Smash that like button, y'all. We got a good live tonight. The NBA game will be coming on, man. I'll be telling y'all the score and what's going on that one too. I betted my money on that shit, so I gotta watch it. Hey, shout out to everybody on here. I hope y'all safe out there, ate and blessed. Hey, we got some good stories, man. We got OTF Timo. We talking about Lil Durk X artist. Well, X OTF Timo. I ain't putting all that shit in my title though. OTF Timo. He got stumped out, man. Lil Jon style. Then we got the Bloodhounds and Von them beef. And we got more, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button so this video can get around. If you got Twitter and all that shit, make sure you share for me. Shout out Street Code. Shout out to all my riches on here. Shout out to Grandson. Shout out to all y'all. King's Cave, Stewie Griffin, Sparks Visual, Sharky Shark. Shout out all y'all. All right, we finna get started, y'all.
Shout out him. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spop. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, 9 song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on a down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga ranking chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Needy, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Ain't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
All right, y'all, finna switch over computers, then I'll be right back with y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. They say paces all the way, man. They say paces all the way, man. I hate to tell you, man. If they don't win tonight, brother, it's over with, man. Look like Gil, this look like Shot Gil, man. Gonna get him a ring tonight, man. Halliburton ain't shit, man. He fumbled. He lost my money the other game, man. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Lamb Talk. What's up, Stephen Edwards? All right, y'all. We're gonna get into the first story, man. The first story, y'all already know. We got to talk about OTF Timo, man. Now I know everybody get jumped on. I know all that. But everybody don't be woofing. Everybody don't be engaging in this and the dead. Everybody don't engage in, you know what I'm talking about. When you go out of town, you supposed to be chilling, bro. If you from somewhere else, like if you from Chicago and you go to Minnesota, if you ain't getting no motherfucking money, bro, you might as well come back to Chicago. Shit. I'd rather die in Chicago than go to Minnesota, Minneapolis, the north side, and get killed. What the fuck I'm gonna go over there for nothing? Ain't get no money, but I'm joining in on the gang. I'm getting into YNT and Taliban and I'm getting it 1-9 shit. You know, I ain't got no business to get in that shit. I don't know them. Well, I know a lot of them, but I don't, you know, it ain't my business, man. It's out of my jurisdiction. And that's how a lot of y'all should feel about shit. Don't go out there linking up with niggas because they just sent you a $200-300 or they just sent you a bus ticket and told you they could live in your crib or something. But OTF Timo, man, he was, I don't know where he was. I don't know where. I mean, he was in Connecticut, but I don't know like what he was doing out there. Really, he tell one story, the other guys tell one story, and on the video you can hear them whooping them, and they saying "Free Lil Durk," say "Free Lil Durk" when they as they smashing them. I don't know if y'all seen the whole version, but somebody from down there had sent it to me last night, and then I had jumped straight on it. They say I got a video. OTF Timo, I was there, and I couldn't believe it. You know, I couldn't believe that was him. First, I thought it was a clone or an AI version. I tried to hit him up, but he ain't answer his inbox, so I just reported about it. I just assumed that it was him. You can't miss that it's OTF Timo. If somebody chase a cloud like that and just pull OTF Timo name out of hat and say, "Oh, we jumped on OTF Timo, we got it on video." No, it was him. He had tissue coming out his ass, a tampon tissue, whichever one you wanna. You gotta wear it out with your own eyeballs on your rectal scale, man. You gotta wear it out. You can either say it wasn't no toilet tissue because it's windy outside. It's blowing, air blowing. Even if it's hot outside, it's still some air gonna blow, and the air would have blew the tissue with it like a motherfucking flag. You hear me? The tissue would have been moving like a flag, man. That motherfucking tissue wasn't moving, man. That tissue was stuck, man. Hey, I'd have been around a lot of women, man. And that shit look like a tampon, man. Look like it had on the thong, actually. I ain't gonna need cap to you. Look like the nigga had on the thong, man. I couldn't believe it. I say, damn, where that man draws at? Pull up his pants. Pull up his pants. Hey, look, I just want to say this to the dudes in Connecticut or something. Hey, I don't mean no disrespect. When I said, they got jumped on in Connecticut, it is gang members everywhere. It is gang members everywhere, and you would get killed anywhere. They got jails anywhere. They got jails. That mean it's crime. Anywhere they got police, that mean it's crimes. It's violence. So you know, I ain't mean nothing by that. You can get caught anywhere, but you know, like he do talk a lot of shit, man. Timo talk a lot of shit. Like he be disrespecting. He be disrespecting. I seen him disrespect Duck. He don't even know Duck. Duck never got into it with him. So for him to disrespect Duck, it was crazy to me. And then he disrespected Dead. Period. He disrespect 757 Dead guys. A lot of them that I know who he disrespect, but I ain't got nothing to do with it because they disrespect too. But he disrespect a lot of motherfuckers that I know. Like kids. I know their parents and shit, and he's smoking on them. All his songs and shit. So, you just get what's come around to you, man. You can't be playing with the dead. You can't be kicking it with people who you think your friends. Oh man, I'm Timo. I'm good. And then they smash you. Man, it looked like an ass whooping and a protest. I thought the Mexicans from ICE was whooping his ass. I thought he got caught up in the ice raid crowd, man, and they just mosh pit him. I ain't know them was some gang members and shit, but I did hear them say "Free Lil Durk," say "Free Lil Durk." They welded on him a couple of times and said that. So I'm like, damn, bro, he got jumped by some fans, but niggas say they ain't no fans. They say Timo joined the gang out there. Now, who from Chicago go somewhere else and claim something else? Like that's just crazy, bro. If Timo did that shit, if he went out there and started claiming 39th Murder Town and he went out there and claimed some neighborhood crip type shit, he bogus. They should have jumped on his ass again. He bogus for that, bro. You don't go nowhere else, bro. You from Chicago, but you a blood in California when you out there. Then when you come back to Chicago, you a BD. Like, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here, cuz. Homicide Hartford. Yeah, they playing with the dead. Hey, they catching all of them, ain't they? They just caught what's his name? BG Lil Pat, FBG Cash cousin. They did him worse though. He ain't come out and show us how he look. I know for sure. I know for sure he got a Bobby's World head. BG Lil Pat. Now Timo look fucked up, but he ain't. We ain't getting the full effect yet. We just see we see the beginning of it. It's like the making of his ass whooping. He got the making of his scars. You know a nigga gonna have a black eye after a couple of minutes. You looking at this shit like, damn, this shit finna be closed. You hear me? Like we ain't see it yet because he jumped on live and made a video instantly. That looked like a pre-recorded video. He looked like he made it 3 days ago, but then just dropped it just in case it come out. He had dropped a video, like a pre-order video or some shit. But yeah, that nigga Timo, man, he got A-Town stumped. Hey, we don't want to see no money. We don't even want you to slide, man. Far as I'm concerned, you a civilian now. You done got stumped out, man, by a group of motherfucking creators. Oh, that thing. You might as well jumped into NBA 2K game, man. They got stumped out by the creative players, man. Let KD and Kyrie Irving and Jalen Bronson and all them whoop your ass. Hey, but if you is fans, I just want to say this to the fans, to the people who fans of these people, and you see people and you think like everybody ain't like Timo. Like everybody ain't like Timo. Everybody ain't going for that shit. You know what I'm talking about? So you know, you gonna be singing the whatever song you heard in church when you was a kid. That's what they gonna be playing at your funeral if you try me on everything. I ain't Timo. I ain't the toughest guy, but I ain't going for that shit. I ain't even finna sit there and talk to 6 niggas that I don't know. You know what I'm talking about? That's just crazy. Like niggas say they from the streets, but why is you even talking to 7 people by yourself? Like nobody was right there to help him. You know, when I seen the first 2 niggas walk up, it was either give him a 1-2 and run, or you know what I'm talking about? Like, ain't no sitting there talking about some I ain't Timo. Nigga got your ID, got your whole motherfucking ID, and you sitting there talking to these niggas. Like, that's some goofy shit. 3 niggas walk up to me, bro, and they be like, hey man, who you is? Or you Trenches News? You know, and they didn't get to talk, yeah, reckless or playing and shit like that. Like, you know when it's a threat, bro. Like 30 seconds in the conversation, I know it's a threat. Or just by how you walking, aggressive or anything, your facial expression, anything, bro. Picture worth 1,000 words. I'm going off that. I'm going off your voice tone, all that shit. All that shit count within 30 seconds. You know, and this the goof ass nigga stood there and talked to these guys who was gonna stomp him out. He was trying to explain himself. Hey, look, if you got a group of guys that's looking for you, man, don't try to explain yourself, brother. Don't try to explain yourself. You knew you been talking about the dead, just run. Niggas come up to you talking about, hey, check it out. Hey, check it out, bro. Hey, then you say they telling you from way back. They telling you from a block away. They called you talking about some, hey, check it out. Hey, did you say something about my dead homie? And your stupid ass gonna turn around and walk back their way. You gotta be dumb, man. I'm running, nigga. On everything. What the fuck they gonna get on the internet and say? What they gonna say? He ran from us? You damn right I ran from y'all. Track me, nigga. Whatever the bitch name, Richards, whatever the dude name, whatever, I forgot the racist name. But whatever the Jamaican name who run, the United States do, I'm running. On everything. If you ain't gonna fight, run, nigga. That's why God gave you feet. You either gonna use your hands or you gonna use your feet, motherfucker, on everything. It ain't rocket sciences, man. Especially with 6, 7 niggas on everything. I'm running. I don't know what you talking about. If I ain't got no weapon of choice on me, and 6 niggas just come, I'm gone. Ain't nothing to talk about. Ain't Trenches News, you a hoe. Man, hey, look, it was 6 of them. What I'm supposed to stand there and get stumped out? Like, you crazy. I know for your satisfaction, you will love to say that. I know. Now, if it's 1 nigga, we finna get it on. 2, probably could still get it on. But like 3, 4, at that point, you got to get up out of there with no help. You got to. It's just part of the streets. And if you ran from me and me and my homie was jumping on you, I expect for you to take flight. If you just standing there, then go ahead and get your ass kicked in, man. But yeah, they beat the tampon out him. They beat the tampon out that guy, man. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. He ain't have on no drawers with a tampon sticking out his ass. I don't know what was up with that. They gotta ask him that in his next interview, man. What was that hanging out your ass, man? No homo, you know. But that was crazy, man. It wasn't no tissue, cause tissue flat. If was tissue on screen like that, it would have been rocket moving. That shit was hard, stiff like a motherfucking vibrator up his ass or something. I don't know what he had, an MP3 player, fucking bug up his ass or something. Was that a wire or something? I don't know, man. It looked like something was sticking out his ass though, man. Hey, but when niggas be talking all that shit like them, like how they be talking, man, I expect a better result than that, man. I expect a better result than that, man. I expect it for them, like when they be like, man, when I catch you, I'm woo. They be woofing on their lives for hours. Go to back to one of his lives or a couple of his lives. All he doing is talking about dead people woofing. And then we see these niggas get caught and then they get kidnapped. Bloodhound Slick. He got kidnapped in jail, man. Two niggas picked him up and took him to the back. But people say, oh man, it was two of them. Hey, look, bro, you done killed two motherfuckers, man. How many people? You lucky it wasn't 50 people on his ass that was in a bullpen that knew the guys that he killed on everything. Cause I know sometimes it be 50 niggas know the same nigga talking about the same niggas from the world. And imagine you killed him and there's 50 niggas up in that time about him. You know, like you finna get stumped out, bro. He did his best though. Bloodhound Slick. He did the running man in the air, but that wasn't good enough. His feet was already off the ground, so he was like the Flintstones, but in the air. You know how the Flintstones started up their car on some yabba dabba do shit? Yeah. Yeah, that was worse than Lil Reese. That was worse than Lil Reese, man. That was worse, man. That was worse because they was instructing him while they was whooping his ass. They that was like a mama or a daddy ass whooping. You know how your mama or your daddy be like, I told you not to do this no more, motherfucker, and be putting belt to your ass. You know how your mama them do that, your daddy them, whoever whooped you, your auntie, your grandma, you know how she talk to you? Did not tell you not to jump out the window. Man, they was telling him to say shit. Say what? Free dirt. Say what? Free dirt. That's why I thought it was a protest on everything. That's why I thought it was a protest ass whooping. No justice, no peace. Motherfuck the police. No justice, no peace. As they well known his ass. I say, damn, that's a protest. I thought it was an ice raid. I swear to God. I thought Timo, the agents thought that he was Dominican or some shit. And they was grabbing him up, whooping his ass. I swear to God, man. When I first seen it, man. When they sent it to me and said it was Timo, I thought it was ICE agents whooping his ass. I thought it was like a crowd. He was downtown somewhere and they thought he was ICE. They thought he was one of the illegal immigrants. When you black like that and got that little curly fro, you might get confused as a migrant, you know, depending on how black you is. Oh yeah, that nigga look like he a Dominican. All you had to do was say go. You know what you be saying on them songs when you be talking about killing people? That's what you should have said. The game members probably would have started dancing. Go, green light, go. Go. When it's more than one person on your ass, 2, 3, you gotta start saying what Lil Dirty say. Go, green light, go. It's gotta be some type of cheat code to get 6 people off your ass, man. It gotta be some type of it gotta be some type of cheat code to get the game members off your ass, man. Gotta be some type of alarm system or something that you can click and say, and then they freeze so you can run or some shit. You know, he was supposed to hit the cheat code, freeze. They stop whooping him. He get up off the ground, dust himself off, pull up his pants, and then he take off, run. I wish it was like that though, but this ain't that. That's just imaginary. What I'm saying. Hey, and another thing, man, when you getting beat on by 6 people, don't keep on trying to stand up, man. They just keep on knocking you down, man. Every time he got up off that one knee, man, it's like they pounded him back down like a nail, man. It was like one nail and 6 hammers. Oh shit. I know y'all like Trench News though, over 6 people. Yeah, it was 6 people. But when you disrespecting the dead and shit, bro, like you got to get what's coming to you, man. You disrespected the dead, brother. Hey, it's some women on here, man. Was that a tampon or I know that wasn't no tissue. If that was tissue, it had to be the thickest tissue. That had to be Scott in his ass or something. He had to have one of them 1,000 roll sheets, a piece of one of them 1,000 rolls. He had to have one of them folded up his ass, man, on everything. He got Lil Reese. He got a man pond on. He got Lil Reese beat, man. I ain't gonna lie. He, he said, man, we need answers about that tissue. Yeah, we need answers, man. And he ain't have on no drawers. Look like he had on a thong, man. I don't know what the fuck was that. He ain't have on no drawers though, man. I don't know what was that, but he ain't have on no drawers, bro. On everything. I thought I was getting moon, man. I'm like, what the fuck going on? That's the first thing I seen. Fuck is his pants down for? I'm thinking somebody butt worrying him at first. You know, it was just a still video. So you see his pants down to his ankles and him bending over with his hands up like he trying to block some shit. You know? Oh, that's what them for? Oh, Gio say he say them poo poo ponds. You know, when you have withdrawals from the lean and the pills, I guess you stick one of them up your ass for the little loose diarrhea won't come out. I ain't know that. Whoever came up with them, man, the crackheads should have been brought them out. They should be a billionaire. You pop a pill and you got loose diarrhea and you got a little tampon thing, or man pond, whatever. Happy Juneteenth to everybody, man. Happy Juneteenth. Smash that like button for me. Damn, man. Timo went out bad, man. Not sure if you touched on it, but did you see his Trey Savage go game? Hey, rest in peace to Trey Savage, man. I got stories on him. On hey, go to you can go on my page. I got Trey Savage stories, man. Trey Savage got backdoored, man. I don't like shit like what happened to Trey Savage. He got backdoored helping one of his homies. You know, one of his homies killed him. Not to get off the subject, but you know, that shit sad, man. I watched Trey Savage grow up. I watched Trey Savage, Moda, all them. Moda from Gyro. Moda used to live over there. Moda from Brain Dead. That's where he from. With Trey Savage. I met Trey Savage, Moda, all them together. Jam, all them in the same neighborhood, bro. OTF Jam, Moda from Gyro, Trey Savage. I met all them in the same neighborhood. They was all in Brain Dead one day. Yeah, all the BDs was out there on everything. It was like BDs from motherfucking Maryland to fucking Drexel up the 82nd strip. They was like a little party or something. And all them was out there. Jam was out there with MTV. Summer Lamron was out there. And fucking yeah, Trey Savage now. Connecticut like a mini New York. Oh, happy 16th birthday to my niece Jazzy. Happy birthday, Jazzy. Happy birthday, Jazzy. Listen to your parents, stay in school, be a kid. Be 16 while as you can. Because once you turn old enough for them bills to transfer in your name, hey, it gets ugly, man. I'm telling you. People want to be an adult until they say, God damn it, hey, look, them bills doing, we got a 30-day notice. You hear me? Like, for real. I used to, when I was a kid, I used to didn't understand, because I ain't have to pay bills. But now, when you got to pay bills and shit, like, you'll understand, man. You'll understand when you got to pay for where you living at. You'll fucking understand. Or you need gas for your car. You got a bad female you want to go see, but $0. Be crazy. So make sure you get it while you can right now. Get all the money you can. Work right now if you can. Shit. I ain't gonna lie, man. I advise all the 15-year-olds you can get a job, start now and keep on working. Tim on the front page of Chirac newspaper. He deserve it, man. Matter of fact, I didn't talk long enough, so hold on, y'all. Hold on. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. I need y'all to smash that like button for me. It's free. If you have a problem smashing the like button, the cash app is up there. Send me a cash app. If you can't press, if your hands is too free, if your hands is too heavy to smash the like button, send me a cash app, man. I won't say nothing. NC. NC. Yeah, they jumped on him for clout, bro. Hey, dude, dude ain't finna convince me. Dude ain't finna convince me. I believe Timo, bro. I believe they jumped on Timo for clout, bro. They was some Lil Durk fans, man, on everything. Who the fuck whooping somebody ass? And out of everybody in the whole wide world, you say free Durk. Like, out of everybody in the world to say free, you got homies who in jail who you could have been whooping his ass and saying that. Why say free Lil Durk? Like, they was some fans, bro. Like, they ain't finna tell me they trying to get a record deal. They trying to get Duty Low, or well, Duty Low, he really can't say nothing either right now. He done got popped and the shit took him. But yeah, yeah, who whoop somebody? Yeah, who jump on the nigga and say free Durk? Like, come on, man. Or even say Durk, period. What Durk got to do with this? They trying to get a record deal. Yeah, I don't know what he was doing up there. Hold on, y'all. Let me blow up this screen.
This right? Free my hood, nigga. Free my hood, nigga. Sorry, nigga. You just this right? Say Jimmy K. Big one. That's just funny, right? Big one. Say big one. Say big one, nigga. Say big one. Big one.
Hey, they say Big Wop. He ain't say it loud. He say Big Wop. Like, hey, man. I guarantee if Durk was free, he wouldn't want to see Timo down bad. He dissing himself, but he probably still has love for him for distance. Now, Durk don't got love for him. That nigga say, I dropped Timo because he probably wouldn't sell. If that was his homie, he wouldn't have dropped. Hey, if that was his homie, if that was his real homie, he would never did that to him, bro. And then put him in a song at that after that. Lil Durk don't get no fuck about no Timo. Lil Durk said in that shit where he talking about cash at, when he say that money will knock you out your shoes, nigga. Durk say, what happened to Timo, he probably didn't sell. He don't get no fuck about Timo, man. I wouldn't have said that about my homie. Even if me and my homie fall out, you won't know about it. You ain't gonna know about it.
This right? Free my hood, nigga. Free my hood, nigga. Sorry, nigga. You just this right? Say Jimmy.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I don't know if I got tunnel vision. I don't know if I got tunnel vision, y'all. I don't know. I can't tell y'all right now. But I see a little hole that Timo could have ran up out of right now. I don't know what's wrong with Timo. He act like he ain't from the trenches. Hey, bro, they got a hole right there. It's a hole. Y'all don't see the hole he can run? He was supposed to leap like a motherfucking leopard, a cheetah or something. Got up through that little hole. Man, I would have leaped through that little hole like a dog, man. It's a little hole right there. Choose to set you free. What's up? Hey, nah. Don't call me no motherfucking Gyro City Swipe. Who the fuck is you talking to, nigga? On everything. I ain't no motherfucking Gyro City, nigga. Fuck off my page. Fuck is wrong with you? Nigga, I don't give a fuck about no Gyro City or none of these blocks, nigga. Don't none of these. Standing out there and claiming that shit ain't gonna get you paid, brother. If everybody who claims the shit that they be saying on, they'd be rich than a motherfucker if it was true, nigga. Don't come on my shit talking about no Gyro City. Fuck off my page, dude.
Big one. That's just funny, right? Big one. Big one. Say big one, nigga. Say big one. Big one. What you talking about? This right? Free my hood, nigga. Free my hood, nigga. Sorry, nigga. You just this right? Say Jimmy K. Big one. That's just funny, right? Big one. Big one. Say big one, nigga. Say big one. Big one. What you talking about? This right? Free my hood, nigga. Free my hood, nigga. Sorry, nigga. You just this right? Say Jimmy K. Big one. That's just funny, right? Big one. Big one. Say big one, nigga. Say big one. Big one. What you talking about? This right? Free my hood, nigga. Free my hood, nigga. Sorry, nigga. You just this right? Say Jimmy K. Big one. That's just funny, right? Big one. Big one. Say big one, nigga. Say big one. Big one. What you talking about? This right? Free my heart, nigga. Free my heart, nigga. Sorry, nigga. You just say right. Say Jimmy can't. Big boy. That's just funny, right? Big boy. Big boy. Say big boy, nigga. Say big boy. Big boy. What you talking about? This right? Free my heart.
Hey, yeah, hey, look, I just have to keep on taking feet. You telling me to say something, and I don't even know the motherfucker who you telling me to say. Damn, Dirk, this one you supposed to put belt to ass. Folks claim a block, they have no business or real estate. Hey, yeah, man, hey, look, if you grown, bro, don't come on my page talking about no motherfucking gyro, old block, Tucaville, none of that shit, bro. On everything, all that shit is ghost town, bro. You lost all your friends already, cause all y'all damn friends, most of them dead. On some real shit. Why is y'all talking about y'all up on the scope? Let me remind y'all, a lot of y'all, I could go back and take a picture from every block. And most of y'all got 20 or better members that's gone, bro. And for you to stand in the same spot and post up and do an interview that your homie got killed in last week is crazy work. It's diabolical, man. So that's all I'm saying, man. You got to grow up, bro. Start going in the house, man. Go pay your bills or something, bro. Like for real, man. Go find you something to do, man. Go on vacation, bro. It's more than life than just hanging on the motherfucking block, bro. I'm telling you. You might want to do it now, man, before you get old and you can't do it. But I don't want to see that shit, bro. I don't give a fuck about no blocks, bro. You a man. You a man and you a woman at the end of the day. Fuck all the gang shit, bro. Them niggas ain't paying shit. Speaking of that, man, I didn't want to go to it yet, but um let me just get through this Bloodhound shit real quick. The Bloodhound Q50, they saying that he took a chain from one of the Toss Game members, not Vaughn, but one of his homies. Now they come on the internet saying that the brother, oh man, ain't nothing going on. You know, hey, look, fuck all the bullshit, man. Hey, they probably doing it for a promo or they probably stole the chain. We'll never know with these niggas, man. They off drugs and sometimes they decide to clickbait. They all get together. We finna say Q50 took our chain. Hey, this the first chain that Q50 took that we ain't seen yet. Y'all agree? We ain't seen the jewelry yet. Hey, that's one thing I know about the Bloodhounds. They gonna show they trophies. Them niggas off drugs. Bloodhounds showing they trophies. Soon when they get the shit, they going on live and show it. So it couldn't be too much of a tape, you know? And all them garbage ass niggas like the participating and saying that shit. I really don't know if they got his chain took, bro. Sound like a clickbait to me now. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Q50 did it, but Q50 ain't showing no chain yet. He got to show the chain for me to believe it. Now, since the brother came out. Hey, but we're gonna watch this TYMB Courtney. Shout out to TYMB Courtney. Um, shout out to DJU too. Shout out to DJU, man. With his you ain't shit starting today, DJU.
When can I retire and get my full benefits?
Okay, see, winning tonight. Okay, see, man, I ain't never seen you in my life, bro. Why would I add you, bro? Quit being silly, brother. I ain't never seen you in my life, brother. Never talk to you or none of that. I know everybody who I talk to every day. Trust me. Everybody who be on my page, bro, with a headshot. I know every motherfucker who be on here every day. So if they ain't asked to get up here, why the fuck would I let you, brother? Stop trolling. Quit being silly, brother. On everything. I with a headshot, nigga. I got good memory. I remember every face, everything, nigga. Don't forget it.
know, how you feeling today, brother?
DJ, you go crazy.
DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
TYB Courtney, the wise one.
TYB Courtney, what you on, gang?
Shit, you know how you know, surviving these streets. Surviving.
For sure that. You definitely one of the survivors, you know?
Facts.
Welcome to DJ UTV, or welcome back. You know, we did have you here with the oldest YN. You know, how you feeling today, brother? How's your mental health?
I'm feeling great, you know. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling wonderful. I can't complain. You know, I'm here. By my lonesome.
Yeah, for sure, bro. We definitely long overdue for this one. You know, I was trying to get you and your brother together. You know what I'm saying? But there's no time better than now. And even though your brother is incarcerated, we will keep him uplifted throughout this interview. So let's take it from the top, Courtney. Tell us where you from.
I'm from 65th for Cottage Grove, TYB. East side.
Okay. And so can you tell us what it was like for you growing up on the southeast side of Chicago?
Yeah, it was like it was you until everything changed and got real dangerous. You feel me? It was fun, you know, running around young, you know, with an older crowd. You feel me? You know, I was like the youngest in charge, but it was fun until it got too dangerous. Then you know the adversities, jail, getting shot. You feel me? All type of shit. You know, growing up.
Yeah, for sure. You know, when we, you know, like I mentioned earlier, you know, you got a twin brother, right? So when we hear about TYB Courtney, we also hear about TYB Cortez, correct? For sure.
Yes.
Can you tell us what it was like growing up with a twin, like some of the pros and cons, you know?
Yeah, so like me and my twin, we like two different people. You feel me? Like he, him, and I'm me. You feel me? Like it was different, but we ain't like identical. We fraternal, so like he be on his own thing, I be on my own thing. He hang in different hoods, I be hanging in my hood, you know. But we both like, you know, we both be on go. We both like that. You feel me? Don't play, you know, savages in our own. You feel me? So yeah, it was good. You know, I just want the best for my twin, you know, because a lot of people losing their people. Especially, you know, twin brothers getting killed, all type of shit.
Yeah, for sure, bro. So what's the situation he's looking at now?
Well, he I think he got like 2.5 years. Like he got caught with a pipe shooting a music video on a 5 in front of the store on Cottage Grove with TYB Money Man, Miz. So, you know, he doing his time, he knocking it down, you know, trying to get back out, get to it the right way as he should.
Man, so when I do my research on you and your brother, I got a lot of reports coming back saying, man, them niggas was kicking ass when we was shorties. Like they was bad as hell, beating ass. Like, and there was several people that told me this. So I'm like, okay, obviously it got to be true, right? So tell us what that was like growing up, getting into a lot of fights, man. Were you fighting because of your brother? Were the fights because of you? You know, was there a situation where your mama told you if one fight, both got to fight, or how did that go?
Well, you know, we was raised in like the Woodlawn community. We come from 6217 South Calumet, which is the projects, which is the buildings, which is also by O-Block. So, you know, it's a lot of kids. You know, we all growing up. That's what we do. We fight. You feel me? I have fight with a lot of people. You feel me? But no, it was never a situation that like, that's just like automatic. You feel me? Like one fight, both fight, but like I think different. Like I want my brother to fight his own battles, depending on who he fighting, because he his own man. So I want to see like what can he do for himself. You feel me? But we definitely be on go. But like, in actuality, like people really don't be trying.
Hey Courtney, man. Hey Courtney, I love you, man. You know you tell it like it is, brother. But y'all jumping on motherfuckers, man. You ain't finna sit there and watch your brother. If I come up and steal off your brother, nigga, y'all gonna try to Timo me, nigga. Stop playing.
Us, cause we already like established like from kids, like baby kids. You feel me? Like them rat kids. You feel me? Like I got 2 oldest brothers, one deceased. RIP my brother Daniel. So like we already like he got recognition and respected. You feel me? Like people are trash because it's people that's tougher than us, know how to, better than us, kids that's better than us. But like we ain't really jump people growing up. We ain't really too much jump people. Shit, we really. That's why I was. That's why I was like. Remember when we talking? I was like confused. Like who told you these things like about fight? Because I really ain't go up with too many fights. Now I had fights. You feel me? But like, from my opinion, I already know Shorty gonna fight. However it go. But I'm so well respected for real though. So people rarely try me. But when they do, they'll figure it out.
Yeah, for sure, bro. It was definitely a lot of respect that was, said upon your name. No one had anything bad to say for sure, So when we talk about fights growing up, man, is it true that you actually got into a fight with both King Von and FBG Duck before?
Yeah. Shit, with a lot of names. I got into a fight with a lot of names. I grew up, well, Duck was a shorty. I was on way ahead of Duck, but like, with the Vaughn situation, that was like me helping my peers from Emma Tills, where we was at summer school in Hyde Park, and I was helping my peers. I ain't know Vaughn at the time. I ain't even know you hang with O Block at the time. So we had got into a little altercation or whatever. Vaughn stood his grounds, but shit, it was to me he was outnumbered at this time. Around this time he was outnumbered. There's like 08 summer school. You feel me? Hot day. My guys come get me because I'm Courtney. So, they, we finna go get bros. So we just walk right there, I felt like that's one we get on that, I don't get no fuck. He tough, he ain't for none. We all little skinny. He ain't for none, he standing his ground. But, we do what we do. But then, I think the next day, motherfucker come up there and shit. I see, what y'all, what's his name? What y'all call? Well, I know about Charles. You feel me? Charles who locked up on the Duck case. I see Charles and Sherrod coming up to Hyde Park. I see Bam and these O Block members. You feel me? I see so them like my brothers, especially like around this time, because I went to, it's just a lot, because I grew up in that. So I see them like, what the hell they doing up here? So they park. I go to their truck, what y'all doing up here, bro? They shit, motherfucker jumped on folks them. Oh, damn, they Shorty be with y'all? Yeah. Oh man, that was us. He get that. He get that. Man, oh man, it's cool, bro. We ain't know that, bro. That was just a misunderstanding, you feel me? But I'm gonna get that shit straight. I'm gonna get that shit straight. You feel me? Yeah. So hell yeah, we had got that shit straight. We had got a understanding, and then that was that. You feel me?
Yeah, for sure. Man, so you mentioned growing up in the Calumet building, man. 6217 Calumet, one of the most famous project buildings on the south side of Chicago. So many great, Chicago drill figures grew up in the Calumet buildings, bro. Tell us about your experiment in the Met buildings, or your experience, I'm sorry. And who are some of the guys that we know that you will be bumping into or grew up with, stuff like that?
Shit, it's a lot. Really all us. Sosa, Reese, Mula, Duke, down at all us. You feel me? A lot of names. Barbara, that's who was fighting a lot. Barbara, that's a motherfucker you have to worry about. For real, Barbara little eyes. Free Barbara. For real.
Yeah, I heard he was knocking niggas' eyes out and throwing niggas in the garbage can.
Oh yeah, T-Slick. Yeah, I was raised with all them. We all was raised together. You feel me? Little baby kids. But we kids. So, we still we minors. So, motherfucker going to Pops, going to Vito's, some of us selling waters. We going, stealing bikes from the freights, collecting can, all type of shit. We young. You feel me? Young. There's 99, 2000, 2001, oh shit, I ain't going to TYMB until 05 when I really jumped off the porch. You feel me? But I was on that side on Cottage Grove. So, we just over there, I was with my guys, a lot of my guys 3-4 years older than me. You feel me? That's why they gave me the label youngest in charge. Feel me? But yeah, like growing up in the building, it was that's when it was the funnest. That was when it was like innocence. Feel me? Still get smacked by one of the big BDs, do something slow. You feel me? They probably had us fight each other, you know, on the basketball court. But yeah, it was fun.
Bruh and J Money, bruh and J Money, them the only these the guarantee too. I ain't talking about like Trey 5 them. Trey 5 will do it too, but like I'm talking about that will walk out of O Block on feet, walk down 63rd, and be asking the niggas who they in tour with for $5, bro. Hey, I need $10 for my weed. On everything, every nigga they see, bro. I done seen them do the shit, bro. I done seen them coming up on 63rd. They see a motherfucker. They see somebody. That's how. That's hey. Look, before I start the video, I don't know if y'all know. Trey 5 got shot by Dome. Dome had shot Trey 5 in the stomach, and they did that shit. They try to go up there and extort Dome them, Twink them. They ain't know who he was. You know, they younger than Dome and Twink. Dome been outside, him and Twink. So they tried to tell them that they needed to pay them $40 to be up on King Drive, bro. Dome came back, goddamn, shot Trey 5 right, boom, with a Mac 11 too. On everything, bro. Damn, they killed him. He survived though. He's still alive right now. Y'all still see Trey 5. Exclusive shit. Can't nobody, a lot of people can't tell y'all this shit. They can't tell y'all these stories.
So when the buildings got tore down, you and your family migrated over to 65th and Cottage Grove?
Yeah, I been moved. I been got out of there. My twin was still over there though. Like he was still over there because like me and my big brother really like me and one of my big brothers, we been went on the other side. Like I transferred myself out of Dallas, which is about O Block. Like I literally transferred myself out to go to Emmett Till with my crowd. Cause you know, like that little school beef shit, you feel I'm riding with my guys. You feel, even though like the BDs, these my brothers and shit, but that was like some fun shit at first, you feel? But I'm like, hell no, this feel awkward. I'm with my guys. And around this time, like we swat up. We ain't even Young Money. Young Money came from my big guys. They been on like Cottage Grove and Maryland and shit. Cause like swat up, which is like me, Manny Frosty, Avery, TY, Donkey, you know, we all was swat up. You know, other members, you feel me? Like we all was swat up. So we was hanging on like Evans, Langley, Champaign, and St. Lawrence, 66 through 67 and shit. We was playing that. We was playing them areas, but I had transferred myself out when they knocked down the buildings and all that shit. So I was running the streets already. You feel me? So I was already running the streets, you know, doing bad shit, you know, breaking the crib, breaking the cars, smoking weed, you know, playing with guns, you feel me? Bad shit.
When did things start to get dangerous? When did you look at life like, okay, this is serious?
Well, yeah. I'm gonna say like 06. I'm gonna say like 06 because like we started off, my crowd started off in tour with ABM. You feel me? Which is Gyro City, inside Gyro City. So we started off like getting into it with them and shit, you know, like then it turned into fights. Then, you know, like we was fighting and shit, but somehow it turned to gunplay. You feel me? So like a lot of my guys, we was trigger happy. I ain't gonna even lie. We was trigger happy, like something like we look at that shit like fun. You feel me? We looked at that shit with like fun. But shit ain't really started getting serious with me for real though until TY got killed. That's what things really like. That's when I really like, okay, it's on. Like we was drilling and shit. We was going, you know, get hit during it, but ain't nobody really die. You feel me? So my still could like hang on the blocks and do that shit. But like once TY died, it was busting. And TY died in 09. But we been, you know, doing that, you know, playing with guns like 07, 08 for me, cause I'm, you know. But yeah, when TY died, that's when it really.
Yep. Wait, he say swipe. Do you know Courtney and what's her name? Man, I'd have been around all them, bro. When Courtney was young, I'd have been around all them. Courtney from the Calumet building, bro. Courtney, Vernie, Lil Reese, bruh. Money Duke them lived in there. J Main, all them, bro, when they was kids, bro. I know they daddies, bro. Like I know niggas' fathers and shit, grandmas and mothers, bro. I'm older than them. I'm a little bit older than Courtney and Cortez. I'm older than Duck them though. Vine them my sons. Not my kids physically. I can't be their daddy, but I'm older than them.
He got serious.
And Ty, that was your cousin?
No, that's my brother. He got the same daddy as my big brothers. But like T.Y. mama is my godmama. You feel me? We like a locked in family. We like a blending family. It's a whole lot. But yeah, that's my brother, for real.
Okay, for sure. And so is this where the name TYMB come from?
Yeah. So my brother Kels, my brother was locked up. My brother did like 15 years. That's T.Y. real big brother. So he had end up writing he ended up writing a letter, you know, and telling motherfuckers like, you feel me, get the T-Wow. Like a lot of the guys got T-Wow on their face. You feel me? A lot of guys got T-Wow on their face. But I ain't want to get that. Like I ain't that ignorant. You feel me? I ain't that ignorant. A lot of guys got T-Wow on their face. Then he gonna say we just gonna put the T in front of YMB. So then that's what we became TYMB.
Okay, so what does it stand for?
Tashawn Young Money Brothers. But you got like other members, they saying Tashawn my brother. So it could be Tashawn Young Money Brothers or Tashawn my brother. Either way.
If you want to drop your auto insurance rate, then don't skip this video. Take a look. I've removed my personal info, guys.
For sure. And so do you remember the day T.Y. died? Where was you at? How did you receive the news?
I was incarcerated. I was incarcerated when T.Y. died. Actually, I really just came out the hole for fighting somebody in EBT. You feel me? Well, I was on, you know, in the ID home. They put us in our cell for like 24 hours, you know, 48 hours, whatever. But I just not came on my cell, my OG them, but I just talked to them. You feel me? I just talked to them. I just talked to them. They was telling me they on the block and shit. They out there getting drunk. And that's what we was like, blockheads. You know, we out there sleeping in the highway, sleeping in our lunch spin cycle. You feel me? Sleeping in cars. We just on the block, just, you know, back then, my folks outside for real, really outside. But yeah, my OG and my big brother came and saw me and they told me that T.Y. had got killed. That shit was like surreal. Cause it's like, damn, like someone close to you, like, you know, slapping pissy beds, dirty floors, you feel me? Dirty houses, you know, like that shit hurt deep. It hurts. You feel me? It's painful.
For sure. Yeah, sorry for your loss, bro. So was this like okay, you're right. You said that's when things really start to get dangerous. So how did your mindset shift, you know, from there? Did you become like more angry? You know, were you seeking revenge, or you know, like how did it affect you mentally?
I think it just made me more like wiser, more aware. Like you feel my life could get taken, but also I'm on that. You feel me? I'm on that. We gotta get back for real. We on these boys' ass. We on their ass. I ain't gonna even lie. Like I'm on that with their ass. You feel me? That's exactly what we was doing. You feel me? We was handling our business, but it made me like more aware of the streets. It made me more like active. It really turned my savage up for real.
For sure, man. Okay, cool. So you mentioned jail time, bro. Exactly how much time have you spent locked up throughout your life?
Like 9 years. 9 years.
Okay. And what was the longest stint, and for what?
My longest stint was this Fed bid. I had caught out of town hustling and shit. I was just, you know, I just did like 3.5 years in the Feds. But, you know, OT getting money, you feel me? Getting money, trying to, you know, turn up. They ran in that bitch. Yeah.
So you had to do Fed time behind that?
Hell yeah, the Feds came and grabbed me. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, you got caught with some good shit.
Yeah, yeah. I thought I was gone. But God, you know, I thought I was gone, but I got blessed. You feel me?
What was you facing? How much were you facing?
I was really facing like 10 to 30 years. You feel me? I was facing like 10 to 30 years. Cause you know, they go by guidelines and shit. But they try to get me on my juvenile record. You feel me? Cause you know, I got like 2 gun cases in juvenile and a lot of bad mo shit. They try to get me, but they can't bring it up because I never got charged like as an adult. So they can't bring it up. So they can't extend my time. So they just gave me a little, a fair deal. And I took that shit, got the fuck out them people way. I wasn't finna play with them people. I'm gone. For real.
For sure. And ever since then, bro, it seemed like you've been walking down the right path. You know, I haven't seen any signs of wanting to go back from yourself. So can you tell us like the biggest lesson you learned while you was locked up?
Shit real. Like, I'm an adult now, first and foremost. Feel me? I'm an adult and I'm a father. Like, I got custody of my 14-year-old daughter. So that's a major big change. You feel me? So like, I know the real streets. Besides social media, besides like behind the cameras, all that shit, I know what's really going on in the streets. And people really, like, it's so much fake love out here. It's the streets fake as you feel me? People don't really care about you unless they benefiting from you. You feel me? Ain't nobody finna take care of your kids. These people ain't even finna, like, it's, when I talk about stuff like this, I say it's different scopes for different folks. But my surroundings, these people ain't finna put up for your funeral. These people barely want to put up for your death date to throw a celebration. So why would I risk my...
Man, I don't think y'all heard him, man. I been saying this shit for 3 years, going on 4. Hey, shout out to TYB Courtney, bro. Shout out TYB Courtney, bro. Make sure y'all follow him. You know, he probably got some positive messages on his Instagrams and shit like that. But that's some real shit, man. Niggas ain't really gonna help you, bro. You could jump out them cars. You could be the fastest motherfucker chasing them. All the killers in jail are broke. I tell y'all this shit all the time. The killers are broke. Everybody who out here claiming them hats, they bad. They end up going to the Geechee for oatmeal cream pie on the slick side. When they ain't got no more noodles, they ain't got the patience to wait because they ain't used to being in jail. So they go around knocking on everybody door to the Geechee answer on everything, bro. That's what's going on in the prisons right now. You gonna see one of your homies on the yard with the Geechee walking around. Goddamn time about that's his cousin. Niggas ain't sending shit, man. Niggas ain't bonding you out. Niggas ain't doing nothing.
my freedom, my life for niggas like that? Why would I do that? Then if I'm gone or in jail, who gonna do something for my daughter? Who gonna do something for me? You feel me? I stand alone. I really stand, like, when I'm in jail, I beg. You feel me? I'm not finna be calling home asking niggas for $50 and $20. This is something y'all supposed to do. I'm a real hitter. You feel me? I am TMB. You feel me? So why would I finna be, oh, they just came and shot? Go and handle your business. Stand on your shit, cause I'm gonna stand on mine. You feel me? Like, I'm not finna risk my freedom or my life for these niggas anymore. I already stood front line for years. Show my loyalty, show my dedication, show my realness. You feel me? So it don't get...
Hey, brother, tell them again, man, for your homies and them in the background who ain't heard you, bro. Niggas tired of going to jail, bro, and ain't getting shit. Niggas tired of bouncing up out them cars, man, and you ain't thought about. Only time they think about you is what he just said. Hey, man, they just shot at us. Go ahead and stand on that then. They ain't shoot at me. That's what Kiddo's supposed to be doing right now. Kiddo did fucking 12 years in jail, bro. Ain't nowhere in the hell. Now Jam a different caliber than motherfucking Kiddo. Jam just retarded, bro. Like Jam been motherfucking shooting the guys and catching attempt murders and on the run from the homicide for the guys, for the BDs I'm talking about, the older BDs. Like, he been doing shit, bro, like Jam. So he way different than what's the name? I expect for Jam to get out every time. Even after he get out for dirt, he gonna get out selling drugs with a switch and all that shit. That's just Jam on everything. Jam, he gonna get caught, do 12 more years, get out, and get another switch. That's jam. But kiddo, he come home on the front line, man. You been gone 12 years, man. Don't nobody know you. Hey, look, this the perfect time for you to just lay low under the tunnel. Don't nobody know you. You made yourself hot. Don't nobody know you. At least if you is gonna strike the ops, I wouldn't be known. I wouldn't want them to know me. I'm out of jail. That's it. On everything. If you gonna strike, you gonna strike regardless, bro. You ain't gotta tell everybody the whole motherfucking internet. If you really gonna strike. Niggas be documenting they deaths and shit, going on live. Man, fuck the ops. I'm pissing on they be documenting themselves and shit. They don't even know. They be just helping out with the cause.
It reciprocated. It don't get reciprocated. So it's like a setup for failure. And I'm not on that. I'm not going for that. That's why I just be laughing. Like, I could troll, I could do whatever I want. You feel me? But I know, like, what comes with it. You feel me? But I don't really want that smoke, because I don't really want to revert. I ain't trying to revert to my old self, because I'm still fucked up in the head for real though. And it's dangerous out here. And you got, if you gonna do what you're gonna do, you gotta stand on that shit. Ain't no plan. You gotta stand on that shit. I don't give a
Were you or a loved one admitted to an Illinois behavioral health facility? A global settlement patients from abuse for decades.
Yeah, for sure, bro. I could tell you definitely seasoned. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'd have been through some shit out here in these Chirac streets, and I'm glad you're able to share your experiences with us. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you're able to share your experience with our audience. When we watched your interview probably a couple years back with Truth Teller, everybody, was saying, you and your brother, whoever, was tied to Tuka. You know what I'm saying? What are your thoughts on that whole, situation and why Tuka is still a relevant name in 2025?
I don't know how my name came. I don't know how my name got involved in that shit. Like, I was incarcerated. I can't say what my brother did, but that ain't how it work. I'm gonna be honest. Tuka not TYMB work. You feel me? But like, we was doing so much around that time, like going on STL, going on EBT, going through that bitch. So like, that's why they probably like, speculated that it was me or my twin who did that shit. But I don't know what I even got investigated. I was in the county around that time. What the fuck? Well, no, I wasn't in the county around that time. What the fuck I was at? But when I was in the county, they came and asked me about that Tuka shit. You feel me? But I want to.
So the police came and asked you about it,
huh?
The police came and asked you about it.
Yeah, they came and asked me about it, but they were just trying to clear it up. But that was years later, because I was in the county in I went to the county in 13. Yeah, 13. What Tuka got killed like in 11, 12? Around, yeah, they just trying to clear it up. But I told them, like, I was locked up when that shit happened. You feel me? I don't know why they study saying that shit, because that's when it was really like continuous, like people study saying it. Oh, hell no, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't know. Y'all could look at the database. Y'all, what the fuck y'all come talk? Like, where your twin was at? Hey, look, I don't know where that man was at. That's something he got to answer. I ain't got nothing to do with that. You feel me? But hell yeah.
Another name that we hear about a lot in Chicago's drill culture is Lil B. Lil B was known to be a super savage out here in the streets. He wasn't a rapper.
Right.
A
lot of us
you
not.
grew up, huh?
A lot of us not.
Right. I was gonna say the guy that we talking to, not even a rapper, right?
For real.
But tell us about Lil B, bro. I heard a lot of crazy stories about that young man.
Yeah. Well, like my jail biz was back to back, but like my last being around Lil B, he did some fluky shit. You feel me? My last experience with Lil B, he did some fluky shit. That's when he mistakenly popped himself. You feel me? He shot himself in the leg in TYMB. You feel me? I guess some ops came through that bitch and they had posed to Blue, they had the shootout or some shit. But when they had one in the hallway or some shit, I guess they reload the guns or some shit. Lil B made so he shot himself in the leg. This when we job was that started kicking it off with EBT and shit. But you know, like EBT, some of them people, his family members be over there too. But Lil B is akin to like TY now. That's like TY look cuz. So we call him our look cuz. Like Lil B was raised with us, like really. Real life, you know, he's so fucking small and skinny, fragile as hell, you feel me? But yeah, I heard yeah, I ain't gonna even lie, I can't put on his name because I know how he get, you feel me? So I just heard stories about him too. I heard some wild, like when I started seeing them niggas get, you know, Lil B on their face and on their body, it gotta be legit. You gotta did something. So I can't do nothing but respect it. So, you know, I ain't gonna really say nothing bad about him, but like, what is a man without a gun though? You feel me? Okay, what would that gun was over with? You feel me? You ain't got that gun on you. So that's how I look at it. Like, okay, he did all that. It's a lot of savages in Chicago. But what y'all don't know, when these people get behind them walls, incarcerated, they as bitches. Majority, bitches, crying, scared, banking themselves, getting their food took, all type of shit. But like as far as Lil B, yeah, I guess, you know, he did what he did. Everybody grew up, everybody turned to savages. You feel me? The front, once we was, you know, teenagers, then we done turned to fucking hoodlums, killers. You feel me? So that's how I go. That's how I went.
Man, with you knowing what you know about the streets and with you growing up around who you grew up with, right? And you not a rapper, right? Can you tell us, out of all the guys, who's one guy just off the top of your head that you'll be like, you know what? Nah, I don't want no smoke with him. But you can't mention none of your homies, none of your members. You know what I'm saying?
You say
know,
not a
just
rapper,
giving somebody else some
rapper?
credit.
You say he a rapper?
Traveling solo is an adventure.
Saying period. From Chicago, you know, it could be a rap, but you know, somebody that the fans know, obviously.
Bruh.
Okay.
Oh, believe. That little bit slow.
So bruh wasn't nothing to fuck with.
Hey, that little bit slow. Oh, he's slow for real. He's slow. That's a motherfucker. If he was out fucking demon, like I gotta get to, I don't give a fuck what they saying about him. You feel me? But Shorty a real demon within himself. I ain't gonna even lie. Like Shorty ass, like real ass slow. For real. And like if it's someone I will have to take serious in the drill culture, it would have to be him. Like that means I gotta be on all points. I gotta be on that. You feel me? When it comes to bruh.
Yeah, for sure. Free bruh.
Free bruh.
So man, tell us.
Hey, and that's all I was trying to tell Bezu, man, before Bezu started dissing me and shit. Hey, look, because the brother I had called and we put him on the live. I don't know if some of y'all was on this live because some of y'all been following me. So we put brother on the live. His mother had called me, and brother I had called from jail, and he was talking. Then Bezu make a video after I get off the live, talking about some, man, that nigga told on me. I got the paperwork. I'm about to drop it. Motherfucker, like, who gives a fuck? When he get out, he'll come to your house and be looking for you, and then you won't even want to answer your door on everything. That's how retarded bruh is. Bruh gonna go and try to go to the DMV and ask the DMV people what's his ID. I mean, what's Zoo location? He'll go up in there with Zoo name and ask the DMV people, hey, do you know Devontae Collier live? That's how retarded he is, man. I'm telling you. That man to get in the police car and say he's Zoo, and just to see what Zoo address at, bro, when it pop up behind the computer, bro. That's how slow bruh is, bro. I'm telling y'all, man. Like, he a different character, bro. He a different breed. Like, but if you show any sign that you scared of him, he gonna take advantage of that. But if you let him know you ain't playing shit like that, you know, he know you ain't playing the shit. You know, he ain't gonna play with you like he choking motherfuckers, putting people to sleep behind their back. I just seen somebody walking from the store, a lady walking from the store. She come from the liquor store, walking through the gate and everything. Bruh come right from behind her, choke her up. She fall out, all her bottles, beers, glass beers, Saveca, whatever else was in that motherfucker. It crashed to the ground. You hit me and broke. She was out. I thought he killed her, bro. We think he killed the shit. He like, no, man, she gonna get up. He smacked her. She got her up. got up slobbing. I'm like, man, bro, you can't be doing that shit, bro. Like, you gonna have to go somewhere else doing that shit. We gonna be accomplice with you. You choke a motherfucker out in this 5 bus right here, and then we all run. Now they gonna say we all did the shit. That's what type of person bruh is, bruh.
Plus, what's the relationship like with TYMB and Young Money? Because when we had the oldest YN on the couch, and Wu was there as well, I saw a lot of the fans kind of like confused, like they thought the two groups were having differences or something.
No, ain't no differences. You feel me? But some of our guys from TYMB, they had their own opinion. But like a couple of us, we fuck with them. You feel me? And Wu my cousin. Wu my real cousin. Like Wu my real cousin, for real. So like we really ain't really now like it's like the guys like under me, they really had beef with like 051 Young Money. Like I beef with 051 Young Money. Like when I was growing up, it was because of the Young Money. You feel me? The Y sign. Like no foul, 06, what we were saying? Young Money, no 51. Like we used to say that shit too. But our beef, it was like a Cold War type shit, you feel me? Like we never really been all the way down there for real. We all in our area. We never been like all down there and shit. So like my growing up with my crowd, it was like because of the Young Money. But like you got like Roro Nelman and they crowd and shit, Roro crowd, free Roro. But they was really like, fighting them and doing whatever they doing, because Young Money used to be with Gyro City, you feel me? And 800 and shit. So they really had beef with them. But like me, Money Man, and a couple more guys, like we really fuck with them. Like I was just out there with them. You feel me? I was just out there with them on Father's Day. You feel me? I was just out there with them. Like I be with them. They cool to say I fuck with them.
Like every American achievement, GMC trucks are the result of dedication over.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, so what's your thoughts on like all of the dissing that's been going on social media? Not rappers dissing in their music, but now we got guys that's just taking it to their Instagram story. They saying F this guy, F that guy, F this dead guy, F this guy that's in jail. You call yourself the wise one, and we want to get into that next, but I want to get your thoughts on like the nonsense that these black men in Chicago are keeping up.
First and foremost, majority of their ass is drug addicts. So they don't know no better. And they fucked up. So they broke. They trying to figure it out. You feel me? So, and then this social media clout. So I already like it become clout, but I really don't think, I think people just be moving off instance. You feel me? Like any little thing, like probably DM they girl or probably misconstrue something like, but as far as like, I just think that shit is foolishness. But I just be looking like shit, they all gonna crash out, let them crash out. I'm trying to be the last one standing. I already been through what I've been through, but like people don't be want to listen. You feel me? Like how y'all not seeing what's going on in society? The police watching us, the feds watching us. This shit like global. Chicago is on the map being watched. How y'all still being on social media with these guns? How y'all still being on social media showing y'all hand, dissing people? How y'all still being? And then motherfuckers getting caught. Like it ain't like back then. Motherfuckers weren't really getting caught like that. Y'all really getting caught. Y'all do something, y'all go on social media, then they come right, whether it's a year or 2 years, 3 years, they getting caught. Like how y'all not learning from these people's mistakes? How y'all not doing this? Like y'all getting laughed at. Y'all crashing out. You feel me? But it's more to the story. It's like a mental thing, a pride thing, showing out for the bitches, a broke thing. Like it's so many like aspects why certain individuals probably do certain things. But I know the number one thing is these niggas is really drug addicts. They perk heads, Zen heads, lean heads, and they think this shit cool. But it's okay to do your drugs, but control it. Why would you want to wake up the next day facing 50 years, 100 years? Shit get real. You gonna get forgot about. Y'all know Motherfuckers, look at take it. Y'all see all this fake support going on in real life. So imagine if you behind bars. These bitches don't want to fuck with no niggas in jail no more. Only probably like some green, like some fans to probably look out for you here and now. But like, why would you want to be facing 30, 50 years? Like, what's next? After you do this and crash out and be in jail for 30, 50 years, because majority of the time, like the crimes that we be doing, that's the type of time you're gonna be looking at. But now the feds getting involved. Everything 85, 100%. It's over with. So imagine doing 30 years at 85%.
Yeah, man. Hey, they living like these little motherfuckers living like a third world country, bro. They on live. Like one video that I seen, bro, to make everybody should pay attention with your kids and show your kids that video is when them 4 fucking boys was walking with each other. They was walking with each other, and then 2 of them turned on the boy, turned the gun on him, and just gunned them down. Now the backstory is they go to the people crib after they done killed them, or they call, what, you seen my son? Oh yeah, the ops had shot. We all separated. Whole time they the ones who done shot him because it's on the ring camera. Like that shit was crazy as hell, bro. They gunned dude down, bro. He thought that was his homies, man. Niggas ain't your homies, bro. I'm telling you, you can say no to a motherfucker, they'll kill you. Man, we don't need them around us anyway. He know too much. All because you said you can't spend your last 20, you need it for an Uber. I'm telling you, bro, shit.
50 years at 85%. Down there, you got to cop out for 20 at 100. You feel me? Your life, man, your shit gonna be miserable. Miserable. Then don't call me talking about to put me on the bitch. There ain't no bitch thinking about you. You feel me? I be on their ass. I be on their ass, DJU.
You got to be honest with them.
Man, they like when I run. They like when I'm around, but once I start talking, they already know I'm speaking wide shit and real shit. You feel me? So but at the end of the day, when a motherfucker crash out, they gotta face no consequences. My life goes on. And that's like for anyone. You feel me? Like your family life goes on, your kids like life goes on. People, time passes. Time don't stop for no one. For sure. But they gotta realize, like, they gotta realize though, like I don't really like that shit though. Like it's so ignorant. It's so foolish, it's so much foolishness. You feel me? But I just feel like people gotta learn on their own. And sometimes it's gonna be too late for a lot of, black men in Chicago because they mind so infiltrated. They mind so gone, like they so damaged. They more damaged than bitches nowadays. Niggas more damaged than bitches nowadays. I swear to God, bro. Emotional ass niggas. For real.
I agree. So on that note, right, as far as niggas being emotional, I just want to share this one, right? So a few days ago, 051 Kiddo took it to Instagram to diss King Von. He took a picture that appeared as if he was standing over King Von's grave, with a caption basically reading that, hey, I got a video of me pissing on it. I'll drop it if y'all want me to. Something along those lines, right? Now, Kiddo has spoke up for King Von in the past and said that Von actually helped him fight in jail before. They were cellmates, right? 051 Kiddo, he hit me up about this situation and he said, DJU, the only reason why I took it that far is because Booney Mo said something about my bitch.
When you have skin in the game, you...
Hold on, man. Hold up. You telling me Kiddo travel all the way to King Von grave because another nigga said something about his girl? I mean, we got to look at it, man. What did he say, Kiddo? Retribution? Precious? I mean, I understand, man, but, you got to just say, is he telling the truth or not? If he lied on her, defamation of character, if he lying and adding in shit, then yeah, you could say that. But if he telling the truth, bro, that ain't no reason to ride to no graveyard, bro. Because, hey, look, you probably think you standing on Von shit. You probably stepping on somebody else shit by now. You go a couple of feet, you on somebody else's grave. You don't know where the shit at. You know, like that's just disrespectful, man. That just I know y'all got something going on in the streets, and that's cool, bro. But I wish they at least put some graveyard police or something, man, out there, man, to lock a motherfucker up. I think that should be 10 years off the bat. Just going to the cemetery and playing with the dead. I think you should be locked in a box for 10 years, man. On some real shit. Maybe you wouldn't do it. 10 years at 50%. No, 10 years is a little harsh. Probably about the 5 years straight. 5 years at 85%, goddamn. You ain't gonna be taking your dumb ass there.
Reach for what's vital.
That's vital. That one's vital. Definitely that.
Neutrogena, recommended by dermatologists, and is the
That is outrageous, bro. You go.
That's what he said, Courtney.
Damn. I ain't know it was so no bitch. I thought he said Booney Mo this one of they guys or something in a song or some shit like
Nah,
that.
in that song, he said Booney Mo said something about his girl, and that's the reason why he went crazy and said, fuck King Von, I'm gonna piss on his grave and all that. So this is an example of niggas being emotional, right? Or tender, right?
It is, though. Honestly, it is. But one thing about Kiddo, he going all the way with it. You feel me? It ain't no half stepping. He letting it be known. He slow as hell too. I actually talked to him about that. Me and Kiddo had a discussion on in a DM about that. Kiddo called me, man. Kiddo talked for like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, because he like my words of wisdom too, you feel me? That's why I told him, like, I wish you would have called me before you did that, because you usually will call me as my opinion on certain things. Like, I fuck with Kiddo like that. We grew a little bond, you feel me? But Kiddo, I ain't gonna lie, Kiddo is Kiddo. Even down there, Kiddo is Kiddo. Like, Shorty got loose screws, but one thing I can't really fault him. I mean, I say it's wrong because they ain't got nothing to do with me. You feel me? I'm TYMB. You feel me? Like, who they with, I fuck with first and foremost. But like, I was saying, like on Kiddo part, because like you a whole name and you an artist and you trying to do things. So I was just telling, like, you shouldn't even try to, do that, go that route anymore. Cause you trying to build you still trying to build your shit. You feel me? Still trying to build your name. But Kiddo don't get no fuck. I ain't gonna even lie, that man don't get 2 fucks, bro. Hey, he'll say some wild shit too though. Like he'll say some shit like he'll agree with you, then he'll turn around and do some more ignorant shit. Kiddo ass don't get no fuck, but he's standing behind it. So that's what he wanna do. That's what he wanna do. Kiddo just did 13 years? He know the consequences behind, he know what come with it. So sometimes up out of the guy's hands, because you got to understand, in these streets, we ain't got no structure. We really don't have no structure in these cliques that we have. Some people listen, some people don't. And Kiddo, he gonna listen. He gonna calm down for like a week or two. Then he gonna be right back Kiddo, because somebody gonna trigger him. And Kiddo gonna show his ass. For real.
Is it true that 98% of the street beefs start over a woman?
For sure. That's I agree with that. People ain't gonna, these niggas emotional as hell for this pussy out here. And everybody fucking. Everybody fucking everybody. They fucking the broke niggas, they fucking the niggas that got money. Like, I don't understand how these niggas be crashing out over these bitches, bro. Like, these bitches is fucking. They fucking like us now. You feel me? They trying to be like secretive, but niggas talk. You feel me? Niggas talk. You feel me? So we know who fucking who. For the most part, motherfuckers talk too much, but like niggas definitely be emotional as hell over these bitches. Like, you could hard a nigga pitch. Like, once they take that phone, go in that DM, oh, he hate you. He dislike you. He finna make you an enemy some way, somehow. He finna make you a target. And then you just wondering like, but like as a nigga, you fucking this nigga bitch. And then like things like y'all relationship change or a certain shit, transpire. Oh yeah, he went through her phone. He saw the message. Or sometimes a bitch will tell you. You feel me? Sometimes a bitch will tell you, feel me? Like, I got a bitch beat up. Her nigga, I'm calling her drunk one night trying to crack. Her nigga answer the phone. Her nigga answer the phone and shit. He talking about, who is this? I hung up. She called me back. I'm with my nigga. Can you please stop calling me all the time? He beat the bitch up. The bitch come with me the next day and let me crack. I swear to God. These bitches, bro. So it's like, either deal with it or leave. But they gonna crash out. I swear, these niggas gonna crash out. They got the guns.
Yeah, for sure, bro. You make a lot of great points. Can you tell us how did you get the nickname the Wise One?
Because like when my guys when my guys doing something like stupid or some ignorant shit or some shit like to jeopardize the crowd or jeopardize even me, I'm gonna speak up on it. You feel me? Like I got say so in my hood. You feel me? I got a lot of say so, but like I don't abuse my say so. I don't abuse my power with my guys. But I don't be want to see my guys like crash out. You feel me? Like a lot of my guys felons. You feel me? So I be trying to make sure like when I'm around, I'm trying to make sure all us like folks don't crash out because folks don't be ready to crash out. That like we got guns, motherfucker be having guns in their possession and shit. Motherfucker be out drugs. So like when motherfucker be finna do some stupid shit, I gotta step up and I gotta just say some wise words, some positive words to them to remind them, bro, it's consequences behind your actions. You gotta chill. I don't give a fuck how hard you busting. I don't give a fuck how drunk you is. You feel me? And then like I'm respected. Once again, I'm well respected, like cause I give out respect. And about like, cause I did what I did, you feel me, growing up. And people already know when Courtney coming, I'm doing something wrong. When Courtney talking, I'm doing something wrong. You feel me? So they gave me the name the Wise Man because they say I'm always preaching. You feel me?
Well, that's a good nickname to have, bro. I could tell you do display leadership amongst your friends, you know what I'm saying, amongst your peers, right? So one important topic that I want to talk to you about, you mentioned earlier having custody of your 14-year-old daughter.
We're being hunted by a robot named Amelia. Megan's our only chance.
Miss me?
Tell us how important fatherhood is and also how important it was for you to gather custody of your daughter.
Well, father, that's why I don't be understanding. Like I went through it. With my baby mama. Like, no, she'll try to keep my daughter away from me. I get her money for my daughter. She'll spend it, you know, being messy on Facebook. I'm talking about like my daughter born in 2011. So like I went through all that with her, but I never let that infiltrate my mind, turn me against my daughter. Cause my daughter, like, I don't know, we just got this energy with each other. You feel me? But her mama was just being messy and shit. But like I always felt like it's important for me to be in my child's life and to, you know, be there, support her mentally. You feel me? Like my daughter, she came into my life, you know, and she came into my life and she wasn't like mentally like stable. You feel me? So I had to step up as a man. You feel me? Even though I was going through my own stuff, you know, fresh out of jail, getting back on my feet, you know, not really having support from, not really having support in general. But, you know, I did what I did, you feel me? And we got far. You feel like my daughter, an A and B student, she do good. You know, my daughter's smart. But like, I think it's real important for fathers to be in their daughter life. Like, y'all see what's going on. Y'all see how we are. Like, I always talk to my daughter. Like, even like when I was in my womanizer stage, I be like, you see how I be doing women? Don't let no man do you like that. You feel like I'm just being honest, man. My daughter have a open relationship. You feel me? Like, but it's respectful. So I be trying to like, tell my daughter like you can't let man treat you like this, or you can't depend on a man because then you gonna feel like he have too much power over you. You feel me? Like you see how I'm operating with women. You know, I'm talking about my past once again. For real. But yeah, it's definitely because I be seeing like a lot of niggas don't take care of their kids. I fuck with a lot of females with kids, and these niggas is not taking care of their kids, whether it's the woman making it difficult for them, or they have they little like they differences, or they whatever they conflicts. But I also see certain women that do be trying to, it be like this. It's so crazy. It be like the man that want to take care of their kids, it be difficult for them. But the man who don't want to take care of their kids, it be easy for them. Like we all know this. You feel me? Like they make it hard for the man who want to take care of their kid, but make it easy for the niggas who don't want to take care of their kid. But for my experience with dealing with females, then ain't none of them niggas take care of their kids. For real. I ain't gonna even lie. I be like, what the fuck? Like, I was thirsty to take care of my daughter. I ain't playing, but I was sending her money from jail. You feel me? Like I let my money accumulate, stack up, send that shit. Make sure I ask her, did your mama buy you this? Did your mama buy you that? Like my daughter, she come to me and she remember all this. She tell me like, I remember this, I remember that. So yeah, and these women need help. For real, they struggling. Like people, like niggas gotta be mindful. These women need help with these kids. Like right now, I have all Cortez kids, all 5 of them with me. You feel me? They mama want breaks. You feel me? They telling me I need a break. But yeah, people they gotta step up and be mans.
Salute to you for stepping up, you know, for your daughter and also for your niece and nephews. You know what I'm saying? Because we do need more men to step up. We need more family. You know, we need more homes.
For real.
We got too many broken homes. We got too many men that's just having babies any and everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, this is something that we've been struggling with as a culture and generation.
For sure. Nah, for real.
Man, so one thing I like about you is you do speak with a lot of maturity. You know what I'm saying? Were you raised by like some older guys? I know you say you the youngest in charge, but who would you say kind of, you know, molded you into the man you became?
Me? I ain't gonna lie. My experience, you feel me? I ain't really had no guidance or no directions from an older person. You feel me? I ain't gonna even lie. I can't even really say no one. You feel me? I just learned. I'm an observer. You know, I'm a counselor. You feel me? So we very observant people. So I just learn from other people's mistakes, and then I be looking like that's something I'm not gonna do or something I'm gonna condone to. And then my jail experience, you feel me? You show you who there for you, who not. You feel me? So it make me aware. But you know, I was doing a lot of reading in there, and then have my vocabulary. But like as far as like having a male role model, I don't have one. You feel me? I take something from you, I use it, but you know, some I won't use. You feel me? Whatever knowledge, you know, that you give me, I take that pieces by pieces and use it. But I'm the wise one. You feel me? I'm already like observed. I already been through that shit. You feel me? I already see it.
Yeah, for sure.
We've got about 50 million followers. We're in the billions.
Smash that like button. Yvonne, what's up, Yvonne? Smash that like button. 912 Gale, what's up? Donnie Soprano, what's up? Droski, what's up, baby? Dro. Make sure y'all go and follow Dro the Mob, man. Go and follow him on Instagram. Dro the Mob, running shit up.
Even though you're not a rapper, can you tell us who your top 5 drill rappers of all time are?
In Chicago or in general?
Or yeah, overall of all time.
The typical, you know, Sosa, Dirt. But I swear to God, I'm not gonna even lie to you, DJ U. I really fuck with T-Wayne Money Man music. Like, okay. Like I knew you were gonna ask me this question, but I was trying to say like how can I articulate it? Like I'm not showing favoritism, but like it'd be like women, I don't want to listen to that. Then you know he one of them artists you gotta listen to over and over again, and just like hear him out. You feel like if you go listen to like his latest song on Chief, like he really just talking about, you feel me, his experiences. Like this real shit. Then you vast like knowing Dirt now more along, you know, because they artists, they perfect their craft though. You feel me? But like Sosa, Dirt, King Louis, Money Man.
Hey, I got one question. I ain't being funny either. He gotta be. He gotta. Even if he is talking about the Money Man, who I'm talking about, Money Man who follow me, subscribe to my channel, Money Man. Even if he talking about him, well, Money Man is colder than a lot of these niggas from Chicago. But who is Money Man? He say Money Man top 5. Hold on, let me listen to his top 5 first. Hold on, y'all.
Other people's mistakes, and then I be looking like bad pieces and use it. But But I swear to God, I'm not gonna even lie to you, DJU. I really fuck with T-Wayne Be Money Man music. Like,
Okay.
like I knew you were gonna ask me this
Hell
question, but I was
no,
trying to say like how can I articulate it? Like I'm
man.
not showing favoritism, but like
Garbage.
it'd be like women, I don't want to listen to that. Then he one of them artists that you gotta listen to over and over again, and just like hear him out. You feel like if you go listen to like his latest song on Chief, like he really just talking about, you feel me, his experiences, like this real shit. Then you vast like knowing Dirt now more along, because they artists, they perfect they craft though. You feel me? But like Sosa, Dirt, King Louis, Money Man, um, it's like I even fuck with Duck. I fuck with Duck, cause I don't really be listening to everybody music and shit. I be listening to like celebrities and shit like that, like Future and all them and shit. But yeah, I fuck.
Hey, that's how I know he got his own mind, bro. Cause anybody in their right damn mind know that Duck better than a lot of them motherfuckers who been rapping all this time, bro. And even if he your op, even if I had an op, man, and my op did that, man, he did that, bro. You can't deny that shit. He did it. You know what I'm talking about? He the man. He got money. Whatever it is, bro. You just gotta give a nigga they props, bro. Lil TJ going off for the Pacers. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's 27-32, y'all. The Pacers is winning. Pacers is winning, man. 32-27. Pacers way. I don't know. I don't know about that guy top 5. I gotta go and listen to that guy music, man. I'm gonna let y'all know tomorrow though. Is he top anything? Cause I don't know, man. If he top 5, then God damn it, what Dutchy them at? If he say he top 5.
I really fuck with everybody's music though, but a lot of they gotta be trash. You feel me? I
And
don't know.
speaking of Money Man, bro, we saw that he was shooting a video with the oldest YN, and it was supposed to be at the bus
Bust
stop
up.
that Tuka died at.
Yeah.
Was that correct?
Yeah, he got on that. He got on that. You feel me? That's his creative mind. You feel me? Like that's his work. That's something he want to do. But he did that. You feel me? They ain't gonna do shit either. They ass ain't know nothing. For real. I'm just being honest.
So I think that go back to like the dissing conversation we was having, right? Like, what was Money Man point of doing a video at Tuka bus stop?
He probably
Hey, bro. Hey, Courtney. You smarter than a motherfucker, man. And I know you know damn well that ain't hurt nobody but Tuka mama, his sisters, his brothers, his family. At this point, you can't hurt Tuka. You can only hurt his family now at this point. Man, everybody be playing, bro, until they dead, bro. And a nigga smoking on them, choking on them, and I'm gonna be here to report about it. So, like I told Kiddo, I'll be here to report about you when somebody standing on your shit. Somebody come and stand on your grave, I'll be reporting about it. And saying the same shit for you.
trying to like that probably like his vision for the song. You feel me? So that's something he want to do. But like, I don't really be condoning to being in videos with the dissing and shit. You feel me? Like I ain't with none of that shit. I ain't really trying to get involved with that shit. So he his own man. So that's something he did. You feel me? And whoever with him, that's something like that. You feel me? They do. For real.
Man, y'all got the oldest YN turned up out here in these streets. He done went, bro. I ain't know he got the tattoo on his head for real. I thought that was fake.
Nah, that's real. That's real. He went and got that. The oldest YN, that's big bro. For real though. That's big bro. Yeah, that's tattoo real as hell. He ain't playing.
What's the biggest misconception of the oldest YN, or what's something that a lot of people are misunderstanding about him?
You might know Harbor Freight for affordability. What you might not know is performance.
ability go right along.
But they think he's slow. That man smart as hell. That man smart as hell. For real. I've been around him. I know.
He a smart
He's smart
dummy
as
there.
hell. For real.
So did you all have a Young Money goddamn it listening party for Lil Wayne album that just came out, Carter 6?
They probably did, not me. They probably did. Everybody saying that shit was trash.
That's all I've been hearing. That's why I was gonna ask you. You know, how was it?
Hell no, I ain't even listened to it yet. I'm on G Herbo. I ain't gonna even lie, G Herbo new album. That's what I've been listening to.
Yeah, I fuck with G Herbo. He done got back in his bag.
Yeah,
like that went legit. That's crazy,
yeah,
right?
He went
like
crazy. Shit, Norfolk.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna need lie to y'all, man. I ain't no YN or none of that. Man, that Lil Wayne shit, man, I want my motherfucking refund, man. I want my refund, Wayne. I ain't gonna even lie, man. I want my refund, man. That sound like the lost motherfucking mixtape or some shit. Hey, we wanted Carter 6, nigga. We ain't want no motherfucker the lost mixtape. The shit that y'all done already had 20 years ago in the crates, and y'all done put this shit together and made us wait all this damn time, man. I'm disappointed in that double cup drinking motherfucker. Look like a ninja turtle, goddammit. On everything. Look like the turtle in the goddamn night room. Motherfucker. A turtle with a motherfucking cup. I want my motherfucking refund. I ain't trying to hear what his daughter talking about either. Y'all just hate because he ain't bouncing around. Hey, look, I'm a Wayne fan. On everything. I'm a real Wayne head, bro. That shit garbage, bro. On everything. That shit garbage. He could have kept that shit. He could have saved that shit, man. I'm disappointed in Wayne on that one, bro. Like, he could have saved that shit, bro. Wayne could have kept that shit to himself, man. That's some shit that you just leave in your own headphones, man. Your own personal playlist. Yeah, I was disappointed, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Oh, the daughter just going off. She just saying all the daughter saying is that the kids just mad because they can't dance. I'm thinking the kids hating because they younger, bro. The kids ain't hating. That shit garbage. Just go and listen to it. All you got to do, right, Nisha, go and listen to the first 5 songs. You gonna turn that shit off, man. I'm a Wayne head, bro. I'm telling you, I play the Drought 3 damn near all the time, every day. My headphones, my phone, you know what I'm talking about? Like that was like one of the coldest fucking. That's when Wayne was fucking up everybody. You know what I'm talking about? Like, hey, look, you could come out with your song, Wayne gonna come out on your beat, and then ain't nobody listening to your shit. That's what I was expecting, you know. When you get like to Michael Jordan at the end of the Bulls, man, fuck going to the Wizards, man. Just quit. Like, I hope LeBron James quit right now. Don't go 3 more years, bro. Cause soon you go that last year scoring averaging 8 points. Motherfuckers gonna be like, your ass ain't near Jordan on everything. You just fucking up your own career. You done broke all the points. You done did everything. Quit now. Quit wise you up. You know? Motherfuckers gotta learn just to quit, bro. Like, man, I got all these classes. I quit. But that drought, that Carter 6 shit, man, he could have kept that shit.
Sessions, he went crazy way back. I mean, yeah, way back. That's what I've been listening to lately. That Herbo, for real.
Man, so we've met here on a drill note, right? Like all of us here in Chicago, drill is what turned the city up. But drill also has left a negative impact on our community, on our culture. We've lost so many close ones. You know what I'm saying? Yet we still listen to this music, and a lot of negativity is still being glorified. What are your thoughts on the whole impact drill music has had on all of us this last 10 to 12 years?
That shit, people just the drill music, it damaged. It's damaged though. It damaged. Chicago as a whole, where people dying, people getting locked up, like niggas locked up forever. You feel me? Off this drill shit, they want to pop pills and go do drills just off a fucking song. Stupid, ignorant as hell. Like people gotta stop. That's entertainment. You feel me? Gotta separate the two from entertainment to reality. Some people can't do that. Like, how could you let a song infiltrate your head so bad that you make you want to go kill someone or kill an op? This op shit real though. I'm not gonna even sit right here and lie. Like, that shit real, because it's like you gotta get them before they get you. And some people take this shit serious. And then it's so easy to get access to guns. Everybody got guns. I'm talking about when I was growing up, it was hard for us to get guns. I ain't gonna even lie though.
Rain, make it, rain, girl, make it.
You again. Everybody's loving that grub hook.
You feel me? But like, that shit is damaging families. It's damaging kids. Kids, like a lot of daddies are gone. You feel me? And people, like, they just steady, like, separate the entertainment from reality. Like for real, stop putting y'all pride in the way. You feel me? Like, stop crashing out. Stop crashing out over this shit. Like, just let them be. Like, they really need to just stop dissing people, dead people. Like, I've never really been a fan of that. Like, I troll, a couple of times in the past, but I'm doing that intentionally. Like, y'all doing this shit, and if you do it, you got to stand behind it. Your time coming. And then you global, you like roar around with the shit. You recognizable. Like, people starting to know people's faces. Then you got people, they ran with this sack, they ran with that sack. Like, they don't even know these people. And then you got, like, they're off your ass. You feel me? So it's crazy that this shit is like, it's like a cycle, and it keep going on and on. And I don't think it's gonna stop, because people getting like, they getting like recognized for this shit. They getting like paid for this shit. You feel me? Like, that's some people income, how they get money, but it's not cool. Like, it's consequences. Motherfucker gonna kill you for real, boy. Ain't nobody playing. Like, you think you finna diss my dead brother, and you think, all right, it's a time for everyone. Your time gonna come. Like, it's all left now. Get your views up, get your stories up, get your followers up. Your time gonna come. And shit been happening though, right or wrong. You could, motherfucker, that's
Man,
huh?
That point you just made, that's kind of what I was trying to tell Mimo 600. It probably came out the wrong way. A lot of people obviously took it the wrong way. But I was trying to tell him, like, yo, you dissing the dead, and this is a guy that's already close to the circle that you come from.
Fact.
Bro, that back door open, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Open. Mimo know. I don't know how Mimo moved though. But that's what I was thinking, like, this just weird as fuck, bro. And it's confusing, like I told you when we was on the phone, like, I asked me more about that. You feel me? He told me his opinion. And like I said, like, shit, he got to stand on that. You feel me? Like, because if it was the other way around, like, Duke probably would have trolled him. You feel me? So I guess, shit, he got the troll. You feel me? So I'm like, man, he tough. It's dangerous though. Like, it's dangerous though. It be all fun in a moment, but it's dangerous to say I can't. But shit, I guess that's what he want to do. He better have that. He better make sure he has some furniture money put up, because that back door definitely open.
TYMB Courtney is definitely.
Hey, that back door is definitely open too, man. And Memo, he attended it. You don't know you don't know what female some kid the money do on everything, man. That's why it ain't good, bro. You gotta, if you get ops and trolls in the dead, at least try to know all they family members, just in case you might run into them or something. You would know who they family is and shit. Yeah, y'all niggas don't do no homework, research, or none of that. Y'all just go off the end, and then you might be working with his uncle. He come and split your shit out the work, drag you in the gangway, put you to sleep. Like, for real, bro. That's why I say it's dangerous, man, because You know, some of Memo homies don't like him from 600. They can open the back door just to get him away, just to get Memo off the map. Now they could be the #1 rapper in the headlines. You hear me? Just hey, it's a nigga. Believe it or not, it's somebody from 600 and everywhere sitting in the background saying, "Man, that's supposed to be me and study Memo." I'm telling y'all, man, it's on every block. You remember what Shorty them told King Von with Big Wani them C thing? Man, C thing said he's supposed to got a chain. Man, tell C thing he ain't get nothing. On anybody got a problem, I'm coming down whooping ass. Von say he was whooping their ass. They told, hey, look, they was telling Von them, hey, look, man, we put in all the work now. You know, y'all ain't did shit. Y'all been out of town. We the ones who putting in the work. Von, hey, that trigger Von. Von say, wait till I get back to O Block. He would have trolled Memo too. Yeah, he would have trolled Memo. He would have trolled Memo, but that ain't the point. What we getting at? Who gives a fuck if he trolled Memo? Memo only got motherfucking 3 guys with him. Memo got 3 motherfuckers who with him on everything. Half of Memo real block don't even fuck with him. If you got some people who you study getting into the argument with, right? And then just imagine this. I could tell you it's cool. We could meet up in the crib and say, oh yeah, man, fuck that shit, bro. We from the same block anyway. Woo, woo, woo. Hey man, this nigga right over here. Hey, pull up on the block. You catch him. On there, he ain't got no pipe on him. I'm telling you, bro. Like niggas getting rid of niggas, bro. Either you scared of him, you gonna get rid of him, or you tired of him causing the problems. The easiest way is to get rid of him, so it won't be no problem. Memo is a problem to 600. He always come out, and that's why 600 got to go on interviews and be like, "Oh man, we ain't got nothing to do with that shit. I don't know what Memo talking about. That ain't what we on." Like for real, bro. Like I don't even know like how him and Money Duke even into it, bro. Like it's just weird, bro. Ain't no use to claiming BD, just like with Lemron and Tay-Town. Ain't no use to claiming BD, bro. If y'all went to it with each other, that defeat the purpose. Y'all all on camera saying on King David, y'all saying on the dead guys, the same motherfuckers, but y'all went to it killing each other. Y'all looking for each other to kill. Like, hey, I'm out the game. Ain't no need to be in the game, bro. Ain't no even need to be in the game. Just listen to what I said. Niggas from this block and this block got the same similar dead homies. They saying on the same shit on live on BD. When I catch you, I'ma kill you. Then they saying on the other end on BD. When I catch you, I'ma kill you. I'ma kill you first. Like, bro, ain't no need to be no BD. You hear me? Ain't no need to even gang bang, bro. Like, and that's what it is today. That's what it is today. Niggas is killing each other. You ain't gotta worry about your ops killing you, man. You ain't gotta worry about it, man. It's your homies them killing people. All the murders that we've been seeing, besides like G Kane them and shit like that, is they homies. Truthfully, the niggas who killed Lil Jeff is his homies. Truthfully, they know him better than Q50. Let's just be real. Them was his homies. They fell out over a fake ass chain. Lil Jeff beat them out their chain, bro. That's how they got into it. Now the guy named Vale, he got killed behind the Lil Jeff shit because he was trolling. He wanted to reenact Lil Jeff crime scene, and then he got killed on the low end. They blessed him, and then his sister got killed at his funeral. Like, come on, man. Sister ain't got shit to do with it. She ain't get online to say, man, fuck y'all dead homies or none of that. His sister was at his funeral and they shot up her. They killed her at Vale funeral. You know? You say, hey Swipe, please give me a take on DJU or being the media pressing for messy information. Oh, hey, look, I'm gonna tell you this. The people who sitting in the chair across from DJU, they have a choice to answer whatever you answer. If DJU give you $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, I'm pretty sure DJU thinking I got to make my money back. And if he stupid enough to answer about did y'all kill Tuka or did your brother do it, you know, if you stupid enough to sit there and answer that shit, then hey, you need to go to jail. But it ain't up to the interviewer. Because if you go in front of the news people, they gonna ask you even incriminating questions. Well, did you shoot him? Did you and the guy planned on killing him? You know, you ain't never seen Chuck Gowdy or one of the WGN News, how they be pressing motherfuckers in front of the courthouse. Did you do it? Did you kill him? Like he gonna get on the mic and say, yeah, I killed him. I shot him 19 times in the back of my head. Come on, man. Like for real. Like if you paying your money, that's how it is, man. Niggas go on No Jumper though for free for a plane ride, and they tell everything. I seen a 757 BA get on that motherfucker and say, what BA say? Oh yeah, ass our ops. We killed everything on the low end. Woo. Yeah, we been doing shit. And then next thing you know, look at 757 BA. He in jail for a fucking mass shooting from 2014 or some shit. On everything, bro. He in there for a motherfucking shooting that happened 9 years ago. He was a kid when that shit happened. He was a juvenile when that shit happened, when he did that shit. They came and got him for murder. He did a mass shooting. His ass in the county right now on Division 9. For real. Shit ain't no game. Brick Baby them. They Brick Baby, Big U, Sweetie Pie. Look at all them. They went on No Jumper, was talking about real robberies. Every rapper who they done robbed, they done gave up a list. They built their own RICO on No Jumper. On everything. They what's the name in jail? Cause he built a RICO on No Jumper. Sweetie Pie. He went on No Jumper and told everything that's in the federal paperwork. He confirmed it. They robbed Meat Mills. They robbed Gilly. They was there for fucking PNB Rock murder. They done extorted them. They done took the kids' toys. Like they documented their own fucking RICO. Hey, score is 48-35. Indiana is winning. I repeat, 48-35. Indiana winning. Second quarter, 4 minutes and 33 seconds. OKC leads 3-2. So if OKC wins today, then they win the ring.
Been a blessing talking to you this afternoon. In closing, can you leave us a positive message for the youth?
So, to all the youth, for real though, like, can you imagine yourself doing 20, 30 years or the rest of your life behind bars? Can you imagine no one supporting you, your life over with, you institutionalized? Your life is just all based on jail activities, jail things, and what's going on. So what my point of saying that is, like, don't crash out. Don't set yourself up for failure. Don't let society trick you. Don't let society trick you out of your freedom or your life. It's all a facade. It's all fake. Like, you gotta worry about you as an individual, as your own person. Like, and you gotta also take in consideration your child, your family, like, cause you hurt them as well. Like, if you do drugs and abuse drugs, like, control them. Like, it's cool. That's what's going on. But like, control your habit. You feel me? Like, don't crash out cause you broke. Don't crash out cause another nigga fucked your bitch. You feel me? Like, okay, you got a gun, but that gun could be your biggest downfall. Having a gun could be your biggest downfall. Like, get involved to something like more positive programs. Like, stop following the bad. Like, you might see that nigga with money, or you might see that nigga like trolling. Like, be yourself. Stop trying to be everybody else. You feel me? Like, I just hate it. Like, when y'all making these songs, y'all seeing these videos, like, stop crashing out. Like, for real, overall, stop crashing out, because once you incarcerated, it's over with. You see how they supporting you when you out. So imagine how they gonna do you when you in. You just gonna be left, and you're gonna be left for dead, and that shit hurt. You could think you reported, you could think you did something to prove something for social media, you think you prove something to your guys, but at the end of the day, they don't care. They don't care about you. They don't care if you dead. They don't care if you feel me? They barely care if you're alive. They just want to see you make a fool out of yourself. They just want to see you be ignorant. Like, at some point, you got to wake up. But for the ones that are listening, don't wait till it's too late. Because once it's too late, it's over with. So do not wait till it is too late to try to make a change in your life. Make that change now. Make that change now. You feel me?
For sure that. Wise words from a decent man. TYMB Courtney. You got any shout outs or closing remarks you want to leave the people?
For real. I appreciate you having me on your podcast. You feel me? Giving me a chance, you know, to show a different side of me that people need to see. You feel me? Like I ain't chasing it like this me. I ain't chasing nothing because, you feel me? I'm not putting my life in jeopardy to this dead people. It's like, remember I always told you, like, I ain't looking for a viral moment. You feel me? Like, this shit real. Shout out my boy TYB Money Man. Free Tasky, free Cortez, free Roro, free Kelso, free my brothers. You feel me?
Well, there y'all have it, man. DJ UTV, TYMB Courtney. Shout out to Word T Productions. Shout out to Loose Leaf. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe.
DJ, you go crazy.
Smash that like button. 815 John Washington. What's up? Yeah, not looking for a viral money. Hey, TYMB, you finna go viral with that, with them, what you gave the kids, man, because I'ma share that shit on everything, bro. And I'm a motherfucking when people be asking me to talk at schools, man, I'ma recommend you, brother. You go ahead and get that paper on everything. Get all that paper. Go and talk to Shorty now, man. They need a nigga who active in the streets, bro, with a name and know what's going on, bro, to tell them. Cause I try to tell them, bro, but you can't tell them nothing. You know, you can't tell them nothing. No, he don't know nothing. Shit, I been shot. I lost brothers on everything. Fuck losing a cousin or a friend, goddamn it. I lost my brothers to the streets, bro. On everything. Duck went first. My brother went next month after Duck. God damn it. A 1 month after Duck. Duck went August. My brother got killed in October 2020. My last brother who died 2020. So that's two people that I lost in Iraq in Chicago. That's just my brothers now that I lost. My blood. My mama kids. Hey, yeah, shout out to TYB Courtney, man. Y'all make sure y'all go and subscribe to whatever he got, man. Whatever he got, bro. And Courtney, don't let them twist you on the internet, man. Try to get you to talk about bullshit, man. Keep your message. You gonna get a bag. All right, what else we talking about? All right, let me check on the news real quick. Oh yeah, they said they got drones now for the criminals, man. They said they got drones that's answering 911 calls, man. Hold on, let me see. Oh man, you think that should be on the internet? Damn, y'all. They didn't got down on Joe Crack now. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, they got the drones in Chicago too. They said they answering 911 calls. I hope they get you little motherfuckers. So y'all won't kill nobody this summer. Hey, bro, they say Fat Joe. They say Fat Joe just got hit with a $20 million lawsuit, bro. His hype man. Damn, his boy right there, the one who did it? Nah, bro. So Nene, what he trying to say? He trying to say he Bunghola? He trying to say he did it? And Fat Joe making all these jokes about Diddy and shit, talking about the baby oil and shit. Trying to sneak in a little shot. Man, I don't believe that, man. I can't believe this. I can't believe. You know why, Nene? Man, Fat Joe, I know his dick ain't bigger than no homo. No homo. On everything, man. Him and Pond was so big. No homo, though. No homo. But I know he lying. I know he lying, bro. I know he lying. Fat Joe was so motherfucking, he's so fucking big and fat. I know his shit rolled up inside his stomach. That nigga got to get overexcited to get a little bone. His nuts collapsed and everything, man. He was so big. He been sitting on his nuts the whole time. I know his nuts strained. He ain't did no shit like that, man. He ain't did no shit like that, man. First it was Tyler Perry. They trying to get Tyler Perry. I'm trying to get Tyler Perry to goddamn it do something for me, goddamn it. That shit. I'm trying to see Tyler Perry. Is it still good, man? Shit, before you go to jail. Let me just get the cameras and shit. Yeah, this crazy, bro. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find this Fat Joe. They saying that Fat Joe bodyguard or some shit. Is it like a news or is it just came out? Is the report saying, is the report a news outlet or is the report saying www.buttfuck.com? They're fake ass reports they be having, man. Damn, Fat Joe sued, man. Said he brought a 15-year-old BBL to pose to be messing with minors. That's crazy. Hey man, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, man. I know he lying, man. He saying that. All right, let me see it. It's like Fat Joe attorney, Joe Tropicana has released the following statement to XXL regarding the countersuit filed by the rapper's former hype man, Terrence Dixon. That motherfucker used to be dancing with him in every video. Let me guess. He drugged you, raped you, and then you came back to the next video shooting another one? That's crazy, man. Double XL that law enforcement has been getting involved in the cause for the new suit and extortion plot. He's been sued by his former hype man for allegedly forcing him to partake in over 4,000 sex acts, along with claims had sexual relationships with minors. On Thursday, Terrence Dixon fired back at the terror squad leader on some scandalous claims. God damn. Honey, God damn. Hey, yeah, I seen them disrespect the Bloods, man. Hey, but look, I'm gonna say this right here. All that shit funny in games and everybody laughing, bro. But is you gonna be laughing when somebody kill him, bro? Like that disrespectful, bro. Like I don't know who he be around in Chicago, bro, but Chicago changed now because you got a lot of young motherfuckers who you could say GDBD Vice Lord Larry Hoover. They don't even know Larry Hoover. They don't know none of their paperwork or none of that. So they don't give a fuck if you say GDBD Vice Lord. But if you go around a real motherfucking GD or a BD or a real motherfucker, they gonna be like, hey man, quit playing, bro. Don't be saying on King David, bro. Or don't say on Larry Hoover, bro. Don't play with Jeff Ford name, bro. Like they gonna check you, the real Stones, the real game members, the real Kings. Like don't be playing with Gino them, bro. Like for real. Somebody gonna get them though, bro. Like that shit all fun and games. You disrespecting them niggas in Cali. What if you walk out and then somebody kill you, man? Like it ain't cool, bro. That shit funny. It's funny, bro, to the motherfuckers outside, bro. But shit get real in real life, man. On some real shit. I just hope he, man, everybody take that shit as a joke, what he doing on some crackhead shit. You know? But that's dangerous, bro, playing games like that, bro. He got ASAP off the criminal, not Silver. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to be looking up Fat Joe. Who would I go to? TMZ? I can't go to Breakfast Club. Breakfast Club, man. I go to Breakfast Club, they taking pages going to Breakfast Club. I bet not ever see Breakfast Club, none of my content in they shit. Oh, my mama, I'm striking their ass down. Fat Joe, Jada Kiss, making rap money out. He just dropped Joe and Jada. TMZ reported. Yeah, it ain't online yet. Damn, Fat Joe. I used to like Lean Back too. Do the rock away. Hey, lean back. Lean back. Lean back. You know, I was a little nigga back then. So when I lean back, I can go all the way back to the floor and pop back up. Him and Pine used to be in the same spot. Man, I used to love Pine them, bro. Pine music. He was like the coldest Puerto Rican. I remember I heard this freestyle from Pine. I say, bro, he one of the coldest, bro. Like he gotta be in the top 10 fives. Like lyrical, bro. Like he cold than a motherfucker. I'm trying to find this shit with Fat Joe, man. So they ain't gonna put it out? You think they gonna put it out on the news, Nene? Like they did Tyler Perry and everybody else?
When I tell y'all I be knowing what I be talking about, I just brought this man name up this morning in my live. Now look where we are today. A bombshell lawsuit has dropped on Fat Joe, and it's very Diddy-like. Are we gonna get into the things? Because this lawsuit is about to get crazy. When I tell y'all I be knowing what I be talking about, I just
Hey, I know I ain't the handsomest motherfucker, but you can't tell me she don't look like Mr. Hanky with a bonnet on. Fly the Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Shit crazy. I know what I be talking about. You ain't said shit. I hate this dude voice, man. I finna play it though. Fuck it. He talk like he talk like
Welcome back to Key Talk Media. This your host Key Talk. Listen, if you listen to my voice right now, make sure you hit that like button for me. That's the only thing I ask of y'all. Anyway, so we got a few topics to cover today. Honeycomb Brazy came out and had some words for No Cap and also some words for Birdman. But today we actually gonna start it out with this, and this is actually a story about a Nata, some goddamn. But yeah, she definitely looks like a new in this picture, at least right now. I don't know how she'll look whenever we actually see her again, but in that picture, she definitely looked like a new person, right? Anyway, so aside from that,
anyway. Yeah, hey, yeah, he ain't even gotta be that. He can go across the room with the Macho Man Randy Savage voice. Anyway. Hey, I fuck with his content. Shout out Key Talk Media, man.
Wait, was y'all seeing the picture? I hope y'all was the whole time I was talking, but I hope y'all was seeing the picture because I looked at the screen, it wasn't there. Just in case y'all weren't able to see, actually making claims. Hold on, y'all. It's a gnat or some. God dang, what in the blue hell is going on? It had some food out over there, but golly, man, come on now. Anyway, so Fat Joe's old manager, yeah, I guess it was his manager, whatever it was, his hype man is coming out and making claims that Fat Joe bought a BBL for a 15-year-old. It says Fat Joe has been sued for $20 million by his former hype man who claims he personally witnessed the rapper engage in sexual relations with children who were 15 and 16 years old, paying a 15-year-old's BBL surgery. First of all, let me just say this. If any doctor did a surgery for a 15-year-old, that doctor is about to be in some type of trouble, right? Unless it was like one of them doctors over there in like the Dominican Republic or over there where they can do all that stuff. And I don't know their laws and their rules. But if it was over here in America, I doubt this is true because I know no doctor wouldn't actually do that to a 15-year-old, right? Unless some type of parental improvement. But either way it goes, let me read some of the lawsuit for y'all. So y'all can see what any blue L is going on. So it says Terrence Dixon, aka Ty or TA, versus Joseph Antonio Cartagena, which of course that's Fat Joe. It says some other names, but one of the more recognizable names they mention in that name again. When I say that name, it's them people, Rock Nation. Now let me tell you something. What in the blue hell is going on? Anytime Rock Nation name is mentioned, Rock Nation hops on top of everything and clears themselves immediately. Now, I would imagine inside of this case, they're not saying that Rock Nation participated. I think maybe he was signed to Rock Nation. You know what? Let me just read some of the lawsuit and we'll see. Give me just a second here. Yeah, I'm gonna just read some of the lawsuit and we'll see, right? So it says, let me see if I can make this a little bigger for us, actually. Hold on, give me just a second, y'all, because the words is super small right now, and I want.
Yeah, you know why they saying Rock Nation? Cause Jay-Z now behind this shit, man. They some dirty motherfuckers, man. They some dirty motherfuckers, man. I see this shit from a mile away, man. This got Jay-Z written all over it, man. On everything. Hey, I bet you it come out that Big Fat Joe and Jay-Z had a problem or it was some gatekeeping shit that Fat Joe spoke on. It's something, bro. I guarantee it's some. I guarantee it's something with Jay-Z, man. Like I seen how, yeah. Tory Lanez, when he said that shit, it make all the sense, bro. When he said that shit about Rock Nation, I say, yeah, bro, they some dirty motherfuckers, bro. Everybody who go Rock Nation, if you don't do what they say, you end up with a motherfucking child abuse charge or something. A 15-year-old BBL, yeah, that's crazy work. Whatever the doctor did, he finna go down too for the next 30 years. He done got him a 30-year ride with Fat Joe. You think Fat Joe ain't finna tell the feds if they catch him with that? What doctor did it? I can call him right now. Y'all take 10 years off? You know, he fat. He gonna be straight in the joint though, cause he big. He got some money. Hey, my whole thing is right. They said that this is a what's the name, right? A civil lawsuit, right? If he touched 4,000 minors, why the fuck is they? Why the fuck is this a civil lawsuit and not a criminal lawsuit? Does that make sense, y'all? Can anybody answer that for me? I know I got a small group of subscribers on here. Um, but I'm saying though that's Cassie though. I can see she grown. I'm talking about 4,000 kids, and possibly if it's 4,000, it's really about 6, 7,000 probably. You know, it's a wider operation. Jay-Z, yeah, Rock Nation. I just don't think. No, if it's 4,000 kids, ain't no time frame. Hey, trust me. Hey, they got laws. They got laws, bro. Like they got laws for that shit. Hey, I just feel like with Cassie them and all the rest of them, like if somebody did this shit to you, like you said, forced you, golden shower in the mouth and all that shit, right? You should have went to 12 and told them. Why would you go to the lawyer? He doing this to he gonna keep on doing it if you don't tell the police. That's my only that's my only that's my only thing problem with what the fuck they saying, bro. These females, bro. Cause like why wouldn't you go to the police? Why wouldn't you want him locked up? You can still get the money if he go to jail even faster. Cause once he plead guilty on that shit or not, whatever, you still gonna get the money. Like Cassie, she still got the money and she's still in court. They should never gave her ass immunity though. They weren't supposed to get Cassie immunity, man. They supposed to made examples out of all them. How many? If Puffy touched some kids, you was in the room with him. You say y'all was having freak offs for 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks. So if he was touching kids, you was right there with him. Anybody who was around the area, that area should be arrested. If you knew that he was a kid, like Justin Bieber. They ain't bring up Justin Bieber, but we know Puffy did something to him. Because when Puffy say, you want to ride on my fry, he say, nah, I'm good, man. I got to go have lunch. He ain't want, hey, just the look on Bieber's face told me that Puffy touched that ass, man, on everything. Bieber ain't been a safe since. Did y'all know that they said that Bieber was broke? They said Bieber went to a golf course and had to borrow somebody's card to get on the golf cart, bro. I'm like, nah, bro. Then he sold his catalog for a crackhead price. He had a chance to make $300 million on a show on the road. Justin Bieber said he ain't doing the show. It's over with. I ain't doing it. I don't want to do it. Man, Puffy fucked him up, man. That ain't just Justin Bieber, bro. That's Puffy fucked him up. Man, he missed so much money. He's supposed to be a billionaire, bro. Justin Bieber, bro. And especially since this shit came out with Puffy, it's like he having withdrawals of the shit or whatever you want to call it.
Want it a little bigger so I can actually, you know what I'm talking about, read and actually be able to see it, which, whoa, that is not helping out at all. That ain't helping out at all either. Okay, you know what? Let me just get it back to how it was. It is what it is. Okay, let me get y'all back on the screen. So it says a plaintiff Terrence Dixon, aka Ty, buying through his undesigned counsel, TA Blackburn Law PLLC, brings the civil case against defendant Joseph Antonio, which of course is Fat Joe, professionally known as Fat Joe, Pete Pistol Torres, and it's just naming all the people that he's actually trying to gonna sue, right? Including Rock Nation, which is insane because Rock Nation better get on his head top. It says a certain civil claims for violation of the Trafficking Victims Protection Act. So they're trying to go to Diddy route with Buddy, right? It says influence and corrupt organization, so RICO, that's what that sounds like, related violation under New York, Florida law, including unjust enrichment, quantum merit, fraudulent, so this sounds like some type of tax stuff too, concealment, fraud, international or intentional infliction of emotional distress and money laundering. So he going after Buddy for sure. It says Rock Nation LLC, strategic facilitator, facilitator and aider of racketeering activity. So pretty much just like in Diddy's case, how they was trying to say that whatever Diddy's label was, or the people that was actually the.
Hey y'all, I take that back, right? I take a little bit of that back. What I said. Because I remember when Diddy said call his son. I don't know if y'all seen this. A lot of y'all, I usually don't report about Diddy, because I'm scared that y'all ain't gonna watch that shit. So I ain't wasting my motherfucking video and y'all don't watch that shit. I ain't put Diddy in my title. Hey, but look, do y'all remember when Diddy's son was on the phone with Diddy and he was like, "Hey, what's up with Jay-Z now?" And his son was like, "Oh man, Jay-Z ducking us. He ducking us too. Yeah, get rid of the pizza boxes." And then remember Puffy said the last thing he said before he got off the phone? He said, "That's all right. Everybody want to act like they playing games." You hear me? Puffy probably motherfucking threw them a blues clue on everything. Yeah, he ghosted me, Pops. That's what he said. He ghosted me, Pops. Puffy throw the Blues Clues. Everybody going down. He know everybody's secrets. He at the top. Everybody been to the White Palace, to the white parties. Everybody. We seen Jay-Z, all them at the parties, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if Puffy take all their ass down.
Diddy was signed to, the big people was facilitating and aiding and abetting Diddy at his parties. That's what they're saying about Roc Nation, right? So we'll just take a deeper look into exactly what they're saying. It says, in 2017, Roc Nation LLC entered a management, so like I say, just his management or whatever, management agreement with the defendant Cartagena and assume exclusive control over his business affairs. From that point forward, Roc Nation functioned as a defendant Cartagena's, or Fat Joe, operational command center, overseeing all touring licensing, branding, music publishing, and commercial contracts, while affirmatively projecting his public image and shielding his financial operations from scrutiny. Upon information and brief belief, Roc Nation was aware or willfully blind to the defendant, Fat Joe, ongoing criminal conduct, including forced labor, financial fraud, retaliatory violence, and trafficking. Despite knowledge of multiple allegations and red flags, Roc Nation continued to facilitate defendant Fat Joe business interests, defendant his public image, and structured deals that directly enrich defendant's enterprise. So that just sounds like a RICO. You know, in a RICO, how they always be like, oh, this person was doing this type of crime and it was helping the gang grow. So that's pretty much exactly what they're saying right now. If this was a RICO case, they're pretty much saying that Roc Nation was the financial funder of the RICO. Roc Nation, tell you that right now, I don't want no smoke.
Come on, brother, man. Zip up your motherfucking shirt, brother, man. Damn, man. Your motherfucking shirt, man. Oh, yeah. This nigga crazy, man. Hey, man, I can't believe this shit, bro. These motherfuckers broke out here, bro. Like, I hope the judge, I hope the dude who's saying it, the bodyguard, you know, how long have you known this? You saying that you a witness now, so that means you had this shit. Like, you should be in jail. That's how I think. Like, the nigga who reported this should be in jail. You saying you seen it? You know he got a 15-year-old, a BBL. Like, that sounds like he aided and abetted.
I don't know what in the blue hell is going on. I'm just reading what the documents say. I ain't got nothing against y'all. I know y'all are super powerful and y'all don't play no games at all, right? Anyway, so with that being said, it continues. It says Roc Nation racketeering related includes assuming managerial control over defendant Fat Joe's tour, brand, and publishing. It already said that. Overseeing financial, transactions, cool, we know that too. Initiating or supporting retaliatory litigation against plaintiff and his attorney after plaintiff disclosed allegations of racketeering and trafficking, constituting unlawful retaliation. So now they're saying they're retaliating for Fat Joe. These actions constitute racketeering participation. Okay, we'll skip all that. It says Roc Nation failure to intervene, investigate, or sever ties with defendant Fat Joe after assuming managerial control in 2017, despite extensive evidence of coercive conduct, makes it both a material beneficiary and a willful enabler of racketeering activity. Its continued participation in legal defense of defendant Fat Joe commercial interests represent knowing facilitation of the very enterprise structure that caused plaintiff harm. So it continues. It says secured independent Roc Nation. We already read that. A defendant, Fat Joe, alongside Torres and some other people, and he's even got a sneaker company that he's trying to get in trouble with. It says over more than 16 years, defendant collectively enriched themselves through plaintiff uncompensated labor, creativity, and professional contribution. So this guy that's actually suing them is saying that he was enriching Fat Joe, and Fat Joe wasn't paying him at all. And that's why he's also suing Fat Joe for, like I say, $20 million. And he was Fat Joe's hype man. What in the blue hell is going on? Y'all hype mans, y'all better watch out, because the rappers finna fire all y'all after this, if he actually wins. It says, and professional contributions generating substantial royalties, performance fees, and brand equity. All the hype man had to do was sit on the side, and if Fat Joe say, lean back, the hype man had to be like, yeah, lean back, yeah, lean back. You know what I'm talking about? But either way it go, it is what it is, right? It says, additionally, defendant engaged in deliberate tax fraud schemes by submitting intentionally inflated and fraudulent income reports to the Internal Revenue Service, IRS, significantly overstating the actual compensation plaintiff received. So now he's saying, man, Fat Joe was telling the IRS that he was giving me, let's just say $1 million, when in actuality he only gave me $250,000. That's pretty much what this is saying. So it is what I would imagine. Okay, if that's the case and this guy knew he would have to pay taxes on the money that Fat Joe gave him, why would he wait till now to now say, hey, Fat Joe didn't really give me that much money, which means he would have already had to pay his taxes and pay for the money that he said he didn't actually receive. So that's a little iffy right there, right? It says the deliberate misrepresentation of plaintiff income was designed, conceal defendant's extensive wage theft, artificially inflate plaintiff's tax liabilities. Okay, now it says that. Expose him to unwanted tax audits and penalties and systematically obscure the financial realities underlying plaintiff exploited labor. So why didn't he say that to now? Now he's saying that it put him in harm's way and the government was coming after him to look at his money. Why didn't you say something sooner? It says defendant Cartagena's criminal and fraudulent conduct. Anytime I say Cartagena, just know that it's Fat Joe, right? I'll try to replace it, but sometimes I won't. Conduct is not speculative. It has been corroborated by a first-hand witness, recorded phone calls.
Bored, broke, burdened with student loan debt. College ain't all it's cracked up to be. But there's another.
Now Fat Joe might be in some trouble if this is true. Recorded phone calls and documented evidence in the possession of an accountant, Doe, who personally handled the financial affairs of Fat Joe and confirmed that plaintiff was intentionally excluded from formal payment system. W-2s were falsely inflated and reported to the IRS to create fictional paper trails. A defendant, Fat Joe, personally collected $600,000 and $200,000 in cash at different times from Up NYC retail store. Rock Nation received 10% of our revenues from, and this, like I said, this is storing, if this was a RICO, like I said, this is storing Rock Nation and even more revenue. So Rock Nation connected 10% of our revenue from Fat Joe business and their manager, their management, they're supposed to get their percent, 10 or 15%, whatever it may be. Numerous financial records were fabricated or withheld to avoid paying plaintiff the royalties and compensated he was owed. It says further confirming the illicit nature of defendant Fat Joe's operation. Employees at Up NYC, a small sneaker and apparel store, routinely flaunted luxury goods, including G-Wagons, Range Rover, Rolexes, and designer clothes, despite earning little more than New York minimum wage. The conspicuous consumption combined with large volumes of cash-only transactions and the complete absence of legitimate revenue documentation reflects the store's role as a laundering firm for Cartagena Enterprise, right? So it continues and it says, defendant Fat Joe earns an estimated $60,000 per month in royalties and at least $20,000 a month in streaming revenue, none of which has ever been shared with this dude want everything. He talking like he got Fat Joe inside of a 360 deal. This hype man is talking as if he's the label and Fat Joe ain't paying him being a label. Bro, if you're a hype man, I don't know what type of he should say what agreement they had that the hype man is supposed to make, because what in the blue hell is going on? Just because Fat Joe makes $60,000 in royalties and $20,000 on monthly streams, that don't mean you're supposed to get none of that. You better take your little money and going on. But anyways, it continues and it says, in one document instance, defendant Fat Joe pocketed a $30,000 Live Nation performance check for All the Way Up tour, money that was rightfully allocated for plaintiff's contribution. Fat Joe used those funds to pay off his back taxes owed to the IRS, as confirmed by a witness who was part of his management team at the time. Plaintiff was not only exploited financially, but also subjected to a wide spectrum of actual coerced psychological control, forced exhibition, and surveillance-based humiliation, including being compelled to perform S acts under observation, being filmed or directed by defendant in the presence of others. Tactics designed to control plaintiff's body, erode his autonomy, and ensure silence. So this just makes it sound like Fat Joe was recording Buddy or had a group of people recording Buddy doing particular S acts for blackmail. That's just all that sounds like some type of blackmail was happening that Fat Joe was trying to do to make him shut up and not come out and do what he's doing right now. It says the X-based abuses were not private, incidental, or isolated. They were integral to the enterprise culture of dominance and humiliation enforce. This sounds like a fraction of the Diddy case. Except honestly, in the Diddy case, it seems like most of the girls was with it. Your Cassie's, 50 Cent X, and some other people, right? But anyways, it continues and it says, by the defendant's associates such as Pistol Pete, JB, and others, and sustained across numerous tour locations, including Miami, North Carolina, Germany, Spain, and Wisconsin. Now they're going. That's why they say trafficking, because like outside of New York, where they're actually from, right? This is in Miami, a market America's corporate yacht and its mansion properties. The defendant orchestrated repeated orgies, the creation of fraudulent pay stubs, the U.S. W-2s while filing 1099s, and concealment of payroll fraud for enterprise gain or textbooks RICO predicate, act under mail wire fraud and tax fraud status. The scheme furthers enterprise coercive structure and is directly to. And now it's just saying that he pretty much just saying he want his money, right? So if I skip down, it says defendant also used social media burner accounts, including BITTTTT. Dang, he putting his burner accounts out there, and it pretty much says he was using his burner accounts to issue veiled death threats and witness intimidation, such as "You love your family," right? So as far as the burner accounts go, they're going to be able to look online and like track it and look at the IP address to see if Fat Joe was actually saying or doing any of that. But anyways, before I wrap it up for today, I'm definitely going to take it to the comment section to see what y'all had to say about everything that's going on, right? So the first comment says, main night.
Say 50 Cent got to be embarrassed. 50 Cent got to be in. 50 Cent got to be embarrassed. I don't think 50 Cent embarrassed. I don't think 50 Cent care about her. Funny Amos said this a money grab. It's definitely a money grab. Fif- 15 with a BBL. That's crazy. They ain't even let the body heal. I mean, you goddamn it, grow up to see what you was gonna be like. You just saying, fuck it, huh? I don't know, man. I see him and Jada. Him and Jada just dropped a podcast video, but I don't know. I still see Club Shay Shay. Club Shay Shay be on the internet. Club Shay Shay be on the internet every night. He still drop his podcast and shit. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Oh, Fat fucking Joe, man. Then it got Sloppy Joe in this shit. I'm talking about Sloppy Joe. What
I
happened to
donated
your
the
eyes,
1990 Mustang 5.0 GT to Vehicles for Veterans. Filled out an online form. I got a phone call the next day.
CARE Chicago is calling for hate crime charges following a violent attack near a Pilsen mural. The art display is located in the 1600 block of West 16th Street and depicts a Palestinian man and a Mexican man resting together in a peaceful field. Natalie Figueroa, who works nearby, says she saw a woman trying to paint the word Israel over it on Friday night. When she tried to stop the vandal, she was beaten. Figueroa filed a police report, but no arrests have been made.
I'm afraid that
An attack on a convenience store worker captured by surveillance cameras. He had just seconds to react.
I thought he was coming around the counter then. I thought maybe he was going to come around the counter and keep shooting.
Before showing you any more of this video, we want you to know that the clerk is alive tonight.
Amazingly. Everything seems routine in this until the clerk glances down at the register. Look at the video. You see the suspect in the tan hoodie and sunglasses pull out his gun. He fires 3 quick shots and then bolts out the door.
Here's a closer look right here. It's the moment when the clerk threw his arm up that reflects what doctors say is what saved his life.
This happened at Jacob's Food Mart in Gastonia. Channel 9's Gaston County reporter Ken Lemon talked to that clerk today about his recovery. Ken?
Yeah, and that one shot broke 2 bones in Scotty Floyd's arm. He says he's worked here for 15 years and he lives by a motto, treat customers right, they'll treat you right. He says he did that, but something wasn't right about this one customer, and he says that hint of suspicion may have saved his life. The career clerk looked like a superhero blocking a speeding bullet. The gun was almost in his face.
I thank God. It was God.
Scotty Floyd actually opened the door for the man who nearly took his life at the Jacob Food Mart on Marietta Street Friday. He didn't know the man had a gun, but he noticed he kept his sunglasses on and a hoodie pulled over his head.
I knew the guy was up to something, and that probably saved my life too.
Floyd says the man didn't demand money or make a threat. He asked for CBD cigarette products.
When I seen the silver of the gun, I knew what he was doing.
That shot lodged in his forearm, breaking 2 bones, but it didn't go any farther.
Oh, he just shot me dead between.
What's Savage Black at, man? Hey, make sure y'all say prayers for Savage Black, Bone Yak. He in the hospital too, still. Who else? Beezy Baby. Make sure y'all say all the prayers for them too, man. Some broke ass motherfuckers around here, man. You can't even have no business, man. You hear me? Like, that's crazy, bro. Hey, but one thing I will say, somebody said in the comments, don't play no hero. Hey, yeah, get that shit up, man. Especially if you don't even own the store. Like, get that shit up immediately. You hear me? Don't lose your motherfucking life over no shit that another nigga own. What he gonna say? What he gonna say when he come? You set it up after you done fucking got shot 3-4 times too? Hey, what's Savage Black at though? That look like my boy Savage.
I seen the silver of the gun, I knew what he was doing.
That shot lodged in his forearm, breaking 2 bones, but it didn't go any farther.
Oh, he just shot me dead between the eyes.
Floyd ducked down behind the counter.
He tried to shoot again, but the gun didn't shoot.
He feared the man was going to come behind the counter and keep shooting. Instead, the suspect ran. Police say he went to Forest City, about 40 miles west. They say he shot and nearly killed another man at an event downtown that same day. Christian Campbell is charged with assault with a deadly weapon with the intent to kill, and he's waiting on new charges in Gastonia.
Prosecute him to the full extent of the law, because he didn't have no regard for my life. He tried to take my life.
Yeah, and Floyd told me that he's worked as a cashier, clerk in a store for 21 years, excuse me. He says he never felt the need for a gun. He says the next time he goes back to work, he will be armed. Live in Gastonia, I'm Ken Lemon, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
Ken, it's just miraculous almost. What an incredible video. Thank you for that story.
Ribeye must have cost a fortune, huh?
It's an Aldi thing.
Cell phone video obtained by Fox 13 shows some of the chaos inside of Truesdale Turner Correctional Institute earlier this month. Inmates are seen manhandling a correctional officer, then stripping him down to his underwear.
And today, the district attorney for that region announced 12 inmates will face charges for that riot. Fox 13's Jack Bildew has the latest on this case.
The district attorney for Tennessee's 15th Judicial District, that's where the prison's located, says 12 inmates have been charged so far. They face charges including aggravated riot, aggravated kidnapping, aggravated assault, and many more. Cell phone video, apparently posted to social media by an inmate, shows a group of inmates pushing around a security guard, demanding he unlock doors and windows, then...
Hey. Niggas chase it in jail. That's the first thing they did, went to social media. Them niggas gotta have life or something. The nigga put his face in the camera though. Ain't that some slow shit? It's one thing to record the shit, but you gonna put your face up in that dog? Man, he'll never had no cell phone no more, man. They finna send their ass to motherfucking Colorado, Pelican Bay, some motherfucker what? Hey, look, where they going? They ain't gonna be able to touch nobody. They finna be reading they shit off the screen. They ain't never coming out they cell, man. Showers coming to your cell on a roller.
stripping him to his underwear and dumping trash on him. CoreCivic, the company that runs the prison, told Fox 13 this contraband video will be part of their investigation into the riot. Here's some of what that nearly 2 minutes of footage shows.
Yeah, come out. Yeah, open it. Open it. Open it. Scripping him. Scripping him. Lay down.
Prosecutors told us they couldn't release the names of the inmates who have been charged yet. CoreCivic and the DA's office also wouldn't confirm who posted that video to social media. We'll let you know as soon as that changes. In Memphis, Jack Billieu, Fox 13 News.
South mother has been scrambling for answers ever since she says her SNAP benefits were stolen last December. Now Fox 13 has learned the person accused of stealing those benefits is facing charges after reportedly trading the victim's information for a hairstyle. Let's go to Fox 13's Sierra Jordan. She spoke with the victim and shares the hardships she's faced ever since.
Hey, it's some broke motherfuckers out here, man. Hey, I'm convinced now, man. It's some real broke motherfuckers out here, man. Like, goddamn, man. Like, damn, man. Is it this serious out here in this world? This a cold motherfucker world, man. Motherfucker stole her food stamps and traded it off for a hairdo, man. That's some street, that's some hood shit for you. That's crazy.
South mother has been scrambling for answers ever since she says her SNAP benefits were stolen last December. Now Fox 13 has learned the person accused of stealing those benefits is facing charges after reportedly trading the victim's information for a hairstyle. Let's go to Fox 13's Sierra Jordan. She spoke with the victim and shares the hardships she's faced ever since.
Jerica Wilson told me she reported her SNAP benefits were stolen back in December, but now a DHS employee is facing charges, and so is she. She never thought asking for help would lead to this. It was just days before Christmas when Jerica Wilson says she found her SNAP card empty. when she went grocery shopping in West Memphis, Arkansas.
I swiped my card like 3 or 4 times trying to get the groceries, and she told me that the card wasn't going through.
According to the police report, Wilson went to DHS to renew her card. The next day, more than $1,000 was gone. She says she has been saving that money for months.
My kids, they couldn't even enjoy the Christmas that I had planned for them. And it hurt. It hurt.
A transaction summary shows Wilson's SNAP card was used at Sam's Club in Bentonville, a Save-A-Lot in West Memphis, and a Walmart in South Haven. But
Hold on, man. It's crazy. So you telling me it wasn't no Aquanetta from the hood did this shit. One of the motherfuckers who give out the cars did this shit. That's crazy, bro. That's some wild shit, man. Like, can't they just have somebody come up there and give them a card and split the shit? If you wanted to do some illegal shit, right? Hey, bring 10 people up here down. I'm gonna get them link card. They gotta give me 100. They got busy real fast. They got busy on that motherfucker. They took $1,100 ASAP.
she says she never made those purchases and still had the card in her hand.
Detective that was supposedly be on the case, and he told me that a DHS worker by the name of Destiny Miller stole my benefits.
Court records show Destiny Miller is charged with theft of public benefits and financial identity fraud using a scanning device or skimmer. Police say Miller gave Wilson's card number and PIN to another woman in exchange for a hairstyle. That woman was later caught on camera at Big Star using Wilson's SNAP benefits to buy groceries.
My benefits were stolen from me because, you needed your hair done. The DHS worker needed her hair done, and, that was wrong.
But 4 months later, the case took a turn. West Memphis arrested Wilson, charging her with filing a false police report and theft of property involving public benefits. Her attorney says they're fighting those charges, thinking that police made a mistake.
You took my livelihood. You took everything from me. You wrongfully accused me at a time of need. Someone stole my benefits from me, and here I am facing charges for something that was taken from me.
I reached out to West Memphis police for answers about why they charged Wilson, but we are still waiting to hear back. In West Memphis, Arkansas.
Hold on, man. I know it ain't this shit like a movie or something, man. This shit like a link card movie. They done locked the motherfucker whose link card it is, who reported her link card stolen. They saying that she fraudulent too. They probably went back and caught some more motherfuckers on some camera that she done sold it to. That ain't you on now. You been selling benefits and shit. See, when she opened up that investigation, she should have known if she saw somebody with a link card or somebody else been holding a link card and using it. They could tell now. Yeah, this is a link card movie, brother. The lady at the motherfucking link card place, she got a schemer. Like, that's crazy, man.
Arkansas, Sierra Jordan, Fox 13 News.
With this summer-like weather, this is an important time for local restaurateurs to make income from outdoor dining. When some would-be patrons left without paying their bill, some local business owners took to social media.
The outdoor patio is all set for the season at Flav's in University Village. But yesterday evening, surveillance cameras caught 3 people leaving without paying a $200 bill for a shrimp and lobster dinner, according to the owners.
The young lady who was serving their table, she got kids at home. She gets a percentage of that tip. She worked hard to serve their tables. They had a lot of food. It's actually disappointing. It's very disappointing to see that from the community that we actually serve, because we pour into our community. We're a small business, and I see this happening so often to a lot of different small businesses throughout the city. And I mean, we got to do something.
What they did, posted on social media. Owners Phil Simpson and Andrew Bonsu say it wasn't long before people online identified the trio. Simpson said he's been texting one of them and someone actually offered to pay their bill. But Simpson says it's a bigger issue of would-be patrons taking from servers and this black-owned business that struggles to keep prices affordable despite the cost of goods and services going up.
They apologized. They sent someone up here to pay the bill, but I declined to accept it. At that point, it was just like, we're gonna pursue this the right way.
And we see this dine and dash really hurting the independent restaurants.
Sam Toya is the president of the Illinois Restaurant Association. He says this theft, known as dine and dash, has been increasing since the pandemic. And outdoor.
Hey, females, man. Get you a guy who you ain't gotta run. You ain't gotta fucking run when it's done eating, man. Or get you a woman where you ain't gotta run, that she don't run, that she gonna pay the bill. Cause ain't no way in the hell, bro. I'm finna get up after I just ate on the full stomach and take off down the street running, bro. That's a bomb clown shit, bro. Like, nah, I can't relate to that. I ain't never did that. I ain't never went to no restaurant, goddamn it, and got full and then had to run for my life. You full, bro. When you full, you want a cigarette next, and then you know how this shit go. Ain't nobody trying to run once they get. I know I ain't. I usually want to go to sleep when I'm full. Shit, soon I finish eating, I'm tired. Shit, crazy, man. That's some bomb shit. We gotta stop that shit, man. And then you do it to you ain't go nowhere outside the community and do that shit. You gonna do that shit to your own people. It be your own people, man. And then motherfuckers be like, trust people. Shit. Trust who you trust.
Dining establishments see even more this time of year.
Definitely ticks up in the summer months. And in Chicago, what do we get? Maybe 60 days of great weather that you can eat outside.
Us to actually put our hard-earned money to set that up for our community and to see things like this happening, it's kind of like, it's tasteless. It's important to, now to at least let them know, like, yo, Flaves is not going to be tolerating the dine and dash.
The owners hope that word is spreading on social media so that those who might be tempted to dine and dash would consider who they're hurting.
So, what do you think? Oh, Coco, it's vegan.
Well, she remained calm and remembered how to float, just like her grandmother taught her years ago. When her father jumped in to rescue her, she ended up saving him by showing him how to remain calm and float.
This is my dad's car. This
He's ready to get back. Hey, Indiana winning, man. Indiana winning. They will win when I go against them. That's how the other team is. Now the other team finna win tomorrow, and then it's over with, or 2 days from now. So win the finals Monday. Game 7 Sunday night. Then all right, that's cool. Still turning into Monday. So you didn't pay the bill, but since someone went up there to pay the bill, yeah, that shit that's crazy, man. That's crazy. And then when another motherfucker walk up in there, like me or you, then they saying, "Oh man, we gotta see your ID or something." And then we get to flipping, don't even know that this why they saying that, cause these dumb motherfuckers didn't already played them. I'm gonna go around on the news. Hey man, y'all seen that shit with Glizzy Glow and Memo? Glizzy go, man, say Memo, goddamn it, can't buy a motherfucking sucker, man. Say that nigga motherfucking Memo say he like his liquor with sugar around the rim. What the fuck that's supposed to mean? Hey, what the fuck that's supposed to mean? Cause I don't be playing them type of games with no woman. You know, a woman, that's the first thing they play that gay shit with you. You know, I flip on some shit like that. I don't even play that. I got a lot of cousins who gay, family members. You know what I'm talking about? That's their prerogative though. Like Bobby Brown, they do what they want to do. Ain't got shit to. Don't get me wrong. That's just how they live on their thing, bro. I ain't got shit to do with what they doing. You know, I ain't gonna deny my family like I always tell y'all. Or a motherfucker I knew from school. Yeah, I know him from school. That's it. That's about it. I grew up with him. That's about it. I ain't gonna bash him. I'm gonna let Rich Payne do that. Nuts and balls. Nuts and balls. Nuts and balls. Man killed in Atlanta shooting on MLK. Witnesses say man killed was a ride share driver. That's crazy.
What's going on there?
Well, Jennifer, that scene is just around Building 3 here at the very back of this complex. I'm inside the peaks of MLK. It's in the 2300 block of MLK Jr. Drive, as you mentioned, here in Southwest Atlanta. I have been here prior for another homicide in this complex. Tonight, neighbors are telling me that they are hearing this was a ride-share driver who was shot and killed just after 8 o'clock. Now, we have some video from the actual scene around Building 3. We shot from one of the breezeways. It's that white vehicle, I'm told, belongs to the victim here. Atlanta Homicide Unit still on scene talking with witnesses. The crime scene investigators just pulled out of here. The wrecker, you might have seen that at the top of my live shot. It's actually backing down to remove that victim's car to get it out of here. It will be secured and put into.
I ain't gonna lie, man. It's time for ride share to start getting sued, man. It's time. It's definitely time for ride share to start getting sued, bro. They gotta care about their people who driving for them. You supposed to have a system where a motherfucker they gotta have their ID, sort of like what's that app called, the cockpit place? Like you just can't have one thing. You gotta have like 3 things, and then when you get there, you gotta still show 3 more things. That shit out of California. Yeah, it's like a company out of California who do cars and shit. And you got to go through a thorough check to get the car. Like you ain't just getting it off showing your ID and something else. You got to have another motherfucker vouch for you who got some history. Like you going to jail behind you do some stupid shit. These niggas out here killing cab drivers, man. Like Ron doing C-Day, man. Well, I ain't gonna say boy was a cab driver. He was just doing that shit to stay out of trouble.
I've been baking my entire life, so I love being in the kitchen. And I'm constantly furrowing my brows. So when some of my friends mentioned they got treated with Botox Cosmetic and were happy with the results,
We're following a developing story in DeKalb County tonight where a man is dead and his suspected shooter is in custody. It happened in a home off Loveless Drive near Boulder Crest Road. Fox 5's Eric Perry is at that scene with more tonight. Eric?
Yeah, Russ, hello to you. DeKalb County Police honestly remaining tight-lipped about the suspect in this case, but also his relationship to the victim. That home just behind me down the road here, we moved quite some ways from it to give that family some time to grieve in their privacy. But here's a look at the scene from earlier. Take a look at this video. We know this all happened around 11:20 this morning. Again, this is on Loveless Drive, which is just off of Boulder Crest Road here in DeKalb County. Police say they arrived to find a man in his mid-40s. He had multiple gunshot wounds there. They later died there at the scene. We're told the suspected shooter in this case took off in the woods near the home, but was taken into custody. That's really the extent of what we know so far. Within the past hour, I did reach out to DeKalb County asking the relationship between the suspect and the victim here. When we were here earlier throughout the day, one woman came in tears saying that it was her son who was the suspect in this case. Another woman told me off camera that it was her brother who was the suspect and her father who was the victim in this case. Of course, we're working to learn the connection throughout all of this, but the family just too devastated to talk with us on camera as all of this unfolding within hours here in DeKalb County. Of course, throughout the evening, we will continue to follow this story and bring you updates as we learn them.
That investigation comes as new court documents show murder victim Ashley Hudson was afraid for her life and afraid of her mother years before she was killed on Monday night.
Every story we seeing, man, is family, bro. A motherfucker who you let in your house kills you. Swipe, let me come over your house. Hell no. Meet me at the library. They got books, computers. We can play games. Some of the libraries high tech. They got PlayStation rooms and shit. We can smoke our weed outside the building around the corner. Spray some cologne to go up in the library. Niggas ain't coming to my motherfucking crib. Ah, man, a piece of shit. A man shoplifting stabs himself to death.
First,
Hey,
I want to
man.
start with a story that has really been making headlines and making waves. And it's interesting because I know the person involved. And, you know, it's tough to kind of report on these things, especially when you know the person. Okay, so I'm talking about entertainment mogul Tyler Perry. Tyler has been accused of SA. Okay, and I want to bring in Jason Lee from Hollywood Unlocked. He's the CEO of Hollywood Unlocked. Jason, good morning. We'll get to Jason in just a minute, but first, here's the report from ABC. Watch.
Tyler Perry tonight facing a multi-million-dollar lawsuit by an actor who claims years of sexual harassment. The lawsuit, asking for $260 million, was filed by actor Derek Dixon, who was part of the BET series The Oval. The complaint says Perry has been using his power to, among other things, sexually assaulting impressionable and vulnerable employees and actors. Perry's lawyer released a statement tonight saying he will not be shaken down and called them fabricated claims of harassment.
Okay, $260 million. Here's the headline from some of the tabloids. I believe this one is from, I'm not sure if it's from TMZ or whatever, but
That investigation comes as new court documents show murder victim Ashley Hudson was afraid for her life and afraid of her mother years before she was killed on Monday night.
Hudson petitioned for restraining orders against her mother and her sister in 2023. Family and friends tell us both of them were involved in Monday night's murder. Adam Reif has more tonight on what we're learning from the court documents. Adam?
Well, Natalie and Jessup, these petitions continue to shed light on a painful family dynamic full of infighting and serious threats of violence. Ashley Hudson had restraining orders against her mother and sister and vice versa, but it wasn't enough to protect her, as Ashley's own words predicted. I'm not safe. I fear she is going to kill me. Ashley Hudson was writing about her mother in a May 2023 petition for a restraining order. If something happens to me, she did it, and I want somebody to believe that I'm fearing for my life and afraid she is going to take me off this earth forever. The 30-year-old was shot and killed Monday night in a fight that played out live on social media. Multiple family and friends who watched the video say Ashley was shot and killed by her 15-year-old brother. They say her 16-year-old and 21-year-old sisters also attacked her, and her mother drove them to the fight. The brother and two sisters are in custody. The mother is not. I don't want any contact with this woman ever, Ashley wrote 2 years ago, adding one time my mother came to my house and had a black 9mm gun in her left hand.
This is like what she'd been saying for the longest, and basically in ways, but we never knew like that they would do this to her like this.
In another petition against her 21-year-old sister, Ashley wrote, she said that she would shoot me. The restraining orders against her mother and 21-year-old sister were both granted. Among the terms, they're each prevented from possessing a gun through May and June of 2027, respectively. But family and friends said Ashley's mother provided her brother with the gun that killed her.
It always been like this. Like they always bumped heads, they always fought, it always been like this.
But there were difficulties all around. Ashley's mother also filed restraining orders against her. Writing in 2023, Ashley Hudson texted me threatening to beat me because I still want anything to do with her. And in 2019, she wrote Ashley pulled a knife from my kitchen on me, told me she was going to have my house shot up, and threw a brick and it hit me in my left side. No charges have been filed yet, so while family and friends have confirmed to us who was involved, MPD has not. Jessup, MPD also will not say yet if Ashley Hudson's mother is wanted in connection to her murder. Back to you.
Yeah, just a shocking and terrible story there, Adam. Thank
You don't need no ops, man. You got ops like that, bro. Putting restraining orders on each other. Telling 12 that you gonna die like that, and then you end up dying. Then the little brother, he a fucking send off. He a mama's boy. You could tell he a mama's boy. Probably a little transformer gonna be in the future. You done killed your motherfucking sister, man. I ain't nowhere in the hell, bro. My mom could tell me, hey, shoot your brother. I ain't shoot nothing on everything. If anything, I'm gonna take the motherfucking gun and sling it as far as the fuck I can away from everybody. Shit crazy, man. She told him how that me and Nene be watching shit like that. Them shows where the people speak from the casket and tell their story, bro. That shit be wicked. Like, damn, they said this motherfucker was gonna kill him, and then watch out, it's gonna be the one who you least suspect. Oh, it'd be the little brother or sister who did the shit.
Several people have been arrested in what authorities say is the largest jewelry heist in U.S. history. KTLA's Omar.
7 men are now facing federal charges for what prosecutors say is the largest jewelry heist in U.S. history.
They're accused of stealing roughly, ready? $100 million in gold, gems, and luxury watches from an armored truck. It happened back in 2022. We're just learning about it now. It was at a rest stop north of Los Angeles when one of the guards was napping and the other was getting food at the rest stop, like Farley Plaza. Investigators used cell phone data, surveillance video, and vehicle records to track the suspects down. So let me get this straight. It happened 2 years ago, and they finally got the guys. Well, I'm sure they were looking really hard.
Yeah.
How did I not hear about this heist? $100 million. Okay, here's a story out of Philadelphia. It's kind of stunning.
It really is. And you know, Philadelphia, of course, is a major hub when it comes to flights to Europe and that kind of thing for American Airlines.
American Airlines has, we have the most flights to Europe of any airport in the United States. Philadelphia does.
And then they're traveling, what's probably like 6 hours, would you say?
Six and a half to Florence, Italy.
And then right as they're about to land, they were like, wait a minute. This airplane is too big to land on this runway in Florence.
So they went back up in the air because it's a big plane. It's one of their new planes, 7879 Dreamliner. I thought it was Florence.
Meanwhile, back here at home, Ainsley?
Yeah, so Trinidad and Tobago, we've talked about them. They really were on the map because of all the immigration problems through Joe Biden.
New tonight, an Aurora apartment complex under investigation tonight after this video captured suspected gang activity. Take a look. You can see several men with their guns drawn and pointed toward the door of an apartment unit. Aurora police say it happened overnight last Monday, June 9th. Denver 7's Claire Lavazorio was at the apartment complex tonight where this all went down.
Claire, police held a news conference just a few hours ago to address this video where you were able to get some answers for us.
Well, the chief started his news conference saying this might all feel like deja vu, and that's because it's very similar to what we saw just last year at the edge of Lowry complex. Armed men in hallways knocking on apartment doors. Now, that complex has since shut down, but here at the Innovation at Fitz, the chief says we are seeing very similar gang-related problems, but this time it's all about getting on top of those problems before they get too out of hand. Now, police say there's been at least a dozen separate incidents here since the fall of 2024, everything from shots fired to kidnappings. Now a neighbor turning in this video of a group of 9 armed men, which the chief believes are suspected Venezuelan Tren de Aragua gang members, better known as TDA, pounding on the door of a unit. The people living there just moving into that unit 2 days prior. 2 of the suspects have been arrested in that video for criminal menacing, but the other 7 are still out there, and now the department is looking for them.
I look at these individuals like a cancer. They are not a benign cancer. They are a cancer that is causing victimization. They are a cancer that must be addressed. They must be cut out and they must be stopped. And the Aurora Police Department is going to do everything.
Everything we ever dreamed of.
Who is Venus? Who is that? Who is that famous Amos? Oh, anyways, I was talking about what happened with Fat Joe's son and down bad. Fat Joe's son. I think it's one. I don't know. I think one of his sons got Down syndrome. Oh, he's straight. The government gonna make sure they take that child support shit, whether he there or not. But Glizzy Glow, and Memo going at it, man. But I don't know because it's like they all like Memo just got signed. Memo got signed to Crunch Curl Records, 2 bags in the Snicker bar and a fucking 50-cent juice. They ain't getting these niggas no real money, man. Now I don't even know why niggas be looking proud to be signed, bro. Niggas get signed for $20,000, $25,000 in the chain, bro, and then be right back in the position. Or fuck over the label. Can't produce no music, so now you owe them, bro. They need to go back to getting a talent, bro. Scoping out talent, bro. These niggas ain't talented, bro. Anybody could rap about the dead and shooting a motherfucker. Oh, you said Fat Joe down bad. Yeah, he is down bad. What'd you say?
DJ, you go crazy. DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
T-Y-B Courtney, the wise one.
DJ, you go crazy.
Come to me. Come to me. Come to me. I'm with you. Yep.
Keep your hands out of the car. Do not reach. Do not reach.
Come back to me, Chris. Come back to me, Chris. Come back to me, Chris.
Hands up.
All right.
Driver, do not
We have
reach.
the car
Driver,
pinned at
keep your hands
Jefferson
out.
and 59 right now.
Open the door. Right now, open the door. With your hand, open the door and walk backwards.
Where's
to me.
Lexi?
Right now.
She's out of the way.
Right now.
Okay.
Hey, Eddie, there's nobody behind the white car, correct? Nobody behind the white car, no.
Driver, open the door outside of the car and step out. Door outside of the car and step out.
Right now. Bring it down right now.
No idea. Okay. We got two in the car, right? Does anybody got a rifle out here?
I need a dog.
Hey, we got the dog.
Get out of the car, bro.
Martino, stay back there to be able to reinforce the pin. Stay back there. Her? I can't see her.
Order the female passenger out.
I got a Halligan.
Hey, wait, clear.
We got good eyes on. Got good eyes on him.
If he doesn't get out.
Do we have good eyes on him?
Use the window with a beanbag shotgun. And then I'm going to send a dog in. And the dog is going to come and get you. Exit the vehicle.
His hands are out right here. I'm gonna come up on this side. And I'm gonna take out the back window. All right, come up with me.
There's a firearm in the back seat. It could have moved by now, but it was back seat. Passenger.
Yeah. He's got a shield. Switch with him and give me have a link where come over here. Or whoever's got the shield, send them to me.
Shotgun is going to come through your window. Along with the canine. Exit the vehicle now. Rich, which window?
I'm gonna do the back from this side because his hands are out on that side.
You're gonna do it?
I am.
Stepping out. Driver stepping out.
He's stepping up. This way to me.
Come to me.
Walk to me. Keep walking backwards. Turn around.
Come back here.
Come here.
Come back here.
Come to me. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming.
In the middle of this car.
Put your hands behind your back. You are under arrest.
That's excessive.
You are under arrest. We're not excessive yet.
Where our body cam at? This is
It's on.
excessive. It's on. Is our body
You're
cam
under
on?
arrest.
I bet. Cool. Don't do all no extra shit. I'm not doing extra. Don't do no extra shit. I ain't do nothing to y'all, bro. We got no extra shit. Right. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me alone, bro. I don't know what y'all just did all this.
You're in charge of nothing, my man.
Right. What you talking about? I ain't do shit. I just left a
Spread your legs.
bro. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. Or what's wrong with y'all?
You stay in the car. You stay in the
I
car.
just left a car, so y'all got me fucked up. Leave me the fuck alone. I don't know what's wrong with y'all, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Relax.
This is crazy.
Right here, behind the truck.
Nah. Y'all saying relax. The fuck, I don't know what's
Spread your
wrong with
legs.
y'all, bro. This shit is crazy.
Spread your legs.
Okay. Hey, what y'all doing on that
You
for?
ain't
Y'all
in
got
charge
y'all-
anything here.
Okay, then what y'all doing? Let me go, bro.
Listen to what I'm telling you. Spread your
Where's
legs.
the body cam?
Spread your legs.
How am I resisting if I'm stop? My body resist. How?
You got any weapons on you?
My body, I don't have anything on me.
Well, you got weed on you.
What? Okay, that's my look. So what? Weed is legal, bro.
You got any weapons?
No.
Do you have any weapons? Stop moving. Stop
Leave me
moving.
alone, bro. That's cool, bro. But I ain't do no. How am I moving? If both y'all knees on my back, I'm looking at both y'all. I know my rights, bro. I ain't resisting. I ain't doing nothing. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Don't talk. I just left a concert, bro. I don't know what the fuck y'all got going on. Why the fuck y'all just did this to me, my girl? But y'all bogus is a motherfucker.
Are there any weapons in the
I
car?
don't have nothing. No, ain't nothing in this fucking car. We just fucking left a fucking concert, bro. What the fuck is you talking about? I don't know what the fuck wrong with y'all, bro. Y'all tripping.
So you telling me they stayed in the car that long and they ain't got shit? Why he just didn't get out the car? Hey, we ain't got shit, you can search whatever. You know, like people crazy, man, and think everybody gonna fall for this uneducated shit that they doing. Hey y'all, update on the score before I push play. 105-87. Indiana winning. 107-87. 108-87. 38 seconds. Indiana won, man. You might as well say. It's 3-3 now. Game 7 Sunday. No, it's 108 now. They just scored again. Indiana just scored.
What y'all doing with her?
You good over there? On that
What?
side?
Oh, what the fuck they got going on? This shit weird as hell. Y'all just did all type of shit to us, bro. What the fuck y'all got going on, bro? Y'all just did all type of shit to us, bro.
So I'm gonna talk to you in a second.
I'm trying to motherfucking go to the crib, bro. I got a man, y'all tripping, bro. I don't know what the fuck y'all got going on, my dude. Hopefully y'all could just misunderstand it and pay for my tires. So I don't know what the fuck y'all why y'all just do all this for, bro? What the fuck y'all just do all of this for, bro?
I think it's gonna be pretty obvious here pretty soon.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. Real shit, like literally. I don't know what
You
you
up in the
talking
car
about.
already? Kenny, is the car clear or no? Yeah. Can we put him in a seat somewhere?
Yeah. Like y'all just came overly aggressive, bro. I don't know my rights, bro. And y'all just talking y'all gonna shoot me and everything. They already put him in the car. Weird as hell, bro.
What car do we want to put him in? This one behind us? Okay, it's unlocked right now. Other side? Yep. Who is 163?
From our olive farms to your table, joy this pure isn't just taste.
Yeah, I want to know whose car this is if they're good with us with the search.
Y'all just sit there and did all this extra shit in my life. I can wait till my lawyers get a hold of y'all ass, land and all this good shit. I hope y'all with y'all body confused. I don't see no footage on.
Right there.
No, it ain't. Ain't no light on. Where's the light on? Ain't no light on. Ain't no light on. Ain't no light on. Ain't no light on. All that shit matter. What my motherfucking shit? Ain't no light on. Fuck you talking about. Y'all trying to do me and table. Ain't no light on. I don't know. Turn that motherfucker on. I don't know what y'all trying to do to me. Y'all fucking. I seen all type of shit with police trying to kill black people. Trying to kill black people. Where is it at? I don't see no light. It's not on.
It's on.
Turn it on. No, it ain't. Ain't no light on.
Sit down.
No. Why would I sit down?
Hey,
y'all,
bro, that's next
bro,
video.
I know it ain't on. You mishandling me.
Sit down.
You mishandling me. If it's on, you wouldn't be mishandling me like that. I know that for a fact. If it was on, y'all wouldn't be mishandling me like that.
Doesn't need to be a light on.
Yes, it do. Yes, it do. It's a green, red, whatever. I know it's on and off.
Bro,
y'all
sit in the car.
trying to mishandle me, bro.
Sit down,
Turn it
dude.
on. Turn it on. Turn it on.
It's
Turn
on.
it on. Let me see you press it. Let me see you press it on and then off. Yes.
Video camera.
Okay, yes.
There you
Yes,
go.
thank you.
You're on
Y'all
the
see
camera.
them?
Sit down.
Please, I ain't
You've
resisting
been on
or
all the
nothing.
time.
All right, great. Thank you. Y'all see I had shit on me, right? Go ahead. Leave me alone, dude.
I don't know if you realize this or not, but you're not in charge of anything here, my man.
Thank you. I am.
Oh, what?
That's my squad.
That's why I was looking to see whose it was.
I just looked down. I was like, oh.
Well, you got two so far? Front right pocket. These are the keys you gave me.
Thank you.
Where's your car? Is there any more in that backpack?
I need this in a box.
Huh?
Just this week.
Yeah, I think so.
We can't find. I have bags.
Thank you. Did that Halligan come from your car?
It came from the one that we put him in 163.
Thanks, Dick. Yeah.
That one all good?
About to. About went to shit.
What's wrong with you?
Everything's fine.
That's all, man. I'm sorry, man. You're kidding me.
Not your fault.
I was already out.
Did you need a little drive-by
Sorry. Yeah, he did. Grab your stuff.
He just walks up, he looks at you, he goes, ah! And he's like, ah! So if it's on body cam, does it need to be on the radio traffic? I'm just wondering. Huh?
What?
The fact that there's 4 guns in there? Yeah. You didn't hear it on the radio? I'm just wondering if it's on body cam, does it need to be on the radio? Just wondering.
Sorry,
Good job.
I was going to say something maybe
Hey,
you probably should.
hey, that worked out good, huh?
If that's doing shit. What do you want to come on with?
I'm sorry, man. Are you kidding me? Cam doesn't need to be on the radio.
It's not on.
It's on.
Turn it on. I ain't resisting. I was like, oh.
Hey, that worked out good, huh?
If that's doing shit.
You want ads that drive results. That's why we built Roku Ads Manager. Sign up at ads.roku.com.
Mac out your shopping cart. Find the chef-crafted Panera mac and cheese you crave, now at your grocery.
Let the windows down. Let them all down for me. What's going on, man? You got the driver's license insurance?
Yeah. New car.
New car?
Yeah. I just transferred the insurance over to the car. I'm just letting you know.
Okay. So this is gonna come back to another car? You sure? Anybody in the car can still carry? Huh?
No concealed carry, sir.
Okay. Anything illegal in the car? Any weapons? Petty weed?
No.
Nothing?
No.
Alright.
I'm actually door dashing right now.
Okay. Hey, step up on me real quick. Okay, back behind the trunk. Hey, you can step up on me. Yeah. Put that right in my chest. Right.
Looks like they're having everyone step out so you can step out to the roof.
I ain't got no clothes on though.
I know, man. You gonna be cold like me.
I don't got no clothes on. Like,
Oh, okay. Where's your?
my clothes are here.
Okay, slip them on right quick.
No, they wet.
Oh, this my man.
Hell no. Hell no. They riding around with a motherfucking TT, man. These young niggas crazy, man. Hell no, man. This shit crazy, man. See, I ain't got on no clothes right now, like she in the crib or something. Say, oh, it's okay. You just like me then. You can step out. No, I ain't got on no clothes for real. Bitch, asshole naked. Better smell like Subway in that motherfucker. Cold cuts.
How about, do you have like something to wrap yourself with? You know what, I don't, do you have, let me explain the situation to my partners. I don't want you stepping out and showing all your stuff, okay? She doesn't have bottoms on, so I'm just gonna search the area by her. I don't want her stepping out because she ain't got nothing on. I don't want her in the street like that. Okay, do you mind if I just search for no pistols by you right now? I don't care about no drugs, nothing like that. There's no pistol. I'm here so you're not exposed, okay? These are, what happened? You got caught in the rain or some shit? Yeah. Okay, this is me, so there's nothing else that could hurt us, right? No. Okay. Will someone splash you or some shit? Huh? Someone splash you or some shit? No. You just chilling out here? Yeah. Oh, okay.
You saying nothing, huh?
Seatbelt.
Alright. Looks like they found a pistol in the car, so I am gonna need you to step on out, okay? Damn. You got to put something on, man, because it is what it is at this point. Right. Here. Nothing else underneath you. Do you want to do it in the car? Do you just kind of want to do it right here? Let me put my hand on. I don't want you out in public like that. Alright.
That's yours? Not mine. I'm asking you, that's yours? You know who that is? This your car, right? You know that was in there?
No, sir. We just came for a video shoot. I was about to go there for a little bit and take him home.
Okay.
One on quarter? Huh? One on quarter? One on quarter. No. Central Lake.
Central Lake, yeah, the video on Central Lake?
Yes, sir.
CL?
Yes, sir.
You got a concealed carry? You ain't got no. Yeah, you. You don't.
I got light.
You got a who?
So I got my boy car. Or my boy car.
Y'all just sit tight.
The boy, yes.
So that little bag down there, that's where it came out. That was right by you. You didn't know that was in there. Okay. It was in that little bag? Yeah.
I'm gonna guard you like this. It should just be a second, okay? And nothing else about you, right? No. Nothing else. You got shoes and all that?
Yeah, my shoes are here. They just wet. You see, like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's gotta be the most unpleasant feeling. Okay, when you step out, I'm gonna give you a quick pat down for other weapons, okay? You can put your foot. Go ahead and get your stuff on.
I need this top right here.
Okay. Alright, just do me a favor and make your arms like a big old T. I know you don't have much. I like your shirt and your mask. I need to go shopping where you shop. Just go join them right there.
Oh, let me my shoes.
Oh yeah, go.
Bored, broke, burdened with student loan debt. College ain't all it's cracked up to be. But there's an
Yeah, just slip them on right there. Alright, just up to the rear. Because there's a gun in the car, I'm gonna cuff you, okay? Just gonna search by your area a little bit more. Okay.
Pull back, you know, still have that on.
You have a jacket?
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab it for you.
It's fine. We'll just video too. A lot of people in the car.
All right, there's another one. Right now. You heard? Another one. Underneath her.
Yeah, that one, like, that one is here. Where that was at, baby?
Yeah, it's right under her seat. All right, is there any other guns or anything? Because I asked if there was any weapons. It's mace, it's guns.
No. This yours? Yeah, we got the gun license. You ain't got no concealed carry. So you know you ain't supposed to carry it around, right? It's loaded. It's loaded. It was under the seat, right?
Yeah, right under the seat.
Loaded under the seat.
That's my jacket.
My jacket's
in the front.
In the front? Nothing crazy in here, right? That's gonna pop up unexpectedly. I don't like no more surprises, man.
No more. Who's reading it? No front.
This thing? This tiny ass little jacket? Yeah, I guess it's better than nothing.
Okay, can I call somebody to come pick up my car?
Get that figured out, okay? You gotta figure out what you're gonna do with your car.
Alright, no matter like you said. No, we can't do that. That's our back up right there. You mind closing the door? It's kind of cold, sir.
Yeah, bro. Just give me a minute, right? Just give me a second. I'll close it. Right now, you're being audio and video recorded, right? We have to just because you're in our car right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
2037 on the clock.
How old are you?
24, sir. Come on out there, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you his wallet. And then just make sure that the back seat is empty.
Before we ask you any questions, I do need to advise you of your rights. You have a right to remain silent. Anything you say can and may be used against you in the court of proceeding. You understand that you have a right to talk to a lawyer before we ask you questions. And have a regional question. Yes, yes, no. Yes, sir. All right. If you cannot afford to otherwise retain a lawyer, you won't one. A lawyer will be appointed for you. I ask any questions until he or she has been appointed. If you decide to answer now with or without a lawyer, you still have the right to stop questioning at any time or to stop the question for the purpose of consulting a lawyer. You may waive the right to advise and counsel and your right to remain silent. You may answer questions or make a statement without consulting a lawyer if you so desire. Do you understand each of these rights? Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. All right. Do you wish to answer questions at this time? Yeah. All right. Why did you have a gun? When I had my gun? Yeah. For protection. Okay. You know, crazy. License, you know. I have no record, so might as well have a gun. It's registered, not legal. Okay. All right.
Remember college? Well, now college is over, and here comes your student loan debt.
I can't believe CNN ain't got this shit like all over the news for Fat Joe. Is the news that far behind? Huh? You say something? You would think he would have came. I think he gonna lose his shit. I think he gonna lose all them endorsements, man. They finna sweep all that shit from up under him. I guess for not riding with Puffy. Puffy know all the secrets too. All they secrets. He got it written down. Got them on camera doing that. Only difference between him and Diddy, they coming with kids off the bat with Fat Joe. They saying he got a 15-year-old to BBL. Diddy ain't did that yet, dude. Texas is cool to open carry. Texas is cool to open carry, but concealed is different. I got my CCL in every state I lived off jump, but I understand. Nah, now arrested for being armed. Man, he got a prostitute in the car and everything. He riding around Chicago with a motherfucker asshole naked. He lucky she ain't play crazy. Talking about they kidnapped me. They ass to be in jail right now for something big. They up in that, they got a motherfucking leaf head or something up in the car with them. You riding around door dashing, bro. No you got your license, but it ain't your car. He give him some insurance that go to another car. And then when they get bumped off, he asks his homie, this your car, right? Niggas just all backwards. Get your license, get insured. You won't have to step out the car. They can't say no weed no more. I do believe some of these kids, they scared, bro. So some of them gotta have a gun. They be wanting a gun because everybody else got the motherfuckers. But that ain't everybody. It's probably a few kids like that. But go and get your gun license. You ain't got no case. I see that No Kings March everywhere.
At Wayfair, we get pretty excited about furniture. Around here,
breaking news, Memphis police have arrested a man they say had a taser, rope, and a plan to kidnap Memphis Mayor Paul Young.
The suspect told police that he went to the mayor's home to confront him, but investigators say it could have gone much further. Fox 13's Mandy Rock joins us live outside of 201 Poplar with new information about the plot and the suspect. Mandy.
Yeah, that's right, Darcy. This case certainly has taken a chilling turn. Investigators now believe that this wasn't random, and the items found with the suspects are raising some serious red flags tonight. According to this newly filed affidavit, this man, 25-year-old Trenton Apston, climbed over a wall around Mayor Young's gated community around 9:30 Sunday night. Police say surveillance footage shows him walking down private streets, wearing a hoodie and gloves, and knocking on the mayor's door. Fox 13 obtained this image from a law enforcement source showing the suspect that night. Police say the mayor did not open the door because he did not recognize the man. The suspect took off when no one answered. Over the next few days, investigators identified Apston as a person of interest. They say video showed his car in the area of Mayor Young's home on multiple occasions, including the night of the incident. Inside his Hyundai Santa Fe, officers say they found the same hoodie and gloves seen in surveillance video, along with a taser, duct tape, and white rope. Police arrested Apston at his workplace. According to the affidavit, Abston admitted to researching the mayor's address, driving by multiple times, and going there that night with a taser, saying he wanted to confront the mayor about crime in the city. Mayor Young released a statement today saying, in part, in today's climate, especially after the tragic events in Minnesota and the threats my wife and I often receive online, none of us can be too careful. What starts as reckless words online can all too quickly become something much more dangerous. The mayor also urged the public to reduce hateful speech and political division, going on to say, disagreement must never lead to violence. That cannot be our norm. Let's raise our discourse, reduce the hate, and protect one another, no matter our beliefs. And Abston is charged with aggravated criminal trespassing and stalking, along with attempted kidnapping, according to court records. Darcy, Darrell?
That is Fox 13's Mandy Rock with breaking news tonight. Thank you so much, Mandy.
Nigga said he about to confront the mayor about the crime. Somebody, goddamn Brandon Johnson.
More than 30 years after an inmate walked out of a Bay Area prison, he's finally back behind bars. But his landlord claims he wasn't exactly on the run. Good evening. Thank you for joining us. I'm Dan Ashley. This is a bizarre case we'll start with here tonight. A man convicted in a massive marijuana growing operation escaped the federal prison in Dublin back in 1994. At some point, he moved back to the very same area where he was first arrested. And just days ago, the U.S. Marshals arrested him in Nevada City. ABC 7 News reporter Tim Johns explains how they tracked him down.
79-year-old Ronald Keith Harvey was arrested Thursday after being on the run for 31 years. Back in 1994, Harvey escaped from the FCI prison in Dublin after he was convicted of running an illegal marijuana farm in the years prior.
He wasn't cultivating a small amount. He was arrested with 600 plus plants and firearms. So it was a pretty large-scale operation that he was running.
Deputy U.S. Marshal Cruz Moya is the person who's been in charge of Harvey's case. He says his team got a new lead earlier this year that ultimately led them to Harvey's location.
It does happen. There are some people that are better than others at absconding justice and just going on the run.
Harvey was arrested in Nevada City, about 60 miles northeast of Sacramento. He had been living there with a woman named Devi Brown since October. Brown, who says she casually dated Harvey about 35 years ago, said she had no idea he had a warrant out for his arrest. In fact, Brown tells us she checked in with the Nevada County Sheriff every month to see if Harvey had an outstanding warrant. She spoke to ABC 7 News by phone after U.S. Marshals showed up at her house to take Harvey into custody.
I was very shocked, of course. And yeah, he had his own room. He's paid rent every month to me.
U.S. Marshals say Harvey still has about 4 years left from his 1990s prison sentence. So what that means is he'll potentially have to serve that time in addition to whatever new sentencing he gets for fleeing from prison and evading capture. Moya says law enforcement is unsure of where Harvey might have been living prior to moving in with Brown. But he tells us he's just happy they've recaptured their man after all these years.
One thing about the Marshal Service is that we will find you, no matter how long it takes.
In San Francisco, Tim Johns, ABC 7 News.
Capturing a true story for a documentary class assignment. First, I select the right footage, adjusting timing and pacing. Now enhance for a cleaner sound, and I have a film I'm proud of.
Not even a week ago, a lawyer for R. Kelly told me live on this program that someone is trying to kill his client in prison. He even outlined an alleged contract on R. Kelly's head, which makes today's news just a little jarring, to say the least. R. Kelly, real name Robert Kelly, was rushed to the hospital on Friday, allegedly having been overdosed with his own prison medication. His attorney, Bo Brindley, joins me live now, again with the details. Welcome back to the show, Bo. So, wow, you said it, and then within days, something odd happened. What was it actually that happened on Friday to your client, R. Kelly?
Well, it was Thursday evening when he was administered his anxiety and sleeping medication in solitary confinement. So he got the medication on Thursday as usual. He has to have it administered because this is prison and he's in solitary. So he wakes up early Friday morning. He's feeling faint. He sees black spots. He tries to stand. He collapses. He crawls to the door of his cell and loses consciousness. When they get him on the gurney, the prison officials indicate they want to take him to the medical center there at the facility on site. But that facility was not able to treat him, and they took him off-site to Duke University Hospital, where he was diagnosed with an overdose, having received basically 2 times the necessary dosage and the appropriate dosage of his medication. And then while there, Mr. Kelly outlined his concerns about blood clots in his legs. A scan was done by the hospital, and they found blood clots in both legs and in his lungs, and wanted to do a procedure to address that and keep him in the hospital for 7 days. He was given a treatment plan. Within an hour, officers came in who had custody of Mr. Kelly. And as we are told, they came in with not just handguns at their sides, with actual AR-15 style rifles, removed him from the hospital without the procedure, without the surgical intervention that they said he needed. And they returned him to solitary confinement, where he sits today with blood clots in his lungs. Given what happened last week and all the skepticism that it was met with, even here on this show, I noted your skepticism, I understand. But the prison officials themselves now seem to be removing any doubt that I have that this is real and it's happening in real time.
And the skepticism, of course, is because the allegation is that it's the Bureau of Prisons, the federal government, trying to kill your client, which I think a lot of people would meet with healthy skepticism. But I guess my next question would be, given this pattern of facts that you just laid out, do you have doctors and medical professionals at Duke that would be willing to testify that they wanted to treat R. Kelly and that the Bureau of Prisons refused that and took him out at gunpoint?
Sources at Duke University Hospital has confirmed for us that Mr. Kelly was there, that Mr. Kelly was forcibly removed, that Mr. Kelly was treated for an overdose, and that there was treatment needed for blood clots. We do have that information. What we are trying to obtain is the medical records that support it. We need the necessary waivers signed by Mr. Kelly, which is not easy as he sits in solitary confinement. But I'm going to see him tomorrow. I'm going to get the executed waivers. I'm going to have those medical records in my hands as soon as possible. But I do have confirmation that what Mr. Kelly's reporting did happen, as extraordinary as it is. And we are fighting very hard to get him back in the hospital and save his life.
Well, one last question. It sounds like you're planning to file a motion to vacate his conviction, quote, based on newly discovered evidence this week. Is this the issue that we're talking about as newly discovered evidence this week that you're going to hang the filing on?
No, this is a threat to R. Kelly's life that we see happening right now at the hands of Bureau of Prisons officials. What we believe they are trying to prevent is the exposure of the criminal conduct by U.S. attorneys and Bureau of Prisons officers in the investigation of his federal cases in New York and Chicago. And that is what we intend to expose in our filing this week regarding newly discovered evidence that we believe will vacate Robert Kelly's conviction.
Well, let's make a date to continue the conversation. Obviously, the story's not over. I really appreciate this. Thank you, Mr. Brindley.
Thank you. I look forward to coming back. It's far from over, and we continue our fight. Thank you.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download.
Man, R. Kelly might as well go ahead and do that 30 years, man. R. Kelly they really think that he gonna get out of jail because his lawyer saying that somebody trying to kill him. Bro, you finna go to a place where only you gonna be there and nobody ain't gonna be able to hurt you. That's where he finna go. His ass finna be in confinement all his whole 30 years, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. Like, once you say your life in jeopardy, you can't come back from that shit, bro. They gotta put you in PC. And anywhere you go from there, you going to PC. Or if you ever come back to jail, you going back to PC. If you was in PC when you left jail, you going back when you go. He paying lawyers for shit at this point. He might as well save that money for commissary.
Residents and visitors to Streeterville have endured a pair of teen takeovers in the past few months. Each time someone got shot. Now there is concern about what the curfew veto might mean for the community's safety this summer. Downtown Chicago is a magnet for visitors during the summer, whether it's the ever-popular Millennium Park or Streeterville with its restaurants, shopping, and nightlife. But for this neighborhood, the curfew ordinance held out hope for more safety. The promised mayoral veto delivered disappointment.
Well, our concerns is that we will relive history here and that the teens will now think that they can come back and take over the street and terrorize the residents.
These are the scenes that Deborah Gershbein remembers all too vividly. She was caught in the middle of one teen takeover in late March.
When you have hundreds of people in one place out of control, there's bound to be problems.
The mayor promised to veto the curfew ordinance, calling it bad public policy.
To move on a policy that we already know historically leads to criminalization and incarceration, why on God's green earth would I actually repeat the sins of those who came before us?
The ACLU says the ordinance, which passed out of council
Hey, this is exactly why Chicago fucked up, man. The leaders fucked up, man. If the leaders messed up, then the whole everything messed up. This man talking about some. Why would he want, man? They ass need to go to jail, dude. They tearing up shit. They beating up innocent people. They shooting innocent motherfuckers, bro. And they going to tear up the nicest place in our city, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I need to be at one of them meetings with the mayor, bro. I need to be one of them meetings, bro. I'm gonna tear his ass alive in the debate, bro. Like, for real, he don't even want to know the half of it, bro. Have you ever lost somebody for your ass to be talking about some everything cool and demonizing kids? Have you ever lost a motherfucker? It's always somebody who ain't never lost shit to the streets, to violence, to gun violence and shit like that. You lose your people to gang. They always be the ones who got an opinion about something. You still got your whole motherfucking family. Shut up, Edward. Yeah, they need to do something, man. They need to do something, bro. Then the kids dying. This motherfucker, he ain't even there. He ain't even at no. Hey, look, one thing I can say about Stinky Foot, Lightfoot, Beetlejuice looking motherfucker. Every time somebody get killed, bro, I don't give a fuck who it is. She gonna be there. She on the news. Whether she saying something good about you or bad about you, she gonna be on the news talking about the shit. That motherfucker don't be nowhere. I remember a whole bunch of people got killed. This nigga had a dog park. It was a mass shooting and he had a dog park. You know, talking about some, he opening a dog park in Rogers Park or some shit like, man, fuck that dog park. This dude crazy. Yeah, that dude crazy, man. I don't even see how he got up in there, man. Whoever voted for him, bro, that's some lame ass shit, man. Whoever voted for dude.
27 to 22 is also fraught with constitutional issues.
Almost every time we see one of these curfews put in place, we end up with lawsuits. This one was particularly egregious because it was so vague in terms of when and where it was enforced.
Yonka contends it's also problematic because it gives additional powers to police that they don't need to disperse crowds or arrest people for criminal conduct. Deborah Gershbein thinks the mayor is out of touch with the reality that she and her neighbors have had to deal with.
I don't think he really listened to our concerns.
The mayor may veto the curfew ordinance as soon as tomorrow. Supporters will get a chance to override it at the July City Council meeting, but they will need to flip 7 votes in order to make that happen.
That's where the people come. That's where the fucking people come to see Chicago, bro. Like, don't nobody say, man, I'm finna go and see Old Block first. Motherfucker want to see downtown. They want to see all the restaurants downtown. Go shopping downtown. You know, look at on State Street, Magnificent Mile. They ain't no motherfucker want to. You know what I'm talking about? Like, who the fuck want to be scared, bro? You a risk fucking up the money, fucking up like innocent people dying and shit for some motherfucking kids who don't give a fuck, and they show it every day that they don't give no fuck, man. They getting younger and younger off drugs. They thrashing Diddy. I ain't gonna lie. They thrashing Diddy. I ain't never seen them get on Epstein or none of them like they doing Diddy. They doing Diddy
Yeah, that's
dirty.
absolutely right, Marie. The weather has held off, although I just felt a raindrop. Of course I would as soon as we start talking. We're in West Pullman right now at what is Angel of God's 3rd annual Juneteenth celebration. They say this is their biggest yet because they have partnered with multiple other churches, bringing people together from the South Side, the West Side. It is all in the spirit of community, something we have seen as we've been going around Chicago today. On Chicago's West Side, the sounds of celebration, the rhythm of progress. The Reverend Jesse Jackson in the crowd as leaders.
You gonna tell us who threw that rock, Jesse? You ain't finna go nowhere, Jesse. You gonna have to tell her. You gonna have to answer some shit before you go upstairs, nigga. Why you flinched before Martin Luther King got shot, nigga? I got some questions for you, pal. Hey, I remember one day I was finna ask him that shit. He was at Rainbow Push on 53rd, 54th, and on like Drexel. It split off Drexel. It split off Drexel. It's like 55th, 50 something like that. It's Rainbow Push though. And I was about to go up in there. I was hiding them off. I was about to ask his ass that shit. Like, I know you knew who threw that rock, Jesse. They probably would have tackled my ass. You getting old than a motherfucker. You done backdoored a couple motherfuckers. That nigga, that nigga still here. He done backdoored Martin. I don't know if he did Malcolm, but you know, I wouldn't put it past him. He looked like he did some shit in his days, don't he? Still alive, nigga. We ain't forget about what you did to Martin, nigga. We know you backdoored him in Memphis. We know that for sure, nigga. You ain't yet. Look at him. He looked like he did some shit.
Were you or a loved one admitted to an Illinois behavioral health facility? A global settlement may be coming in 2025. These facilities allegedly...
The U.S. is weighing whether to join Israel's military campaign against Iran. President Trump now...
Fuck them. Look, they already talking about getting 607 unkilled. Looking into ways to make transportation. Yeah, right. Here's how C murder masterpiece. Better will become free. He ain't getting out. He ain't getting out that shit. Soaked up in blood. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Y'all just not getting on here. We talked about OTF Timo. Somebody told me to talk about the Bloodhound. I think that shit fake now, man. I don't believe nothing that Von, Q50, Real Vert. I don't believe shit none of them do. They created players, man. All the motherfuckers. They could be killers. They could have 20 hats. You could be a motherfucker straight clown with 20 hats too. On everything. A straight goofy, you just kill motherfuckers. Anybody could kill people. You know, I don't believe shit they talking about, man. Cause I know one thing. If Q50 had that chain, I'm thinking about it now. He would have been showed that shit out. Vaughn and called everybody a bitch and said what he gonna do and all that. He would have showed it, man. Them niggas looking for promotion. That's a promo tactic. That's a straight promo tactic. Then they got Scrooly G from Indiana. He's speaking. He's speaking on it like it's real. I want my feet every time at the door. Can I get a like? Hit the like button. Hey, shout out Six Shooter Nation, man. I appreciate it. Smash that like button for me, y'all, so this video can get around. What else y'all see out there y'all want me to react to? I ain't been on YouTube. I'm trying to see. Glizzy Glow. I just think with Memo and Glizzy Glow, I think they both chasing it. I think they called each other up and told each other to do the shit that they doing. And she was like, "You want me to go hard like I'm exposing your messages?" And Memo so thirsty for clout that he'll say, "Yeah, go ahead and say that so she said that he was broke. She said that he was broke. He ain't got no money, no houses, no nothing. She said she was begging and praying that Memo get off her couch one day and go and do a feature or something. I say, God damn, I thought Memo be with them stabbers. I thought he was rich. I thought he was at least decent, you know. And he got like 13, 14 kids. I know that. I know all his baby mamas from the trench. They thirsty than a motherfucker. I know they thirsty. Soon when they see him flashing some money, they motherfucker call him. 13 kids, bro. I don't even think I don't know what I could do with what to do with 13 kids. Shit, besides telling man, hey, look, y'all need to hurry up, drink all that milk and cereal, grow up fast. I need some help paying these goddamn bills. That's the only thing I could see if I had 13 kids. Everybody finna get a job. And we ain't going to no grocery store. We finna grow corn, tomatoes, potatoes. We growing every motherfucking thing there is to eat. Cause 13 motherfuckers, you go in the grocery store with two motherfuckers in it. Two people is gonna be $700, $800. So shit, I don't know what 13 people would be like feed. Just imagine you go to a restaurant like Applebee's with 13 motherfuckers and everybody order shit that they ain't never ate before. I want the big back meal. Total come out, goddamn it, to $750. Man, we ain't never going here no more. Kids don't understand that shit though. Say he had his fit on the bed like he was going out to her and her friends. Told her he can't go because he broke. Hey, yeah, man. Like that, hey, that's crazy. That's crazy though, man. That's crazy. And but that's for the kids too though. Cause you got kids who, oh man, I want to be like him. He broke. He broke. Don't be like him. He broke. Niggas been around Lil Durk, bro. They supposed to be millionaires. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. I'm disappointed at a lot of niggas I know who been around Lil Durk and fucked up. Like, damn. Y'all niggas been around Lil Durk all this time, bro. Y'all was satisfied with going on a plane to a show that y'all ain't getting paid for just to be there. Y'all ain't take no t-shirts, no water bottles, no nothing to sell. Boy, hey, Dirk would have gave me $1 million because I would have been out there selling water to the crowds for $20. Hey, this came with this Lil Durk water. How much it cost? Hey, 3 for the 100. Same bottle you goddamn get out your faucet, goddamn it, if I had to. Shit, I wouldn't have never been broke around no fucking Lil Durk, bro. Impossible. But now you see it that they all broke. They getting into it. They all at it. Yeah, they broke. They is broke. Shit, they is broke. Man, hey, when I seen my boy, well, it ain't my boy, but I just say my boy as a slang. When I seen my boy, that nigga had 8 pallets of smoke detectors. When I seen that shit, and he saying that you get a free battery, you buy a smoke alarm and get a free battery, man, them niggas fucked up, man. I'm speaking real. That nigga had 2 pallets, not 2 fire alarms, not 2 boxes of fire alarms. Not that. He had a whole fucking pallet, like that you take off a train. A whole pallet. Nigga, why the fuck you selling smoke alarms for? Nigga, they free. You supposed to be passing them bitches out to people if you ask me. Nigga. Hey, can I get one of them? Just in case I got kids. No, on call, I need 20. Like, come on, man. Pass that shit out, brother. So after I seen shit like that, and damn motherfucker said it was a sighting a couple of THF members on the red line selling loose squares and oils and socks and drawers. I say, yeah, man. It's back to the trenches, man. Lil Durk kicked them out, man. They robbed Lil Zay Osama. They robbed Lil Zay Osama backdoor them. Dirk don't like that shit. If one of your homies robbed Lil Zay, and that's where you from, and you ain't trying to get the watch back like on no boss shit. I gotta get rid of you too. You with this shit. And that's what was going on. Dirk was getting rid of them niggas. Dirk was getting rid of them. He was. But he ain't do it fast enough, man. He started getting rid of them when they started doing stupid shit on everything. Boona, he left his cell phone. He left his cell phone and his ID at a crime scene that shot a kid. They say he was hanging out the window and shot a kid and a dude. He shot like 3 people. Like, you ain't supposed to hide that with you, man. You can't hide niggas like that with you when you got them millions, man. Niggas supposed to grow up. Like, bro, only way we doing something, bro, nigga gotta approach us out of town, bro. Like, niggas gotta come to us. Like, start something with us, you know? Like, other than that, we ain't started nothing, bro. We made it out of Chicago. That's how I would have looked at it. Man, we came a long way, bro. Instead, these niggas got ops out there. They arguing with their own people in Chicago, calling people goofies and shit. No, when you go out of town, bro, even if you're a goofy from your hometown, you ain't got to spread the extra, read all about it. Because now they looking at you like, well, is he a goofy? Because he know this goofy. You know? Some neighborhoods is like white people. It takes one to know one. Let me go up. Naperville so rich. No escort for me, though. Yep, you should want people who visit your city to feel the way you want to feel on a vacation. Hell yeah, bro. That's why I tell everybody when they come, when they call, when they inbox me or something, be like, hey, Swipe, I'm finna come to Chicago. Where I go? Hey, look, try to stay downtown, period. But if you could stay in Des Plaines or get an Airbnb out that way, go that way. Stay out that way and then come to Chicago and drive back. That way you ain't even got to hear no gunshots at night. Hell yeah, I'm gonna give you the best advice you ask me. I ain't gonna tell you off to tell you go to no motherfucking O Block and none of that stupid shit. I want you to make it back home to your motherfucking kids. Nigga had a rape dungeon on wheels, man. Niggas are crazy. Hey, women or whoever, if you don't want your kids, man, you could drop your kids off at ambulance place, the fire station, the church, the library. You ain't got to kill your baby, man. You could take them in and somebody gonna get them. You know, I don't know if you know that. You know, you can go a different route than killing your baby and going to jail. When you could just get a baby up and be out. I just seen that shit. That's why I said federal agents away from Dodgers turn federal agents away from stadium.
Protests erupting outside Dodger Stadium today after Border Patrol agents were seen using part of the parking lot. Fox 11's Matthew Seedorf live outside the E-Gate, and it looks like he got plenty of company, Matthew.
Yeah, we actually moved over to Vince Scully Avenue right outside of Stadium Way. The other entrance, you can see the protesters, they kind of keep walking over to Stadium Way, kind of placing items out in the middle of the roadway. It seems like they are possibly trying to make things a little more challenging for people to get to the game tonight. You see, look, that scooter just accidentally, I guess you could say, dropped in the middle of the street there as the game is starting in about an hour. Just a pretty chaotic day here outside Dodger Stadium. Anti-ICE protest erupting outside Dodger Stadium. Crowds holding signs and chanting, "The Dodgers!" Angry as federal agents park outside the team's lot.
We're asking the Dodgers to come out here now. It's too late for talking. We need them to come out here, get ICE up out of here.
Sources with Border Patrol tell Fox 11 they used the parking lot outside Dodger Stadium as a meeting place Thursday morning when a vehicle stopped working. This video moments later as they carried out a raid in Hollywood.
They ain't fucking around in California, man. ICE ain't fucking around. I mean, not ICE. Yeah, ICE.
The perfect morning calls for the perfect, ridiculously craveable pairing. Jimmy Dean griddle cakes. Your family's
meant something. Them think that they was made
units. Gorilla says you read with your boo. Downtown was
to emulate you. I don't want to call no niggas name. Niggas try to emulate what you do, but I don't think you try hard to be internet sensation.
No, nigga. I ain't know what to be until I saw the movie Dolomite.
Right.
At first, I was just a nigga online, just arguing and squabbling just like everybody else. I didn't know you can make no money, but I was using it as an outlet from working in the community with the young niggas.
Right.
I ain't know nothing about drill music until the young niggas. I'd say, man, who your favorite rapper? And then I go listen to who this nigga like and come back and say, man, all this nigga talk about it killing people. Goddamn, nigga. So I ain't know nothing about that till I started working with the young niggas. And I didn't know you can make money off the internet. So I didn't know what to be until I saw Dolomite. I saw Dolomite and I thought Dolomite was a real nigga like we saw him was. I didn't know it was Rudy Ray Moore going to go record what he heard in the hood and came back and rewriting the script.
I found that out too.
Yeah,
it's crazy because a lot of people don't know you work with the youth.
Nah,
I do because I do my homework.
Yeah,
you always work with the youth, and a lot of people like they got an obsession these days. Niggas got obsession with calling niggas rats
and snitches.
Why are we so obsessed with rats and snitches when them niggas still gonna be accepted?
Yeah.
If they get a few dollars, niggas gonna forget about everything they snitched on.
They still go get some pussy.
And they still gonna get some pussy. And why you think they're so obsessed? And this is a double question. And do you think that's the reason why motherfuckers is doing it more? Because motherfuckers snitching now at a high rate now.
But because there was a time snitches really used to get stitches.
Right.
They stopped getting stitches.
Yeah.
Shit, they stopped getting snitches. And so, and then we start seeing the one that know how to fight. They got a reputation for shooting that pistol. We start watching them snitch and come back and still get to be gangster. Cause they know how to fight and shoot.
Damn. That's why we know there's no movie like that. We don't have a big drug dealer movie based on the black community down here in Miami, because I watch a lot of those East Coast drug dealer movies. All them niggas was
all of them told. Nicky Barnes, Frank Luke, all of them told. But when American Gangster gave us those episodes, they glorified they snitches.
Yeah.
Even in the movie Paid in Full, when Cameron played Alpo said, I ain't gonna tell on those niggas from Harlem, but I give y'all them niggas up there. That seemed cool.
Damn.
So, yeah, nah, they made snitching cool in the movies.
In the movies.
We follow the trends of the movies. We ain't got no other trends to follow. We don't know about Moet till the rapper tell us about Moet. We don't know about Percocets till the rapper say Percocet. We don't know about Versace and Sean Dunn, and we don't know nothing about that till the rappers teach us. We don't even know you can have menage a trois till the rappers say you can have menage.
I damn sure hurry up and had me one. When I found out about that, I said I gotta have me a couple of them. Yeah. But I didn't know, and now it's leading up to all the shit with Diddy, with all the shit with the they're charging him on a whole other level for doing shit that the average black man a dream of doing.
Man, the same shit that Hugh Hefner was doing in the Playboy Mansion. That's what he did.
Same thing.
Bill Cosby was sent to prison because a 16-year-old girl said she was drugged in the Playboy Mansion. Damn. So yeah, nah, man, yeah, nah. He's being criminalized for being a freak with a woman.
That's crazy work.
Nah, man, I eat at your restaurant 3-4 times a week.
Oh, they always call me when you in there. That's a real
yeah.
nigga shit. And half of the time you by yourself, or you got your driver, or you one nigga with you.
Yeah.
And nigga, speaking of that, before we get into that, you said something about the Percocets and all. Them is white boy drugs.
Yeah.
When them became black people and rapper drugs.
Man, it told you can fuck longer. It add a little bit more, it add a little bit more to your fuck game. That's how they tricked the nigga.
Yeah.
They tricked the nigga with the fuck game.
Listen, man, I'm here with Charleston White. We talking that shit. We gonna talk about whatever you want to talk about on my show.
Whatever we want to talk about?
Whatever you want to motherfucking talk about, that's what we gonna talk about. Y'all don't believe me? Stay tuned. Keep it locked right here.
Come
Bitch,
on, let's go.
I got my pot.
Right now.
Explaining complex topics can be challenging. Highlight the text you want to simplify and let Grammarly rewrite it.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. 417 likes. Come on, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button for me, y'all. We chilling. We cruising. We chilling. If y'all got a topic y'all want to ask, just ask it in the comments. Hey, I want to say this about Charleston White. You see, sometimes Charleston White make a lot of sense most of the times. It's just the way he say shit. Like he just made sense of the shit. Like, don't we learn it, we learn this shit and go off the trend, bro. He be speaking some real shit. Yeah, I mean, I don't fuck with him when he get to disrespecting people, but if a person saying something right, whether you like him or not, he right about it. Just because you don't like a person, that don't mean you gonna say, oh man, his shit cap. If he's saying some real shit, you just gotta acknowledge it, whether you hate a person or not. Like, I don't like the way he disrespect Ronnie daughter. You know, the little girl ain't got shit to do with Go Yayo them or none of that. But he disrespected her. And he know her. He know the daughter. He know G Ronnie now. And he still did it. Runts. We smoking runts. We smoking runts.
That's your opinion. So, question first of all, Trump supporter or nah?
Trump supporter, yes.
Trump supporter.
I go back from the 80s. So I remember back in the 80s, Trump was projected as a bad guy or a villain to the black community.
Right.
Going up into the 90s, he still wasn't projected as a bad guy and black guy to the 90s.
Right.
Going up into the 2000s when he had the show Apprentice, he.
Hey, and I want to say this. Y'all. If Charleston White could get on YouTube, if he know how to tone it down, his speech and shit, Charleston White will have more money than Vlad and Say Cheese. If he knew how to do it. But he don't know how to pipe down, you hear me? Because he get to going that, yeah. And then he just get to disrespect the motherfuckers and people gonna report it. People gonna report he cursed too much. If he ain't cursing none of that, hey, look, Charleston White, man, Happy's closed, bro. Everybody died in front of Happy's, around Happy's, man. What the fuck I'm gonna tell a story about Happy's? I don't even drink liquor, man. Hey, but anyways, man. Nah, bro. I don't watch that shit, bro. I don't watch that stupid shit, bro. I don't watch that. I don't watch GDBD Vice Lord shit, bro. That's what he do, bro. I live in reality, bro. I don't live in all that playing games and shit all day, bro. I mean, if that's what you like, then that's cool. You know, if you can sit there and listen to a motherfucker say that shit all day, that's cool with me. You don't like Charleston White, but you like that dumb shit. Like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy, Explosive. You just said that you don't like Charleston White, but you want to watch some bullshit. Man, I don't care about no Bloods or none of that shit, bro. You know the guy who a Blood, he blind, bro. So what you expect for him to do if somebody say something about a Blood? Come on, man, just keep it real. If somebody disrespect Munchie B in his face, he don't even know where the fuck you located in the room to even say something to you. He blind. You got to say that shit in front of some Bloods who active, who sitting on the couch. Not no blind man, bro.
Still wasn't presented. It wasn't until he got into politics that all of a sudden he become a villain of black people. I understand he got a base that he got to appeal to. It's just like if I were running for something, I'm gonna appeal to my nigga base.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I can't be mad at him for, appealing to his base. But he don't mean us no harm. He got way more of the thing to worry about than black people.
Yeah, I agree with that. And that's his reason. I've always I am not a Trump supporter, but I don't have a problem with Trump. So I don't go around talking bad about it. See, a lot of people if you don't like somebody, you stay away from them,
yeah.
You avoid them, and you try not to bump heads with them. Once you attack somebody, that's more than not supporting. That you become a hater.
Yeah.
And I think that black people are the most racist people in the world. Maybe we do got a reason for being that way, but I think we are, and I can honestly say, growing up in South Florida, I have never, listen to me, I've never encountered racism.
Me neither, homie. Nigga, I done been through the boys' home as a kid. I started going to school with white people in the 3rd grade. I've never blatantly seen it. Now, I've been called a nigga, but that ain't racism. I don't think poor people can see racism because it's so hidden and embedded into the fabrics of American society. It's hard to find. It's hard to see.
Peter Piper used the smart buying tools from Amazon Business and positively prospered.
Yeah, it becomes a part of our culture.
Yeah.
We going to doing shit like when I first started getting me a little piece of money, my first dollar, and Santana convinced me and Chronic convinced me and CO, my first million, I took it to a Slip and Slide record and I told them, put this in slip and slide account. I'm gonna write down the names and how much I want you to bust it down with everybody. And God bless the dead, Debbie Bennett was like, well, you have to pay tax on it. I ain't think about it. I was like, but Debbie, I wouldn't have got this without all of them, right? So I wrote everybody a check and I bust it down. And the next year I got $1 million. I can't bust this down. I gotta buy me a house.
Yeah.
I done cashed $2 million checks. I need me a car, I need me a Rolex watch, and I need me some nice clothes. And when I was going to Louis Vuitton and Gucci and Prada, those jeans wasn't fit for me. They was all up in your nuts and all up in your ass.
Tight on your thighs, yeah.
Once them white folks realized that these black niggas got money, they just complain to being broke. They just got money. They don't know what to do with it. They start making our shit. They start making the colors, the sizes, the bucket hats, the socks, all the shit we need. And we spend all our money on this shit. Black folks mismanage money more than any race ever walked on this earth. And they capitalizing off of
shit, everybody else. Yeah.
Why do you think we so infatuated with this thing? Is it we want to live better, do better, or is it that we're in competition with our own selves?
We're in competition with our own selves, and those brands and those clothes validate us to a certain point. When we walk amongst each other. Nigga, look at me. Nigga, I got these. That's why, it validates us and it adds value. So a kid going to school with no Michael Jordan tennis shoes, he might get mistreated just because he ain't got no Michael Jordan tennis shoes.
You right. That's a fact.
Yeah, that's some real shit. You for being dirty in school these days. Hey, well, you used to get roasted back then too, but it ain't lead to you getting killed for roasting. Hey, no, Explosive, I feel you on that, but I just look at it like, no jump or a joke to me, bro. I just watch it sometimes for some bullshit. But like when it's some bullshit, like with the Sadie Nash shit, when it's some funny shit with Brick Baby them or something, I'll watch it. If the feds reporting about Adam, I'll watch it. But the guy who they making this big fuss about, everybody making this big fuss about, I'm looking at it like, do anybody remember that this guy is blind? So 607 Unc saying Hoover remove or whatever the fuck he said. I mean, what it mean? What can this guy do? This guy can't blitz. Only thing he could do is say don't do it, or like I ain't understand it. I seen everybody getting hyped up about it. He disrespect Munchie B in his face. Like, really, he blind, dude. Like, come on, man. For anybody to even report about that shit, that he got treated in his face and a man blind, literally. And the man don't know where you went. Adam them probably got to put him in his seat when he come in. That nigga ain't just walking up to that chair and sit down. They got to direct him. Motherfucker probably whistling until he got an alarm thing on there that click. I seen him get a phone call. He told Adam can he check the thing? He just got a alert on Twitter. So Adam went on his phone and was like, oh, Sadie Nash looking for y'all. And then started some more shit. But yeah, I understand, brother. I understand, Explosive.
And we grew up, our tennis shoes, and I don't know what we get off for. You got insurance? What's your youngest child?
I wouldn't buy my son no Michael Jordan tennis shoes till he got grown.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't with no Michael Jordan tennis shoes. I used to have him embarrassed and they're asking for some Michael Jordan tennis shoes. Nigga, fuck Michael Jordan. Yeah, I cuss him out. But nah, man, baby, cause my mama was raised, I was raised with having Michael Jordan and having name brand, and it didn't help me be no better student.
Right.
It didn't help my behavior. Matter of fact, it actually enabled me to be more of a class clown because I got the clothes on to be looked at and seen. So, I wasn't with that with my son. I got a 21-year-old son and a 16-year-old daughter. My daughter graduated from college. Graduated from high school at 15. She just graduated from beauty college this year at 16. She going to the Navy at 17. My son graduated and playing boyfriend, with his girlfriend, but he doing good.
And look, this is an ex-convict, a street nigga. I am, and both of our kids, I got a son and a daughter too, yeah. And both of them graduated high school on a high level and college. I went to prison in 9th grade.
Yeah, I went to boys' home at 14, came out at 21.
You see what I'm saying? So don't think you can't be whatever you want to be in life. Keep it locked. We'll be right back. And we talking that shit on Bitch I Got My Pots.
Yeah. When we gonna start eating?
I got my pots.
This is 21-year-old Joshua Campbell and 22-year-old Keshawn Anderson. On March 21st, 2025, Palm Beach County sheriffs responded to a TD bank in reference to a counterfeit check fraud in progress. When deputies arrived, Mr. Campbell is attempting to leave the bank parking lot, and Mr. Anderson is seen crawling out of the back of their vehicle and running down the street. The investigation reveals that the duo has been to multiple branches cashing checks. Over $10,000 in fake checks and debit cards are found in their vehicle, and deputies learn both suspects have prior charges for the same crime.
Where are you heading off to? Hey, give me a slide. Come back inside the bank real quick.
All right.
Whose check is that? Your check. You sure about that?
Yeah.
Have a seat inside real quick, man.
All right.
Yo! Come here. Hey.
Don't get hit. How you doing, man? Hey, is that your Cadillac? No? All right, let's go back over there. We'll talk.
You gonna leave your boys hanging at the bank?
I'll check them over.
You gonna leave your boys hanging at the bank over here? What's up? What about me?
Hey, explosive. Hey, explosive. Always remember this, man. Always remember this. You can even learn something from your motherfucking enemies, man. Just never forget that, bro. You can hate a person, but still learn something through life valuable. Just always remember that, man.
Why'd you leave your car, bro?
This is not my. I rolled up here with them boys. It's not my.
Oh, with them boys, right. So you're just gonna leave them hanging over here in the bank by themselves?
I don't see any active photos.
Get your ID on you?
No.
Hell no?
You have the keys to the car?
26.
Yeah, he gave me the keys.
All right, let me get the keys. Hear me out, bro. Okay?
I ain't got
No,
nothing.
hear me out. Okay?
Talk to me.
Let me talk to you. Okay? If you're gonna treat us like we're dumb, let me. Can I finish?
Bro.
Okay. All right. Let me tell you. Let me tell you what I'm gonna say. You opened that back door, and you crawled out.
I swear to God. Roll the camera.
Stop. We're done. All right. Give me your ID, man.
I didn't crawl out.
I literally saw you get out of the car, bro.
You see me crawl out the car. I visibly stood up.
Come out the passenger side, yes or no?
No, I came out of this door right
That's
here.
passenger side, right?
Yes, not
Okay.
the passenger door though, right here.
This is your car or not?
Keyshawn Anderson.
How do you spell it?
KESHAWN.
Is it stolen?
Nah. Then that's right. Yeah, it's for you.
So it's not your vehicle?
I crawled out of there though. I crawled out of there like this right
Just
here.
like that. Just like that. Hey, how do you think out of everybody walking, how did that point you out?
I'd have dealt with the police before.
No problem.
I did not crawl out of this car.
No problem.
You can't even look at me. I did not crawl out the car.
But you came out of the car, right?
I did not crawl though.
Okay.
Gang.
You came
You
out
trying
of the
to make it like I'm
car?
like I'm trying.
All right, you came out of the car?
What am I hiding for?
Why'd you leave?
Why didn't I get out that?
Oh, what do you mean? I didn't know this car was involved. I just parked.
You need stop like a nigga dumb, bro.
You dumb?
You seen bro come back to the car, so you pulled in front of it, gang.
No, I didn't. I showed up after the fact.
You're not fooling nobody, bro. Who you think you fooling? You're not fooling me.
You see how this looks as fuck? When we're rolling up right here and you start creeping out over here?
I didn't creep.
Oh, you just walked away and left your boys
I
out
literally walked.
So where you walking to?
737. I'm gonna go across the street. I'm on the phone. 7290. The police up here. You feel me?
That's weird.
That's weird. Okay. What I was saying. So that's 4 charges right there. What else I got?
And you did a year? And you out? You got a new job, right?
Yeah.
You changed. You changed.
I do. I mean, I'm still around the same crowd. But
Yeah, I mean, we got to work on that. Man, what a small world, man. Out of all the parking I could have parked, I parked there. Locked. I didn't even know that you were involved.
I'm not involved. I'm just there.
I like it.
How am I involved?
I like it.
Yo. So I'm involved.
I mean, you're in a car where the guy went to cash fake checks. You try to walk out of the car.
I didn't try.
You walk out the passenger side, which is funny.
Why didn't run?
Hey, and the rear.
Why didn't run?
Because you know I'm faster than you.
What?
Listen,
man.
What?
I should have ran.
You should have. You should have. Hey, you still got your chance.
This is so. Nah, hell no.
You still got the chance.
Nah, this is show you though. You
Yeah.
He can't keep up with me.
Okay.
This is the new guy.
Oh yeah.
This is the new guy.
Yeah.
I would have had. If I would have ran.
Yeah. Gone.
Y'all would have.
Yeah. I like it.
I'm too quick, bro.
Yeah, cool.
See these little legs, man. Little ankles.
What does that have to do with anything?
I'm too fast. Man,
Okay.
you got on all this gear, gang. Back up. Y'all would have blocked me off.
Yeah.
Sheriff.
There you go. There you go.
Don't even waste my time.
Exactly. So hear me out. So this is where we're at.
If I was driving, I would have.
Nah, you wouldn't have got out. Because guess what? Guess what happened?
What?
You know what happened? Out of all these parking lots, let me explain something to you. Out of all these parking lots, look where I decided to park. Not even knowing you were involved. So let me finish.
I'm not involved.
Can I finish?
I'm not involved. I'm just
all right. If we're gonna talk, we're gonna talk.
Okay, yeah.
All right. So out of all the parking spots, you would have rammed my car.
No, I wouldn't have hit it.
Yeah, you would have hit it.
I'm a driver.
Okay.
I know how to drive.
Well, if you would have hit it, then guess what? Then we would have chased you. Because you got aggravated battery with a deadly weapon on Leo. And guess what? We're the green machine. You know what green machine means?
All right, y'all gonna get the helicopter.
Helicopter.
Y'all not gonna keep up with this.
You know how many?
You know what's on his dash?
I don't care what you have. You want me to tell you why?
Not me though.
Green machine. You know what that means?
Nah.
That means all I got to do is get on the radio and I'll have more than 2,000 deputies
I know what's going on.
on this.
I know.
You know.
I know.
Hey, but I'll give it to you, bro.
I know.
So, I don't know if you know about me. I'm a hunter.
Yeah.
In my personal life, right? Yeah. So I saw him. I was like, man, that's funny that this guy is climbing over the door and opening the passenger and going like this.
No, I did not.
I'm just saying. Let me tell my story.
No,
And then you go through the bushes and you go through the sidewalk and then all of a sudden head pops up. Boom. Pops up.
No,
and then you start calling people, looking around. I'm like, oh man. So hey, it is what it is, bro.
Where the camera's at?
It is what it is.
The camera's at? You got a camera on your car.
It is what it is.
Listen. No, because I don't tell no lies. You got a camera
that's
on your
fine.
car. I walk right out here.
That is fine.
And let me tell you one thing.
That is fine. You want me to tell you something else? Hey.
You lying.
Okay.
Are you talking about the illegal tin on your windshield?
Yeah.
This is not my car.
Yeah. Oh, it's not his car. So there was a third person driving.
And you ain't seen nobody
I
else?
didn't see nobody else get out of the car.
Do we need a 1070?
Yeah. Oh, most likely it's going to be a 1070. Not yet. Not yet.
What's the 1070?
A tow truck.
Huh? Oh, tow truck.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
As long as I get my Adidas pants.
No.
And my Adidas
No,
shorts.
we can't.
Wait, you have stuff in the car?
Yeah,
But you're not involved.
Yeah.
Oh, but then I can't.
Oh.
I don't want to, like.
What? You look good.
I like my drip though, like.
Yeah, drift's great.
You mean?
I can tell by your watch, bro.
Drift is great.
This shit ain't.
So I don't know. I don't know what's going on here, but this is what's going on. Let me explain it to you. We got a guy going inside, cashing counterfeit checks, which is your past. And I know you changed because you did a year, and I appreciate that. I'm glad that the criminal justice system changed your life. That's what we like, right? And then I see you crawl out of the walk out of this car like a man. Walk out of this car, right? And then
open it. Hold on. Let me help.
Can I finish?
You
Can I
open
finish?
that door. Look at how
And then
back the seat is. Look how far.
yeah. And then the key to the car is in your pocket, but the driver didn't take it. Yeah, that's. And then what happens is, and then 100%. And then I check in the trunk because I want to confirm everything that's going on, and I find several checks.
Was that Keyshawn Anderson on those?
No, but Roy, Michael, Lori, and large 959, which, hey, I don't know if you knew this, and I'm just throwing it out there. Every time you go over 500, it gets flagged now. We have President Trump in the system. You all know that. He lowered the amount, so counterfeits, it's not going to be easy anymore. I know, 500 bucks. I mean, you go to Walmart, you work a shift, you get 500 bucks nowadays.
I done got caught for all that dumb shit.
Yeah, and you changed your life.
No.
That's good. Oh, you haven't changed your life?
No, I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying.
Okay.
I got a
So you have changed your life?
Clean slate. I got out early. I was supposed to get out January.
Nah, man, we should have left you in there for January. No. Oh, okay. All right. My bad.
Too much time.
Hey, so question for you, and I'm just gonna throw it out there, and I could be completely wrong because I haven't talked to your boy, but it looks like your boy hasn't done time yet, and he might be. You know, I don't know. You don't know what to say. All I'm saying is, don't be looking around to run, because that's not gonna be good.
I'm not running.
All right, I appreciate that.
To run, man.
I appreciate that.
I got the other day. I got fucking in the instant because he drove up on my car.
Who that?
A sheriff.
Yeah.
Listen.
So
no bullshit. Y'all report this shit like anytime anything happens.
Yeah,
y'all
yeah.
should see this shit then.
Yeah.
I'm in my Genesis.
Look at even that.
I'm in the Genesis laid back. He get close up on the car like he get right here with his car. I'm like, oh nah, I can't do this shit.
I can't do it.
I'm back in the Wawa right there on I think I was on. Nah, that was close to the building. I was in Green Acres Farm.
Oh yeah.
So I back in. I get out the car, go to the. I walk.
Hey, so let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
He thought I was selling dope or something.
Nah, never that. Never that.
I'm telling you, he thought I was selling dope and he
Hear
thought I
me
had
out.
a gun.
Hear me out.
I was
So,
traumatized.
441. You know where 441 is?
Yeah.
All right, 441, all the way to, you know where Fossum Road is?
No.
All right, Fossum Road's further west, right? And anything from, you know where Shoma is?
Shoma, yeah.
Right. And you know all the way up to 42nd? You come to Royal Palm. That's Royal Palm.
Yeah.
Right? The village of Royal Palm. I love this place. Like, I literally love this place. Like, I got a whole back tattoo that says Village of Royal Palm. Like, I love this place, right? So, you come to the Village of Royal Palm, and you decide to commit any crime. I'm just gonna. It's gonna be dealt with accordingly.
I do my crimes my way. Go look it up.
I appreciate that.
Go look it up. I don't want to f with y'all.
I appreciate
that. I tried to.
Well, you tried to walk away, and you're looking, and then you saw, you're like, man, this boy might be fast. He might catch me.
You putting words in my mouth now. Yo.
Yeah, they caught me. Look at this. How fake that is.
Deputies speak with the banker inside and learn Mr. Campbell was attempting to cash two $960 checks. Joshua explains to deputies he was only trying to get fast money like guys he sees on Instagram.
So what's going on today?
So yesterday we got notification that he had gone to a couple other locations and cashed fraudulent checks.
Okay.
So
he tried to be like the guys off Instagram. You see what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. What I think of Instagram, like, besides the people, the hardworking people that's in this world, besides them, everything else is a myth and broke. It's bullshit. It's made up. Or they got to show their ass to get a view, or half naked. Like, it's like a porn site to me, like Backpage. Every time I get on that motherfucker and I'm looking up something, it's 1,000 females just, you know. I want to do the judge see that when they be talking about the Diddy how it did something to him. Do they see them type of shits coming down Instagram? Do the lawyers play them? A man pond, man. Hey, I'm gonna talk about OTF Timo a little bit. I was waiting on like the mid I was waiting on like the mid live, to get on OTF Timo, man, because I dropped the video late. I got the information from them. Shout out to the people in Connecticut who watch my channel and send me the video, send me that video. Hey, why when people send you videos, when you go back to look at the shit again, why it delete? Why it like disappear? I'm like, this motherfucker sent me the video and then have it disappear. Like I got to watch the whole video. That's how I heard the free dirt or whatever the fuck they said about dirt. I'm like, what the fuck? And Timo steady trying to get up. I'm like, ball up, nigga. You supposed to ball up. If you can't get up and run, none of that, cause you was standing there talking to 6 niggas who you don't know. Like I ain't talking to no 6 niggas, bro. Like for real. Makes the crowd or something, bro. Like this nigga just stood there like a goofy, like he ain't from Chicago and got stumped out, and then he was kept trying to get up. I'm like, stay down, bro. Just stay down. Eventually, they'll stop kicking you, thinking you fucked up. But long as you study getting up, they gonna try to put you down. That's the whole thing, bro. Like, you gotta be experienced from the hood, man, to know this type of shit. A nigga think they knocked you out. Hey, like my cousin. My brother had beat my cousin. I told y'all this story. My brother beat my cousin, right? My cousin, he gay, but he be doing crack and dope and all that shit on brain dead. So my brother came over there, told him that he owed him some couple $1,000s for one fucking bag of dope that he gave him. Probably a 50 piece he gave him, but my brother told me he owed him some thousands, since he missed the date. So my cousin, like, he up the bankroll, like, nigga, I don't owe you nothing. Nigga, I ain't gotta give you nothing. Yo, mama, my auntie, nigga. Man, my brother broke his ribs, knocked him out, and then the nigga had the nerve to say, hey, Swipe, grab his feet. I'm like, hell no, nah, bro. Like, cuz out, cuz playing like he dead, though, like possum. I'm sitting there about to start crying and shit, like, bro, you just killed cuz, bro. Cuz out like he dead, not breathing hard, ain't pumping or none of that. So I'm thinking he dead. My brother say, man, come grab him, bro. What the fuck is you waiting on? I'm like stuck, like, bro, what finna kill, cuz? Like, what the fuck going on, bro? How much he owe you? Man, that nigga owed me $1,000. My brother was going crazy, bro. So I'm like, man, bro, like a nigga will go that extra mile, bro. Cuz played dead though. Hey, when bro say, wake up, bro, kicked him one time, he ain't move or none of that shit. Man, bro cocked back and smacked the shit out. Wow, he moved like, wow. Hey, bro, jump back like, I knew your ass playing. Broke his ribs some more. I'm like, man, when the ambulance came, no bullshit, bro. My brother break out the back door. The neighbors, they called 12. So they hit the front of Maryland. My brother break out the alley of Maryland. My big brother break out the alley of Maryland. The police and the ambulance coming up the front because the neighbors they called and said it sounded like he being held back under his wheel. They got guns and shit. So they came up there. Boom, boom, boom. I opened the door. They're like, what's going on? I'm like, man, I don't know what happened. I just got here. This is my cousin. Hey, cuz had got on the stretcher on my mama. He took the bag of dope that my brother was beating him for. The shit that my brother was beating him for. And he looked at the ambulance and say, I wasn't giving it up, and sniffed that shit and fell out. I say, oh my God, bro. Like, it was crazy than a motherfucker, bro. He was on the stretcher performing. That nigga jumped. That nigga looked at the ambulance. They was asking him his name. What's your name, sir? What's your name? He say, I wasn't giving it up. Did the bag of DNA face, bro. Did the bag of DNA face, bro. And the ambulance and the what's the name, bro. I'm like, damn, this shit crazy. Bro, study hit my phone. Man, he checked out, man. What's going? Man, get off my phone, bro. You down there kill cuz over a fucking dime bag, man. Now he got the OG calling. What y'all done did to my nephew? No, ain't what we did shit. He had my mama house talking about we did it. He done went to my mama crib and told her the story. Like, man, me and Swipe, we was in it and then he got to talking shit. When he Swipe, I'm like, man, you gonna go down there and tell an OG this shit, man, and then, nah, hell no. Nigga, that was your plan. The fuck? Cuz said Cuz finna recover. He finna come and tell this story anyway. Cuz came out like, nigga, you broke my ribs. I'm pressing charge. You had to get Cuz 10 G's to not to go to jail, man. 10 G's. Not to go to fucking jail.
These are fraudulent. He's already cashed some fraudulent ones.
In different locations, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Which will be in military, and I can't really confirm that the other one.
Okay. Was there? Do you know anything about those cases over there? Were they?
No, I don't. I just know that he did get away with it over there, and then we found out about it, so we wanted it out.
Okay. If you don't mind me asking, how can you confirm this is fraudulent checks?
Because the other checks have different check stock,
Okay.
and the seal is different, and they're out of range.
Okay. Seal meaning like this part here,
That part.
that part there. Okay. And you can confirm this, right? Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You swear to tell the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God. That's a sworn statement. Do you swear to tell the truth?
Yes.
Okay. You might put your hand up and
Yes.
swear. Okay. All right. And these were the only two that he was trying to cash out?
Yes.
Okay. How's it going?
Just got myself in trouble.
You in trouble? What happened?
Got influenced to cash. Got influenced to see a lot of people with money. Started to see like how they doing it. Gave my information away. Tried to get the check. I had a dream about this though too.
Maybe it's still a dream.
Nah, just real life.
How old are you?
21.
21?
Working at Walmart. Yeah, self-checkout.
You're not going to talk.
All right.
Nah, just have a seat real quick, man.
All right.
All right, so let's see, man. Before I ask you any questions, just read your Miranda real quick, all right, man?
All right. He's a good kid, though.
It's a good kid. All right, so listen, bro. Required to warn you before you make any statements that you have the following constitutional rights. You have the right to remain silent and not answer any questions. Any statement you make must be freely voluntarily given, you understand?
Yes, sir.
Those rights in mind, you want to talk about it real quick, bro? Honestly, it goes a long way, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So listen, we know who you are. You've got a pass, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we're not sugarcoating anything. I'm trying to be as man-to-man, as transparent as you and I,
Yeah.
right? So we obviously know the gist of what's going on here. So you want to tell me what's going on with this check that came in?
Yeah, so I basically like got influenced, like for real, like I took a week off from work.
Okay.
But really cut my wrist though, but I took a week off of work. I went on Instagram, seen a couple dudes flashing money.
Yeah.
I wonder like how they get out. I always wonder how they get it. So like I asked them like how you do like what are you doing to get all this money? And they say, bro, you trying to get like bro, yeah, this I'm telling you,
like fast cash, right?
Man to
Like
man,
fast
like
cash,
fast cash. Like they say, bro, how you trying to get in the loop? So I'm like, yeah, like you know, like I'm thinking like, okay, I don't, you know, like bad things, but like I'm thinking like how like
so it's harmless. You think it's more of like being harmless, right?
Yeah,
Thing?
yeah, like I'm a sort of kind of dude. I kind of felt it was harmless. Though. I had a dream about this stuff too.
Yeah.
So like it kind of like kind of shook me though.
How old are you?
21.
You're 21. All right, you see, man, you're young, bro.
Yeah, I just got a baby.
I'm not here to give you a spiel and do the whole pep talk thing, but you're young. And when you started going a certain path, and I'm not trying to be the you know, I'm sure you heard it. You got to tread carefully with this type of stuff, bro. Because at the end of the day, if it's not this, it's something else that's going to catch up. And you say you had a baby on the way?
Yeah, she's 4 months now.
Yeah, she's young, bro. She's innocent. You know what I'm saying?
I work at Walmart. We met at Walmart, actually.
Which Walmart you work at?
Lake Park.
All right, so you don't work at K and S security.
Yeah, I don't know what that is at all.
I know. All right, man. So you understand that what you did right here is a crime, right?
Yeah.
All right. So you're openly admitting, telling me this, that you actually try to use a Suppport check to cash check?
Yeah, they told me if I cash this, they'll give me a certain amount.
I get it. I don't know.
So, yeah.
All right, bro. All right, so what I'm going to do for you, where's your brother at?
I don't have.
Oh, the other kid that looked just like you. Is that your? That's not your brother?
No, my brother at Walmart.
He looks like your brother. The other kid that came with you, he looks just like your brother. Where's he at?
My brother?
No, the other one that was right here.
Oh, that's. I think that's somebody else. People.
That's somebody else's kid. Oh,
Yes,
he looked
that's
just like.
somebody
Oh, he
else.
looked just like you. That's what I'm saying. Is that your brother? Who's your boy over there?
That's my friend.
Your friend. Do you see how funny it was, bro? When we rolled up, your friend started walking away from the car. My sergeant saw that.
Girl?
Yeah. He said, "Why are you walking away?" And he's like, "Man, I don't want no part of this." So you knew he knew something wasn't right. He knew the whole thing too. All right, listen. What we're gonna do? What do you have on your person right now?
That's on my phone.
All right, listen, man. This concludes the interview at 12:38. All right. So what we have here right now is I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. You're gonna go for the ride, all right? There's no other choice, man. You literally openly admitted to everything to me on what's going on, trying to make a fast buck. I understand that. When you go in, listen, you got a past of doing something similar like this. You got to stop, bro, because at the end of the day, it's all just traceable, man. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it all catches up to you in due time. So
I understand.
You big what? Can you turn around, put your hands behind your back? Let's make sure if I need 2 cups or not. You can keep your phone on you in the meantime, and then we're gonna go from there, all right, bro? All right. Do it like you're praying. I want to see if I might need to use 2 cups on you or not. Do it like you're praying. It hurts.
Yeah, it's kind of wrong. I felt my electric bike, but.
Do you have a second pair? I got a second pair in the car. I just want to make sure if he's good with this one. You straight with this one like this here?
Yeah, I think I'm rich mom.
All right. You sure?
You know one of my favorite movies? Catch Me If You Can.
Oh, you ever seen that one?
That's a good movie.
You can't.
With Leonardo DiCaprio.
You can't. I'm telling y'all, if I would have ran.
No, I'm not talking about running.
I wish like.
I'm not talking about running.
You're what?
You're this. You never seen that movie?
No, hell no. I'm not from. I know. Like I'm not dumb. I'm dumb, but I ain't dumb.
Night open. 3, 2, black out, tip.
That's all I did.
That boy got locked up.
Do we know what his name is?
Whoa. That got crazy awkward like within seconds. Awkward.
This look like this is my car.
Huh? No. Yeah, don't worry about it. We're gonna tell it.
On my ball.
Yeah.
Whose car is it?
It doesn't know. It's a rental car.
It's a rental? Who'd you rent it from?
I didn't rent it.
Who rented it?
It's a private rental car.
Who rented it?
Exactly.
The dude over there? Or are you just staying quiet for some reason?
No, people get hurt like that out here.
Okay.
One of your mouth gets you hurt.
I mean,
I can't say too much.
Maybe it's different because it's private rental.
Yeah, it's a private.
Well, when you get like an enterprise or Avis or budget or whatever, when you sign that rental agreement, your name's on it.
It's a
And then if
rental.
you have
It's a rental agreement.
Hey, cups are straight.
Yeah. What about my friend?
Your friend right here?
Yeah.
We'll find out. Hey, that car. Let me ask you for the car though. Whose car is that? Your caddy?
Yeah, I know.
You know whose car it is? Where'd you pick it up at? Was it a rental? Is it stolen?
I think it's rental.
It's a rental? Were you driving the car?
I don't have a license.
No, I'm saying who's driving the car?
I think he was the end driver.
He was driving the car?
Yeah.
Alright, let's grab the stuff out of your pack real quick. You got nothing else on you, bro? Any other contraband? What's up, bro?
Like, you think like my mother would be able to like down there or no?
Yeah, she'll be able to. It's just we got to go through the process now to take care of all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So also I gotta go through fingerprints.
Yeah, you've been arrested, bro, right?
Yeah, I've been arrested for 8 hours. Like,
we're at here at Palm Beach County.
Yeah. Like, I want to call it.
Yeah, we're gonna call it. Hey, as soon as we go to the district, real quick, we're gonna go to our local police station. Just watch your head, bro. I want you to bang it. You're a big boy, bro.
Ooh,
Sorry?
Hey,
you want me to get an extra pair of cuffs for you?
Yeah.
Hey, he was driving.
He was driving. Which one? Hey, according to his boy, he was driving.
Oh, imagine that.
I wasn't driving.
I don't know. I don't care.
That's so weird. Be in the pocket, right?
Oh, it's time for me to go.
No. But you can do me a favor. You can sit down. And then do me a favor. Cross your legs. Cross your legs. There you go.
Nah, I can't.
You're going to cross your legs. All right. And then give me your cell phone. You're willing to give us your code for your phone? Are you willing to give us your...
For what?
For your phone.
For what?
So the way it's going to is we're seizing your phone, and then we're going to put it into evidence, okay, for this case. Once we're going to do a search warrant, unless you're willing to give us consent to go through your phone right now, then we can release the phone back to you. If not, then it goes through the system. Sometimes the system can destroy your phone, and you're not going to be able to get it back. Or if people voluntarily give us the code, it's easier for you to get your phone back. Are you willing to give us consent to get your code?
No, take it and go to that.
No problem. Appreciate that. Yes. And is your license valid? Suspended? With knowledge?
No. I called them yesterday and they say that
Is your license suspended? Yes or no?
Yes, it's suspended. I called them and they said that my name is the case is closed.
You know it's a crime to drive with a suspended license.
But they said, that's what I'm saying. I called them and said the case is
When was your case, when was it suspended for? How long ago?
My shit been suspended for like
years?
I don't know. I think they strict now though.
So then your license is still suspended.
So you mean?
Which you know that. And then if you drive.
No. I thought it was good. I called.
No, you said the case is closed, but that doesn't.
Yeah.
You didn't say.
That's what you just said.
When he just asked you, dude.
Yeah.
When he just asked you,
I told him from the
said,
I told you from the jump it was suspended. I'm not.
Right,
I don't know.
So hear me out.
But
let me finish. All right. So you know what integrity is.
So if
can I finish?
So
can I finish? Yes or no?
If I was to get charged, what I'm getting charged with driving with suspended license.
No. So we're still investigating stuff. But do you understand what integrity is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you know what telling the truth is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So what's done is done.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We all know you're driving this car. Now, we would rather you be honest and say, hey, listen, I was driving this car and it is what it is, and we'll give you a ticket and you go on your way. Right? Or you can keep on saying, no, I wasn't driving this car and da-da-da-da-da. You understand? Like, but why even lie?
I'm just tired of going to jail, man.
Nah, you ain't going to jail.
I'm tired of going to jail.
Cross your legs. You
No,
see how
no,
quick I was
I'm
on
not
you?
going nowhere.
Cross your legs.
I keep telling this man, I already know what's going on. I'm finna run. I'm finna lay back. You know?
You're taking a nap? Sit up. Sit up. 1, 2, 3, up. There you go.
inside.
Until we figure out we got everything going on, we know you're driving the vehicle, you have the key to your car. The minimum right now is suspended with knowledge. Okay? That's the minimum. Minimum right now. Remember the village boundaries, okay? You want to talk over here?
Yeah.
How do I get suspended? How do I get locked up for driving with like knowledge of suspension when I didn't know?
You literally just said that you know your license is
But I
suspended.
called and he said it was
You
illegal.
literally just said you know your license is suspended, dude. Turn for me.
Burt's Bees Boosted Balm's Vitamin Core moisturizes with a splash of color that feels like...
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie, man. Fat boy should have just gone ahead and took the hit like he was driving too. Shit, you got caught with the checks. That nigga said, I wasn't driving. Then he put his hands behind his back, like, oh, I already know what's finna happen. Put his hand, he like, no, you put your hands back in. You ain't nothing finna happen. He got relaxed like a motherfucker. Then they tell him to put his feet, like, come on, man. They playing hokey pokey with my man on the ground. Sit up, lay back, cross your feet. Hey, that nigga say, hey, fat boy say, he look like Big Chubbs too. He say, I learned that shit. I learned I wanted to be like Instagram. So I hit him up, like, put me in the loop. Like, he is a big slow motherfucker. You could send you his whole motherfucking Walmart check that he done worked hard for, and you send him some blank checks in the mail and tell him to put his name on it and go and cash them. If I was his people, I wouldn't even buying his goof ass out. All right, they say Flacco got the latest explosives. I think I put too much on the Flacco, then yeah. I like.
Really bad news for Fat Joe. This man right here named TA is trying to ruin his career. And TA is offering to take a lie detector test to prove that all the accusations he's making against Fat Joe is 100% true. TA is a former entourage member of Fat Joe. His role within Fat Joe's enterprise differs depending on who you ask. Some people will say he was just a hype man. Others will say he was a runner. TA will say he wore multiple caps. He was an A&R, he was a hype man, he was an artist, he was a runner. So he did a lot of things for Fat Joe. However, along the way, TA started to feel like he was being underappreciated.
Looking at me, then we in City Island eating at JP's, and she's sitting right on the side of him. Before one time came out, he looked at me and was like, yo, don't get too big on me. I said, what you talking about? She was right there. She heard it. If she want to keep it real, bro, she will, bro. I know they loyalty is to Joe, but real is real. Truth is truth. The crook, look what he did to Liza Rios and her 3 little kids. Pump supposed to be his brother. He's a sucker. So if she want to keep it real, she can keep it real, bro. So he said, yo, don't get too big on me. I'm like, nigga hurt my heart, bro. I realized, I'm like, damn, yo, he's not going to let me win, bro. He's not going to let me come out, bro. All them times he's telling me there's no life outside of Terror Squad, that's what he's talking about.
This is not new. Rappers having people around them who believe that they're more talented than a rapper, who believe that they should have to shine, that the rapper is hating, trying to hold them back, that if the world just hear their music, man, the world gonna know they really the truth. Every rapper has a story like this. So it's nothing really new or special, but what's special about this TA and Fat Joe conflict is how far it has gotten. Because TA, his real issue with Fat Joe, he would claim Fat Joe hated on him, Fat Joe fired him, and Fat Joe owed him a lot of money from publishing. Obviously, this video isn't about publishing or who wrote what for who or who owed what money. This is a much darker video, and this is where the video takes a very dark turn. After coming out and speaking out against Fat Joe business practices, speaking out against Fat Joe being a hater, that really went ignored, to be honest. Like, I seen the interview did a couple thousand views, but nothing too crazy or nothing like too pressing that Fat Joe really had to respond back to. It kind of went unanswered, to be honest. So what we began to see is he began to take it up a notch. After he did the interview, it didn't really do nothing. He took the antics to Instagram. And when I say antics, I'm not trying to be demeaning or dismissive. I'm simply talking about he began to play the internet game.
Grammarly now uses AI to help you write, not just revise. Type a prompt and generate a persuasive
The interviews ain't work. He went to Instagram, and this is where he began to make some very serious accusations against Fat Joe. In this post, he would compare Fat Joe to Diddy, and he would also make a very serious accusation that Fat Joe flew out this chick called Nikki when she wasn't legal yet, and he flew her across state line and out the country to sleep with her. In this Instagram post, he reposted a video of a To Catch a Predator sting with the caption that stated, "Damn, homie, he even looked like Lil Joey. When you see him run out of there, you want 16-year-old Lil Joey. You are banned from being around girls who aren't legal." He would also say, when y'all see Lil Joey out in public, y'all have to chase him out of there. Lil Joey was dating and having intercourse with a 16-year-old girl named Nikki, aka Chiquita. He had a full-fledged relationship with her for 5 years. He didn't really post proof of any of this. He just kind of said it and expected us to take his word for it. And it was kind of unclear what the motive was exactly. Was he doing this because he wanted Fat Joe to give him something? Or was he just trying to expose Fat Joe because he hates him? I guess we still don't know. But he will continue. And quite possibly the most flagrant of the post, he would actually tag one of Fat Joe's sponsors. And he would write, "Does Market America knows they have a pedo as a spokesperson?" And then they even tagged employees of the company that's giving Fat Joe money. We was at an event and Fat Joe wouldn't stop, but I will get to that later. Now, about wouldn't stop, he's insinuating that Fat Joe essayed a woman at one of their events. None of these posts were going viral. Nobody really reposted it. But once he began to tag sponsors, that's when Fat Joe began to take notice and began preparing his defense to make sure that this stopped, that this ceased. Because even though the dude ain't really making noise, you don't know what type of effect he can have when he's tagging people who's giving you money, calling you a pedo. On this post, he tagged Fat Joe and says, "Fat Joe, you asked me, do I take any accountability? Yes, I do. For watching you mess with young girls, but I was minding my business and playing my position. At the time, I was young myself, but didn't I ask, was you scared to deal with Chiquita? And what did you say? Stop moving around in the streets like you wasn't messing with a young girl. You going to continue to get this work, Joe. It's okay. You're a pedo. Go register." He didn't just stop at accusing Fat Joe of being a pedo. He would even accuse Fat Joe of being a snitch. This man put the holy trinity of accusations on Fat Joe. Accused Fat Joe of being a disloyal homie, a snake, accused him of being a pedo, and then you also accuse him of being a rat? Those are 3 accusations you can't possibly come back from in the streets. So luckily Fat Joe ain't even in the streets no more, but still, if this is true, Fat Joe is one of a top 5 most deployable rappers of all time. But we're still a long way from deciding whether or not this is true. But he would interview this guy who would claim that Fat Joe is the reason why he's behind bars and Fat Joe snitched on him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Jose Lazarus Moyet, aka Raze. This is Demigod. Pleasure to have you here today, Raze. Thanks for the interview.
It's a pleasure speaking with you.
So, what were you convicted of and sentenced to?
I was convicted of racketeering, drug trafficking, and 12 murders. I was charged with being the leader of the Nasty Boy organization in the Hunts Point section of the Bronx. I was sentenced to 14 life sentences plus 205 years.
I have to ask, how authentic is this paperwork on Fat Joe?
I mean, what did you ask me? Did I sit in prison for 30 years and forge paperwork against someone who I don't know, who doesn't know me, and whose paths never cross? Look, Demigod, there are a lot of people who have never been in the feds, and so they are making comments without understanding anything. About 3 months ago, I was talking with someone who had just came off the streets, and he mentioned the paperwork on Joe. He said that he checked out all the names of the agents and the prosecutor, and they were legit. Now, with that said, why is it that others couldn't do this as well? What people don't know is that that statement comes from a proffer. For those who don't know what a proffer is it is when you give information to the feds. There are thousands of so-called gangsters running around in the streets who did a proffer, and we would never know this. There were literally hundreds of statements made against me. Many of them I didn't see until years later. Some I still haven't.
I have the paperwork too. If y'all want me to do a video on Fat Joe's paperwork, I can. To be honest, I have like a 10-year statute of limitation on snitching. After 10 years, I think your gangster card can reset, man, okay? If you the biggest, baddest killer, but you told in, let's say, 1985 and it's 2025, I think you can still represent as the biggest, baddest killer. You still gangster, okay? Past 10 years, I don't want to hear that snitching talk. But the dude was applying so much pressure on Fat Joe. Fat Joe had to strike first. Usually what we see is people like this will file their lawsuit first, but no. Dude was complicit with just exposing Fat Joe on Instagram. Now, Fat Joe filed his lawsuit, but only after Fat Joe got wind that TA was talking to Tyrone Blackburn. If you guys don't know who Tyrone is responsible for a lot of fraudulent lawsuits in the industry. He's the one who's representing Lil Rod. He, I think, was representing a lawsuit against academics. So, like, Tyrone Blackburn has sued dozens of celebrities. And I think in his last lawsuit, like, the federal judge actually put like a note or like a strike against them where it says, yo, you got to stop filing these fraudulent lawsuits, bro. Like, you're going to get barred. So this is a dude we're talking about. So when Fat Joe got wind that TA was talking to this dude who loves to sue celebrities, Fat Joe strikes first, and he filed a lawsuit against TA for defamation.
Stop dreaming, start booking. Your next trip is just a deal away on Priceline. Priceline.
Hey Meta, play something chill.
In Fat Joe's lawsuit, he would highlight that TA was trying to extort him, that he was texting his associates telling them, yo, if Fat Joe don't pay up, if he don't tap in, I'm going to go public. So TA sent this to one of Fat Joe's friends, and he says, your fat friend clearly underestimated me, and I told him I will go all the way. This is what the newspaper is going to look like. Wow. His daughter is going to be real proud of him. I'm going to tag Jordan, Nike, CNN, the White House, the president, and the vice president. Every major outlet will have this. Now think about it. This just won. The countdown is on. Tell the fat man, be smart. I warned him before. Call me. Yo, do this man know that extortion is illegal? Like, there are more clever ways to get this done. But a plain text message in plain sight where you are clearly trying to extort this man, you're looking to go to jail. He sent this message to Fat Joe's manager where he's threatened to expose Fat Joe's wife, apparently to talk live about a threesome that Fat Joe's wife had when she cheated on him. He would say that she is a nasty scum. You know that, right? Your boss is a sucker. And then here's another message of him threatening to come public if Fat Joe don't give it up or Fat Joe don't tap in or call, and Fat Joe shouldn't be dumb. So this appears to be all about money. This appears to be money motivated, bro. Bro was hanging around Fat Joe for a while. You know, he was eating. He thought this was his ticket to fortune and fame. It ain't work out. And it looks like he's seen the recent headlines where every celebrity is being sued for past transgressions, and he's trying to monetize whatever secret he has on Fat Joe. He's trying to monetize that. I feel like everyone who filed a lawsuit, they're filing a lawsuit for the bag. They're filing a lawsuit to get paid. So I'm not automatically going to dismiss allegations as false because the person is like asking for the money up front so they don't file a lawsuit. All this tells me is he's a garbage human being and he probably don't care about justice. He only cares about himself if he is telling the truth. Because if you're claiming that Fat Joe like is doing these things that no man should ever be doing, that Fat Joe committed like the ultimate sin in life, which is dealing with young girls, then you should be trying to hold him accountable. You should be trying to get him arrested, you know, or right, or have his feet held to the fire. But if that's not your goal, then it makes me think you're either a garbage human being or you are a liar. Fat Joe would also document the extortion attempts from the lawyer that TA has been dealing with, which is Tyrone Blackburn. This a lawyer that you don't ever want to be represented by, Brett. This guy is a scumbag. So Fat Joe would document and claim that Blackburn sent demand letters from March 23rd to April 21st of 2025, falsely claiming that TA was owed compensation for songwriting and adding baseless allegations of statutory rape, forced labor, egg trafficking, and fraud, that Blackburn threatened to file a lawsuit with these false claims and report Fat Joe to Homeland Security if he didn't pay. Again, this is the same blueprint for Lil Rod and Diddy. Now, he would claim that Blackburn demanded $20 million in a third letter, April 25th, 2025. Now, apparently this was like a $17 million increase. I'm assuming he either got new information that he believes would make Fat Joe want to settle, or he's just going by the principles of if we ask for 100, they might offer us 500,000. So he continues that apparently Blackburn sent late night emails with vague threats, including adding a RICO claim and suing Fat Joe business partners, which you would find out soon that he made well on his promise. Fat Joe also claimed that Blackburn falsely claimed to have verified allegations with witnesses, including an alleged young woman who denied speaking to him. The era of lawyers scaring public figures into settling these lawsuits, I think that era has came and went, bruh. I feel like the public figures are waking up and realizing that even settling the lawsuit is still going to look bad on you. It's going to make you look guilty. And they realized, bruh, because after watching everybody get sued, literally everybody, including people like Jay-Z, after watching enough celebrities get sued, they're starting to realize, man, bro, the public backlash ain't gonna be that crazy. Like public backlash ain't $2.6 million worth of backlash. The public backlash that this is gonna get from this dude suing you ain't worth no 20 M's. It's just not worth $20 million. The worst is gonna happen is there's gonna be people who probably believe this. Those people probably never liked you in the first place. There's going to be people who would never believe these things. And there's going to be people in the middle who's going to say, you know what? I'm going to wait until the details come out. But the news headlines just go so fast that by next week, another big celebrity is going to get sued. And we'll all forget about your lawsuit. Y'all remember when we thought the Shannon Sharp lawsuit was the biggest thing in the world? We haven't talked about it in a month. So the era of lawyers extorting these celebrities, I think it's over with. So Fat Joe filed his lawsuit instead of being extorted, and they responded back with their lawsuit, accusing Fat Joe of conducting egg trafficking, among other things, to fit under the RICO statute. Now, the only thing I really care about, to be honest, is the accusation that Fat Joe was messing with young women, which they provided their proof in their lawsuit. And we'll be discussing that shortly. Now, in his lawsuit that TA filed with Tyrone Blackburn, they accused Jay-Z, Rock Nation, and others of being a part of the Fat Joe enterprise that conducted criminal activities. If you guys want me to do a full deep dive into that, let me know. But let's just get to the allegations regarding the young women. He would allege that victim one was actually a 16-year-old Dominican residing in New York. In exchange for cash, clothing, and payment of her cell phone bill, defendant will get oral and other favors performed on, by the young woman. On one occasion, while driving in New York City, the young woman asked Fat Joe for money to pay for her cell phone. Fat Joe being notoriously cheap, the defendant claimed to be broke. This upsetted the young woman, who began yelling, cursing, and screaming. Apparently, like, TA is claiming that he begged Fat Joe to pay for this chick's cell phone bill, which ultimately he did, which to me makes you a co-conspirator, bro. Like, which you already admitted that you were aware of this, but still, like, you ain't tell nobody, like, hey, bro, yo, this man be with hella young women, bro. Y'all need to step in. You just told him, hey, bro, pay the cell phone bill, man. Make her happy. And then allow them to continue to do nasty things to her. I don't know, bro. Like, this lawsuit makes you look equally as bad. He claims there's a second victim. Apparently, this victim is Caucasian. The victim was 15, and according to TA, Fat Joe will fly this victim from New York to Miami to Florida on multiple occasions. He would also say that because the victim looked young, that Fat Joe essentially got them a BBL to make them look more developed, which to me is just nasty work. Now, the other victim, which is like minor doe 3, he will show pictures of them. I'm assuming this victim is no longer, underage. This is from it looks like the early 2000s, but he would show a picture of the quote unquote victim in high school at the time that they was being trafficked. Now, apparently they claim they spoke to this woman, but Fat Joe is claiming that this woman is denying ever speaking to them, and she's not willing to come forward whatsoever. And they would also drop down some lyrics from Fat Joe from a song called She My Mama. In this song, it would appear that Fat Joe is confessing to some heinous things. So in the song, Fat Joe raps, "Now she was only 16. I had to nurture that. Give her some growth. Waited till I touched the cat. Told she going to have to work if she gonna get ahead. Then she drove me berserk when she gave me some head. She told me that she learned that from the flicks. I said, Miami, stop talking. Just suck on this dick. I ain't say her name yet, so let's say she nothing. Now watch me turn this nothing into something. Get it? Miami, get in the kitchen. This is free base. Just cook it till it's hard." So he's claiming that this is a confession to his story that Fat Joe was flying out this young woman from Miami and he got her a Brazilian butt lift. I don't know, bro. I don't feel like this is enough, to be honest. Those lyrics are very disturbing, but if he's saying I had to wait and nurture that, that could be assumed that he had to wait. I don't know, man. Rappers from that era had a lot of bizarre lyrics, including B.I.G. If I went through all of B.I.G. lyrics and took it, as literal facts, bro, then Big won't have a rap career, bro. We'll have to cancel Big immediately. But Fat Joe is denying that this is true. He's saying that this is all cap. This is an extortion attempt. He's not giving this guy money. He's disgruntled, et cetera, et cetera. So y'all let me know in the comment section. What do you guys think about this, man? Bro, I've seen so many celebrity lawsuits in the last year or so, bro, that I feel like I have raised my bar for me to care about it, bro. I have to really see some type of tangible evidence, tangible proof. I have to really see them being caught in 4K for me to take a celebrity lawsuit seriously, bro. Because I feel like these lawyers at this point, they realize that we're going to make this into a mass hysteria. They're going to be embarrassed, and they're banking on the rappers or the celebrities being embarrassed, and fork over some cash so it goes away. So I don't know. Y'all let me know in the comment section. What do you guys think about this? All right, let me know, man. All right, and if you're still watching, click on this video right here somewhere on my screen, man, to find out how DJ Academic's war with LA just got worse. I'm gonna see you guys in this video somewhere on my screen. I'm out of here, folks. Peace.
My secret to luminous skin? It's in this box. The all-new Olay Super Serum Body Wash with all of our favorite skincare ingredients. It transforms your skin from dull to luminous in just 14 days. Try Olay Super Serum Body Wash with 5 skincare benefits all at once.
Ready for spritzes and sunshine? See what's trending.
Prayers up, my brother. Whatever you going through, you ain't gotta let us know what. Oh yeah, for sure. Send prayers to Savage Black, man. Savage Black, Bone Yak, Beezy, baby. Yeah, send them prayers to them, man.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Continue to follow. We're learning more about the woman who was shot dead while sitting in a chair on the sidewalk Friday night. Friends are identifying her as Cassandra Brown.
This chair at the intersection of Grove and Everson Street is now a growing memorial with balloons, stuffed animals, and a candle. Friday night, it's where friends say Cassandra Brown, who they called Shorty, was sitting when she was shot in the head and died.
She was a good person.
Roderick Dorsey says he's known Brown, who's in her 60s, since she was a child. And he came back to this intersection Sunday to pay his respect. Though Brown is gone, he'll remember her for being the life of the party.
Shorty was a fun little person. Every person that was around Shorty, they were around Shorty because she was Shorty. Shorty can come sit down right here and sit right there, mind on business, and before you know it, it's a table full of people sitting around her.
Dorsey and a woman I spoke with off camera say Brown was selfless and took so many under her care.
But if I needed some money, I could step to Shorty. Shorty was the kind of person, she might say, come here, and look, see them on my face. Say, boy, you ain't coming, huh? You'll be all right.
Dorsey says he'll always treasure the last conversation the two had.
And she was like, oh, you ain't speaking today? I said, no, I ain't gonna do you like that. That's the kind of person she is. Oh, you ain't speaking to me today? And I went over there and hugged her. Last time I talked.
This past week, a Florida grandmother was gunned down while sitting in a chair during a block party. And what her family say was a targeted attack after testifying on someone she knew from their neighborhood. In a situation where she testified against another woman, a woman who, quite frankly, was very close to the victim in this story for some decades. Not to mention, this grandmother had threats on her life prior to this incident after she testified. A situation where even her grandson had begged her to move out of her house. But she wouldn't bend or fold. And she wouldn't allow herself to have fear. Nonetheless, they ultimately got to her. Today we pay our respects and see how. We talk about the victim in the case where she testified against a woman who shot a man up on what they considered a bicycle for just making a small remark. Today we go over the details. But I also pulled up the transcript. It was almost 300 pages. And I got the full statement from the victim in this story on what she testified and who she testified on. We'll later break that down in this video while paying our respects, of course. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. On June 16, 2024, JSO had responded to 1140 Groth Street in reference to a person who had been shot by a black female named Carla. Upon arrival, Dwayne Love, the victim, was located near the intersection of Everson Street and Groth Street with non-life-threatening gunshot wounds to his left ankle. The Jacksonville Police and Rescue Department responded to the scene and transported the victim to UF Health, located at 655 West 8th Street. While on the scene, an officer was approached by an unknown male who shook his hand and discreetly passed a note which read, 1461 W State Street, Apartment 4. Record search of the address that was listed on that paper indicates residents are Ernest Hill and Carla Hill. A detective spoke to a witness who stated she was sitting in front of 1140 Groth Street and a black female named Carla approached Mr. Love and fired at least 4 gunshots towards Mr. Love. The witness reiterated that Carla had her arm raised and was pointing the firearm directly at Mr. Love, causing him to seek cover behind a telephone pole. The witness also observed Carla lowered the firearm toward Mr. Love, lower half of his body, and fired 2 additional gunshots, which struck Mr. Love. The witness explained there was not a verbal or physical altercation before the shoot. As she stated, Wayne was just sitting there. After the shooting, Carla fled the scene on a bicycle. A detective presented the witness a photo of Carla Hill, who was the suspect, to which she stated the photo favors Carla, but was unable to positively identify her, basically saying it was her, but she didn't want to tell. But then the officers also met with the witness identified as Cassandra Brown. Now this is what she said the night of the shooting. Later we'll talk about what she said months later when she took the stand. Ms. Brown stated she was near 1140 Groth Street when she observed Mr. Love sitting in a chair nearby. Moments prior to the shooting, Ms. Brown stated that Carla was riding a black bicycle with a basket and a gray Harvey's grocery bag hanging off each of the handlebars. Carla approached Ms. Love and retrieved the black handgun from one of the grocery bags and pointed it directly at Mr. Love before firing at least 4 shots at Mr. Love. She said Carla fled the scene on a bicycle. Ms. Brown stated that she known Carla for approximately 3 years. At that time, which was kind of a lie. She said they once were incarcerated at the same time, which was true. At that time, a detective showed Miss Brown a photo of Carla, where she positively identified her as the shooter by signing and dating the front of the photo. 2 days later, Carla had a warrant for her arrest. On the murder, she had no bond, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, she had a bond amount for $100,000. Essentially, she took it to trial. Later finding out that her close friend, the one who stopped her from allegedly killing Mr. Love, is one of the state's key witnesses. On July 11, 2024, Carla had put in a plea of not guilty. And on December 3rd, 2024, Carla would go to trial. The state had 7 witnesses, and one of them, as mentioned, was a grandmother at this time in her 60s who go by the name of Cassandra Brown. Now, when Cassandra took the stand, it wasn't until she was cross-examined by Carla's attorney when more information about her relationship with Carla and what truly took place that night Mr. Love was shot was presented. She was cross-examined by attorney Mr. Carter. He wrote, according to the transcript, "Good morning, Ms. Brown. Good morning. Can you hear me okay?" "Yes." "Good. For the first time, we have the opportunity to talk, right?" "Yes." "So I'm going to ask you some yes or no questions, okay?" "Okay." "All right. Were you aware of Mr. Love's romantic interest in Miss Hill?" "No." "No." "Do you have a romantic interest in Mr. Love yourself?" "No." "You have been friends with Miss Hill up until about the year 2000, right?" "Yes." "Previously, you had been friends, correct?" "She is still my friend." "Okay." "You described that you had your friendship and it ended around 2000, correct?" "You described that before." "Yes." "Okay." "And you had lived together?" "Yes." "So for at least the last 20 years, no longer friends, right?" "That is because I didn't have contact with her." "Is it a yes or no question, ma'am?" "Yes." "Thank you." "Okay. And were you speaking to a Mr. Britton, Daryl Britton, around when this occurred?" "Yes." "Okay. And exactly, the conversation occurred about 50 feet from this residence, where everything is that occurred, right?" "No." "Okay. And so you're speaking to Mr. Britton, right?" "Yes." "Block party going on, right?" "Yes." "People are drinking, right?" "Yes." "Yourself?" "No." "Mr. Britton?" "Yes." "How about Mr. Love?" "Yes." "Okay. Did he appear from your perspective because you eventually got close to him to be very intoxicated?" "No." "Okay. But you were right there ultimately. Is that what you're saying?" "Yes." "Are you telling this jury you heard the entire conversation between Miss Hill and Mr. Love?" "Yes." "You heard the entire conversation from where I was standing?" "Yes." "Okay. So you're at least, from where you marked on the screen there, you're at least 20 feet away?" "Yes." "Having a conversation yourself?" "Yes." "Block party going on?" "Yes." "My client has speakers on the front of her bike as well, right?" "Yes." "Were they playing at the time?" "No. But there is music being played at this block party, right? From the DJ booth?" "Yes." "From the DJ booth. And by the tents and that type of thing as well, right?" "Yes." "So you're 20 feet away. All this is going on, and you can hear the entire conversation?" "Yes." "Was Mr. Love giving Miss Hill a hard time about what she had on her bicycle? Teasing? I'm sorry, ma'am? Teasing her about what was on the bicycle. Was he also giving her a hard time about where she was going to?" "No." "Mr. Carter, just one moment, please." "Judge, the court." "Yes." Question. "So I believe you testified on direct that you grabbed Miss Hill's arm. Is that right?" "Yes." "And that is, would you have been according to what you're saying directly in front of Mr. Love, right? On the side?" "Okay." "Of Miss Hill? From your perspective, is there no chance he would have not seen you at the moment in time, right?" "No chance he would have. He saw me." "He saw you?" "Yes." "But you had not been drinking?" "No." "Okay. Everybody else was, not you." "I had been there too long. Got up there, I hadn't started drinking yet." "Mr. Carter?" "Thank you, ma'am. That's all I have, Judge." The court redirect. The state re-examine Ms. Brown. The question. It just came out on cross that your friendship with Miss Hill had kind of broken apart back in 2000. Is that right? Yes. But you described that you guys are still, in your estimate, you guys will still be friends, or at least friendly. Yes. Have there been any sort of issue or friend breakup that caused you guys not to hang out anymore? No. Were you moving on with your life? Yes. Have you gotten with someone and left the area? Yes. Was there any resentment that you were aware of? No. When did you start seeing Miss Hill again? About 2 years ago. And where did you see Miss Hill again? On Groth Street. So older individuals meet up is when you meet up with Miss Hill again? Yes. At that point, did you rekindle your friendship and speak again? Yes. So for the past 2 years, have you ever had any issues with Miss Hill? No. And then before that, in 2000, you didn't have any issues with Miss Hill? No. Now you mentioned that it was discussed on Crawls that there were music playing. I'm going to go back to, I believe, this is evidence for, is that the tent and the DJ booth. That is the tent where, no, the DJ booth is. Not there. How far away would you say the DJ booth was? On the opposite side of the street. So with the DJ booth on the opposite side of the street, were you still able to carry on a normal conversation? Yes. So you weren't having to scream, yell, no. Now, you mentioned that Mr. Love, when the firearm was brought out, that he ducked behind the pole. Is that right? Yes. And he said behind the pole while Miss Hill was shooting at him, correct? Yes. So throughout that time, assumedly, he is trying not to be hit. He does not come out from behind the pole. No. And you watched him collapse to the ground, correct? Yes. Did you go to render him aid? I did, but someone got there before me. How did you know her once again? On Groth Street. Have you ever lived with her? Yes. How long did you live with her? About 5 years. Do you see her here at the courtroom today? Yes. Can you describe where she's being seated and an item of clothing that she's wearing? You can stand up if you need to. She's sitting over there and she got on a black jacket. That's all I can see right now. Just for the record, the witness identified the defendant. The court, yes. Ms. Brown, have you ever been convicted of any crime of dishonesty? Yes, ma'am. Is that 3 times? Yes. I want to turn your attention to June 16, 2024, where you on Groth Street that evening. Yes. While there, did you see Dwayne Love? Yes. And where was he at? He was sitting in the yard behind a gazebo. Is that gazebo on Groth Street? Yes. Again, did you ever see Carla Hill that evening? Yes. Did she arrive in the vehicle on a bicycle? Can you describe her bike? A beach cruiser. Beach cruiser. Did she have anything hanging off of her bike attached to the bike? She had her bag hanging off each side, and it was dark out. Did she have any sort of light fixture or anything else on the bike? It was on the ground. And when you saw her arrive, did you ever see her also go into the yard in front of the house? Yes. Where was her bike at the time? Leaning up against the fence. Now, you mentioned that you were at the end of the fence. Did you ever go see Dwayne Love leave the yard? Yes. As he was leaving the yard, without telling us necessarily what he said, did you hear him make any comment about the defendant's bike? Yes. After he made that comment, what did the defendant do? He got up, walked out the gate to the bike, reached her hand in the bag.
Grainger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, you go to great lengths and sometimes
pulled out a pistol. Did she make any statement? Yes. What did she state? If you need to take a second, you absolutely can. She said, quote, if you say anything else, I'll kill you, end quote. After the defendant pulled that firearm out the bag, did you see what Mr. Love did? He backed up down the sidewalk by the pole. He put his hands up and made the statement, quote, what you gonna do, Carla? You gonna shoot me? You gonna kill me? You mentioned that his hands were raised. Hand raised. Were they raised in surrender? Or like he was going to strike her? Was up in the air? Or was backing away from her? Was he armed? No. Was he spitting at her? No. Was he threatening to kill her? No. While he was walking backwards, did he stop for any reason? The pole stopped. So did he back into it? Yes. Once he backed into the pole, did he try to run away or hide? He tried, but he couldn't. Where did he try to hide? He was trying to get over around the pole, but he couldn't hide behind the pole. Was the pole too thin? Yes. Did the defendant shoot that gun you saw? Yes. How many times? 5. On the first shot, where was the defendant pointing the gun? At him. When you say at him, I saw you do a motion directly at Mr. Love. Were the rest of those shots pointed at Mr. Love going downward? So as Mr. Love, you mentioned going downward. Was Mr. Love going down? Yes. And as Mr. Love was going down, did the gun follow? Yes. Did you ever hear Mr. Love cry out again? Not what did he say, but did you ever hear him cry out? Yes. You mentioned that he went down. Did he end up collapsing on the ground? Yes. So you described that the firearm followed the victim. So as Mr. Love was headed to the ground, did this defendant's arm follow the entire journey while shooting? Yes. Did you confront Miss Hill? Yes. What did you do? I ran up to her, grabbed her arm, and I said, quote, Carla, you're going to kill this man. Why did you shoot this man? And how many shots had been fired when you grabbed her arm? 4. Did she keep firing? Yes. After the shots ended, what did Miss Hill do? She got on her bicycle and pushed the bicycle up towards Mr. Love, stood over him, and pointed the gun at him. And she told him, she say, quote, I should have had killed you, and spit in his face. Now, Mr. Love, where was he at that point? On the ground, leaning up against the black SUV right here. And you can mark it with your finger on the screen. He was on the ground right here, leaning up against the car right there. Now, after she spit at him, did she do anything further? She got on her bicycle and left. Was she crying, upset, or anything like that? No, not in my opinion. Okay, and when she was on her bicycle, you said that she wasn't upset. What kind of effect did she have? She just got on her bicycle and rode off around the corner. Ms. Brown, did you ever speak with law enforcement about what happened? Yes. Did you provide your photograph of the defendant to identify? Yes. And did you sign that picture? Yes, I did. And that, fam, was Ms. Brown's testimony in December of 2024 against her once friend that had her a huge target on her back. Ms. Hill ended up getting over 50 years in jail. She was found guilty, and ever since that day, Carla been making threats to Miss Brown, in one way or another, having the message being related. And just 6 months after her testimony, Miss Brown was gunned down on the same street where the incident took place that caused her to testify. Miss Brown's friend said when Brown first started receiving those threats, the man sending them was in police custody, which he wasn't named because Jacksonville Sheriff's Office has not confirmed if he was the suspect in Brown's killing. Loved ones said when that individual was released, Brown became fearful for her life. Someone quoted, when she told me he had threatened her, she went to the state's attorney's office, according to one of Miss Brown's friends who wanted to remain anonymous. He quoted, I told her that was the right thing to do. I told her that she needed to keep going down there until they get this man off the street. And it wasn't just Miss Brown who they said was threatened. Another one of her friends who also spoke to the news, who remained anonymous, said she was as well. Quoting, this man was threatening to kill us, said Brown's friend. Cassandra Brown, aka Shorty, June 13, 2025, was shot and killed while sitting in the chair, which happens to be another block party on Groth Street. Apparently, a man was running with 2 guns. JSO had responded to a shot spotter alert that was activated at around 9:30 p.m. Friday night as mentioned, prompting a nearby patrol officer to respond to the scene. May she rest in peace and love and condolences to her family. As of now, no one is yet to be arrested.
Tonight, Action News Jax investigates how a Jacksonville woman's murder could potentially impact criminal prosecutions.
Yeah, we broke the news at 10 last night. Family and friends of Cassandra Brown say she was shot and killed after she testified about a shooting that she witnessed just a year ago.
Action News Jax Alexis Clevenger is live at JSO. Alexis, loved ones say Brown was threatened and reported it to authorities.
And they say nothing was done to protect her. We asked JSO and the state attorney's office a series of questions about these claims, but they did not respond directly to our questions, only saying that the investigation into Brown's death is still active.
She hugged me and said, I'll see you when you get back.
That's the last memory Cassandra Brown's friend has of the 67-year-old before she was shot and killed Friday night.
She was a sweet lady. She was. She did not deserve this.
Only Action News Jax spoke with 2 of Brown's friends. They both wanted to remain anonymous for their own safety and say Brown was the victim of a retaliatory killing. They say Brown started receiving threats by a man.
The first one had to come around about the end of April.
And they say those threats came after she testified at trial against Carla Hill. She's the woman who shot a man on Growth Street last June. She was found guilty of aggravated battery by a jury. She was then sentenced to life in prison. Brown's son believes that this incident could cause other crime witnesses to fear appearing in court to testify.
They're going to think second about opening their mouth on what they seen.
Meanwhile, AJ Jordan with Mad Dads, a local advocacy organization for victims of crime, believes this case should not stop people from speaking out.
It's a lot of ways that we can get information to the police without being subject to our identity being revealed. You can call Crime Stoppers. You can call JSO Tip Line. You can reach out to Mad Dads. I mean, you even can go to another county and call in the tip. I encourage people not to be scared, to continue to speak up.
Now, JSO says that detectives are continuing to work through available evidence and speak with potential witnesses. Now, if we do learn any new information on this, we will update you. For now, for local coverage you can count on, live downtown, Alexis Clevenger, Action News Jax.
I know that was a lot, but I wanted to give you guys full detail of what was going on. It ain't just the YNs who moving reckless these days. We talking about grandmothers, women in their 60s who was fearing for their life, who was shooting men while on bicycles and having men crash out while they incarcerated. Once again, rest in peace to the victim of this story. Love and condolences to her family. We send 11 prayers to anyone who was affected. Fam, this was the story of a Florida grandmother who was gunned down just 6 months after testifying on her friend after receiving threats from a man who was willing to retaliate and return. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. There's more developed. I'll keep you guys updated. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And till then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Tonight, guards gone wild.
News 5 investigators uncovering a string of Cuyahoga County Corrections officers accused of crossing the line, taking part in unprofessional behavior with the people they're paid to watch.
Now, News 5 investigator Scott Knoll tells us even the union representing those officers says something has got to change.
The allegations.
How often do you drink on the job?
Seem unbelievable. Is this just jailers gone wild in some cases?
Sometimes it looks like that.
From a so-called fight club behind bars to accusations of drug smuggling, we're not talking about the inmates.
I hope you understand how much of a security risk you are.
It's corrections officers in the hot seat.
Some of this stuff is not just a dumb mistake that causes you to lose your job. Some of this stuff potentially puts you in prison.
News 5 investigators discovered 5 different corrections officers placed on leave or fired in the last 7.5 months for a string of incidents involving what the union calls inappropriate relationships with inmates.
Have you ever seen kind of case after case after case after case like this?
No.
Takes Shantia Kirkland. Investigators say she disguised her identity to send emails and do video chats with the father of her child.
I made you, because I made you.
Who was also an inmate, locked up, facing murder charges. Even, in one case, overseeing his pod while working as a jailer. Administrators say she also discussed jail business with him. She was fired in April. The same month, deputies say they watched as another corrections officer, Kiana Thompson, picked up drugs from the mother of an inmate and told investigators she planned to smuggle them into the jail. Thompson remains on paid administrative leave.
If all those facts are true, I mean, it's just disgusting.
So what's going on?
As a sociologist, I see patterns.
Daniela Yauk-Ajami is an assistant professor at the University of Akron with expertise in women in the criminal justice system.
Do you believe, based on what you've seen, Cuyahoga County Jail has an organizational problem here?
I would absolutely say yes.
She says research shows women working in jails may be targeted for exploitation.
Women have to rely more on compliant residents, and it goes incrementally, the grooming process, right? There is a collaboration and it builds from there.
Particularly at risk, she says, newer corrections officers. Toyana Lard was on the job less than a year when a supervisor caught Lard engaged in what investigators called horseplay with an inmate. During an interview with investigators, Lard admitted to talking to and flirting with inmates on the phone, depositing money into their jail accounts, even bringing tequila into the jail and giving it to an inmate.
I gave him 2 spray bottles, and I gave him one of the spray bottles he sprayed the pot with, and the other one he took it and poured it into a cup.
The county fired her in March. Yauk-Ajami says administrators need to go a step further, creating what she calls a culture of integrity.
That might involve mental health support, that might involve wellness programs, that might involve outlets for correctional officers to get the support they need so they do not have to fraternize with residents.
While the union representing corrections officers says things have hit a breaking point.
We don't want these salacious cases where somebody brings in drugs to the jail allegedly, or somebody is having an inappropriate relationship with inmates giving them tequila from a spray bottle. Like, that makes everyone look bad, and it makes it so much harder for those officers to do their job.
They're fed up.
Oh, they are. They've been fed up for a long time with the county's hiring practices.
The union calling for stricter screening of jailers, things like polygraph tests and deep dives into applicants' backgrounds, hoping to weed out potential problems before they get into the jail.
When you put officers that have actually done things that are truly in violation, that are truly putting officers and inmates in harm's way, you degrade life safety in that jail.
We asked the county for an interview to discuss concerns about the hiring process.
Instead, we got a statement from a spokesperson about holding corrections officers to the highest standards. We asked again about the union's concerns about screening applicants. The spokesperson emailed us back saying no further comment. Reporting live, I'm News 5 investigator Scott Knoll.
Super People is back.
Nobody wins when the Nobody wins when the family feels.
I don't have miles around no fucking nigga. She don't run right here playing with no dildo and saying no nigga around here with no nigga side. So you damn right she had every right to tell on you, daddy or not. Tell she. You is fucking trifling. Then telling these folks, oh, Shayline got the turn to say that because I don't want to be with her no more. Who you don't want to be with no more? Fuck you, fuck her. When they come to Scarlett Simone King and she said that shit out her mouth, I believe mine.
Hey, I can't even watch that, man. I can't even watch that. It's so much bullshit out there, man. So much bullshit going on, man. Everybody getting the courage to do that dumb shit now, man. Motherfuckers just making up stories. I'm telling y'all, man. When I tell y'all this, bro, I seen 5 gang members. Bro. 3 killers, shooters, whatever you want to call, man. I was on Instagram, no bullshit. This ain't no funny shit, made up shit, none of this. This real life shit, right? I'm on Instagram scrolling, and y'all know these little ads that popping up on Instagram. If you got Instagram, you probably seen them. Where it be like, if you've been in the juvenile system, you are able to get compensated for what's the name. Man, I see 5 niggas I know on a picture together, man. I'm like, bro, everybody chasing this shit, bro. Like, for real, bro. I know these niggas, all 2 out of the 5 of them, 3 of them I know all they life. They never told me about no motherfucker touch them in the juvenile system or none of this shit, man. It's like motherfuckers just chasing this shit, man. Like, I say they broke. They broke. They jumping on a bandwagon, bro. They just jumping on because they broke. That's crazy though, bro. That's crazy, bro. Just to get some cash, bro. You finna get up on that and be like a motherfucker, tamper with your ass, or they forced you to, like, that's some bullshit, man. But the gang members doing it too right now. They finessing. They call it finessing though. That's what the gang members call it. They call that shit finessing. Oh yeah, 800 Fats, he go to court. 800 Fats, if y'all know who that is, he go to court. Um, they finna get ready to start a trial. Fats say he coming home though. Fats say he wasn't there. Fats say he wasn't there. He said, man, that Twan, goddamn it, killed his cousin, killed his friend, was riding around with Dewey folk. He said it wasn't him, man. So we gonna see what we gonna see what they getting, what they facing and shit. I'll be able to tell y'all when they go to court. Cause they should tell Fastner what they facing now. But yeah, he killed his cousin, man. Like, I mean, If he ain't kill his cousin and the other dude did, by you even agreeing with that shit is bogus, bro. I ain't finna let no nigga kill my cousin, op or not, you know. But these niggas so loyal like that, bro, that a nigga kill a cousin for the gang, bro. For real. Hey, now I don't even know why Dewey Fo even jumped in the car with Fat's ass, because if you go back and look at the lives, you gonna see that Dewey Fo them saying that they guys saying that they killed Boss Smooth. So why would you even go and get up with them? Two, not one dude, not just Dewey Fo, another nigga from the Dewey Fo block went to go and get up with Fats after they got on live arguing with 800 about some bullshit, you know. And that was crazy, bro, because the fans in the crowd was like, that was in the comments, was like, hey, Dewey Fo, don't trust Fats. He gonna backdoor you. And Dewey Fo was dead, bro. I'm talking about it. That had to be like a week later, bro. Now I give it a week. I say a week time, a week span from now. Dewey Fo was gone, bro. It was some days after that, but some days after that, the fans told him he was on live with Fats talking about that's my cousin. And the fans was like, man, nah, bro, don't trust him. He gonna kill you, bro. He gonna backdoor you. And he got killed, bro. The fans said don't trust his ass. And he trust him. And now Dewey Fo gone. That's his mama nephew. Like, it's all bad, bro. Not just his mama hurt that her nephew gone, but her sister, which is Dewey Fo mama, hurt, you know. Then the other guy family, his family. Like, then the lady who got killed, the armor truck lady, like, that shit was foul, bro. But Fat said he wasn't there, man. Fat said in the paperwork, man, that he was in the house sleep, and Twine came in, and then the police rushed behind him. Shout out Anthony Green, man. Appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, but the Fats think he gonna get out of this shit. I don't know how, man. I don't know what world he living in, cause I don't think he gonna get out of this one. But I mean, all of them think they gonna get out once they go in. They say they ain't do it. They give up the same script. I wasn't even there. But ain't nobody saying search my phone when they tell the police what. If you wasn't there, where you was, nigga? Cause if I wasn't there, if I wasn't somewhere and they talking about a murder for hire or something, nigga, hey look, hey look, here go my GPS, nigga. I wasn't there. I'm gonna give it up just so y'all can get the fuck on. If I really wasn't there. No. Fast case, state case right now. It could be federal though. That was an armor guard. That was an armor guard. Like Money Duke shit. Money Duke shit gonna be federal though. Whoever killed Money Duke going to the feds. Him and Youngin, they going federal. I guarantee. Especially if they jumped on that motherfucking they said they jumped on the on Lakeshore Drive. Any Lakeshore Drive, Dan Ryan Expressway, you using the interstate, goddammit, on everything. You use that to get away, bro. That's all federal, man. The federal roads. So whoever killed Money Duke and them, they going federal once they get caught, for sure. And they had put in the newspaper that Money Duke was the leader, as if he was getting investigated or something. So I know they looking into who killed him. I know they looking into who killed him. Cause it's like, yeah, it's just all bad, man. He got killed in Edgewater, but Edgewater got murders, but it's money around that motherfucker too. It ain't just no poor ass neighborhood. It's money all around that people around that motherfucker. It's blended in with everybody. Like up north, everybody blended in. Everybody blended in. It could be a rich motherfucker, your neighbor. He just stay in the motherfucking apartment, but he a millionaire. And up north ain't sweet, bro. Niggas gotta stop thinking that shit too, man. Niggas be going up north and just lacking like up north is sweet, man. Up north is just as you can get killed just as quick as up north as you can get killed anywhere, bro. You can get killed the same amount of speed, time, and everything. I don't even know why they even go up north playing. If you ain't from up north, you ain't gonna you wouldn't understand that shit, bro. Like you ain't gonna get it. It's just like you being from out south all your life, and try to come up north, or you been up north and come out south. You ain't gonna. It ain't for you, bro. Like you ain't gonna get all the twists and turns and shit like that a person from out south would get. Niggas be dangling out up north, getting caught. You will get caught up in somebody else shit just being in the wrong neighborhood up north. Motherfuckers coming to do a drive by now you getting killed because they think you these niggas. Hey, somebody tell OTF Timo, man, we ain't trying to hear that shit, man. It look like a tampon, man. I ain't scared of you niggas, man. Y'all might scare all the other bloggers, man, but I ain't scared, man. I ain't scared at all. I'll come to your motherfucking block. I ain't scared, brother. I ain't scared, brother. I ain't scared to ride through 39 for none of that, brother. I was down there all my motherfucking life. That's where I came from. Lost my brothers and them down there. But yeah, a tampon is a tampon, bro. All right, you ain't have on no tampon. I'm sorry, brother. If that rubbed you the wrong way, the tampon lick, you had on a man pine. God damn, man. He just wanted me to change the tam with the T with a M. He want a man on there. Nigga ain't have on no drawers or nothing. Free balls in Connecticut. Hell no, that nigga free balls in Connecticut, man. That's what it, that's that ass will be called getting caught with your pants down right there. Hell no. Is it safe to say that Timo got caught with his pants down? That shit crazy. Hey, y'all better learn from that shit. Don't diss the dead, man. Don't diss the dead. Don't diss nobody homies or none of that shit. Especially if you ain't about that shit. You ain't about that shit, don't even start dissing. If you a nerd, stay a nerd, man. Say it's gonna be a deadly summer. Oh yeah, it's gonna be deadly, bro. It's definitely gonna be deadly, bro. Motherfuckers just gotta keep their head on the swivel, bro, and just try to make it to Monday. Try to make it to Monday, man, to the summer over. For real, that's how a nigga gotta come. Ask Lil Pat how Louisiana hot sauce. Oh, Lil Pat ain't fucking with me, man. Lil Pat said I was lying at first on my video when I first dropped it. When I said, look, when I first dropped the video and said Lil Pat got pounded on, he had inboxed me and said, man, hey, you capping, bro. They ain't got me. And then they dropped the video on his ass. And he ain't fucking with me. I said they use every condiment in the crib. The mustard, the ketchup, barbecue sauce, hot sauce. He got hit with every gun they had in their motherfucking thing. That's that dissing the dead shit, though. Stop playing with people dead relatives, man. On everything. You wouldn't go through that ass whooping if you ain't play with people dead. I don't play with people dead people, bro. I got dead people. I wouldn't want no motherfucker to play with my people, bro. You know? For the ones who do play with them, man, just when you get caught, male or female, I don't give a fuck if you a female. You playing with dead people and they fold your ass up, I don't want to hear no woman. You should have been a woman and not even engaged in shit. But since you want to be a gangster and all that, hey, just be able to take it when you get caught. And that's to any woman out there. I know motherfuckers like, oh man, they women though. What happened to the women and kids? No. You out here setting people up, arguing with people, talking about back door when you would get a motherfucker and all that shit. Watch your back and sending threats. Hey, that's when you get caught. Hey, just make sure you hold them same words. Cause a motherfucker don't know you. That ain't no domestic. That's just a plain battery. You get your ass spanked. Let me stop giving out game for niggas start whooping females talking about some I don't know her either. Don't start doing that dumb shit either, brother. I'm just talking to the ones that setting people up. The backdoor queens. The backdoor queens. The you about to die people. You about to die. Then a nigga really died. Then you say you just playing, man. Get the fuck out of here. I want to hear Lil Scoon Mama. I want to hear Lil Scoon Mama, man, talk. I want to hear her on the interview and see what she think about that bullshit video. I wish DJ you could get Lil Scoon there, mama, and study all these little motherfucking goofy ass crackheads on this page. But shout out to NYB Courtney. That was a good interview. If y'all ain't see that DJU interview with Courtney, make sure y'all watch that motherfucker. He telling it like it is, man. The streets don't love you, bro. I tell y'all that shit all the time. Motherfuckers be thinking I'm playing, bro. Streets don't love you. Nigga ain't gonna send you nothing. You I don't give a fuck if you the main shooter. When you go to jail, them niggas ain't sending you shit. I'm telling you, your mama, your sisters, your baby mama, or your wife, if you got one. If you been good to them. But if you been out here cheating, they stop answering the phone on people. I've seen people, girls who they was doing dirty in the streets, stop answering on their ass. Or that's when they get busted about all the females they had. Because the phone in the girl name. Remember that. So she finna get her phone back. You gonna tell her to get her phone back in property. She could go to property. I need that phone. And then it's over with for your ass. Yup, you go to jail and turn to a distant memory, man. Hey, look, I done been to jail with every block. Somebody from every block, bro. That's a hitter. I done been in prison with, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like, I'm gonna say this. 85% of the killers, man, or the people ain't got no TVs or shit. Like 85 of the motherfuckers, I'm like, damn, bro. Like you seeing niggas come to the chow hall and eat every day. You know, most niggas in the prison, they go to chow like on chicken days, on certain days, bro, certain food. You know, don't nobody really go to breakfast in the morning. Nobody don't go to breakfast, bro, unless the motherfucker ain't got no food in the prison. But the people who like go to lunch, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, like the motherfuckers who ain't got no commissary or none of that shit. So, and they be the killers, bro. All the killers in line, bro. Be like, damn, bro, he got 12 hats. You want to buy some oatmeal cream pies, bro? Like, damn, yo, people ain't sending you nothing. Hell no, I ain't fucking with them niggas when I get out. And now I see niggas that told me that they weren't fucking with niggas. They on the couch with the niggas who they said they weren't fucking with. A couple of niggas. I just be looking like that nigga was just talking just to get another noodle from a nigga. He was just talking. I done been on the yard with niggas. Niggas, I ain't fucking with them when they get out. They fucking with they block now. They all over the internet with these motherfuckers. You know, so that's what niggas do too. Niggas can fall right back into that shit. Only thing a nigga got for you when you get out of jail is a gun. Is another gun to hold. Man, these are ops. They running you the list of the ops. They ain't tell you about no money they got for you or no avenue they got for you when you get out. They telling you about the ops and the guns and who else they got into it with since you been gone. That's the only fucking thing they filling you in about. Ain't nobody filling you in about, hey, look, we saved this for you, bro. I know we ain't hit your books, but it go a couple thousand, man. You know, go enjoy yourself for the night or two. Ain't none of that, man. Niggas ain't getting you shit. So you in the streets and thinking somebody gonna give you something or trying to earn you a criminal record for some niggas, bro. Like, man, get your gun license. If you want to run around with a gun and you old enough, go and get your gun license, bro. Fuck holding a illegal gun. Go and get your gun license if you want to run around with a gun on some real shit. You could ride around all day with that motherfucker. You could stand on the block with your gun. Just go and get a legal gun. Half of y'all ain't even got no charges, bro. Y'all ain't even got no cases out here, bro. Go and get your gun. You want to have a gun. You motherfuckers so dumb. Y'all got guns. Y'all got illegal guns. And y'all ain't got no records, bro. No records, but y'all got illegal guns. Just go and get your gun license, man. Make it simple, bro. Then you would think different. You won't think about killing nobody like that if you got your gun license. You ain't gonna think of just, oh man, let's slide through. No, you gonna wait till you like, hey, look, we finna chill on the block. If the ops come through and shoot, I got the right to defend us. You hear me? And then it'll be more better because now niggas will play defense if they got their gun license. They wouldn't be so quick to go on offense because you legal to carry. You ain't gonna want to lose your gun, so you gonna go by the rules. A nigga play with me, that's the only way I'm gonna shoot. Other than that, I ain't shooting. You know. That's to the young guys out here, man, who ain't got no records, bro. Cause I know y'all homies ain't gonna tell y'all, you know, to go and get your gun license or something. These niggas don't tell you shit good, man. They don't give you no good motivation, all negative shit. Nigga, the same nigga trying to give you some advice, he's still stuck on an ounce. He's still stuck on an ounce of weed, goddamn it. He been talking about his dreams for so long that he's still stuck on an ounce of weed. Man, I'm finna flip this ounce and I'm gonna get this and that and that. Don't listen to them niggas. Don't listen to them type of niggas. On some real shit. But yeah, them guys in Connecticut, man, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. They had to be chasing it, bro. OTF Timo said that he don't know them. He said he don't know them niggas. So but another guy got on there and said that he the one who sent the hit, basically. I don't know why his dumb ass get on there. Y'all just jumped on the motherfucker. They act like this shit ain't no crime either, right? They act like Timo got to go to the courthouse. Timo ain't got to go to the courthouse. The state picking up shit, man. Don't nobody got to go to the courthouse no more. The state picking it up, bro. If they seen it on video and you in the video, man, they could charge your ass. The state's gonna pick it up, just like domestic, just like anything else. The states don't need the females. Niggas be in jail talking about, oh man, that bitch pressed charges on me. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. She told the state's attorney you ain't touch it with the weapon across her eye. But guess what? The state said, nah, fuck that. You got a black eye and a sore rib. He going to jail. Yes, niggas in Connecticut, shit. Dude look like a ninja to me, shit. He look like he mixed. He look like he mixed. Look like he black Arab and some more shit. But shit, I heard them saying free Lil Durk. Say free Lil Durk. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I ain't never seen no nigga get their ass whooping and the nigga say free Lil Durk, making the nigga say free a nigga. Like, that was just, that's how I knew it was like some clown shit, some lame shit. You know? Like, for real, bro. That's what made me think it was some clout chasing shit, bro. When I heard a nigga say, after they kicked him, they say free Lil Durk or free Smirk. I'm like, what the fuck? No, they got killers everywhere, man. I said that in my video, and Connecticut got on my ass, man. So I don't want to say that. About 30 people from Connecticut I ain't never seen before inbox me. Hey, Swipe, man, we get down in Connecticut. I'm like, all right, brother, all right, pal. Calm down, pal. Sound like you ready to just shoot through the screen. You scaring me, but you scaring me, buddy. Like, shit, I don't want no smoke like Timo. Shit, y'all already jumped on Timo. I know what y'all would do. Beat the tampon out his ass. I know what y'all would do. Just be cool. I'm sorry. If I rubbed any feathers, I'm sorry, pal. On everything, they come 30 deep. Like they was in a group trying to say, man, let's go through Trenchard News. Shit, he talking about Connecticut. I'm just keeping it real, man. Only thing I knew about Connecticut, that's where Rip Hamilton went to school with. Rip Hamilton went to college there. He played for UConn University. Who else played for UConn that year? UConn won. They won the ring that year. Rip Hamilton them. And I forgot that other girl name, the light-skinned girl. She went to UConn. She was cold than a motherfucker at WNBA. Maya Moore. Maya Moore on everything. That's the only thing I knew about Connecticut. I ain't gonna lie to you. Maya Moore, Rip Hamilton, them. UConn team, bro. That's the only thing I knew, man. But shit, I see y'all put feet on people, so I'm gonna keep my comments to myself. I might come on vacation in there. I don't want to be the next victim. Now, I'm for real, though, man. Y'all got to stop jumping on people, man, because everybody ain't going, man. I just want you to put I'm going up beyond her. Whatever y'all say the song called. Y'all just put that in your playlist if you touch me. I ain't walking off of none of that. I'm gonna let you kick me like they do down south, trick niggas off the street, get you all riled up and then kill you. And then they say stand your ground. Hell no. Yeah, Kimber Walker too. Kimber Walker. I'm talking about Rip Hamilton, man. You talking about Kimber Walker. Shit, Rip Hamilton cold, bro. Hell no, I ain't scared of them niggas, man. I don't bother people, bro. If I talk on YouTube, bro, I talk for y'all kids, bro. I talk for the innocent people, bro. Like I don't give a fuck about the duck trial, none of that. I talk for y'all, bro. I use my platform for the kids and shit. For motherfuckers who innocent, bro. I don't like people who picking on the bully. I hate motherfuckers who prey on the weak or any of that nature. Or a motherfucker say they ain't no gang, and you still kill them. Like that shit weird, bro. Like for real. If you see him walking through the hood every day and he walking past you and he ain't said shit, he ain't no threat. But a nigga still kill that nigga and be like, man, I seen him coming from the other side. Man, you seen him walking that way every day. But this day you decide to kill him. Like a lot of weird shit to me is weird, bro. I'ma speak up on it. So if a motherfucker want to play, oh, what you say about what's the name? Hey, man down, man. That's all I can tell you, man. Like I ain't playing with nobody, kids, and none of that. I come in peace and I'm gonna protect myself. Shit. I've been in the streets. So it ain't nothing new to me, man. On everything. It ain't nothing new to me, man. And hitting the hammer, hit a hammer, hit the nail, man. That shit ain't nothing new to me, man. I'm experienced in that shit. You know, I just rather, you stay alive, man. Just think about what you're doing before you approach somebody. You know, just think about it, bro. You could have lost your life. I sit there and talk to some people sometimes, instead of just shooting them. Like, bro, you could have lost your life, man. You could have really lost your life, bro. Go ahead on. Find something else to do. In my city where I'm from, man, that's the home of the mugging, man. That's all the fuck they do is mug people. You know, that's all they do in Chicago is mug people. You will get killed for mugging somebody though. Like you could look at somebody's shoes or some motherfucker be like, bro, you know me or something? You the ops or something? Like, damn, bro, I just ain't never seen them shoes before. Like, you can't even look at nobody straight up in Chicago, bro, without it being a problem. They'll whisper to their homie with the gun. Hey man, look like dude, one of my ops. And get you killed, bro. I'm being for real, bro. So when I go to other people's city, I'm just coming to vacation, man. I ain't no shit. I'm coming to smoke, blow y'all air down with the weed, and look at the motherfucking the landscape. That's it. I ain't no shit. If I wanted to be on something, I can go to Chicago for some bullshit. You can't do the same in New York. Oh yeah, man, cuz they tender dicks, man. They tender dicks, man. I see people killing over females and shit. He talked to my female. Like the one guy from Baco. Baco, y'all down a whole bunch of points. Like I don't want to see no Baco interview or none of that shit. Y'all niggas straight tender dicks. Y'all homie was on there talking about all the hoes y'all had on the interview. We got hoes. We got all the hoes. We got all this. That was a year before this dude killed this other dude. Now fast forward a year from that interview. This guy see a dude at the gas station, man. All the dude told his girl was, hey, baby, I got some loud. I got dubs and 50s on the loud or whatever he told her. He got some weed. That's what he was telling her. Dude got his drunk ass out the car. What you say to my girl? Man, I mind you, she ain't thick. She ain't got no shape. She shaped like Dr. Robotic off White Castles with a 30 pack. Like, and he killed dude, bro. He shot dude down at the gas station and then jumped in her car and she pulled off. She should have just pulled off and left him. Now she got to testify because she a part of the crime. Either she testify or she going down. Like, it's crazy, bro. And he put her in that position. Well, she got to testify on his stupid ass now. He killed dude for her. For no reason though. That's some tender dick shit, man. And that's what most states is, tender. Niggas getting into it everywhere over a female. I see in California it's different. They getting into it over hoes, really hoes, about who they pimping. You know, I noticed that too. I noticed they gang bang and they pimping. New York, it's just same as Chicago, New York. New York, that it's just the same Chicago, bro. New York is just like Chicago, bro, with that drill shit, the bullshit raps. Except they stabbing people in New York. These kids can't stomach no stabbing nobody. They stabbing motherfuckers in New York though. I see a lot of they killings and stabbings. That's why I don't want to go to New York. They stabbing motherfuckers. I don't want no nigga to walk up to nobody I'm with and just stab you because you off some meds or something like. Then I gotta shoot you down and then catch a case in New York. Damn. He killed the weed man. We got to protect them. Yeah, bro. Everybody love the weed man, bro. Like, if you ain't safe from selling no drug in the hood, the weed man always safe. Because everybody need the weed man every day. Especially Christmas, all the holidays, 4th of July, Memorial Day, your birthdays. You need the weed man if you smoke weed. So why kill a weed man? And then you can't rob every weed man either in the hood. Like, you gotta leave the weed mans alone in the hood and rob the outskirts, or rob somebody who you don't see every day, a weed man. You don't rob the weed man every day. Yeah, New York, hey, New York like London, man. They stabbing motherfucker. I ain't going to London either. I ain't going to London. I said something about their music and nigga inbox me. You better not come to London, mate. I won't, mate. I won't, mate. I'll be talking shit over here on my motherfucking Zoom call, nigga. On everything. Nigga say, don't come to London, Trisha's News. Don't come to London, mate. I won't, mate. And your music still garbage, motherfucker. On everything. Garbage ass shit. Music terrible. On everything, they music terrible, man. All the pop the buck to the rock. All the rock to the rock to the dock. To the tick to the talk to the dick to the talk to the dick to the dick to the clock. Hickory dickory dock. The clock, the clock, the clock. Like, the fuck? Like, man, who the fuck approved this shit? They should go to jail for that shit. Disturbing the peace. I can name a couple of crimes of that shit. Hurting people ears. Violation of the eardrums. They even took it so far, bro, that they say motherfuckers don't like our music. They went to go and get a motherfucker who like Down syndrome-ish, bro. And they running around off his clock. It's like a kid with Down syndrome. I don't know his name, man, but you can tell he a little off. But he more hot than all the rest of the people in UK. It seems like he famous. I be seeing his wheels all the time on YouTube and on what's the name. I be seeing his shorts. I see all the people from London following his way. They in New York with him, following them around. I'm like, damn, they music so garbage. They went to go and get a motherfucker to a Special Olympics to start rapping so they could follow around. Like niggas would do anything to be in the spotlight. What's his name? Hasbullah. Hasbullah. Yeah, Hasbullah got some clout. He more famous than the rest of them garbage motherfuckers. Yeah, Central C decent. Him and Lil Durk song, they shit decent. I ain't gonna lie, Central C decent, man. But the rest of they ass trash, man. They just like Didi Osama. They just like the other guy who Star Bands go with, trash. Trash. Hey, I don't know no other rappers from. I don't know all their names from London, but overall, that it's garbage though. I don't know all their names, but I know Central C. I heard him with Lil Durk. That song cold. That song decent. But the rest of they shit garbage, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. What happened to Dougie B? Man, all them motherfuckers garbage. Dougie B, K Flocka, all them motherfuckers garbage, man. Lil TJ, the coldest out of all them in New York. Lil TJ and A Boogie. You can hear what they saying. You can understand their lyrics. Like them the two coldest, bro, that I say that's out of New York right now. I ain't talking about Jadakiss. I ain't talking about Jadakiss. I ain't talking about none of them rappers. I'm talking about the new age rappers. The young age rappers from New York. A Boogie with the hoodie and Lil TJ will be the coldest to me. Bobby Smurder need to stop rapping. Period. I don't even think he could rap from the get go. New York drill rappers is garbage, and I'm from New York. Well, Fabio, who is Fabio? Fabio. I don't know who Fabio is. I thought you was talking about the gay dude in California who got killed. Who killed Fabio? Oh, you talking about Pop Smoke when it rains it pours. You talking about his homie. Christian. Billie Jean. Christian Dior. I could have made that song. When it rains it pours. I'ma start rapping, man. I gotta start rapping, man. On everything. If y'all say that shit cold, I gotta start rapping. Trench News gotta drop a video, man. For real. And Titty, he can pop niggas. And Swilly, he done pop niggas. A-Rob, he done shot about 10 niggas. Lil Tim, he done dropped about 5 bodies. He done sold 28-inch rocks. He done hit 80-some cribs. Lil Rara, he got on up. He done shot at the police last week at 9:45, B. I'm a hot nigga. I'm a top nigga. Ask the police officer who shot him. Hey, Bobby Smurder, a motherfucker, man. And Bobby Smurder be talking about, I'm Snitch K. Man, you done told on your whole crew, man. You the reason why y'all got Rico, motherfucker. On everything. And hey, after that song, it was over with. Bobby Smurder, man, got them boys Rico, man. Hey, what A-Rod and them at? Them boys got 100 years, didn't it? How many years A-Rod got? He said A-Rod, he'll drop niggas. How many years A-Rod got? Somebody put it in the comments. A-Rod, he get busy with that shot, nigga. How many years A-Rod got? 89. Shit. God damn. I bet you don't want his names in no more songs. That's crazy, man. Hey, kids, if you don't want to learn from nobody, learn from A-Rod. One of them got it like 111. And Bobby Smurder talking about I did 7 to get them home, man. A-Rod got 53 and Rasa got 98. Shit. Damn. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. It's like Bobby Smurder grew up from that shit, though. It's like he more humble now. At first, they was running around. Every time you hear about GS9, a club, everywhere they go, a club was getting shot up. They coming out getting found with guns and shit. He more humble now. He be by himself now. He don't even be with them niggas really. Unless they all come together for like Adam 22 or something like they did. Every time I see Bobby Smurda, he overseas with 2 white girls. I don't never see him with no niggas no more. Mitch caught a body like a week ago. Yeah, man. Nigga done broke down everybody crimes on the block. Hey, I seen this cartoon. They got a Lil Durk. Somebody made a cartoon. I say these people crazy, man. It's a cartoon that say the rap started off with, I know a nigga. They say Lil Durk always saying, I know a nigga that got a body, or I know a nigga who killed 50 people yesterday. I say that shit crazy, man. They got Lil Durk and this Smirky on there. It's a cartoon. It's like a cartoon. Smirky on there too. Yeah, 50 years, man. 50 years and you 20. It's over with, man. 50 years and you however old, bro. Like it's over with, bro.
We are not a traditional cafe. We're completely unconventional. And my Wix website really has to capture the same magic. Hi.
That's good, man. You already know it. Yeah, boy. You already on stage? Mm-hmm. Man, I'm telling you, not already went out there. I'm telling you, not already went out there. Yes. I'm telling you, not already put your feet on the stage. Yeah. Did you? No. I think he went out there first, too. I'm going to see him and bro all together. Him and Doug. That's why I'm clothes. I'm clothing the whole pole, too. What you going to do? Put my feet on stage. Put my face on stage. Promote myself. Bet it hard. Bet it.
Hey, man, where the fuck he been at? I was wondering where he been at. I thought he been in jail or something, bro. Where the fuck he been at? Ever since the feds came for Dolph, he been gone, bro. I thought he was in jail. I thought Black Youngster was gone, man. I ain't know he was out. I thought he was hiding on the run or something.
Who don't know me, gonna know me. Who don't know me, gonna know me tonight. Yes, sir. I ain't worried about who know me. I said, who don't know me, gonna know me. I don't know me, you know me now. Time shit. You know what I'm saying? They know you not right. Whoever they know you, they know you right. For sure. And whoever knew you, they extra know you right. They sure. Over it. For sure. I think. They tell that. I wish I could find your performance. Oh, yeah. Crowd. Yeah. Sure, Canada. But then you said you're going to tell who say? We won. The dance. Oh, yeah, hold on. I said, man, everything blue that came in that one time, bro, told me, bro, hit the dance one time, bro. What we doing, bro? Y'all ready? No. The DJ, come on. What's up, man? Good. We're gonna make this shit happen. So we're gonna call both of them together. Yeah. All right, we're gonna make this shit. It's gonna be hard.
The promoter has $10,000 to give away to 2 dads in the crowd for Father's Day.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna let you go and say 2 goddamn mothers come here.
I got 2. We need you here. Yeah, come on. You talking behind your back.
Tone, there's some real money in the room.
Okay. All right. Bam. There you go. What's up, Tone? Good news for Lil Durk. So the death penalty is off the table. Okay. The death penalty is off the table. The bad news is that the mother of Quando Rondo's cousin, Lil Pop, who was murdered in Los Angeles, California, reportedly went to California and testified at Lil Durk's bond hearing, stating that she fears for his life or her life. How do you think it's looking for Lil Durk after that?
It ain't gonna look no different from what it's gonna be anyway. He gonna get a life sentence. I mean, when you say the death penalty is off the table, there's only one thing that's left on the table. Just saying though. It ain't number two options on the table. Oh, the lady say she feared for her life, she's supposed to. Not out just no, cause you have, now who fear for their life? A kinfolk, a family member?
The mother of the slain.
The mother of the slain. Oh, okay. What about the mother of Lil Durk? You understand me? She just in more danger than the one of the slain is. I didn't hear nothing. Make it what?
Make it make sense.
Because you people don't understand it. Let me give y'all parents a real. Since now you parents, now everybody's scared for your life. Now that's cool. But if y'all do some tune research, I told y'all, when your kids in the game, you are too. When your kids join the game, y'all sit there and look at them run around and play games. He out there in that game. You don't know. His life is cool. He gonna protect, but it's you that they looking at. Oh, y'all must don't hear the music today. I'll pop you. You heard what I ain't gonna say what my son, he get you and whoever you with. My son said he gonna get you and whoever you with. That's what they say in their music these days. The parents don't know you are the target. They don't care if they can't find you. They want your mama to come out the house. Your daddy, you heard what my son say, go get your daddy. That you the ones that's in the game. Y'all sit there and look at the parents, but now when it gets serious and you walk outside and your house all shot up and tore up and your car done been vandalized and all that old mess, you wondering what's going on. Your son is in a game. Oh, I know he in it. What that got to do with me? Shit. That's what the part y'all ain't looking at. All these parents looking at their kids running around in gang activity don't know that you a part of that gang too. You just don't know it yet. Cause you the one that they waiting to catch slipping. Your mama, your niece, your brother, your nephew, your cousin. They the one they gonna catch them at the grocery store, getting them a grocery bag. Tell them a crib. I was looking at Fulio and the Young Ace accident going down with Fulio and Young Ace, and I realized all the people that died in between they mess. In between they met all the innocent people that died, and one person that stuck in particular was the man that had his own store. He owned his own store that he could go open up every day. He raised a little shed up, and he had his own community store in a neighborhood. And all they had to know is that was one of their uncles. That's one of his uncles right there. He's just an uncle of the ones that's at war. They got a nice store in the community and work hard every day. Poof, gone. For what? He didn't know nothing about he. Little kid at the bus stop one morning. Poof, gone. The family members are the ones in the most danger when your kids are in gangs like that. And we ain't talking about no Crip and Blood stuff. We talking.
Hey, he ain't lying about that. Hey, he ain't lying about that, bro. I can prove what he's saying is true. Tuka, Lil Mark, and they daddy Big Shondell. Tuka got killed first. Lil Mark got killed. And then Big Shondell got killed in O Block. That's fathers and sons. Two sons and one father. Then you got KTS Dre, KTS Vaughn, and they daddy, Big Vinny, killed. So what he's saying is you just as a target as your kids if they're in the streets. So tell your kid you ain't gonna be responsible for their bullshit. Get your bitch ass in the house.
Talking about the Alphabet Boys. And no, I ain't talking about the police. Shit. I'm talking about the B4Bs, the K4Ks, the YNTLs, the woo with the alphabet. You know, the one that use the numbers and the letters. Them the gangs these days. Did that make sense to you? I know that, right? Them the gang, the alphabet boys is the gang. The Crips and Bloods are, you know, they damn near extinct. That's like finding a dinosaur bone to find a real Crip, to find a real Blood. And why do I say that? Because Bloods and Crips have united over the years. You got a couple of scragglers out here who want to play war and the enemy. That shit. You gonna do? Go to penitentiary with the rest of them or get killed off with the rest of them. Ain't nothing. But the alphabet boys, the ones that'll show up at your funeral. Now the one that show up at the grave while they trying to put you in the ground. And just to put another body in the ground. Nigga, the one that'll show up at places that you niggas, you know, back in the day, one thing I said about Crips and Blood, they had respect. Oh, don't shoot, man, they mom in the car. Okay, the kids in the car, nigga, don't shoot that. But these days, kids can be in the car. R.I.P. to little Ronnie and Hill. They don't care about the kids in the car no more. They don't care about mama over there talking about, I feel like I'm in danger. So what? You been in danger. You knew you was in danger when your son was in the game. So don't go run up there, jump on the stand, cry, talking about you fear for your life now.
My God.
I'm just saying, though, if you gonna say something, you should have been to said that. Don't go up there and try to throw water on the fire, because guess what? His mama in more danger than yours is. Amen. And that's real talk to him. And so when they get up there and just try to know, people act like, you know, they ain't got nothing to do with nothing until they get caught in something. Like I said it again, people act like they don't got nothing to do with nothing until they get caught in something. You know, oh, I was going, yeah, I know you was. Oh, you gonna tell us, huh? Yeah, you wasn't gonna say shit till we caught him. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing about people, man. When I see people get caught, now they know everything. Cause I don't want to hear the shit now. No, don't, bro, we been.
Hey, about the mothers, man, it's gonna be a little bit harder with the OGs though, man. They ain't going, bro. I hear you though, but the mamas, they ain't going, bro. Like a daddy might soak it up and be on some gangster shit. A mother ain't going though. Especially certain mothers, bro. They ain't going there with their kids dead, bro.
And asking you who did that. You didn't know nothing then, guess what? You don't know nothing now. So how I feel about her getting on the stand talking about she fear for her life in danger. Man, say, man, your life been in danger, lady. The man gonna get a lot of time. In your testimony, everyone's gonna sentence him. You getting up there saying, you know, she just putting heat on yourself. You're making yourself more hotter. You must go back to the hood. It's not gonna look good for you to get on the stand and they don't keep you on the stand. It be the ones that lead the stand to be the ones in trouble. So, Tune, I feel like, you know, she's scared right now, but there ain't nothing she can do about it. If she wanted to do something about it, she should have did something about it before all this other stuff came up. You understand me? And maybe she wouldn't have to take the stand on another man.
What could she possibly do as a mother?
As a mother, tell her son to dumb that shit down in my house. We're not gonna do that in here, partner. A lot of parents are scared of their kids now. A lot of parents don't know how to stand up to gang. Yeah, gang is taking over the houses. Gang stuff.
Hey, smash that like button. You can't even argue with Percy on that, man. The niggas taking over the houses, bro. All them parents, most of them parents don't want all them niggas in their crib, bro. Hey, if you know, you know, man. If you from the trenches, you know, bro. A lot of them people really don't want nobody in their crib, but they just scared to say something. And then once they see niggas in their crib who they know out their window shooting, they definitely ain't trying to say nothing. You hear me? Then some parents, in order for their kids to fit in, they just go along with it. He can stay at my house, he can go, and then, you know, the house a trap now. He ain't lying, man. The parents scared of the kids, man. They scared of the motherfucker of these little motherfuckers, man, that they made.
So at an early age to where you can't put them out until they grown enough. And guess what? Until then, you are responsible for gang.
Well, it's just sad that you don't get to discipline your children no more. You become the target.
Well, you don't know how, because they don't know how to discipline. Because blacks think the only way to discipline a child is through physical assault. Y'all call them whoopings.
Assault is crazy.
Y'all call them whoopings. I said physical assault. Anybody take something, sit there and be beating on somebody like this and study hitting on, well, hell, you a goddamn. Well, I'm trying to find out shit. Ain't nothing wrong with the person that you hitting on. There's something wrong with you. You understand me? It don't take all that to get nothing through to a child. Me, I can tell my son, come here. Didn't I just tell you, get your ass over there and sit down. And guess what? It didn't take no 20 and 30 licks after that. That's where the problem comes in. They took the power out the house because the parents was abusing the power, man. They was abusing the power. You know, the power could have stayed in there. The parents would have did it right, a whooping wouldn't have been nothing. But you know how many child abuse cases we got these days? And we ain't talking about on no older children. We talking about on the 6 and 7, the 12 and 13 and the 8 years old and the 3-year-olds. And the ones that can't defend themselves as children, yeah, they got to take that out the house because these niggas ever got addicted to the physical assaults on the children.
Let me guess. You're thinking about going to therapy. And as a therapist myself, of course I'm going to say that's so great.
Then you grow up in a house where 5 kids in the house, one child do something, and everybody get a whooping. Well, let me let y'all know something. If 5 kids in the house, do the math. You got 5 kids in the house, one of them committed something wrong, and you whooped all the other kids get whooped. Well, that's how black folks are raised. My mama even did it. I grew up in a house like that too. Well, to let them parents know the child that didn't do nothing is being abused. It's being abused. You're abusing the child that didn't do nothing. I don't give a fuck what happened in the house. Just because you don't know who did it, you whoop everybody and say, well, I know I got the right one. Well, if I whoop all of them, I got the right. What about the one that didn't do it? Ain't nobody keyed in on the feelings on the ones that's not doing nothing but getting handled the way that they done something wrong because somebody in the house did it. And that was a tradition that came up in a black folks household. A lot of people wonder why the penitentiaries are full of black young kids because that goes with abuse. It's only 2 things a kid will do that a child is being abused. He gonna end up a drug addict or he gonna end up in prison. He gonna end up a drug addict in prison. There's no abuse or nothing in there. The ones in between, those are the ones that graduate, make it to college. No, and then till they fuck up themselves. Till they got a chance. But when you come in the house, because I grew up in the house where my mama spurred the rod, but she forgot to spoil the my bad, I ain't gonna throw that out there. I'm gonna let y'all soak in that one. Because I don't want to go home and don't have a home to go to. Hello! Because even telling the truth will get you put out these days. You told them people I did something. I ain't telling nobody nothing. I just told them what I know. But guess what? You can't do that no more. They feel like you're wrong with them when you tell them what, because guess what? All of a sudden the parents got amnesia. You don't remember when I ain't never did no shit. You like, well, goddamn. I guess I made that. I guess you're calling me a lie. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. You can't call the older ones a lie. Even when you know they lying. You better not even. Okay, get slapped. Did you see what you say? Did y'all hear that? Huh. Easy. And that's what it better sound like when they say something, because they never wrong. But guess what, y'all? We grew up on a law that the white folks knew was wrong, and they gave it to us, and now it's against the law to do, and that's whooping on kids. They whooped slaves back in the days. If they broke a carton of eggs or broke an egg in front of the rest of the slaves, they would beat them to death in front of the rest of the slaves and let them know this is how we do things. And they would whoop the slaves for this, whoop the slaves for that, whoop the slaves for this, whoop the slaves for that. Then they taught the slaves how to whoop the slaves. So they wouldn't have to do the whooping no more. And the slaves kept whooping the slaves. They slaves whooped their kids, and their kids whooped their kids, and so on, to right now in 2025, when a nigga say something, and then you get on that, what you gonna do? I'm gonna whoop his ass. It's 2020, cause they quit whooping back in Jesus' days. God dang, y'all still doing it today? Yes. That is a tradition that has been passed down to our culture as people that's gonna continue to make us fail. As a culture of people. I tell people they think whoopings are the same. Now, nigga, I got a game for your ass. It's called a go in your room game. Oh, hit that floor, give me 50 push-ups. Matter of fact, don't even push up, just stay in a push-up position. I don't need you to go down until I tell you to. You stay, I know it. I know it. I can break your ass without breaking your ass. You understand me? I guarantee you, if you put a kid in the room, you know what I know? I got a punishment so cold, a kid will come to me and say, well, can I just get the whooping? No. If you want it, I'll give it to you, but you're going to continue to finish doing what I told you. And what is that? Get your ass in that room. Yeah, go in your room. I don't want to talk. And you open that door again, that's going to be another week in the room. They want a whooping. They know they come home, you got to go in the room, close the door. You got everything that you need. No, it ain't no game. Ain't no joysticks in there. All you got is homework. A whole bunch of it. Until you can earn what you get. When parents start making their kids earn things, I know people look at me and say, man, that nigga talk all that shit, all these kids in prison. Like I tell y'all, they work hard to get there. If I'm this type of parent now, if I'm this type of parent now, just imagine what the hell they went through to get to prison. Because I was the same parent I was with my children. I didn't whoop my children. I got 10 kids. I refused to put my hands on them. Oh, but I got a game. If they want to play, let's play. That must forgot I've been incarcerated. If incarceration can break my ass, not going to prison for 13 years, shit, I know how to break my kids' ass. You understand me?
I gotta say, I just gotta interject. I ain't mean to, I see you on the road.
Yeah.
But I gotta say, because a lot of us focus on the whoopings, and then we got those of us focused on the discipline, but not enough of us focus on the reward system, right? You do good, you get this. You make good grades, I got a few dollars. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's
you know, right? The Bible had them, the Bible, make sure the door closed. The Bible had them messed up. They had a little thing called spur the rod, spoil the child. I always see the spur the rod, but I never seen the spoil. What the spoil? That's the spoil. That's the part you talking about. The spoil. I remember getting the whoopings, but I remember running touchdowns and looking in the crowd and not seeing nobody in it.
Come on.
I remember. I started Drake. I remember getting the whooping, but I also remember winning the talent show and didn't have nobody out there in the crowd to say, damn. I won the talent show? I won the talent show, 7th and the 8th grade talent show. I won them, but I got the whoopings. But when it was time for the other side is saying, I don't want to tell you, you're not going to get me in trouble at home. I think I done said too much already. But I got the whoopings. I
don't want to be an accomplice.
Yeah, please. Because you ain't going to be there when my shit on the curve.
Hey, real tone, it's a real. Tone, it's some real money in the room.
Okay.
All right.
Speaking of Little Dirk.
Go ahead.
DJ UTV.
Shout out to DJ U. Big U. He been to the cell before.
I interviewed him in the H. You know what I'm saying? DJ U good in the hood. You know what I'm saying? We mess with DJ U out here in Texas. You know what I'm saying?
DJ U go crazy.
Yeah. Well, DJ U recently went viral because it looked like he checked Mimo 600.
The only reason they know your name is because of Smirk. That's the only way I know Mimo 600 names. What you talking about? And I was Von DJ. And I'm tired of letting like you slide, bro. I be letting y'all slide, bro.
What you think?
You talking about how you go diss folks and he the one that put you in the game, bro. That shit ain't real, bro. I don't give a what you talking about.
Mimo 600, I interviewed him too. I messed with Mimo. You know, Mimo, that's my people. Now, it has been known that Mimo and Dirk had issues, but Mimo was never vocalizing it. You know what I'm saying? He kind of kept it player. But now DJ U feels like since Lil Durk is locked up, people who was around Dirk or scared to say something about Dirk are now speaking up. And he called out Mimo 600. What do you make of people talking down on Lil Durk while Lil Durk's
Man, free P. Diddy. Free P. Diddy, man. That's what it sound like to me. That's what it sound like to me when you say something like that, because a lot of people don't do nothing to you out of sight, out of mind. A lot of people gonna go hard on you when they know that I know it. when they know that you can't get them, oh, nigga, all type of bitches. Oh, you all type of more, but you know what? They gonna wait till you. They gonna wait. They gonna sit back and wait till you sure he ain't getting that. Oh, you sure? No, there's no way positively. Cause you know I want to say some shit. I can't say it. Motherfucker got next week. Make bun on me. Then you ought to respect things. And shout out to DJ, you go crazy for calling that shit like you see it, my nigga. Shout out to DJ U for calling. Cause one thing I know about DJ U, he not a messy man. He not a messy person. He not into the slandering people. But guess what he is into? He into calling a strike and a ball a ball. And I'm glad he's a great umpire. He's a great umpire. When it comes down to being 100 towards people and what you do. Me and him had a conflict. I didn't know nothing about the spitting in the booty shit. When he brought it up to me, I thought he was trying to be funny, and I damn near took it there without taking it there with him. I thought he was trying to play games with me. And he didn't even know that I really was fucked when he brought that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Because I really thought he was playing with me. And find out he wasn't playing with me. What he was talking about was some real shit. Now I heard niggas eating carrots all the niggas' asses and shit. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on these days. I mean, hey, the booty games just came out. You know, shit. You know, it used to be in the closet. Niggas don't care what they do to you. They'll sodomize you in front of everybody now. But on that note, shout out to DJU. And a lot of niggas talk a lot of shit in a safe place because they can't look a real nigga out of the eye when they in their face. Boys, I hear that. I said it again. R.I.P. to PC. R.I.P. to Pimp C. A lot of niggas talk a lot of shit in a safe place because they ain't look a nigga out of the eye when they in your face. R.I.P. to Pimp C, man. Y'all better take these quotes, man, from the dead sometime, cause they say it the best way. I know that's right, Tim. Quit shaking your head, nigga. I know you know. You hear what I'm talking about? Yeah, you ought to expect it, man. A lot of people come out when you out the way. So all you niggas sitting around your partners that you know that y'all ain't cool, y'all just kind of cool, and something happened. Good. Just know that nigga gonna say what he want to say about you when you gone. When you gone, they gonna come out the cloud, they gonna, man, you gonna be like, what? Oh, not my boy. You know y'all wasn't that cool. Well, we wasn't that cool, but I didn't think he was, yeah, man, shit, he just been waiting for you, get your ass out the way. A lot of y'all got partners that do that. Nigga, and your girl, your partner, you call home, Don over here. Don? What Don doing though? He just can't check on me and the kids. What shit, I'm in jail? Well, damn, baby, he just coming to check on the kids. Oh, bitch, you start talking like that. Out of sight, out of mind. Niggas do what they want when you're gone. It'll hurt you the most, the ones that'll do it to you. Let's go! Done it all. Huh? I got a real nigga on me talking to me, boy. He know how to goddamn. We collaborate like peanut butter and jelly. My boy Sanchez say done it. I say he done it all. R.I.P. to Charlie Lowe, man. done it all. R.I.P. to Charlie Lowe, man. Cause that's what they'll do to you. That's what they'll do to you, too. And, you know, and that's a good thing. It's good for it to happen like that, cause we gotta learn from other mistakes, too. When they do that, that make niggas start paying attention to their circle. People around you watch your circle, man. Your smaller your circle, the best chance you got in making it a longer. You understand me? Cause the smaller. What you say, Tim? What you say? What you gonna say? Look like yes.
A song? I'm confused.
Say it again. Say it again. Hurry up. You stalling. Let's go.
A song.
Well, I don't know where the song come from, but anyway,
Oh man, here we go. Back on Say Cheese. This Oh man, here we go.
Bloodhound. Gone.
Phone number, bro. I only
They
go
don't
through
even
phone
say
number,
I'm on
bro.
your live, bro. What's wrong with you?
I don't know. Don't listen to Reddit. It's not a valuable source.
It's not real. Shit is fake.
At Von Hizzle, you will not even get it, bro. Yo. What's my email for beats?
Damn, what's wrong with my note?
Hey, yeah, I think Bloodhound did rob them, man. They trying to clear this shit up. I think once somebody did get their shit took, I think they just trying to keep it off the internet now. Somebody called and said, man, keep that shit off the internet. You know, Q50 signed Q50 signed the G Herbo now. I mean, not G Herbo, little bit probably called him like, man, you did some more dumb shit, man. Probably called Vaughn like, keep that shit off the internet, man. Fucking up my money. Definitely want to hear you on the podcast. Yeah, Q50 a slimy motherfucker. I don't see how people still hang around him, bro. Like he's slamming out niggas who his homies now. Like he's slamming out real homies, like his circle, people who he know he's slamming out. Like they just going around niggas just to see what they got, bro. Shorty low, done, still hits in the car. Oh yeah, that that's forever a classic. If you from back then. Hey, you see the pockets extra sloppy, dude. He getting a bankroll right now. He just gotta stop doing drugs. Pockets extra sloppy. Man, that shit old, man. That shit when we was coming up. That was like 08, 07, 08, ain't it? Ain't I. He getting paid now off that shit. He getting paid more than he got paid when he was singing it with T.I. and them. Shit. If they wasn't famous, he probably would have killed him.
You gotta DM me, Rico, bro, and I'm gonna send you my phone number, bro. I only
They
go
don't
through
even
phone
say
number,
I'm
bro.
on your live, bro. What's wrong with you?
I don't know.
Y'all know I really.
So I guess that's Von, little brother, who trying to clear it up, saying that it's all made up, some bullshit. You know they always do that, bro. They get heated, put it all the shit on live, and then be like, "Oh man, that ain't true. Somebody got their shit took."
Tonight is gonna be the best party ever.
On June 20th.
Sorry to interrupt the happy occasion. We're gonna save everybody together.
Does that make me?
Across our area, special key fob programmers used by locksmiths are ending up in the hands of car thieves.
Investigative reporter James Stratton says prosecutors have linked the devices to a Milwaukee car theft ring stealing, chopping, and selling cars across our area.
This Jeep Trackhawk is a trophy for Justin Powell. Police say he posted, quote, "This a trophy for me" on Instagram, bragging about having it in early May.
That one particularly, I've got about 90,000 bucks in.
But the high-performance trophy isn't actually his. The SUV belongs to a Florida man, Frank Trageser.
It's probably one of the quickest cars on the road because of that all-wheel drive. It's 707 horsepower stock.
It was stolen after Trageser parked it at this airport area hotel when he was in town visiting his fiancée.
There's a million and one things going through your head when your car gets stolen. I've never had that happen before.
Police found it the next day near a condo, 76th and Brown Deer Road, where police say Powell's girlfriend lives. They arrested him. A search warrant says inside that home, police found 2 key programmers like these used by locksmiths to reprogram car keys legally. Police also found over 15 key fobs, including one programmed to work with Trageser's Jeep. A woman who said she was Powell's girlfriend answered the door for 12 News while she was talking to a man claiming to be Powell on the phone. Search warrant says they searched this place on Wabash and found key programmers.
Yeah, that's not my residence, bro, so I couldn't even tell you who it belonged to.
Powell is in custody at the Milwaukee County Jail, the number displayed on her caller ID. They allege that there's this car theft ring where people are stealing cars with programmers, scraping the VINs, chopping the cars, selling them for a profit. But you tell me you're not a part of any of it.
That been going on before I was in jail and after I was in jail, bro. I'm not a part of that still going. As you interviewing me right now, that's going on right now.
But you're telling me that you weren't a part of any of it?
No.
Hook up that programmer.
Thieves can plug the car key fob programmer into virtually any car and start most up in seconds. 12 News had a locksmith show us how it works.
We can just read the data for the car, which should take a couple seconds.
Anyone can get their hands on this tool by buying one on Amazon, or thieves steal them from locksmiths, sometimes at gunpoint. Prosecutors say Powell bragged about robbing the key man and that additional charges are anticipated. Prosecutors say Powell told them his job is the lookout man in the ring, sharing locations of cars they want to steal. The criminal complaint says members of the theft ring would then steal the car with the programmer, and Powell would, quote, facilitate the sales of stolen vehicles between the auto thieves and the people he knew looking to purchase, and then take a cut. Police say they found numerous stolen vehicles at this shop near 73rd and Florist, including Trageser's Jeep with a fixed back window. What about the car shop at 73rd and Florist?
I don't have no idea, bro.
Powell says he didn't take the high-performance Jeep. So you're telling me that you're innocent?
100%.
Trageser just wants his trophy fixed and returned to him.
It's been an awful situation all in all. I mean, what are you going to do? Things happen in life.
Just so frightening hearing all those details and how they're approaching the situation. James, how do you protect your car?
A couple of things you can do. You can get an onboard diagnostic plug that'll connect right underneath your steering wheel, or a club for that wheel that'll deter thieves from getting into your car.
And about 80% of vehicles are vulnerable to this?
Unfortunately, quite a bit of them. In Milwaukee, the Nissans, Infinitis, Jeeps, Dodge, Chrysler, Acura seem to be stolen the most. But prosecutors say the high-end or performance cars, like that Jeep Trackhawk, are most sought after by criminal enterprises looking to sell, then steal, chop, and sell the cars.
All right, investigative reporter James Stratton. Great information.
Now at 4, an actor arrested, an actor known for his role in the Fox hit television series Empire, faces an assault and battery charge in Chesapeake. Police say the charge against Brashear Gray was taken out by a private citizen. Andy Fox talked to the purported victim. Andy joins us now live from Chesapeake with the interview you'll see only on 10.
Hey, Regina, we are here in the parking lot of Homewood Suites right here, where at least part of this alleged attack occurred. Now, this is what we know. This is a police photo of Brashear Gray, who played Hakeem on the Fox drama Empire. According to the criminal complaint, one of Gray's associates, Dustin Wilkins, who goes by the name Chosen, as he told us, stated in this complaint, as I was explaining to him that he can't just leave the hotel without paying, adding, "You have enough problems. I am trying to save your life." He then charged towards me around the car, charged into me with his shoulder and fighting me as I was recording the incident over the phone, a blunt blow into me and punching me. Wilkins told us this in an exclusive interview. In his opinion, what is at the root of the disagreement with Gray.
Okay, so the situation with Brashear has a mental health disorder, okay? He is not a bad person, and something took place in a mental health aspect. I cannot disclose what took place. I cannot to tell you the details of that. All I can tell you is that Brashear is a friend. He is like my brother. He is someone who is dealing with some very interesting mental health issues.
Now, one of the interesting aspects of this story, Wilkins, after he took out the charge, he says he was also important in the process of getting Gray a bond. I'll have that part of the story coming up tonight on Wavy News 10 at 5. Gray will be in court. He is scheduled on Wednesday, and he is out on a $5,500 bond. I'll have more for you exclusively at 5. In Chesapeake, Andy Fox, 10 on your side.
Whether you're a professional technician or simply take pride in maintaining your own cars, Harbor Freight offers quality auto tools.
Following some breaking news right now in Orange County, the sheriff's office just released some new video from a deputy-involved shooting from earlier this month.
And this video, you'll see the suspect get into a fight with the deputy before shots are fired. And Fox 35's Marlisa Goldsmith joins us live in studio. So, Marlisa, walk us through what happened here.
Well, John and Luann, the deputy and the suspect, 24-year-old Charles St. Fleur, were caught on camera in a physical fight for almost 90 seconds. The deputy manages to get 2 guns away from the suspect and pins him down when this happens. Now, this all happened before 8 a.m. on Saturday, June 7th. The deputy was asking the suspect what he was doing behind the Save Discount store on North Hiawassee Road. The suspect tries to run off when the deputy grabbed him. The sheriff's office says the deputy was punched in the head at least 10 times during that fight. You can see it in this video right here. He was taken to the hospital with a head injury. He has since been released. As for St. Fleur, he was taken to the hospital too, where he is recovering. He's facing 1 count of aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer and 2 counts of carrying a concealed weapon by a convicted felon. Live in the studio, Marlisa Goldsmith, Fox 35 News.
The Edge at 11 starts now.
Tonight on The Edge, a creepy case out of Detroit. A teacher and a coach accused of
We're following some breaking news right now in Orange County. The sheriff's office just released some
We often highlight Democrats' soft on crime policies that end up hurting our communities. And today, another example with judges setting absurd bond amounts, allowing violent offenders to walk free.
Newsmax crime correspondent Jason Matera has the story from North Carolina, where one community is left shattered after this judge granted a bond to a suspected gang member. Good morning, Jason. What's the story on here?
Hey, good morning, John and Charlotte. So this is one of those blood-boiling stories where a judge decided that a menace with an alleged trigger-happy finger deserved low bond. And what happened next was tragically predictable.
On April 6th, a 20-year-old suspected gang member named Garen Killian allegedly opened fire in a crowded parking lot outside a Chuck E. Cheese in Hickory, North Carolina. 7 people nearly lost their lives. Killian was arrested and slapped with charges of attempted murder and assault with a deadly weapon. Then, inexplicably, he was granted bond by a district judge and allowed to go free.
He bonded out of jail on April 14th. 48 days. 48 days later, all of our lives changed. This is frustrating. It's infuriating.
While out on bond, police say the alleged gang member did what gang members do, plotted more senseless violence. This time, investigators say he used Snapchat to plan a mass shooting at a pool party.
It is beyond frustrating that someone with pending charges for multiple counts of attempted murder is out in the community in the first place.
Authorities say Killian rounded up his associates to, quote, air it out against a rival. Gang slang for lighting up the place in a shooting spree. On June 1st, investigators say Killian and his crew unleashed more than 80 rounds into a crowd gathered for what was supposed to be a summer get-together. 1 person was killed, 11 others were injured in what officials called an unprovoked attack. Killian was arrested again for first-degree murder, and yet again, a district judge in Catawba County put a price on public safety and set a bond amount, ignoring pleas from police who say enough is enough.
It is unimaginable that this same person can then be charged with additional charges from a separate incident to include attempted murder and could be out in our community tonight.
So John, Charlotte, Garen Killian finally had his first bond revoked by the first judge who said it, but that's little comfort now to the families who are living with the fallout of him walking free to begin with and turning a pool party into a gangland hit.
Yeah, Jason, obviously this is maddening. How does this make local police feel? Because I have to think this is incredibly upsetting that the people they arrest for these heinous crimes, the guy with the Monopoly tattoo on his neck, is now back in the community.
Yeah, Charlotte, it's a great question. So the local police chief said not only is it demoralizing to cops, we understand that, right? They work hard to put these people behind bars, but
right now at 5, she was sitting in a chair on the sidewalk when a person shot her in the head on the memorial for Cassandra Brown Groves in Jacksonville's North Side after she was killed during a block party over the weekend. Friends of Brown say that she was someone who was always willing to help anyone in need.
And tonight we're hearing from her son, who's one of many people asking for answers and seeking justice. News4Jax reporter Yvette Sanchez gives us his message. He says this should have never happened.
My mom is not a random murderer. She's not a random murderer. She's a murder victim because the state attorney's office and the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office failed her.
Calvin Brown is distraught after his mother, Cassandra Brown, was shot in the head while sitting in a chair on the sidewalk at the intersection of Growth and Everson Street during a block party.
That is an everyday scene. They gather there, about 75 to 100 plus people every day, listening to music, playing cards, smoking, drinking, laughing, dancing every day.
Calvin claims the shooting was retaliation against his mother, who testified in a shooting case on the same street back in 2024 that put that person behind bars for 30 years. Now, Calvin says he thinks his mother's death is directly connected to her testifying in the case.
The dude chasing my mama around my cousin's car in that same location that she was shot and killed at.
Now,
with guns. He had came to our house. And this is why my mom packed up things and moved. This individual came to my mama's front door. This is an individual who sent threats from the jailhouse that he was going to kill my mama and the other lady who witnessed it.
According to Calvin, JSO was called each time there was an altercation or problem with the individual, who News4Jax is not naming, and police reports were made. We reached out to JSO and the state attorney's office regarding all of Calvin's claims. JSO says the investigation is ongoing and detectives continue to work diligently. Please note, next of kin notification was also made on this incident. We have yet to hear from the state attorney's office. Calvin says he believes there should have been more protection in place for his mother. So we spoke with crime expert Tom Hackney, and he says while there is protection for witnesses, the state level isn't as robust as it would be for federal trial.
It would be some protection before or during a trial, even to the point of potentially providing some security for them at their locations. But that all typically is surrounded with a trial. And once that trial happens, that coverage or protection usually kind of wanes away depending on the level of threats.
Hackney says that when being a witness, you have to take into consideration that law enforcement can help with that protection. But unfortunately, it's not a lifetime level of protection.
So you want somebody to come forward, and law enforcement, I spent 30 years coming to the media saying, hey, come forward if you know something, but there's a real life aspect to that exists of there could be harm that you're in the way of because of your testimony.
Calvin says he spoke to his mother about staying away from the area after he learned of the altercations after her testimony. But he says his mom was strong-willed and a happy-go-lucky person.
And she said, baby, don't worry about me. I'm all right. She said, I'm all right. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me. Ain't nobody gonna hurt me. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me. I said, Mom, if this man does something to you, if anybody does anything to you, what am I supposed to do? You already know what I'm gonna do. So please stay from up there. She said, baby, ain't nobody gonna tell me how I'm supposed to live my life, where I'm supposed to go, or where I'm supposed to be at. And my mom has been that way her whole entire life.
In Jacksonville, Yvette Sanchez, Channel 4, the local station.
JSO is investigating the killing. Anyone with information is urged to call JSO. The number is 904-630-0500 or contact Crime Stoppers and remain anonymous at 1-866-845.
A Chicago Heights crematory has agreed to shut down permanently after being accused of mishandling bodies. CBS News Chicago investigator Dave Savini is with us. Dave, you broke this story and you've been following it for months. What's the latest?
That's right, Marie. Illinois State Comptroller Susanna Mendoza, who regulates crematories, spoke exclusively with us in March about Heights. Today, she has followed through on a promise to permanently revoke the crematory's license, but she didn't have to do it in court because Heights owners agreed to call it quits in advance of a hearing scheduled for next week. Heights Crematory was scheduled to go before a state hearing officer next week to learn its fate. The company has been suspended since we revealed how bodies were found mishandled on the property back in February. The CBS investigators have been exposing the operation ever since, obtaining photos and videos from whistleblowers, along with state records of past violations there. Meanwhile, more people are still coming forward, accusing Heights of fraud. I talked to a mother who says her twin premature babies that died after birth were too tiny to generate the kind of cremains she was given.
It's really disturbing to me.
So you're not sure what you have?
No, I have no idea what I have, to be honest. I'm scared to do anything with them memorial-wise because I'm not sure.
And what I do have control over is shutting them down so that no family ever again has to wonder if this is a crematory that can be trusted.
What did you feel when you saw those photos?
And I'll tell you what I felt, Dave. When I saw these pictures, I felt that our dog got a more dignified treatment in death than these people did. These are people. They're people's loved ones, family members. And to see anyone treated in that disrespectful, undignified manner in death was disgusting to me.
Are you mad?
I'm furious. I'm furious.
We know of numerous cases of loved ones whose bodies were mishandled or remains mislabeled. Some people still don't know what happened to their loved ones. We will look back at our 5-month-long investigation tonight at 6 p.m. and tell you the story of Brianna Woodward and her anguish over what she fears happened to her infant daughters. Marie.
It is so upsetting, Dave, and I'm glad you're staying on this story. We appreciate the update.
The supervisor of a local fast food restaurant is facing charges after allegedly engaging in sex.
A Chicago Heights crematory has agreed to shut down permanently after being accused of mishandling bodies. CBS News Chicago investigators.
New tonight, a frightening ordeal in Anderson. Police say a woman's ex-boyfriend showed up armed, fired his gun, and forced her to leave with him despite a protective order meant to keep him away. Fox 59's Scarlett O'Hara brings us the message from prosecutors who say this case highlights just how quickly domestic situations can escalate into danger.
A 21-year-old man is facing several felony charges, including kidnapping while armed and criminal recklessness, after court documents say he came to these apartments to threaten his ex-girlfriend with a gun. Investigators say the victim's mother told Anderson police Saturday morning her daughter's ex-boyfriend, Edward Arouse Jr., was growing increasingly aggressive, urging the victim to leave with him because otherwise, he said, quote, he has nothing left to lose. Court documents say he then took out a pistol and fired it into the air several times until it malfunctioned. So the victim left with him out of fear for her mother and her own child, who was also nearby.
This was a dangerous situation, not only for the victim in this case, but for everyone around in that neighborhood and in that situation. Was putting more than just her life at risk, but other innocent bystanders.
Deputy Prosecutor Andrew Hanna says these kinds of confrontations can quickly turn deadly, so it's a priority in Madison County to prosecute them to the fullest extent of the law, including adding charges for violating a protective order the victim already had because of a previous incident between the pair.
We have to hold people accountable when they take a order from a judge and just blatantly disregard that. But these orders are in place, particularly in cases like this, to keep people separate under situations where that needs to occur.
He also says the goal is to disrupt harmful cycles of domestic violence that are bound to repeat. Court documents say Arouse was caught on camera footage telling the victim, quote, if the police come, I'm telling you, I'm going to hurt you. She then followed him to another location where she said his mood began to improve before SWAT officers showed up to arrest him and he resisted. Investigators found broken pieces of a handgun scattered around the apartment. Officials say there are resources available to victims of domestic violence through local police departments and prosecutors' offices. In Anderson, Scarlett.
I'm so lost.
AI that with Copilot.
Counterfeit cash is circulating through Hawaii, and Honolulu police say cases of forgery are up this year. Bryce Moore has details.
A fake $100 bill, apparently made by bleaching a 1 and reprinting it, was recently passed to a longtime local business owner.
And I had a couple of other girls in here at the same time, so I didn't really closely look at the 100, which if I would have did that, I could have probably prevented it.
Costello has owned Siam Imports for 28 years and will be closing at the end of July.
I'm so used to having good customers coming through my shop over the years that I get lackadaisical sometimes.
Honolulu police say counterfeiting and forgery are up 16.5% compared to last year.
We're seeing more and more of these bleaching of dollar bills, and then they're being printed with 50 or 100 on them.
Experts say to always check if the blue strip on hundreds really is a hologram or just a sticker. The counterfeits didn't work for Costello.
It still feels kind of like a paper bill because you're still using the same, paper. It's like if you throw money through the wash, right? It still feels like a bill. But we're seeing a lot more people now holding it up to the light, finding out that the pens don't always work.
And hopefully by you guys doing this report to prevent someone else from getting taken by the same people or as a group of people, whatever.
New tonight, a frightening ordeal in Anderson.
There was a truck. I was like, you don't even know if that's the right truck. And he just started shooting them. I told those fools no. I don't know.
This is 26-year-old gang member Daniel Gomez, and he has just confessed to being involved in a drive-by shooting that killed an 11-year-old boy.
Right there.
This confession
She said there was a guy out of the sunroof. Daniel Gomez admits to being part of a drive-by that killed an 11-year-old boy. But as we'll see, his story unravels. Was he a reluctant participant or something worse?
Just 2 weeks earlier, Daniel Gomez and his two friends had attended a baseball game where they spotted someone they believed was a rival gang member. Later that night, after leaving the game, they saw what they thought was the rival gang's car and fired 14 shots at it. But unfortunately, inside was an innocent family.
Okay, what do you got? Where's he? Where? I can't move. And she was running through the street with the baby in her arms, and she stopped us and she said, call the cops, my son's been shot. It's not that.
On September 6, 2023, just before 9 p.m., police responded to a shooting in Albuquerque, New Mexico. A black SUV had just opened fire on a white pickup truck outside Isotopes Park Stadium. Inside the pickup was 23-year-old Tatiana Villegas. In the back seat sat her aunt, Maria Villegas, along with her two children, an 11-year-old boy and a 3-month-old baby. Police immediately rushed to the scene.
She got shot in the rib.
We have a secondary victim, female, about 25 years of age, shot in the ribs and possibly the arm. We start at 4655. I don't.
Here's what I got.
Tatiana survived 5 bullets but will never walk again. Her 11-year-old cousin wasn't so lucky. The sheer wrongness of this, a child caught in gang crossfire, is why this case haunts me.
Here's what I got. Chest seals, right? That's it. Hold that real quick.
Tatiana had been shot 5 times. In critical condition, officers rushed to her side, keeping her conscious until paramedics arrived. She was raced to the hospital as her family watched in horror.
I swear of God, we're good people. We don't do anything to anybody. They probably think it was somebody else.
Maria Villegas, the mother in the back seat, was exactly right. Just minutes earlier, Tatiana had been peacefully driving her family home from a baseball game, unaware of the horror about to unfold. Meanwhile, only a few feet behind, 22-year-old Jose Romero was at the wheel of a black Dodge Durango, accompanied by his two friends, 21-year-old Nathan Garley and 26-year-old Daniel Gomez. Earlier that night at the game, Romero had spotted a rival gang member, the same one who had stolen a chain from him weeks earlier. Fueled by revenge, Romero and Garley had tracked what they believed to be his car and decided to open fire. But the most tragic news of all had yet to be delivered to the Villegas family. Unfortunately, Tatiana was not the only one in the vehicle that was struck by the gunshots.
How's my son? Please tell me. Yes, you guys.
I do not know. They're working on it right now. Stay here, okay?
No, please. Did they see a light?
I don't know. I know the ambulance is working on it.
Okay, what did you see?
I saw the lady coming out of the cart and she was running to the street with the baby in her arms.
What lady?
The mom of the baby, the son.
Okay, in the truck?
Yeah, she goes out and she was trying to wake him up, get him up, you know. And then she came to the truck and she stopped us and she says, "Call the cops, my son's been shot."
Did you see anything at all before that? Did you hear anything?
No, we were just traffic was coming going.
You were in the truck too?
I was driving.
Okay.
11-year-old Froylan Villegas, who was sitting in the back seat of the truck, had been fatally struck in the head. The bullet had killed him upon impact.
This is what I have so far. Cars,
3 men charged, but no sentence can undo this loss. Albuquerque declared gun violence a health emergency because when kids die, it's not just crime. It's societal failure.
I've got a casing right there. So Tatiana Villegas was the female driver. She was COT to UNMH. How old is she? She was born in 99. Okay, so she's 24. Is that's not her kid though? That's not her kid. Is that her brother or how are they related? I think it's her niece. So niece and nephew. Niece and nephew of her, and she was in the back seat with her son, Pablo Villegas. So mom of this 1030, who's 10-7, was in the truck with him? Yes, in the back seat. And female passenger who got shot 3 times was sitting there in the driver's seat. Okay, she was driving. Mom was in the back seat. Yes. And they just started shooting for no reason. That's what she's saying.
Officers use the term 10-7 to mean out of service or not operational. In this case, it was their way of confirming the unthinkable. Froylan Villegas had been pronounced dead at the scene. This disastrous mix-up had left Tatiana Villegas paralyzed from the waist down and her 11-year-old cousin brutally killed. With the scene now calming, police would begin the grueling task of piecing together exactly what had happened. Up to this point, all they had to go on were the initial police calls reporting the shooting and a vague description of a black car. Having already spoken to those who were simply present at the scene, officers now focused on questioning witnesses who had actually seen the shooting unfold.
I'm not sure what all information you guys got. I was right there in the fucking crossfire. We did not get hit or nothing.
Did you get a good look at the person who was shooting?
I did not know this now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where were you guys at? Did you hear anything?
Yeah, because we were walking that way, and then once we get over there, we see a black Durango walk this way, and it had 60 windows, and then after it gets right here, we just see like five gunshots to like 3 or 4.
Did you guys see anybody in the car?
No, they had all their windows up. And they were black.
Police now knew they were on the lookout for a black Durango and any of the men responsible for the reckless shooting. However, identifying the prime suspects would be no easy task, as police still had no clear motive for the sudden attack. With this, they returned to the victims the next day, hoping to gather any missing information that could help crack the case.
First and foremost, my condolences to you both, okay? I've heard some of the statements that you're wondering why. That's a question you can ask. So many families have asked that.
That was there with my baby. And then we just crossed the line. Oh yeah, then it was what is university.
Yeah.
And I started hearing like boom, but I didn't know what's going on. And then she suddenly stopped the truck, and then that's when I saw this black SUV, I believe, with the guy coming up from the sunroof with a big rifle. And then my son went like this. Then I said that day what's wrong, what's happening. And she said I couldn't move, yeah, just call an ambulance. And I grabbed my son's face, and he was full of blood, you know. I slapped him, and I said, Freud. But in that moment, I knew he was dead because he was with his eyes open. So I grabbed the baby from the car seat, and I got out from the truck, and I started screaming, you know, for help, and nobody stopped.
This was a nightmare that no family should ever endure. Police knew they had to act fast, not just for the Villegas family, but most importantly, for 11-year-old Froylan. Officers received a crucial update the next day. Tatiana had survived. For the detectives, this interview was critical. Tatiana wasn't just a survivor. She was the only known witness who could help police narrow down the list of suspects and piece together what really happened that night.
Hello, Tatiana. My name's David. Okay. I'm gonna go easy with you, okay? Pleasure meeting you. Okay, sorry it's meeting you in such a way. The reason why we're here is I'm the primary detective handling you and your nephew's case. Okay.
So all I heard was like boom, boom, boom. And then I turned and looked at my auntie, and I was like, did we hit something? And that's when I just felt my body go numb, like my stomach.
Okay. So you said you heard a distinctive boom, boom, boom. Okay. When the car started to pass you, when you're looking at the car, could you see over the top of the cab of the car? Was it higher than you, or was it lower than
No,
you?
it was like after like the shots, I did stop, and then that's when I saw the guy at the top.
Okay.
Shoot.
Okay, the guy on the top shooting. Okay. Did you ever see the driver of that car? No. Okay. When the car went by, how many people were shooting at you?
I only saw the guy whenever he passed and he was at the top. I only saw him.
You only saw one guy.
One
Okay.
guy shooting, and he was standing at the top of the sunroof.
The details matched prior witness accounts. However, one key fact stood out. Tatiana was certain that a single gunman had fired the shots. Detectives soon received a breakthrough. Anonymous tips from the public led them to two alleged gang members connected to the case, Blick and Risk, marking the first major lead. But the case wasn't solved yet. A third suspect was still out there, and detectives needed to track him down to piece together the full story and close in on everyone involved. Then came another shocking discovery. A day after the shooting, the man allegedly feuding with Risk taunted him on Instagram, writing, "You shot at the wrong truck." That's when investigators identified the intended target, Isaiah Vasquez, who was completely unharmed. 5 days after the shooting, Vasquez was brought in for questioning.
Have you had any problems with anybody over the past couple of weeks?
We'll sit down.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
You're positive on that?
Although Vasquez wasn't a suspect, police were convinced he knew more than he was letting on.
I got information about, what's your girlfriend's name? Sabrina and her boyfriend, should be good fun.
Okay.
Had an argument with a rival gang member. Okay.
Okay. I'm not from the gang at all.
Okay. This is how it brought to me. I'm not here to
Okay.
point fingers.
No, I'm here listening. That's fine.
And that person who had that argument with you, we'll just leave the whole gang portion out of it out. Okay. Wanted to shoot you The information is very specific that you had a similar colored vehicle to my victim's vehicle.
Okay.
And looking up your vehicle, your information, you have owned in your history a Dodge Crew Cab white pickup truck, whatever you call it. With that, do you have anything to say about that?
Around.
Around?
Yeah.
This is the Crew Cab?
Is that the Porter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think somebody wanted to hurt you? Yeah. We're pretty sure of that, okay. So, but we know that you had an argument with somebody. Okay. And I know that other person wanted to hurt you, but I think they hurt somebody else and attempted to try to hurt you.
Oh, really?
Isaiah was evidently putting on an act here and knew far more than he was letting on. But this could not be determined by police as there was no solid evidence to prove that Isaiah had been arguing with anyone at the game. And while this, as well as driving a similar car to the victims, was naturally going to raise suspicion, it does not implicate Isaiah or prove his involvement in their gang-related feud. The key detail detectives need is a description of the prime suspects, but Isaiah refuses to provide it, insisting he doesn't know their identities at all.
So Blake wasn't there, huh?
I don't know who that is.
No, like, Risk either. Jose, Nathan.
Officers had discovered the street names of two of the prime suspects, known as Blick, Nathan Garley, and Risk, Jose Romero. Although they had the names of the men they were searching for, they didn't know where to find them. And after Isaiah's unsuccessful interrogation, police were at a roadblock. However, much to the police's joy, it would only be a day after that none other than Nathan Garley, Blick, would be stopped by state police on September 13th while returning from Arizona. Authorities found a gun and around 100,000 tablets in the car. As soon as they ran his information, officers discovered he was already a wanted suspect in the Froylan Villegas murder. His arrest led police straight to Jose Romero, who was also traveling to Arizona and was taken into custody the same day. With both men behind bars, only one suspect remained, 26-year-old Daniel Gomez. What's most interesting, however, is that police wouldn't have to search very far, as exactly one day after both Nathan Garley and Jose Romero's public arrest, the third suspect would turn himself into the police station, Daniel Gomez. And while Daniel confirmed being in the Dodge Durango that night, he decided to give his own recollection of what happened.
Having these rights in mind, do you wish to speak to me?
I want to speak with the attorney first.
You do?
Something that, I just would feel comfortable with someone present with me that knows more about.
You're under arrest. You've been charged with an open count of murder. Numerous other, like shooting from a motor vehicle, attempted murder. I understand each one of you have the same charges.
Suddenly, Daniel was willing to talk. Faced with serious charges, he only saw one option: tell his side of the story.
Each one of you have the same charges. Each one of you.
So I got a question, just a question.
That's fine. I can answer questions.
If I was to speak to you guys today, what would happen exactly? I want to do this because it isn't right what happened, and you guys need to know.
Yeah.
But the only thing is, I do this, my family gonna die. That's my question.
Police now had to determine whether Daniel had indeed been receiving threats from the other men and feared what would happen if he snitched, or if this was a complete fabrication and Daniel was way more involved than he was letting on.
If we could solidify some of that stuff, that may help you. You might be able to solidify some of your statements of the threats to you.
Well, it all started about 10 o'clock in the morning. I had asked a friend who goes by Risk if he wanted to go have some dinner. When he picked me up, there was another guy, they call him Blick. I have known Risk for a long time, known like his family and stuff, but I've never known his friends, so.
Okay.
Daniel's motive from here can be easily guessed. He mentions Risk as a long-term friend, but makes it clear that he's not well acquainted with Blick. It would make sense to pass all blame on to him instead of his good friend.
we had finished up eating, and then we went to play some games at his house. We leave his house, we're headed towards the game, everything's okay. You know, we get to the game. So we start heading to our seats when I didn't really know the situation. All I knew is that a dude, he goes by the name of, or at least that I know is Boss Dinero. I guess they had told me he had robbed wrists for one of his chains or whatever. So when we see them, I don't know what's really going on. Blake and that Boss Dinero guy are kind of smiling at each other. All of a sudden, that guy starts heading towards the far exit. Riz says, hey, we have to go. I said, why? He says, because I have to go pick up my daughter, so we have to go. Blick says, he turns to Risk and he says, hey, that fool's circling around with some homies with the Mac looking for us. So they jumped in the car and they pulled up to me and they told me to get in. We were about to leave. I was like, hey, can you just take me home? I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not really feeling comfortable. He's like, just hold up. We're looking for somebody real quick. And I was like, who? And he just kept saying, my cousin. There was a truck, a white truck, Dodge truck. And Blake goes, there's that truck. I was like, you don't even know if that's the right truck. I said, stop acting like an idiot. I said, Riz, take me home. Riz like took off and I ducked and I screamed no. And he jumped out the sunroof and he just started shooting them. And so they flew all the way back to Risk's and I was crying. I said, you guys gotta let me go home, you know? And that's when Blick turned around and he told me, he said, if you tell anyone about this, go to anyone. I know where your grandma stays and I know where you stay. And I told him I wouldn't say nothing.
What seemed to be a straightforward gang-related incident has now turned out to be more complicated than ever. Daniel had claimed that he had no part in the horrifying events that took place and feared that his life was in danger.
And it's haunted me. It was just an innocent baby. And I told those fools no. They just wouldn't let me out the car. I just wanted to get out the car. I didn't want to be in that situation. I don't want to be in that situation at all, sir. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't come sooner. I was just so scared for my life. I'm still scared. I don't know what's gonna happen to me. These guys have a lot of money, a lot of power. It's not funny, it's scary. At this point, I don't care what's been said about me. That little boy needs justice. He needs justice.
Daniel is potentially digging his own grave here. By placing himself at the scene of the crime, he has incriminated himself, and the statements he makes definitely casts further suspicion on him and whether he is trying to save himself here.
For what the fuck happened to him, no kid should ever have to go through that. That's why I'm here and I'm doing what I'm doing right now.
Was it Risk who cocked the gun?
No, it was Blake who cocked the gun. Risk was driving the car.
Risk was driving.
Risk kind of was doing the same thing I was, telling him no. You know what I'm saying? Don't do it. And he didn't give a fuck. He just did it. No remorse. It's like he had done it before. Okay. You know, it was like he was already used to it. To him, it was nothing but a little adrenaline rush.
Daniel describes Blake as the main perpetrator, even going so far as to say both himself and Risk were arguing against the shooting. From Daniel's own words, they both were unwilling participants who believed the white pickup Blake was shooting at was not their intended target.
I know that day we went to the apartments, there was a girl there, but he didn't introduce me to her. She was a blonde girl, real petite, short, big lips, a nice pretty smile.
What police knew for certain was that Daniel was in the car that ultimately took an 11-year-old boy's life. Whether the guilt was eating Daniel alive or he was making a desperate attempt to save himself, he did ensure to give away a description of someone who could have also possibly been involved. With this in mind, officers would redirect their attention to this blonde girl, the girlfriend of Jose Romero, Janae Garcia.
Even though, like, I'm scared for my life, you know, to talk and speak up, but it's only the right thing, I think, at this point.
Janae mirrors Daniel's statements, stating she fears for her life and didn't want to snitch. Gang culture is built on loyalty and brotherhood, reinforced by a deep-seated us versus them mentality. Snitching is not just discouraged, it is punishable by death. But this enforced silence that doesn't just protect them, it only serves to implicate them further. Janae was clearly influenced by this, making her involvement in the killing even more suspicious.
Nathan is the one that shot at the vehicle. He goes by Glick here in the streets. The people that he thought was driving that, Nathan had a shootout with them like 2 months ago, I think. And then going on this about the shooting of the 11-year-old, Nathan was the one that shot out the car. I'm not protecting Daniel or nothing, but Daniel, like, he's an angel. Like, Daniel, he really didn't do anything.
Although Janae's remarks may seem dishonest, her comments about Daniel Gomez stand out. Despite barely knowing him, she defends his character, raising the question, is she protecting Daniel to stop him from saying anything that could incriminate all three of them? She pins everything on Nathan, but as Jose's girlfriend, she may just be making him the fall guy.
If you do know that information, probably best to give that up, because they will come down to the fine details of everything in court. And that's what I'm trying to make sure that I put the right person, because they're all charged the same. Until we get all the information that we need, they will all be charged the same.
Yeah, I did see that.
Janae Garcia, 22, was charged with tampering with evidence for helping Jose Romero and Nathan Garley dispose of the SUV used in the shooting. Meanwhile, Nathan Garley, Jose Romero, and Daniel Gomez were all charged with murder, attempted murder, and conspiracy. Villegas' death marked Albuquerque's second fatal child shooting in a month, prompting Governor Michelle Lujan Grisham to declare gun violence a public health emergency. In the aftermath, the Villegas family launched a GoFundMe for Tatiana, raising over $40,000 to support her recovery.
Welcome to Visible, the ultimate wireless hack. It's one line, powered with unlimited data on Verizon's 5G network.
This is 19-year-old Shannon Johnson. The police believe that Shannon was riding his bike when he began arguing with a white male who was walking on the side of the road. The argument escalated and Shannon pulled.
There's videos everywhere, both in his neighborhood and the neighborhood you were in.
There's gonna be a great big clear picture with 4K video. Everyone says you're in it. We know you're in it.
Meet 15-year-old Tylen Peaks, a teenage killer who has just realized that his crimes were caught on camera. And despite his lies,
We're telling you were involved in 2 aggravated robberies this morning, one of which resulted in the death of a grown man. I swear to God, I don't know about no murder.
Tylen is about to receive the biggest reality check of his life.
Young man, I've been a police officer for almost twice as long as you've been on this planet. You're not the first 15-year-old to sit in that blue chair and lie to me, and you're not going to be the last.
So, y'all trying to send me to prison for murder?
Brandon Cooper, A 35-year-old from Beaver Creek, Ohio, was widely known in his community as a kind-hearted, hard-working man devoted to supporting his family. In the early morning hours of January 26, 2022, Brandon kissed his wife goodbye and stepped out for another late-night shift as a Lyft driver. But this time, Brandon never returned home. By 2 a.m., Dayton police were dispatched to the 1000 block of Ferguson Avenue after receiving an OnStar crash alert, an automatic system that notifies emergency services in the event of an accident. Simultaneously, a ShotSpotter alert was triggered in the same area, indicating that gunfire was detected. When first responders arrived, they found Brandon Cooper slumped in the driver's seat of a crashed car, unresponsive and bleeding. He had been shot twice in the back, and moments after, medics determined that Brandon was deceased. But something was off. The ride Brandon had accepted through Lyft was headed to 53 Cambridge Avenue, just a few blocks from where his car was found. And that raised a red flag. At 1 a.m., just an hour earlier, another Lyft driver had reported being carjacked. She said 4 individuals requested a ride to that same address, but once they got in the vehicle, they pulled a gun on her and stole her Nissan Rogue. This had taken place just 1 street away from Brandon's killing, at St. Agnes Avenue. Very quickly, investigators realized the proximity and timing of the 2 crimes was not coincidental, and began looking for the Nissan Rogue in hopes that it would lead them to the same group of people. By 3 a.m., they had a lead. The Nissan Rogue was tracked to a garage at a residence on Anna Street. Officers and SWAT teams surrounded the home, leading to the arrest of 4 suspects: 15-year-old Tylen Peaks, 15-year-old Trayvon Mitchell, and 2 other unnamed teens who will be referred to as Ray and Ron. But why would 4 seemingly random teenagers want to kill a man trying to do nothing but provide for his family? To begin piecing it together, detectives brought in 2 of the teens, Tylen and Trayvon, for questioning. The following footage was provided by the Dayton Police Department, Ohio.
If I failed to introduce myself, I'm Detective Woody. I work for the Dayton Police Department in the homicide unit. My partner and I are investigating a couple things that happened tonight. And before we talk, I want to make sure I get your information correct. Tell me how he came into contact with you today, Mr. Peaks. Right here.
I woke up and I just seen SWAT team. Cause my friend woke me up, he said, "Bro, the SWAT team is outside." I said, "Why?" He said, "You don't know, bro, we gotta go outside." So that's when me and my friends went outside. And I just ended up here.
Okay, well, let's back way up then, because obviously the day that you start with the SWAT team. So what happened way before you woke up to the SWAT team?
I was chilling.
Where were you chilling at? Who were you there to chill with?
Me and Ray.
And who?
And Ray. But I just had pulled up, and then that's when I got sleepy, so I went to sleep.
When you say Ray, you're talking about... Is that who you're talking about? Okay. So who lives at Anna?
My friend.
Who's your friend?
Trey.
Trey, do you know his whole name?
No.
Okay, so you and Ray pull up to Trey's house. What time do you get there?
Probably around like 9:30. I don't know, around like 9:30 though.
Okay, anybody else in the house besides you and Ray and Trey?
And my other friend.
Who's your other friend?
I got a call with him.
What? Sorry, I can't hear you.
My other friend, y'all, what's his name? Raided the house with whoever.
What's his name?
Ron.
Ron. Anybody else in the home besides you, Ray, Trey, and Ron?
Trey, Ron, and his little brothers.
It is important to understand Tylen's story before moving any further. According to him, he and Ray went to Trayvon Mitchell's house around 9:30 p.m. Not long after, Ron joined them. Based on Tylen's statement, it may seem like the 4 of them were just spending the night hanging out. But when Trayvon was interviewed, he made it clear that their intentions that night were anything but innocent.
So tell me what happened tonight. How did you guys all get together?
They called me.
Say it again.
They called me and asked me to come over.
We're gonna go hit a lick. What was the plan? Girl. So, at some point you all leave, right? And you go get an Uber. Is that fair? Were you gonna go somewhere? Okay. What was the plan? Just take your car? Yeah. Okay. And you're telling the truth, man, and I appreciate that, okay? That's all we want. When they got there, was it a man or woman that came? Okay. Do you remember what kind of car it was? Is it the car that's in your garage? Probably, yeah. Probably or yes? Okay. It's a Subaru, and it was you, Ray, Ty, and Ron. Fair? Okay. Was the plan to always to rob her, or did somebody say something while you were driving, or how did it happen? Just happened in hindsight.
Even beyond Trayvon's statements, detectives would find a great deal of incriminating evidence on his phone. On the night of the incident, Trayvon created a fake Lyft account under the name Jimmy Smith using a prepaid cell phone at 12:33 a.m. At 12:48 a.m., it requested its first ride from Oak Ridge Drive in Dayton. The driver who accepted was a woman driving a Nissan Rogue, the same vehicle that was later reported stolen. According to Lyft's server data, that ride was headed to 53 Cambridge Avenue, but was suddenly canceled. Then, between 1 and 2 a.m., another ride request was made from the same fake account, for the same drop-off address. Both of these ride requests lined up with the timing of the carjacking and the murder. What Tylen doesn't realize is that detectives already know all of this, and his story is about to be put to the test.
Well, here, I'll be frank with you. I know you didn't go to sleep. That's not what happened. When Detective Roberts and I sit in this room, we expect you to be honest with us because we are honest with you. I'm not going to lie to you, so I prefer that you don't lie to me. When we ask you questions about what happened, know that we already know what happened. I'm seeing if you're going to be honest with me, and you haven't been so far. And we're right at the beginning, so that's kind of silly, right? So we know that you and Ron and Trey and Ray caught a Lyft earlier today.
I didn't catch no Lyft.
You did catch a Lyft.
So I don't have no proof I caught no Lyft. I was at the house, I went to sleep. I ain't catch no Lyft. I don't even got Lyft money to catch Lyft.
Well,
The plan's never to pay for it. The plan was to steal a car that's in the garage at the house where you were laying your head. Or where you say you were laying your head, but you weren't. Because the police were out there for like the last 6.5 hours screaming every outside, and you just said the address. Hold on, you just said the address, so you know exactly where you were. Probably because you heard it 150,000 times when the police are screaming it through a loudspeaker.
Nah, that's because that's not my first time going.
Okay, but you knew the police were out there for hours calling.
Asleep. I was.
You weren't asleep. You don't sleep through that.
Me, Ray, and Ron was in the basement. He woke me up talking about, brother, SWAT team, police is outside.
Yeah, well, why would the SWAT team be there?
I don't know. That's why I said, I don't know.
Why would the SWAT team be there? Work with us. How old are you?
15.
15. Okay. You wouldn't be the first 15-year-old to sit in that chair.
no.
And you wouldn't be the first 15-year-old to catch adult charges for this kind of thing, okay?
You guys don't charge me for it.
We're going to charge you for 2 counts of aggravated robbery and a count of aggravated murder. So if you want to say I was asleep and you want to go with that, then cool. We'll just take you across the hall and then we'll book you. And then your story doesn't get out, and then we'll go with the story that the other 4 people have told already that may or may not paint you in a pretty bad light. So this is the save Tylen's behind moment, not I don't know nothing about nothing, you ain't got nothing on me. Because you're going to go to jail this morning for 2 counts of robbery and a count of aggravated murder. Okay? That's what's going to happen. This isn't ripping cars off and stealing phones and all the little ticky-tack nonsense crap that you guys have been doing for the last 6 months. You're going to go to jail for murder. Okay? You guys are all just tearing stuff up. You're all just acting like knuckleheads and doing all kinds of criminal nonsense. This isn't the first Lyft you guys have done. You've probably done 10 of them. Okay? You're going to go get locked up this morning for 2 counts of aggravated robbery. You took 2 cars this morning. And the second one resulted.
Do you understand? What proof do y'all got?
You're in the house where the car's at first.
Right, I was asleep. That don't mean I took the car. I was asleep all day. I did not know y'all was there.
What do you think that everyone else is? What do you think everyone else has been in here and said, sitting in that chair right there?
I don't know what they said. I don't know.
You're right. You don't know what they said, but we know what they've said. And if you go with this, you're not helping yourself at all. If you do this nonsense,
You're a liar.
if you do this nonsense right here and stand on, you ain't got nothing, young man, I've been a police officer for almost twice as long as you've been on this planet. Okay? You understand that? I spent a long time doing this. You're not the first 15-year-old to sit in that blue chair and lie to me, and you're not going to be the last. You did some really terrible things this morning, and stuff went sideways on the second one. And if you say, I don't know nothing about nothing, I was in there sleeping, and then somebody woke me up and said, SWAT team's out there, and you stand on that, then that's the story you get to carry until this is over. Okay? That story doesn't hold water, man. That story, that's a leaky bucket. And if that's what you want to carry, then that's fine. You just tell us that that's your story, and we'll lock it right in that camera right there, and that'll be it.
Do you even feel bad about what happened? Do you feel bad about what happened? I just told you, ag robbery, ag murder. You know exactly what murder here. His name is Brandon.
I don't know who Brandon is.
You don't have to know somebody to kill somebody, believe it or not.
So you're trying to say I killed somebody?
You were part of this murder scheme. I am telling you that when we come in here and we ask questions, we don't ask questions.
Look at all these pages. You're not number one, bro. Okay?
You can't read them out?
No, I'm not going to read anything. I don't tell you what I know. You tell me what you did. And that's how this works. Or you say, I didn't do nothing, I don't know nothing about nothing, and then I use the rest of this stuff to put you in prison for a long time. This isn't going to juvie, bro. This is getting bound over to adult court and going to prison for aggravated murder.
So y'all trying to send me to prison for murder?
Oh, you're going to get this. This isn't going to juvenile court, buddy. These are all going to be bind over cases. This is an aggravated murder.
So y'all trying to send me?
Don't ask me what we're trying to say. We're telling you were involved in 2 aggravated robberies this morning, one of which resulted in the death of a grown man who was just trying to make a living. That's what we're telling you. Now you tell us your part in it, or you say I was sleeping and that's it, and then we'll fill in the blanks. But you don't. I can assure you that you don't want the 2 of us to fill in the blanks.
Tylen claims he was asleep when police arrived, but is that really possible? Initially, 3 individuals came out of the house voluntarily and were detained. However, 3 others barricaded themselves inside and refused to come out. This prompted the Dayton Police SWAT team and hostage negotiators to step in. This standoff lasted almost until dawn, with flashbangs and megaphones used throughout the night. Given all that chaos, it's hard to believe Tylen was just sleeping through it. Now, caught in his absurd lies, he will be pushed to the absolute limit by these detectives.
We sit across from, I would say, 2 different types of people every time we interview. We sit across from people who are straight monsters and don't have anything but ice in their blood, and we sit across from people who make mistakes and feel bad about what they do. Those are the 2 that we have. It's up to you to be whatever person that you want to be, but that's the type of people that we sit in these chairs. I think you feel bad about what happened. I don't know, maybe you don't. Maybe you don't care that guy had a wife and kids and mom, brothers, sisters. That guy could have been someone you knew. You didn't, but he could have been. How are you 15 and you go to what school? Meadowdale. So I know for a fact that you've known people from Meadowdale who have died or been murdered. Am I wrong?
No, ma'am.
Probably a handful of people that you cared about, right? So I think you probably feel bad about what's happened, but again, we have 2 people that we interview. We interview people, and pardon my French, who don't give a and have ice in their bones, and that's what it is. Or we interview people that actually realize they've made a mistake and they feel bad about what's happened and they feel bad about what's gone down.
Tylen, we're past I wasn't involved, okay? That isn't even a question whether you're involved. Because you're sitting in that blue chair. Because they're serving a search warrant on the house right now. because we know you're involved. Because these other 12 pages of paper say that you're involved. After you stick to some nonsense story, like I was in there sleeping when the police were screaming through the PA for the last 7 hours, everyone is taking out their hands up. I know they were doing it because I was standing outside the house for an hour and a half myself while they did it.
We're giving you the opportunity to be honest with us. I'm telling you that we already know that you're involved. We already know that you were there. That's not a question. This is your only chance to get your version of events out there, whatever that version may be.
This is it. Like no lines.
Secondly, if I don't know about no murder or none of that.
Talk about the first. We'll go one at a time.
I know about the.
Okay, we'll talk about the first one then.
We put the lip and we told her.
Who's we? This is where we snitch on everybody in here. Everybody gets told off.
The people who said that whoever.
No, when you say we means I give names.
I can't give no names.
Okay, well that's not how this works. You can be one of four or you can be one. We split the penalty 4 ways, which is the right way to do it because you didn't do it all right. So when you say we means I tell on people. So see these 12 pages of stuff, that's people saying, yeah, we did this. Who's we? Okay, and okay, and okay, and okay. Now what did the 4 of you do? We did this. I did this. He did this. They did that. There's no snitching, the no snitching thing doesn't work in this room because no snitching gets Tylen screwed. Okay? That street code doesn't exist in here. This is save Tylen's narrow behind because no one else is going to save it and no one else has saved it. I can assure you of that. Okay? This is, I tell my story and I tell on everybody. Because I'm not doing this by myself. Or you can say we, and I'm not going to tell on anyone and say who's we, and that's fine. We'll go with what we got here and we'll fill in the blanks. And then you look like a liar. So you lie a minute, we'll just stop it and we'll go across the hall and we'll book you in. No more lies. If you want to lie, save us our time. We got other stuff to do.
Understand that we're looking for 2 things. Well, really, we're just looking for one. We're looking for the truth. I don't know you. I've never met you before. I didn't know the gentleman tonight. Never met him before. We are here for the truth. We are fact finders. So when people lie to us, and we know they lie, because we already know the answers to a lot of the questions we ask, all that does is, like he said, waste time. This is your only opportunity to give us whatever version of events you're going to give us. I recommend that it's the truth because, you know, I don't know about what your upbringing is since you're living with. My parents always raised me to be honest, and sometimes there's consequences to honesty. But I know when I take my lumps that I've accepted that responsibility.
Somewhere somebody's taught you some respect because you say yes ma'am to her. Correct? So somewhere somebody, mom, grandma, grandpa, somebody has instilled some respect in you. You don't use it all the time, but it's in there. Just go use that, okay?
I think you feel bad about what happened, so we want to hear what from your perspective, what happened.
At this point, Tylen is starting to realize just how much the detectives already know and that his story isn't holding up. Now, with the pressure building, he's about to be pushed closer to a full confession.
Alright, it was me, Ryan, Ray, and Churcher. But I don't know, I just know about the first lift.
So tell us what happened.
We booked the lift and then we just told her to get out the car. And that's when she got out the car, she started yelling and stuff. That's when we parked the car back in the garage. That's the only thing, that's the only lift I know about. I don't know about no murder.
Tell her about who ordered the lift and who was sitting where and all that kind of stuff.
I don't know who ordered the lift.
Okay, where did you guys get picked up at?
Oak Ridge.
Do you know about where on Oak Ridge?
No. It was third time and I was tired.
Where were you going?
I don't know where they booked the destination to. I don't know, but I don't know none of that. I just know we just told her to get out the car. She got out. And that's when we parked the car in the garage. That's when I went in there and I went to sleep. I swear to God, I don't know nothing about no murder, nothing. I don't know no brand. I don't know nothing about no second murder.
So were you one of the people with the gun?
No, I don't got no gun. That's why I'm saying, what gun do I got to murder somebody?
So who had the guns?
I don't know who had guns. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't know. That's why I'm telling y'all I don't know who murdered anybody. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
We're not even talking. We're not even there yet. We're still at the first left. We know that there were 2 guns. We know that.
The reason detectives know that is because good old Trayvon had already told them exactly how many guns were involved and what kind.
How many guns were in the car? 2. What kind of guns?
I don't know. It was honestly one was empty there.
Who had that one?
Me.
Okay. Who else had a gun?
They was passing the gun around.
Okay. Do you know who started with you?
And both had.
Who's both?
Ty and Ray.
Ty and Ray. So Ty and Ray were kind of passing the other gun around?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it safe to say Ty had the other gun?
Possible.
Trayvon's statements were backed up by what detectives found at his home, a 9mm handgun. This matched the caliber of the shell casings recovered at the crime scene, making it a likely murder weapon.
You bought all 4 get in the car?
Huh?
You all 4 get in the car?
Yeah.
Where were you seated at in the car?
I was like, all the way on the other side. It's like,
Well, let me make it easier. Front or back?
back,
Closer to the driver's side or closer to the passenger side?
middle type stuff.
Okay, so who was to your right and who was to your left?
I don't remember.
There's
I just know I was.
There's
I
4
just
of you
know I was-
smashed in a
I
back
just
seat. You
know I
don't
was-
know who's next
I
to
just
you?
know I was always my brother Jared. That's the only thing I know. I think he was on the left of me or something, or he was on the right of me. I forgot. Just know I was next to my brother.
Well, being in the back seat and being in the middle means that you had a pretty good view of the show.
I was like,
So who had the guns?
I don't know who had the gun. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't know nothing about.
There's
no
4
guns.
people in a space the size of the back seat of a Subaru.
It's me, Ray. I don't know on the other side. I just know it was me and Ray. That's all I know about it.
Did you have a gun?
No.
Did Ray have a gun?
No. I know my brother don't have no gun.
But then you know he doesn't own one, but did he have one at this time?
No, he did not have no gun.
When you're telling her to get out of the car, where are you at?
Me, I'm still in the back seat.
Okay.
I just told her to get out of the car, and that's when I told them Jeremy, I'm back at the house. And
Do you know what physical location you were at?
No, I don't know my way around there. That's what I was trying to tell you. I don't know who Booker is. I don't know nothing about that. I just know I got in the way.
You told her to get out?
Yeah.
Did she get out?
Yeah.
Did you take anything from
I
her?
told her to get out. No, I didn't take nothing from her. I don't got nothing from her. That's when I just told them drive me back out because I'm sleepy. Once you sleep.
Did you drive?
No, I don't know how to drive.
Who drove?
I don't know.
Come on, man. You can't do this, Tylen. This doesn't work, man. You're gonna just, you're in for a penny, you're in for a pound, okay?
Calafia organic almond milk. Irresistibly good. With just almonds, water, and salt.
We're here, you're sitting in the chair, you're caught, you're not going home, you're getting booked, there's no way around it. There's no out. Okay? There's nothing that you're gonna say that's gonna make you walk home and go to sleep in your own bed. Nothing. Okay? That's off the table. So you can tell the truth, or you can keep, I'm gonna spoon feed you a little bit of truth and then I'm gonna lie some more. But that's not happening, man.
So why I'm in here then?
Well, because you're in here trying to tell your side of the story instead of letting everyone else tell your side of the story.
I just told about my side of the story.
Well, you told part of it, so keep going.
And that's when I told them to drop me back off at home. And that's when they did. Me and Ray.
Dropped you back off home?
Like at the house at the end. And that's when me, Ray, and Ryan were in the basement. First it was me and Ray. That's when we went in the basement and went to sleep and I saw Ryan getting in the bed. I don't know nothing about no murder. That's why I told you I was in the basement sleep. I don't know nothing about no murder or nothing.
Are you familiar with the neighborhood you were in?
Nah, I've been there before. I've been to his house before, that's why I was saying. That's why I know his address.
I mean, not only his neighborhood, but the neighborhood that you guys did the lift stuff in.
Dayview.
Obviously, he's already told you that he's got lots of experience as a police officer, as a detective, as do I. And one of our biggest things that we do, the first thing we do is go get surveillance video. Do you understand that there's a ton of houses that have rain, net, I don't even know, all of them blink. And unfortunately, especially when someone dies, people are usually willing to hand that stuff right on over to us. Do you understand what I'm telling you? There's videos everywhere, both in his neighborhood and the neighborhood you were in. So be honest with us, because every time that you lie, then we figure out that you're not telling the truth, because like I said earlier, we already know that you've lied to us. It just makes you look bad.
And then we chop up your lie at the trial. Because like, my client said he did this and this and this. Well, here's a picture of him getting out of the car. Oh, okay, I guess that was a lie. If you tell us lies and you tell an attorney lies, he can't help you. Because we're gonna destroy your lies with evidence. That's what we do. Okay? So if you, here's what you're doing. You're digging a big hole and you're gonna throw yourself in it. Okay? You're gonna dig a big hole and then you're gonna put yourself in the bottom of it. And what you do now with, I went home and went to sleep, is you're pulling dirt in on top of yourself, right? You're not helping yourself at all. You're digging a hole that we're gonna disprove everything you say. You're like the last person in here, man. Okay? You're the last one. So everything that we've heard this story multiple times.
A lot of times.
And if it's you're telling us nonsense, then I mean, we'll let you talk for a minute, but we're like, okay, you're just wasting our time. You're talking and you're saying something that couldn't possibly be true. Okay? You're here. You're involved. There's no negating or minimizing what happened. Okay? You're totally in it with both feet in the quicksand. All right? You're in it. Everyone says you're in it. We know you're in it. And cameras from all over the neighborhood are going to say you're in it. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Some of these guys have cameras in their cars because they've been robbed before. You ever watch any of them videos where people got a camera in their car? One points out the front, one points in the back? Because they're Lyft drivers or Uber drivers, they've been robbed before. People jump out of the car and rip them off for money. What do you think there's going to be? There's going to be a great big clear picture with 4K video. You know what I mean? And you're going, I wasn't in there. I didn't do that. I wasn't part of that second one. You know how easy that's going to be for us? Press play.
It's hard to argue video.
Look at you have a very distinct look, right? Your skin is a rail. You got big crazy twisty hair. You stick out like a sore thumb. You think it's going to be hard to point you out of the video? No, not at all, man.
And just like the detective predicted, the cameras didn't lie. Sometime around 2 a.m., just moments after the murder, CCTV footage captured this group of 4 individuals running away from the intersection where the murder occurred. This directly contradicts Tylen's story, who up to this point has claimed that he was only involved in the first carjacking and not Brandon's. So will he continue with his lies, or break and tell detectives the truth?
And you can't say, I didn't do this, I wasn't involved, I didn't do nothing, and then and we're gonna disprove all of it, and then you're gonna look like a liar in front of a jury, in front of the judge, in front of an attorney, in front of your friends and family. Your family, Tyler, never do this. And then they're gonna be sitting in the back of the trial and watching like, see, I knew he didn't do it, and then we're gonna go press play, and there you are, and like, oh my God, he did all this. And he lied about it. Lying doesn't help you. Being truthful and being remorseful, like she said, yes, I was a part of this and it was terrible and I'm very sorry for my actions and You know, you do big kid stuff, you get big kid trouble. People don't get in trouble, people don't get caught and sit in that chair the first time they do something like this. Okay? Right?
So if you sit in this chair, what that mean?
What I'm saying is, most people don't get caught the first time they do something that they shouldn't. So the fact that you're sitting in a chair, and I've read your name in police reports before, okay? And several of your buddies, they like to steal cars. So, and rob people and that kind of hitting licks is what, and it's frightening because you guys are very, very young. You guys should be playing basketball and, you know, playing video games, and instead you want to steal cars and stick guns in people's faces. The fact that you're there, and the fact that you're even here, you probably didn't get caught the first time you did something illegal, is my point. No more lying. The truth, all of it, the part that makes you look bad, the whole 9 yards.
The truth is hard sometimes.
But it's the easiest story to tell. Right? Somewhere somebody instilled right from wrong in you and respect. Listen to that person, not the street person in your ear saying, "They ain't got nothing on you, bro. You're in that chair, so we got something on you." Okay? Tell Detective Woody the truth, please.
I looked the second lip. That's why it was a guy. That's when I got in there, but I came in there late. It was like real late, so that's when I was on I know I was still about right. I was on the window side. That's when they stopped. That's when I think I got out the car. There was one to the destination. I got out the car. I know I started walking. Me and Ryan, we got out the car. And I would have seen this crash, like they crashed the whip. That's when I just ran. And that's when I found Ray, and that's when me and Ray went back to the house. That's when I really went to sleep.
Who did you say got out of the car?
Me and Ryan. And then that's when I ran, because when I saw the car crash, I just ran. And that's when me and Ray ended up finding each other. That's when we went to the house. That's why I don't know nothing about no murder, any of that what y'all talking about.
Who had the gun?
I don't know who had gun. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't know who had gun. I don't know nothing about no murder.
And I'm sorry. So you're saying Terrion or Ron and you went to the window or got out of the car? I mean?
Yeah, I just got out of the car. That's when I told Ryan to get out with me because I don't know my way around the And I just ran when he crashed the whip. That's when I ended up finding Ray, and that's when it took us like 2 minutes to get back to the house because we don't know Ray around the bed.
I'm guessing you thought it was going to be easier than that, because it sounds like you tried to pull him out of the car. Am I wrong? Can I say that I must be right?
I'm going through my notes, man, you know, so tell what you did.
I opened up his door, and that's when he just scared off. That's when I ran, and he crashed.
Who was with you when you tried to open up the door?
Oh, Ryan.
Terrion?
That's when I just ran.
So who had the gun that time?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't know who had a gun. I don't know who shot that gun. I don't know who got murdered. I don't know who murdered somebody. So I'm trying to tell you, I don't even know why I'm in here trying to get charged with murder.
Because when you're a part of it and someone does this, everyone's as guilty as the person that pulled the trigger.
I don't know.
When people get a little group and like we're gonna go hit a lick and then it goes sideways and someone gets murdered, everyone's as guilty as the guy that pulled the trigger.
I don't know who pulled the trigger. I don't know who had a gun. I don't know who got
Who had guns in the beginning of the night?
I don't know. I'm trying to tell you.
How many guns did you know were in your group?
I don't know.
One?
No, I don't know.
Was there a gun?
I don't know.
Did you see a gun?
I didn't see guns, none of that.
Did you see a gun when you got back to the house?
No, I went straight in the business.
I mean, when the three of you were in there, did anybody have a gun, hide a gun, talk about a gun?
Somebody got rid of the guns.
I don't know nothing about that gun. I don't know who had that gun. I don't know who shot somebody. I just know as soon as I went back to the house, he ready and Ryan went in the basement and went to sleep. That's all I know.
Well, Tyler, actually that brings me kind of to my next question. How do you feel about doing a DNA standard to use to check against evidence in this case? You okay with that?
While detectives collect a buccal swab from Tylen, it's worth looking at how he's been trying to control the narrative. For starters, he does confess to being a part of the second carjacking, but claims that he and Ron ran off after seeing Brandon's car crash. According to him, they met up with Ray later and went back to Trayvon's house. But he's still denying any knowledge of the murder, which creates a major problem. There were 4 people involved that night, bringing multiple suspects to the table. Even if detectives believe he took part in the second carjacking, that alone doesn't answer the only question that really matters. Who pulled the trigger? With 4 suspects and no direct admission, figuring that out becomes a lot harder. And right now, Tylen is their best shot at getting it. He's already shown that under pressure, he cracks, confession by confession, piece by piece. And now, detectives are counting on that weakness to figure out who fired the shots.
Are we gonna find your DNA on those guns?
No.
Obviously, it's fair to say we're probably gonna find your DNA in the car since you were in there.
I was gonna find my DNA in the car because I was in the car, but I don't know nothing about no murder, none of that. No shots fired. I just ran.
Well, the amazing thing about
I heard
guns
a crash, but I
and
just ran.
bullets are those things are really loud. I mean, really loud. That's not something you're not gonna notice if you're close range. And you would have been close range.
I just know I ran. I don't know nothing about no car. I thought y'all had cameras or something. Can't y'all see y'all?
Do you feel bad about what happened?
Yeah, I didn't know he got murdered.
What did you think happened when he crashed?
He got out.
Did you see him get out?
I told y'all I ran. Like, I just ran.
What would make you run?
If
he took off, then why would you run away? I mean,
because he scared off in the car. I don't know what he was on, so I just ran.
my guess is you probably heard the shots and that's why you ran off.
Oh, I didn't hear no shot. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I just, as soon as I tried to open up the door, he scared off. I ran. That's all I know.
Where did you run to?
I just ran. I forgot where I ran to. That's when I ended up seeing Ray. That's when we took like 10 minutes to find the house. But I don't know nothing about no gun, no shots fired, murder, none of that. That's what I'm saying.
So what was the conversation in the house when the police were outside?
With me, I was asleep.
No, you weren't asleep the whole time.
Yes, I was asleep the whole time.
They were out there for hours.
I was in the basement. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Well, when they first came out to the house, they heard you guys scurrying around.
Well, they ain't hear me doing nothing.
Alright. You were doing real good.
I'm
You can't be asleep in a house for 7 hours while they're in a loudspeaker screaming, "Dang, police!" Everyone come out with their hands up over and over, and then they hit the siren. That's nonsense. People from 5 streets away know that we're there.
You actually usually get complaints from people 5 streets away.
Like, tell those people to come out of that house so I can go to sleep.
Especially this early in the morning.
So I'm going to prison.
You're going to go to juvenile detention right now. You're kind of getting ahead of yourself, but yeah, you're going to get locked up this morning for 2 counts of aggravated robbery and a count of aggravated murder.
No, I don't know nothing about no murder.
Well, the problem is that second count of aggravated robbery, someone got killed in the commission. You can not care all you want, but that's how this works. When you do big kid stuff and one of you decides to go rogue and start shooting guns and people get killed, then everybody gets charged with murder.
Where he was shot at.
What do you care? You just took off running.
Right, I'm trying to.
I'm not giving you tell me where he was shot.
I don't know.
Okay, well then there you go. You'll hear about it at the trial then.
I didn't know he was killed.
Well, you didn't care to stick around either.
I know. I drove for him.
Yeah. Take care of Tyler.
I know.
No, that wasn't a compliment.
Say that's what was going through your brain, Tyler.
You got anything else you want to tell us? There's been a bunch of other lift robberies. Did you get involved in those? Might as well clear them all up right now.
I don't know nothing about no other list robberies.
No?
I don't rob people.
Huh?
I don't rob people.
You don't rob people? Well, you sure just jumped off the high dive on your first one then, didn't you?
Who's your custodial parent? I know you're living with
My mom in the nursing home.
What's your mom's name? What is it? Sorry about your mom. You said.
So, some of these lifts have been done in your neighborhood, in Olive Hills.
Yeah, that nothing to do with me.
Doesn't have nothing to do with you? It's funny that there's lift robberies that have been done, that have happened like right where you live. Do you think that would be coincidental? If you were me, would you think that
There's other kids in the neighborhood too.
Oh, there's other kids, but there's other kids that didn't get caught doing a lift robbery this morning. Right? 2 of them. Back to back. Like, that was fun, let's do it again.
What can we do to find the guns? So what can we do to find the guns?
I don't know nothing about no.
Well, if somebody finds the guns and gets hurt, then you're gonna get charged with that
a ton of
too.
kids in that neighborhood.
What you mean?
A ton. Between Westwood, which is where I patrolled exclusively for a year, and the neighborhood that you were in, there is a ton of children. I don't want these guns disappearing and getting in one of these babies' hands and then accidentally throwing their head off. Do you understand? That happens, unfortunately, more than I'd like to admit.
Yes, ma'am.
How do we find the guns? How do we help those kids?
I don't know. I don't know anything about a gun. I don't know about him being killed. I'm just now figuring out he got killed today. I don't know who shot a gun. I just know I ran.
You got anything else, Rob?
No, ma'am.
We are gonna walk you back. Unless you want to take a break again.
No, I think we're good. I think we're not what we're gonna get.
Come here with me.
Even if Tylen refuses to name who pulled the trigger, this isn't the end of the road. Because in the next room, Trayvon is already starting to crack, and he's about to tell detectives everything.
Shoot this man. We're here, man. Look at me. We're here, okay? I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it's unfortunate. It sucks. It's a terrible decision. But if you shot this man, just tell me you shot this man, man. And so we don't keep doing all this. Okay, I'm gonna keep making notes and writing stuff that's gonna walk us in circles, and it's all lies, man. It's all just nonsense.
Oh, I did.
Huh? You did it. Where did you shoot him from?
Twice inside the car, once outside the car.
Twice inside the car, once outside the car. Were there any bullets left in your car, in your gun? Just the way you talked to me, just the way you showed me? Were you on the driver's side by the door or in the middle? In the middle. Twice inside the car, and then you shot like at the car?
Yeah.
Did you hit him, you think?
I don't know.
Since Trayvon has just admitted to being the shooter, it might seem like Tylen had nothing to do with the actual murder. But it's not that simple. When investigators processed the scene, they recovered 5 bullet casings. So far, Trayvon has only taken responsibility for 3 of them. So where did the other 2 come from? Turns out something Trayvon said earlier might help clear that up. At first, he told detectives that 2 people had guns that night. He claimed one of them belonged to Ray, but later he backtracked, saying that the gun was actually his, not Ray's. As for the second gun, it was kept with a familiar face.
And then who's got the other gun?
Ty.
Ty has the other gun.
Went to his door and tried to pull him out the car.
Ty tried to pull him out the door?
With this, both Tylen and Trayvon were identified as the gunmen who pulled the trigger, ending the life of a man working hard to make ends meet. Ultimately, Tylen Peaks was sentenced to 27 years to life in prison. Trayvon Mitchell, who helped lure Brandon with a fake Lyft account, received 25 years to life in prison. As for Ray and Ron, They were never publicly named, and their cases went on to be handled in juvenile court.
A Chesterton, Indiana police officer was shot after exchanging gunfire with a suspect.
Police say the officer had been taken to an area hospital for treatment. WGN's Emmy Victor has that story.
We just learned that the officer who was shot was released from the hospital tonight and is expected to make a full recovery. Dozens of shots were exchanged between police officers and an armed suspect who was not a guest at the hotel where the shooting occurred.
I drove up to see what was going on, and it's a literal crime scene, you know.
A chaotic scene unfolded Wednesday morning outside of the Hilton Garden Inn in Chesterton after an exchange of gunfire between police and a suspect.
56 was hit in the spine. Getting a miss here. Yeah. Subject is down, not moving.
Authorities say the suspect was killed and an officer was injured as a result. A plethora of shell casings at the scene indicated that dozens of shots were fired.
What often goes unseen is our officers putting their lives on the line for our community. And 2 of our officers did just that this morning.
Authorities said someone who works at the hotel called 911 around 8 a.m. about a suspicious man who was inside of the building. When police arrived, they encountered the suspect who was armed. The situation allegedly moved outside and escalated to the point that both parties fired their weapons. The suspect was shot and died at the scene. An officer was shot and rushed to an area hospital.
My main concern right now is our officer. And I am happy to be able to tell you that he did receive treatment, is receiving treatment in an Illinois hospital, and his prognosis looks good.
Few details are known about the suspect at this time, including why he was at the hotel. We've reached out to hotel management about the shooting, but did not receive a response. Meanwhile, authorities are asking the community to join them in rallying around the officer as he continues to recover.
I hope he's okay, and many prayers go out to his family.
Officer-involved shootings are said to be rare in this quiet community.
I don't know of any in the recent decade prior to me taking over as chief. So it's possible never, or if it was, a long time ago.
The officers involved have been placed on administrative leave. Authorities say they expect to give another update on the shooting investigation next week. Reporting in Chesterton, Emmy Victor, WGN News.
May 15th downtown. You're inside the squad car with one of several Milwaukee officers responding to a call of a reported shooting. The location, the Zeidler Municipal Building, adjacent to City Hall. And as one officer makes his way inside,
hi there. There's everything going on?
Guests and staff are apparently unaware of the situation. In fact, watch as the officer and a fellow officer take the elevator upstairs.
Ma'am, where are you headed to? You guys take the elevator. Could you step out? I got gunshots going on, okay?
As the door opens on 3, the officers carefully emerge to the hallway. One officer makes his way to the health department office.
Hi, did you guys see any shots fired? No.
The officers consider the floor clear and keep heading upward, back to the elevator and back to a tactical position, unsure of what could be on the other side of the door. The 4th floor also deemed clear. On a different floor, the same type of tactical approach. Nearly 30 minutes after the first call to 911, an audible alert in the building.
Attention. Attention. There is an active threat in the building. Lock doors and shelter in place immediately.
Police eventually determined there was no gunfire, rather the loud sound of a slamming door. The scare enough to spark criticism over security, as Zeidler and the adjacent City Hall have no screening to get inside.
I don't have any confidence that we are prepared should anything happen in this situation. Now, I'm not advocating for us to be like the courthouse or anything of that nature. I'm just asking for us to be prepared.
That was Alderman Mark Chambers from May 22nd, 1 week after the incident. Now, tonight we got an email alert from the City Department of Administration saying the City of Milwaukee is required to conduct emergency evacuation drills of the downtown complex buildings, which include City Hall and Zeidler. We reached out to the mayor's spokesperson for clarification on whether that mandate is directly related to the May 15th incident. We have yet, Deanna, to hear back.
Well, tonight, we're learning more about the next steps in the unfolding case of the death of seaman Angelina Resendez. The investigation in
the name of the sailor now connected to the disappearance of Angelina Resendez.
The Navy confirmed that Jeremiah Copeland is the person being detained or confined on suspicion in this case.
That from Marshall Griffin, the attorney representing Angelina's mother, Esmeralda Castle.
I also know the standard at the IRO hearing. Again, they just have to make those showings, the seriousness of the charges, the likelihood of his appearing at trial, and then or the chances that he would engage in additional misconduct.
The initial review officers hearing determined that the suspect will remain in confinement.
Based on what we do know, the seriousness of the offense was probably the most significant factor. But I don't know anything about this sailor, what his history would have been.
We asked Griffin what happens next.
So once someone goes into pretrial confinement, the government has 120 days to arraign them. Within that 120 days, they need to hold an Article 32 hearing if they're going to take him to a general court-martial, which is the most serious.
Griffin says explanations for any slow response on the part of the Navy after the disappearance.
From what I understand, the Navy's initial reaction was that this was an AWOL case that she had left voluntarily, and that reaction appears to have maybe slowed things somewhat.
Griffin says the family is focused on justice and accountability for anybody involved.
What happened? Were the notification procedures that were in place, were they followed? Did the people that were in place to report this and detect this, did they do their jobs?
Now, we had a mic issue in the beginning. The suspect's name came out at that hearing on Monday. I can report that Angelina's remains should arrive home in Texas tomorrow between 8 and 9 p.m. Central Time. That's 9 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time. We will have one of our Next Star crews ready to bring those images back to us right here in Hampton Roads. I'm Andy Fox, 10 on your side.
Nearly 7 years after a 71-year-old Sandy Springs grandmother was murdered in her home, her killer.
The name of the sailor now connected to the disappearance of Angelina Resendez.
The Navy confirmed that Jeremiah Copeland is the person being detained or confined on suspicion in this case.
That from Marshall Griffin.
Detailed testimony in the trial of an accused Atlanta rapper known as Cash Out.
He and 2 co-defendants are facing charges including sex trafficking.
Atlanta News First Yasmin Alston is live at the Fulton County Courthouse with more on what exactly happened today in court behind you.
Yeah, jurors heard from a woman who says she was dating and being managed by rapper Cash Out while they lived in multiple different Metro Atlanta homes over several years. That woman testified that she and other women were doing sex acts for money, which were allegedly set up through posts on social media or by walking the streets. She claims the women were instructed by Cash Out, whose real name is John Michael Hakeem Gibson, to put the money they made into a kitchen drawer. This witness talks about how Gibson allegedly posted ads for her to set up and perform these sex acts.
Why was he posting ads for you?
Because he was like the one in charge telling me how to do it right. He was using different pictures then because I was smaller then, so.
Okay. Could you repeat what you said a little slower and a little louder?
I said he was managing it like, because I wasn't doing it right on my own, so he made my ad look like how I need to look.
And the woman testified that she would sometimes send the money that she made to Cash Out's mom, who is also on trial. The defense attorneys have denied these accusations. Live in Fulton County, Yasmina Alston, Atlanta News First.
Emotional testimony from an alleged victim in the trial of an accused Atlanta rapper known as Cash Out.
He is facing charges, including sex trafficking. Atlanta News First Yasmina Alston is live at the Fulton County Courthouse. And Yasmina, that witness testified that she was a sex worker for the rapper.
That's right. The woman testified that she had sex with men for money that she would then have to give to rapper Cash Out. Today, jurors learned how the woman met the rapper, which was at a gas station where she claims he approached her, promising that he could help her make money. The woman says she was going through some things at the time and did not have a place to go. She then describes agreeing to go with Cash Out, whose real name is John Michael Gibson, and being taken to a home in Hapeville. It was at that house where the woman alleges Gibson raped her and eventually explained to her how she would make money by doing sex acts with men. The woman testified she couldn't leave the house and was only given food if she made money, claiming this isn't how she thought things would go.
That we could be a team and make money. I didn't think it would be making money like that in that type of way as hooking up with people to make money, prostitute.
Gibson and 2 co-defendants, including his mom, are accused of using their record company to recruit young women to do sex work. Their attorneys deny the accusations. Live at the Fulton County Courthouse, Yasmina Alston, Atlanta News First.
A double homicide that took the lives of 2 longtime friends.
They took my heart.
when they took her. I'm not the same person I was before February 13th.
The beloved mother and community icon, Abril Miss Gorgeous Mills, built her life around family, friendship, and service. Until a single winter night shattered everything, leaving her young son motherless and a city desperate for answers. When two women were gunned down in their own home, the violence sent shockwaves through Lorain, Ohio, exposing a tangled web of stolen money, betrayal, and unresolved grief that still haunts the streets today. Welcome to the True Crime Vault. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe for more true crime stories. At Abril Lakia T. Miss Gorgeous Mills, born on March 7, 1992, began her life in Orange, New Jersey as the beloved daughter of Damaris and Jerome Dickens. Her family relocated to Lorain, Ohio, where Abril spent most of her life, becoming a well-known presence in the neighborhood and among friends who cherished her happy-go-lucky spirit. She was affectionately called Bree by those closest to her, a nickname that reflected her approachable and vibrant personality. From a young age, Abril showed both academic and athletic promise. She attended Brookside High School in Lorain, graduating in 2010, where she built a legacy as both a diligent student and a talented basketball player. Her hard work earned her a basketball scholarship to Notre Dame College of Euclid, opening doors for her to pursue higher education and further athletic achievement. Professionally, Abril became a phlebotomist, a skilled role involving drawing blood for medical testing, demonstrating her compassionate nature and willingness to serve others. She worked at University Hospital's St. John Medical Center in Westlake, Ohio, and gained the respect of her colleagues and community for her dedication and professionalism. In addition, she was an accomplished hair artist known for making wigs and providing hairstyling services to clients throughout Lorain County, and was celebrated as the selfie queen due to her lively, confident persona. Central to Abril's life was her role as a devoted mother to her young son, Jusir Glenn. Friends and family noted that her primary motivation and daily focus was on providing a nurturing environment and brighter future for her son, whom she lovingly referred to as her king. Her deep attachment to family extended to relationships with her mother, Damaris Dickens, and her broader network of friends within the community, underscoring her importance within both her immediate and extended circles. In the weeks before her death, Abril continued her routine at her residence on the 1300 block of F Street, Lorain. On February 3, 2021, a significant incident occurred in Lorain. An ATM delivery van was robbed of approximately $200,000. 0 cents, an event that would soon cast a shadow over subsequent events in Abril's life. The theft was reported by Tyra Parker, a 24-year-old former Cleveland police officer and then ATM delivery driver, who claimed the money disappeared during her route. Police quickly noted irregularities. Parker delayed reporting the theft, checked cameras only in areas out of surveillance, and inconsistencies in her account raised suspicions. Though tensions in Lorain were rising amid a broader increase in gun violence that winter, there is no indication Abril was involved in any criminal activity. Instead, she remained focused on her family and her daily routines. On the night of Saturday, February 13th, 2021, tragedy struck. At approximately 8:30 p.m., Lorain police responded to distress calls at Abril's home on F Street, where they discovered both Abril, aged 28, and her lifelong friend, Jerhonda Edwards, aged 29, suffering from multiple gunshot wounds. Both women were pronounced dead shortly after emergency services arrived, and the brutal nature of their deaths shook the community to its core. The crime was swiftly designated a double homicide, prompting an intense investigation by local authorities. The community, already reeling from increasing violence in early 2021, was confronted by the terrifying reality that such violence had claimed two well-loved young women. Abril's mother, Damaris Dickens, found her daughter's body inside the F Street home after Abril failed to respond to a series of texts, an experience she described as devastating and frustrating, very frustrating, expressing her longing for answers and justice. Both Abril and Jerhonda had been shot multiple times, a detail that underscored the rage or intent driving the crime. Jerhonda Edwards, a close and lifelong friend of Abril, was also known within the community, and the loss of two friends in a single violent event magnified collective sorrow. In the immediate aftermath, investigators combed through evidence at the scene and began searching for leads. Within hours, they established a connection between the double homicide and the ATM theft reported just 10 days earlier. The convergence of these two crimes, gun violence and high-stakes theft, marked the case as especially complex.
A double homicide that took the lives of two longtime friends.
They took my heart when they took her. I'm not the same person I was before February 13th.
Still unresolved, nearly 3 years later.
It just hurts me every day, every single day. It hurts me.
Tonight, News 5 follows through in Lorain on the crime that took place February 13th, 2021.
My daughter deserves justice. It's hurting my son, our families. We just want justice for Brill. Please come forward if anyone knows anything.
Almost 3 years later, their killer has still not been arrested. The family of Abril Mills is making an impassioned plea for leads that could finally provide a break in this case. News 5 investigator Joe Paganakis tells us police have been careful about releasing any new information on this case as they continue toward working toward an arrest.
No justice. None. And it's so terrible.
The family of 28-year-old Abril Mills is filled with emotion and frustration after Mills and her close friend Jerhonda Edwards were found shot and killed inside Mills's Lorain home the day before Valentine's Day 2021. So far, Lorain police have been unable to make an arrest in the case.
It just tears me up that nothing has been done. And he's still out there somewhere. And I want him.
Mills left behind a young son who is now 11 years old and is being raised by his father. Mills's mother, Damaris Dickens, says her grandson loves basketball and is walking in his mother's footsteps. You see, in 2010, Abril was all Lorain County in basketball and earned a full scholarship to Notre Dame College in South Euclid.
She was so proud of her son. I hate that she's not here to see him.
Lorain police have reported this case is related to the theft of $219,000 from an ATM delivery van 10 days before the shooting, but is still yet to get specific about the connection. And so, Damaris Dickens can only wait for the justice her daughter deserves.
My biggest thing is I want to go to court and I want to face this guy. I want to face him and tell him what he took.
Abril's family says new information from police about the ongoing investigation has been hard to come by, but the family still remains confident Abril's killer will be found.
I have faith in them. I just don't want them to let it die. I want them to try and keep trying and find somebody. I don't want it to be a cold case.
Meanwhile, Damaris Dickens says she didn't lose just a daughter, she lost her best friend.
She was very caring. She'd give you the shirt off her back. She was like, I'm so proud of my daughter. And her biggest saying was, never say goodbye, say see you later.
And it's still not clear if Lorain police are any closer to making an arrest or filing charges in this case, but Abril's family is hoping there will be a break in this investigation in the coming weeks. With Abril's birthday coming up on March 7th, the Lorain mother would have been 31 years old. You know, News 5 will follow through on this developing story. Reporting right here at Lorain Police Headquarters, I'm News 5 investigator Joe Paganakis.
If you have any information about this case, you are being asked to call the Lorain Police Department. The phone number is there on your screen, 440-204-2100. Those with tips do not have to give their names.
Law enforcement quickly identified Tyra Parker, already under scrutiny for the ATM theft, as a person of interest for questioning. Parker's connection to one of the victims, Jerhonda Edwards, deepened investigative suspicion and introduced a potential network of relationships that may have influenced the crime's execution. However, despite intense questioning and subsequent indictment for theft charges, Parker was not charged with the murders themselves. As part of the unfolding investigation, police released images of a man regarded as a person of interest who was seen exiting a vehicle near an Akron area gun store on the day of the murders. This alleged suspect's possible role in either the homicide or the events leading up to it remains unclear, but law enforcement believes he may have relevant information or involvement. Detective Kurt Grautman, lead on the case, noted that the scale and willingness to carry out violence shown by the suspects were extremely dangerous urging the public's swift assistance in helping identify all those involved. The murders were not considered random and were executed with chilling determination, increasing community anxiety and awareness of the ongoing threat. Simultaneously, others were connected to the crime through the theft side of the case. Terry Kennedy, boyfriend of Jerhonda Edwards, was arrested and charged in connection with the ATM theft. His sister, Key Kennedy, who was romantically involved with Parker, faced complicity charges. These arrests underscored the complex web of relationships that wove together the theft and homicide cases, but despite these developments, no murder charges have been filed against anyone as of the latest reports. Investigators believe several people worked together but have kept other key details confidential while the investigation remains open.
And meantime tonight, we're learning new details about a man Lorain police say was involved in stealing more than $200,000 from an ATM delivery van.
It's a case investigators say is connected to the murders of two women, one of which is the man's girlfriend. 5 on Your Side investigator Scott Knoll has the latest on what he's learned.
Right now, that man is only charged with the theft of that money, but we've learned he has a long history of arrests, including for murder. Terry Kennedy behind bars, booked into the Lorain County Jail this afternoon. Police charged the 22-year-old with aggravated theft. He's now the third person charged in connection with more than $200,000 stolen from an ATM delivery van back in February. The driver of that van, former Cleveland police officer Tyra Parker, has pleaded not guilty in the case. And Kennedy's sister, Kai, out on bond, charged with complicity. Lorain police say the stolen cash is connected to the February 13th murders of Terry Kennedy's girlfriend, Jerhonda Edwards, and Edwards' longtime friend, Abril Mills, inside Mills' F Street home in Lorain. Police haven't said how the cases are connected, but say Mills was not involved with stealing the money. Today, her mother hopeful. The new charge is another step toward justice for Mills.
I'm waiting. I need that. She needs it.
5 on Your Side investigators found Terry Kennedy has juvenile convictions for aggravated robbery and assault and was tried but found not guilty for a 2016 drive-by murder. Court records show Kennedy was convicted of a weapons charge in that case and served time behind bars. Mills' mother hoping the arrest will help detectives unravel the mystery and take the killer or killers off the streets.
I want them to be caught like yesterday. I just sit and wait. I actually turn on Channel 5 News every day to see if there's something new.
Any new developments in a murder that's left a permanent hole in this mother's heart.
I'm crushed. I'm devastated. That hole is never gonna close. I really miss her. That was my best friend.
A $5,000 reward is being offered for information that helps solve these murders. If you know anything, you're asked to call Lorain Police. In Lorain, I'm 5 on Your Side investigator Scott Knoll.
The investigation faced several headwinds, including a lack of eyewitnesses and direct physical evidence linking any of those arrested for the theft to the actual homicides. Lead detectives have refrained from disclosing the specific evidence that tied the theft to the murders, but insisted that it was discovered within hours of the shooting. Parker's behavior after the theft, including inconsistent stories, nervousness during police interviews, and her resignation from the Cleveland Police Department amid unrelated allegations, created an additional suspicion, but not enough thus far for homicide charges. Police and prosecutors are continuing to ask for public assistance, offering a $5,000 0-cents reward for information that leads to the arrest or conviction of the perpetrator, S. Anonymous tip lines remain open, with appeals re-emphasized across multiple news reports as investigators pursue leads in both the theft and the homicides. The prolonged investigation has left family members and community advocates increasingly frustrated at the slow pace of progress and the lack of closure. Abrilma's death left an indelible mark on her family, particularly on her young son, Jasir, who was deprived of his mother by an act of senseless violence. Family members have expressed ongoing anguish, with her mother, Damaris Dickens, describing not just the loss of a daughter, but also of a best friend. The Mills family, alongside the family of Jerhonda Edwards, continues to plead for anyone with knowledge to come forward, feeling the burden of waiting for answers and hoping for justice so that the person or persons responsible are held accountable. Abril Mills should be alive today. She should be watching her son Jasir play basketball. She should be doing hair for her clients. She should be taking those selfies that made everyone smile. And the people who put her there are walking around free, probably sleeping just fine at night. But here's what they don't understand. This isn't over. Damaris Dickens isn't giving up on her daughter. Jasir isn't forgetting his mama. And this community isn't moving on. Someone knows what happened that night. Someone knows who pulled that trigger. Someone knows why 2 innocent women had to die over money they never touched. Your conscience knows the difference between right and wrong. Your heart knows what justice looks like. How much longer are you going to let this go on? Call the tip line, tell the truth, do what's right. Justice for Abril Mills. Justice for Johanna Edwards. Justice for every mother who won't come home tonight. The call is yours to make. We send our condolences to the family of Abril and Johanna. Until next time, stay safe.
About to set the microphone on fire. What's up, y'all? What's going on? Let everybody know your boy from Cuban Links in town. Enough respect for the boogie down. He lived in an Ave called Trinity. His name ring bells throughout the vicinity. Oh boy. Woo! Crack man, coming to my door. We gonna smoke some crack, but not what you looking for. We gonna smoke on that fat, funky pack. All right, I'm not glowing. Bear with me, and we can start it up, right? What's up, y'all? What's going on, everybody? What's going on? I know y'all. What's up? Let everybody know. Let everybody know Cuban Links in town. Enough respect for the boogie down. He lived in Ave called Trinity. Taking young girls throughout the vicinity. Shout out to T.A., the legend. Oh, he's going to definitely be a legend after all this go down. What's going on, my peoples? What's going on? Where the hell is that little thing at, man? Oh, my God. I can't even use it. What's up, everybody?
Hey, yo, what's good with everybody, man? I hope everybody's having a productive day, feeling blessed. And like I always say, it's one life, one chance. We only got one chance to do this right. Let's get it done. With that being said, man, y'all see the thumbnail. I want to show you guys something. This article was recently published in Los Angeles Times. They have a lot more information than I do. They have names of the suspects. But you guys already know I have to paraphrase any article that Los Angeles Times specifically produces because they've already threatened to take down my channel with copyright strikes. If I continue to tell like the articles like word for word, which I haven't done, never done, but some of the pictures are copyright and I'm not allowed to use, but everybody else does, right? But I want to show you guys something. They just recently published about Swifty Blue and the green light that was given on him from the Mexican Mafia. But I want to show you guys something. Let's get right into the video. Now, not to take credit, nor to boast, nor to brag, but I did talk about this a long time ago. Other people talked about it as well. But here's the video. I broke down the whole situation regarding Paramount, the streets of Paramount, gang members and gang associates that were connected to Swifty Blue's video, and the green light that they had on him. And I specifically broke every detail down back then when I had a lot of connections and people were really tapping in with information about some of these crimes and some of these street politics and prison politics. It hasn't been like that lately, and I'm thankful because I've been able to, broaden my horizon and, I guess you can say diverse my catalog, so to speak. Whether it was for good, whether it's for bad, to me, it was more beneficial. But I talked about the situation with Swifty Blue, so you guys are more than welcome to go view all the details because I don't really feel the need to reiterate this on the basis that Los Angeles Times already put the business out there. For whatever reason, for with notoriety or just, regardless, it's a great subject matter. It's great content. It's a great article. But it also details, how this man's life's in jeopardy and how this Mexican Mafia member, Snuffy, who I did multiple videos on multiple occasions where people were tapped in, giving me information about the Mexican Mafia, inside information. And one of these days, I'm going to publish a documentary as to how I got all the information about the Mexican Mafia, and it's going to blow your mind. I think that's going to be like my going away present. But Snuffy has been known to rob other Mexican Mafia members for their territory, for their casitas, for their plugs, and then blame a lot of the soldiers when they do get caught, if in fact they do get caught, that they were rogue, that they did it on their own. We're talking about a Mexican Mafia member before he got incarcerated who was driving around in a gray Mercedes Benz, dropping off envelopes to other Mexican Mafia members, senoras. That's what he was known for on the streets. But he was really known for was he would find out everything he needed to know because he was doing a lot of favores for a lot of Mexican Mafia members who didn't have foot soldiers but had territory and had money to collect. And he would go collect, give them a good issue, keep them content, keep all his brothers content in the penal system, but then start robbing them once he already found out where all the casitas were, where all their stash spots were, where all their houses were, who was selling their dope for them. And then little by little took over a lot of territory. That man has backdoored a lot of Mexican Mafia members, his own brothers, and they're aware of it. Trust me when I tell you, there's a lot of documented proof that I was shown but wasn't given the privilege to keep and display to other people online, or else I would have in a heartbeat, to show that Snuffy does rob from his own people. And yet he's one of the ones right now that is responsible for holding a lot of the Mexican Mafia members' money. They have their own little banking system where they hide it, how they launder it, where it's kept in secret. He's one of the men that's held responsible with a lot of keys to a lot of safety deposit boxes that hold a lot of these Mexican Mafia members' money. And what I mean by that, I'm talking about Wedo Caballo's money. I'm talking about all these Mexican Mafia members right here that you see across the screen. He's responsible for keeping the money content, keeping the money safe, and nobody catching wind of it. And the cool part about it is I'm pretty sure a lot of his own brothers are aware that that's what he's doing, but they haven't proved it yet. For some reason, this is one of the men that got these dudes a lot of money and made a lot of these dudes prison rich, but robbed them behind closed doors. And since they can't prove it, what is there to really prove, or what is there to really say besides make this man a member of the Mexican Mafia? And this is what he's incarcerated for as we speak. Very treacherous, betraying individual to his own brothers, but yet he's been glorified. And like I said, this video right here, I broke it down as to why he greenlighted Swifty Blue. And I can honestly tell you right now, I know a lot of people may not have believed that information and that story, but the source of the problem in that story even verified it from his own mouth to me. How the hell did I was able to get all that information, like every exact information? And, I had to apologize to that person, like, all right, I was at the time, I was chasing a lot of clout, chasing a lot of fame. I was doing good. I understood that I was exposing a lot of information. My credibility was really out there. Whether it was under question, a lot of people already knew it and believed it and didn't understand how I really got all this information. But I still put somebody's business out there. And there was a part of me, I was like, bro, it can't be that serious the way I broke it down in the video. And then I heard about Swifty Blue getting stabbed in county jail. And I did not make a video about it because personally, if I couldn't get verifiable proof,
What's good, man? Hopefully everyone's having a blessed day. You know what it is. You know, people are trying to say, oh, Swifty told... No, they told it themselves, bro. You know what I'm saying? Swifty's the victim. You know what I mean? They do their investigation. People think that they don't do their investigation, that cops don't investigate. Yeah, they do, bro. You don't think that people in your own crowd are snitching? Yeah, people are dropping kites. Bro, it happens all the time. In this situation, there was a mole. You know what I'm saying? Snake in the grass, and they told it all. You know what I'm saying? They got 19 people booked. And that's what happens, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody's with that. You know what I'm saying? Over greed and selfishness. Because he's famous, bro. Swifty's famous. So a lot of it's because of that. You know what I mean? People feel like because you're famous. You know what I'm saying? They want some of that. But I seen one name in there that I was familiar with. I didn't grow up with this guy, but I used to hang around with him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say his name, but he popped up in there. I was like, oh, damn, this is a serious dude. So I was like, yeah, bro, I feel bad for Swifty. He's a good dude. He looks out for Rasa. He does what he can. But politically, he's outcasted. So that's what it is. You know what I mean? So I just hope... I don't want no one to get hurt. I'm tired of it. You know, all this violence. And for what? Over money? You know what I'm saying? Swifty's young, bro. You know, there's a lot of rappers. I'm not going to say names, bro. People get all mad. But there's a lot of rappers, Chicano rappers that got whacked or whatever for... I don't know, dog. For what? You know what I mean? So I just... It's a good thing Swifty's still alive, bro. And people just... We got to start being positive. Because I know everyone's like, oh, they should have did this and that. But good thing that he's alive and well. Because you wouldn't want that happening to you or vice versa. Or the person doing it, you wouldn't want it happening to you, bro. Like, at the end of the day, that's how I think. You know, with all due respect to everybody, this hit the news. So it's public information, dog. There's somebody talking... You know what I mean? And we all know what's going on. You know what I mean? So, and that's what we do. We make content. So, let me know what you...
Shifting gears here now to a developing story out of Bucks County, where police say one person is recovering after a shooting outside the Oxford Valley Mall tonight. The altercation completely shutting down the mall, though, as police investigated. And Shawnette, police say the shooter is still out there somewhere.
Yes, scary moments here today, Jason, or earlier this evening, I should say. The search for that suspect continues tonight, and police say the victim is in stable but still critical condition after being both shot and stabbed outside one of the entrances to the mall.
once the gunshot happened, I think everybody was in shock for like a second. And then when the guy started running, it was like real.
People waiting at a SEPTA bus stop outside JCPenney at Oxford Valley Mall witnessed the unexpected.
Out of the corner of my eye, I saw somebody extend their arm, and I heard the pop.
A shooting and stabbing right outside, just feet away from the entrance.
I look over, and the guy is running, holding his arm, and he's bleeding all over.
Soon after, emergency crews arrived with flashing lights, placing crime scene tape around parts of the mall.
They locked the mall up, and they're doing the search of the mall.
Many people, including this woman, were waiting at the bus stop when it happened.
And I look up, and he's got a gun in his hand, like standing right in front of him. And then before I could get up, the gun goes off, and I ran this way inside to get help.
Middletown Township Police say it happened around 5 o'clock this afternoon. The victim was stabbed in the arm and shot once in the elbow.
And the male who was shot and stabbed, ran a pretty circuitous route after that and made his way inside the mall.
Police believe the victim was targeted and that it's possibly domestic related. The shooter took off running. They think it's a male, but aren't sure.
Or even possibly a female with longer hair, like dreadlocks.
This woman was on a bus to work when her manager called and told her not to come.
The mall was on lockdown, so now I can't go to work.
Police say they want to reassure residents that this was not and is not an active shooter situation.
Yes, we had a shooting. Yes, the shooter's on the loose, but we don't have an active shooting occurring inside the mall. I think the victim knows why he was attacked, but I don't know if he knows who the shooter was.
And the police chief says they are working on video to try and identify that suspect. What they have, Jason and Sheba, they say was very grainy, but of course they are looking at different cameras and video from around the property. As for the suspect, they do believe that person is out of the area tonight.
Well, okay, Shawnette, thank you very much.
It was one of the biggest drug trafficking takedowns in recent years, but one of the 82 defendants named in an indictment, one remains on the run. Here's Alexa Ashwell with Maryland's Most Wanted.
Investigators say this large-scale drug trafficking operation took place in West Virginia, but several of the defendants were from Maryland. That includes our fugitive, Charles Singletary.
January 2024, West Virginia.
I would set the microphone on fire. I'm not. So now, I guess that didn't work. You know what I'm saying? That didn't work because that summed up to nothing. Because at the end of the day, TA he did his homework. He holds down the receipts. He got receipts, guys. This legend named TA has receipts. That's the problem, the receipts. So in the complaint there, y'all seen the complaint? Y'all seen everything, right? So I'm not making up nothing. So he got receipts when it comes to the young girls, the 15, 16-year-old girl, remember? She was 16, so let's let her give me head. So the grooming, he's the beluga groomer. He was the grooming beluga. All right, grooming. I can't even understand. You can't even picture that. Hairy pale whale, blob, Jabba the Hutt. Trying to get an innocent 15-year-old girl to do anything with him. Like, what the? I got a daughter. I just want to punch him in his mouth just for that. Just the thought that he invaded my head with just that thought. Because I believed him. So he got receipts on that, right? Then he got receipts on pistol. El pistolero. Pistol. Or some people call him Water Gun Willie around the way, with my way. Others call him, what is it? I forgot some others. But anyway, Pistol P. I'm gonna keep it respectful. I'm gonna keep it cute. Let's keep it cute, like he said. Let's keep it cute. Yeah, he's on telephone calls. Mr. Telephone Man Pete, something wrong with your line, cause you trying to threaten TA. And Percy recorded your ass on the line. Told me to chill, but you kept on talking that blah blah. Now the feds gonna see. Oh my God. So this is where it gets crazy, right? Because now you got receipts, and now receipts are forced to come out because it's a lawsuit. And the lawsuit, that's what happened with Diddy, but Diddy was backwards because Diddy had the homeland first, then the feds, then all of that. But this guy, he's starting off as the civil, remember, because Cassie, she did the lawsuit first, the civil court. Matter of fact, it's the same way. She started to sit, but then they picked it up. You know what I'm saying? The helicopters saw from above. Homeland Security came down with the jets. And they did what they did to Diddy. And look what Diddy's at now. So, this one started off with a civil lawsuit, right? Really, Joe set it off. In fact, Joe's the one who set it off. Trying to keep TA quiet. That was his whole thing. Tries to shut him up so he doesn't, you know what I'm saying, he couldn't be able to sue him and get his just due, his money that he, you know what I'm saying, he's owed. That's why Fat Joe, he loved the money so much. He could have settled out of court already. Probably. He could have gave TA his little whatever and settled out, keep this away from the media. But no. Tacaño Joe. Tacaño. You don't know what that means? Cheap individual, right? Tacaño. He worships the money more than anything in the world. He protects it. He's the fat Daffy Duck. When the genie opened up, you know, remember that cartoon? Daffy Duck was inside when Bugs Bunny opened the clam. Mine, oh mine, oh mine. That's the fat Daffy. Fat Daffy's, you know, Joe. So he doesn't like to share. He doesn't like to pay people fair. You know, he's thinking he's running a sweatshop. There's a Terror Squad sweatshop over there going on. Everybody's just, you know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, it was happening back then. But we started making money back then. So, you know what I'm saying? Us individuals, me, like Pun, me, myself, I was getting my own money because we was doing shows and we earned it. We was out there working. But he was getting money from us too. You know, Pun was giving him 50%. I was giving him 20 for everything. Features, shows, everything. Remember that. But we don't get nothing from him, of course. You know, he been making money back then. That's when he started making money, but he still was the tacaño singao. You know what I'm saying? You could squeeze the eagle for you know what I'm saying? What did the Gotti movie say? Yeah, so where we at? I want to get caught, man. I want to get lost. Oh, yeah, so then, so they got the recordings. Pistol P, your voice is on there. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're slacking off, boy. So, yeah. Shout out to Percy, too. You know, I understand he had whatever he had at the time, when, you know, rest in peace and everything, but when he was alive, at the end of, you know what I'm saying, his term with the Terror Squad, and he found out that Joe was even jerking him and treating others, giving others more than him when he did, you know, he deserved a lot. Percy woke up and he started helping TA because TA had the same mentality as him. So he helped TA with that. He put TA on point. They wanted to do harm to him. So he, you know what I'm saying, he sided with TA because he had love for TA. You see what happened? Same thing with Charlie Rock. Charlie Rock at the end, he couldn't back this fat dude and trying to jerk lies in the kid, Big Pun's family. And when he found that out, he was like, how you gonna do that? This fat beluga makes real individuals go, yo, how can you do that? That's when you know it's devil's work. It's the devil's work. When the real ones, the real criminals, real ones that do anything probably to get money, but these things that he be doing to like his own people, the real ones be like, yo, I'm not with you with that, homie. I can't do that. I'm telling you. Did that to me. I was like, I can't do that. You know what I mean? And that's what's going on with it. Then he singles you out because you have a different opinion of him and you see him in a different light. Because you actually, like the Percys, the Charlie Rocks, myself, the TAs, we seen him as the devil he is. He showed himself to us. So now we like, we're rocking with you. You a devil, man. And that's when he starts his devil plan. He gets everybody around the circle to blow him. All the blowfishes that he let in, now he puts them to the plan. Yo, he's the enemy. He's the one. Look, he starts making those guys that finally saw him for who he is, which is the devil. The other little minion baloney smokers that follow him are still there, acting like they don't know what's going on, but they're all ganging up on one of their old teammates, which is one of the realest ones, Percy, Charlie Rock, myself. Like, you know, we were real individuals, TA, niggas that put in work, I'm saying, inside that crew. And the people, the public had love for. But he don't like that public love for them guys, for us. He don't like that. He gets jealous. You know? That's what the devil does. Anyway, the receipts are in, buddy. The lawsuit has been presented. You have been served. This is the novela. Yeah, there's gonna be novela. I don't think you get out of our sights now. We can't, like, this is gonna be a program that it's gonna be out there in this full capacity. Because remember, he's doing great with the Kiss and Crack, right? The Kiss and Crack show he got with Jada Kiss. The Kiss and Crack, I call it the Kiss and Crack. It's not Jada and Joe, it's Kiss and Crack, right? They doing, I think, good. And the ratings and all the manipulations and the fake views that they be buying, it's working. You know what I'm saying? You can't hate, not notice the fact that the people still hate his personality and how he overtalks and he wants to shine and this and that and how fake he is. So we all see that, but at least you're showing us that. But we like Jada and the way he handles himself. And, it's viewable because of Jada. He kind of cancels you out. So regardless what it is, Jada's celebrity power is so big that it's working. What you was trying to do, let the people, the FBA, forgive you and take you back into the community, the hip hop community. It was working a little bit. It was, you know what I'm saying? Because it was keep force feeding us this. And they got their own lane release, him and that show, the Kiss and Crack show, and then it's the Mason Camp show. So, and the Gilly and Wallow, so it's not too many, names like that draws your attention, like they're part of that, elite little podcast world. So it was getting views and it was getting passable. Like, every episode is like, yo, I hate this fat dude, yo, he's lying at it. But then Jada comes with a little joke and, Joe plays his position as the fat clown that he is. And so he was working his way back into the public's hearts. But here comes TA, the legend. And here comes Karma. Because, y'all might have forgot the fact that he did it to TA first. But now here comes Karma, which is already, the ball was already rolling, But, bang, right when you thought you was getting up again, right? And be in the right situation. Reality and truth comes back in the form of a lawsuit, in the form of a, time for you to say the truth. Your moment of truth, I like to call it. I made a song called The Moment of Truth back in the days. But this is really Fat Joe's moment of truth. Everybody gets their moment of truth, but this is the Beluga's moment of truth. Cojones. So yeah, a lot of receipts, man. A lot of receipts in this complaint. I read it. I didn't read it all, but it's a lot of language I don't understand, but those words means a lot. They're used. They have big, giant words, and those kind of words is when you're really dealing with something that it's going to land you with 20 years in prison. You know what I'm saying? Things, when you start reading an affidavit or something or a paper, and you start getting lost in the words that they're using, and then after that, big words is like a crime or, you know what I'm saying, the actual complaint. You'd be like, yo, this looks like it might have some time attached to it. And what I'm saying is, this is civil, but it has all the characteristics of the classy complaint. Same thing. even more. Because it's not just, that was just Cassie with the beat ups and the physical abuse and things like that. This one already comes prepared. The TA one comes prepared with the RICO part, with the whole using the whole like enterprise for this and Rock Nation and Pistol Peace phone call threatening and me. They even used me like for threatening, which I believe him too. I believe TA when he said, "Yo, they try to." When he got mad at TA, he say, "What? If you get out of if you get out of this circle, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna Cuban link you." In other words, you know, which means these beautiful scars, you know, they became beautiful because I'm a beautiful individual, you know. But these little betrayal scars that he never took credit for before. Remember, he was on an interview saying, "I would never do that to Cuban link." Oh, that's why it was so important when I played that interview right afterwards that I did on my channel. Y'all can go back and check it. Where he said, "He's my brother. I would never do that to him. I want to find the guy who did that so we could." Remember that? I told you he was baloney pony. He played that perfectly for y'all to fall for it. You know, he's, you know, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's doing that behind the scene, and he's been doing what TA's been saying as far as threatening other artists within his camp and other people. Or you don't want me to Cuban link you. You know, say you don't want to get cut in your face, like threaten them for whatever reason. If they want to leave or they want to, you know, say get their money that they work for, whatever it is. When he gets mad at these artists, so I'm using that as an example in that circle. And I don't understand how. That's what I'm saying. It's like I told you, I beat that nigga ass that first day. You know what I'm saying? That happened to me after I beat the shit out of him, though. Out of him. He stuffed me. I don't get the first hit and everything. He got the first hit. He got 6'3". I'm 5'8". His size, he got size on me. He got the first hit on me. I got up from that floor, my brother, in 1 second. And I rocked him with the 5-piece combination. Popeyes, KFC, Burger King, McDonald's, and Wendy's. Hit him. 3 orders. Beluga was everywhere. There was blubber all around the floor. He was already dying. The beluga was already falling. The bouncers had to grab me, and that's when the sucker, you know, the bootleg artist from the back, that's when they had to do that. But I'm saying he's using that situation against other people like TA later on in life. And he's taking ownership for it. Like he did it. Like he sent it, right? Did you ever see that behind the scenes? You don't see that? That's how much of a punk he is, you know? But the shit to me is like, yo, if you know the story.
Bucks to the teens who sell water at intersections throughout the city. Fox 5's Rob D'Arienzo is live in Midtown tonight. Rob, it's an important warning.
Yeah, that's right, guys. They say no good deed goes unpunished, and these victims tell me they were just trying to send a couple bucks to the water boys over Cash App, but when they handed their phones to them to put in their usernames, they got scammed.
If y'all are in Atlanta, do not give any money to the water boys.
It was a bottle of water that cost Tristan Richardson $1,100. She encountered Atlanta's infamous water boys off the downtown connector in Midtown earlier this week.
One of the boys came up to my window and I let my window all the way down and I was like, I don't have any cash.
The water boy told her he'd take Cash App, so she put in her $2 payment and tried to get his username.
And then he was like, he took the phone. He was like, no, let me just type it in. You're not typing it right.
As soon as she got her phone back, she realized she messed up.
When he gave the phone back to me and I sent the payment, it was $1,100.
And it seems to be a growing trend. Police say on Monday a man lost $1,000 at that same exact intersection, with the water boys using the same exact tactic. Last week, we told you about a woman who says she lost $800 on a QR code provided by a group of water boys off I-20 and Joseph E. Lowry.
If anybody knows me, I'm always giving to people. I'm always just helping out the community.
The emotional TikTok Richardson made right after it happened has gone viral.
I had so many comments on my video of people saying, that's the oldest trick in the book. I never heard of that trick. Like, I live in the suburbs. I was raised in the suburbs.
She has received a lot of support through an online fundraiser, but she has this warning to others.
If you're in Atlanta and you come by, you pass by the water boys, I wouldn't even press my finger on the roll down window button. I wouldn't even press that. Like, don't even bother.
And Richardson has filed a police report with APD, who is currently investigating this. Meanwhile, she says she's opened a dispute with Cash App, but she says this could take weeks, maybe even months to resolve. That's the latest from here live in Midtown. Rob DiRienzo, Fox 5 News.
Well, it sounds like they realize it now, but it's probably best not to give your phone to anyone you don't know. Rob, it's important to know
Smart
that.
advice.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Rob.
Hey, whatever your name is, B meets rural. Go wash your ass, man. You getting up at 4:50 in the morning, man. We done already did 10 hours. We don't give a fuck what your opinion is. Get your hot smelling fish and grit smelling ass off my page. It's too early for that shit. On everything. Go back in your dungeon. You probably stay in a trailer park, no food stamps, you ain't got no gas and none of that. Your ass washing up with rainwater. Get your big head ass off my page. Anyways, man, did 10 hours, man, 10 minutes, man. Shout out to everybody who support me, man. I appreciate all y'all support, man, on everything. Ain't nobody doing it like this, man. Can't nobody do 10 hours and hold it down. You know what I'm talking about, like this, man. But someone special, bro. So just always know that. But yeah, to the lady in the background, B meets rural, boy meets rural, whatever you is, get your lame ass on everything. I'm getting paid. You ain't. That's why you on my shit. Always remember that. Talking about this ain't it. Bitch, we done watched everything on YouTube. The fuck you been at, big head ass. Hey, but I love y'all. Appreciate all y'all support, man. Make sure y'all, if y'all ain't got my book, make sure y'all go and get a signed copy from Nene Marie. Shout out to all the mods on here. Make sure y'all follow my wrenches. Southside Ronnie Terrence, Samuel Draco, Lamb Talk. Shout out Art Lynn. Shout out D Jack. Shout out Trey Williams, Phil Baby 5 times. Marley. Shout out Marley, man. Appreciate the cash outs, Marley. Niche LaRox, D Jack again, Carlos, Cottrell, Dustin Turner, Kings Code. Shout out Arlen. Shout out Anthony Peterson. Shout out Turn Like Kim 3 times. Shout out Passionately Fine. Passionately Fine. Shout out Rello 345. Shout out Street Code. Shout out Dustin Turner again. Shout out BDM Booby. Shout out shout out Chase It Down Why Run. Trorose SZN. I'm saying that right, 206. Mac Deezy. Shout out B Rural 101. Shout out Savage Black. Shout out Stefan Edwards. Shout out King Charles. Shout out Passionately Fine. Kitty P. D Cuddy. Rich Kid Moore. Shout out most eligible. Shout out Mook for the super chat, man. Shout out Mook. Shout out Thomas Johnson. And shout out Explosives, man, from California, man. Hey, I appreciate all y'all support. If I ain't say your name, man, it's a long list, man. I'm finna get up out of here and give me some sleep, man. Want to support the channel, Cash App up there. It's in the comments. Or just have a blessed day, man. Y'all be safe out there. Make sure you tell your kids their man's your 9. That was a good interview. Hey, it's a OTF Timo, man. Hey, I ain't the one who made up this story, man. You did. You went to Connecticut. You joined the gang in Connecticut and in Chicago, and they beat the man pine out your ass. Hey, with that being said, man, bow your heads. Hey, Lord, make sure everybody wake up this morning, have a good day, good blessed day. Make sure everybody eat safe and blessed, and make sure, keep their head on the swivel, man, so they won't become a victim this weekend, man. Make sure y'all stay blessed. I will be back with more content. I'm up out of here, y'all. Amen.